Good Wednesday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Dell for the next 3 hours here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. And it's time to talk some college football. The big event last night was it really doesn't matter because there's so many games to be played. But we knew, listen, 1 week ago Texas was out. This week Texas is in. And we'll find out whether or not Texas we haven't even talked about Texas and Georgia. Texas and Georgia Saturday night. This is for and let's face it, I think Georgia, they lose a 2-loss team. Is there a chance that they fall behind Oklahoma with their 2 losses? Of course, Oklahoma has a tough one this week with Alabama. Alabama and Oklahoma. Oklahoma goes home if it loses. Texas,
Alabama
and Georgia,
needs,
Texas goes home if it loses.
Just to be safe, Georgia needs Alabama to win.
Georgia does need, just to be safe, what?
Georgia wants Alabama to win, just to be safe. Texas wants Oklahoma to win because that's a better win for them. Although it won't matter. Texas has to win out and they're in. If they don't, they're probably out.
Yeah, they're out. Well, going to Georgia and winning, going to Alabama and winning, you move up and you probably are in. You're not getting to the SEC championship game, and you're better off not getting there with 2 losses, and you're going to be in. If you go to Alabama or Georgia and win these football games, now you still Texas still has Texas A&M.
No, so, they have Georgia and A&M. I mean, they deserve to be in if they win both those games.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely they deserve it. There was some talk about, A&M, there was a lot of A&M chatter yesterday. Well, at least on my timeline. Marcel Reed met the media. Torian York met the media. Really good, really what appear to be really good kids. Really fine young men that were, well raised. And I mean, Marcel is a coach's son, but he does have a little. I mean, we got a soundbite from him about the Heisman. He calls himself the gingerbread man. He's called himself that since 5th grade, he said, because nobody can touch him. He's the gingerbread man. He also calls himself a dragonfly because it's really hard. If you ever try to touch a dragonfly, it's really, really difficult. So he does
seems like he's tempting fate.
Well, I don't know about tempting fate. He's been this is how he is. This is how he has been. I don't know that he's any different. Maybe just the media knows about it now. But he's called himself the gingerbread man since he's in 5th grade. So I don't know that now he's tempting fate as opposed to 5th grade till now. So
now he's letting you know that no one can touch him, and he's going to be fine, and he'll never get hurt.
Does he know the gingerbread man eventually gets eaten?
Yeah,
by
I don't
a fox?
know if he knows the end of that story. Can't touch me, I'm the gingerbread man. And then how does it go at the end?
A fox eats him.
When he plays in Austin. When the gingerbread man plays in Austin.
Well, he's played in South Bend already.
He gets snowed under by a pass rush.
No, yeah.
Okay? That's how the gingerbread man ends.
Yeah. We'll see. Hey, this Texas A&M team is somebody said, who was it? I don't know. Somebody said this is the best. Oh, Dusty Dvorak. He said, since I've been playing and watching college football, this is the best Texas A&M team ever.
Might be. I mean, there was a lot of talent on the Manziel team. Mike Sherman recruited a ton of talent over there. Luke Jokel, Jake Matthews. He had Cedric Abui. He had, you got to remember that. That was an offensive line that they had. They had those guys on a single offensive line. They had, although Matthews might have been a freshman or sophomore then, but he still started. They had NFL first-round offensive linemen. They had Mike Evans on that team, Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
There was actually maybe even more talent on that team, but this team feels like it's less reliant upon Marcel than it was on Johnny, meaning Marcel has all kinds of stuff around him. Marcel just has to play slightly above average, and the Aggies are probably going to beat most teams that are not, top-tier teams for the most part. I mean, it wasn't great against Auburn, but Auburn is way more talented than their record would indicate.
So Billy Lucci, I think it was yesterday, there was a lot of A&M stuff on. Josh Pate was on with David Nuno for a while. He had him on for a while. But Billy Lucci said, was asked, why is this team different? And he started with Mike Elko. Mike Elko is just different. Mike Elko, I don't know how he put it like they just are more focused. He has Mike Elko's approach is just the best.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Elko is the difference maker.
I had the same conversation yesterday. It's funny. I had the same conversation with someone who told me two things. And it's interesting. He goes, look, here's the thing. The players don't really like him that much. I'm like, really? Like, yeah, he's just hard to, like, he's hard to, his personality is not perfect for this age of players. Like, the way players are now. But this guy said, however, he is incredible as an organizer, and he said this person told me he'd be a great NFL coach because he's extremely organized. He is detail oriented. He stays on task. He keeps his team on task. Everything you need to be a successful organization, which college football is now and really has been for a long time. He said he's just not really like, he's not going to be one of these players coaches, which is okay with me. You don't have to have that. As long as they respect you, that's all you need. They don't have to be your friends. But his whole point was Mike Elko is and this guy is just like kind of ho-hum on Elko early in the year. He said the difference is he's just really, really, like, everything he does is CEO oriented in a football coach's body, and it's very successful. Very successful.
It's a little like Kelvin Sampson.
Yeah, probably a lot like that. Actually, it may look a little different from the outside, but behind the scenes, I think you're probably right. That sounds really similar.
There was a lot of Kelvin Sampson that we'll hear from on yesterday. He met the media after the Towson game. He brought in the two rookies and he put them up on the podium with him, and he was given a lot of love to Chris Senack, although he gave him a few shots too. It was it's typical Kelvin Sampson. Right in front of his face, it was actually pretty funny. We'll play it a little bit later in the show, but the college football playoff. Listen, I can't help but think. I mean, Texas. This is where everybody thought Texas was going to be this preseason, where the Aggies are, and is it? I don't know. Well, I guess it's okay as long as they've got the game coming up, and it'll be interesting to see how that turns out in Austin.
Who's going to be coach of the year? I really wonder who coach of the year is. Ryan Day can't win it because head coaches of expected to be good teams can never win anything in frankly, in any sport ever. That's just the way. Bobby Cox could never win with the Braves. It's just how it is. But
well, right now it's Elko or Cignetti.
Yeah, right. It would have to be those two.
No.
There's no other.
It'll play out if Aggies win out.
Or maybe Sark, because the way Sark's pulled his team out against Kentucky and Mississippi State, like, those are tough wins to pull out in the fourth quarter. You don't do that without a coach who's got resilient, who's resilient.
Yeah, I guess, you don't win at Kentucky.
It's hard to win at
or
Kentucky.
Mississippi State.
You are not serious people.
It's hard to win there when you score less than 20.
It is hard to win there. It is. It's very difficult to win there. So, yeah, maybe Sark. I don't know. Maybe not.
Yeah, he's
maybe
probably
not.
going to finish.
Listen, it's a two-man race right now. It's Cignetti.
I think so.
Or
Yeah,
Elko.
it has to
Elko.
be.
And
There's been some other really good. I think there's been some other really good seasons. Oh, by the way, Lane Kiffin is 100% gone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's going to Florida. Period. Exclamation point.
Wow.
No, take all the question marks off of it. That's happening. That's happening.
All right.
That's happening. I don't know who's going to go to Ole Miss, but I hit. There's a girl from the sales staff who went to Ole Miss, and I told her, I gave her the bad news, like, hey, you're losing your quarterback, your head coach. She goes, no, we're not. I said, yeah, and this is how I know. I told her a couple reasons, and she's like, good, let him go. I'm tired of this half in, half out stuff. I want to go out. She went full SEC. I mean, I don't blame. I don't blame fans. Anytime we've seen it with U of H fans. Anytime with Sumlin and with Tom Herman.
Well.
If you think that you're being used as a stepping stone or someone doesn't want to be there, but yeah, I think Lane. It's going to be interesting the carousel because I think Lane's going to Florida. I think he's definitely going to Florida. I don't know who goes to Ole Miss. I think Rhett Lashley goes to could end up leaving SMU and going to Arkansas. I was like, there's going to be some interesting twists and turns in college football. Franklin at Virginia Tech. It's starting to kind of simmer and bubble behind the scenes. And you know who can't get anything? Jimbo.
Jimbo ain't getting no.
Jimbo, I mean,
No.
he'll get something if he wants it, but it's not going to be the program he wants to go to.
We haven't congratulated Dell on getting into the playoff. Congratulations, Dell.
Well, that's just, but we're early.
They're in.
Well,
They're in right now.
Miami.
I mean, that's for Dell's team to be in right now.
Actually, you were out last week.
Yeah, and now you're in.
They're
Congratulations.
not in right now.
You're in.
They're not
highest
in.
ranked ACC
yeah,
team.
and
15.
that's the only reason they're in because they can't win the.
Is
Well,
that
they
the-
could.
You
but
could win the conference.
y'all
You need
in the
help.
A lot of
AAC
stuff has to
or-
happen.
Are y'all in the AAC or what conference you in?
I don't know why that's supposed to be insulting. I don't care. I'm not an SEC fan, so I don't care what you say about the conference. I've never cared. My I grew up watching my team play in the Big East, who no one respected, so I don't care about that. I don't care.
Well,
So-
congratulations on your.
so what do you
15
need to-
ranking.
You don't root for anyone, so I don't. No one
Yeah,
cares
I
what
root
you
for
think about
everybody.
conferences. You
I
just
root for
float and
everybody.
flit
I'm-
depending on who
I'm
gives you a
America's
T-shirt
man.
or collared shirt,
I'm
whatever. It
America's
doesn't really matter what you
I'm
say about
America's
conferences.
fan.
Or collared shirt.
You're never going to hear me chant ACC, so I don't care about that stuff. As far as the logistics of it all, Miami's the
He could
highest
cheer for
ranked.
Golden Nugget University if the shirt comes in.
It doesn't matter for John. As far as the logistics are concerned, Miami's the highest ranked team, so they currently fit the bill for the team they have to put in. Miami's the least likely of anyone ranked in the ACC to actually make the ACC title game. Their best bet is for chaos ahead of them and to somehow do something Mario Cristobal never does, is finish strong, and then maybe they get in at large. In fact, the easiest road to the ACC title game belongs to Duke, who just lost to UConn out of conference. So it could be Duke winning the conference, making it in,
blows.
and then maybe somewhere, somehow, at large.
ACC.
It doesn't matter.
ACC. ACC.
You're trolling the wrong guy. I don't care.
Okay.
You know what
What
I'm
a
not.
Yeah, you should know Del.
Yeah,
by
What
now.
a conference. Duke has the easiest road, and
Once
they just
again,
lost to UConn.
You act like Dell's an SEC fan and is going to
Yeah.
start
SEC.
fighting
I don't
you
know.
over
I don't know
SEC.
what he's doing here.
The
I
listeners
mean,
don't care about this because
ACC.
Dell doesn't care.
keep going. Oh no, the ACC's not good. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks for the headline.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
So ACC will get how many teams in?
One, the conference
One, maybe.
champion, unless
They
there's
might
so
not even
much
have one.
chaos.
Well, so
Notre Dame loses.
So what could easily happen is Georgia beats Texas. What if Texas beats A&M, which it really doesn't matter. A&M's going to get in. But if Texas loses to Georgia, they're probably out. But then Texas can still mess up some things by beating A&M. Just change some of the seeding. I think Alabama could lose in a SEC championship game. There's a chance they could lose this week.
If we're talking about anyone in the teens making it, you need Texas to lose all the big games. Lose out, lose A&M, lose to Georgia.
You think they need to lose both those games?
Yes.
You don't
I
think
so,
three will
because
take them out?
A 3-loss SEC team against whatever comes out of the Big 12 or ACC as an at-large, there would be a real battle there, particularly if you have a win against
BYU
A&M.
getting blasted did not help their cause.
Yeah, so and Cincinnati's still hanging around, whatever. But so I would think you need Texas to get swept when it comes to their big games. You need Oklahoma to lose this weekend to get out, and then maybe Notre Dame loses to Pitt, and then you have chaos, and then who knows what happens.
Yeah, no, the chaos mode is we've seen that in years past. I don't know if we're going to see chaos this year.
Yeah.
Based on kind of how I think this is going to go. I
Texas
think we're
won't be
going to.
favored.
Texas is a 3-loss team. Is out. Is out.
I think so too.
Texas won't be favored in either of those big games. I'm not saying they can't win them,
Because
but
who's your best wins if you're Texas? You got Oklahoma, and then what?
with Mateer, who was banged up, which they said they would take consideration in Oklahoma's
is
favor when
Mississippi
they're
State
grading
and
them.
Kentucky, are they the really good wins?
No, it's the Oklahoma win.
Yeah, it's Oklahoma, and that's it. And Vandy. Vandy's a good win.
Yeah, we'll see if Vandy winds
Vandy's
up
a real good
as a 3-loss team because they got Tennessee. Vandy's another team that you got to look at because if they can beat Tennessee in Knoxville, I believe, then they can be considered as a 2-loss SEC team.
Yeah, but I mean, they lost to Texas and Alabama. They're two big shots that they had.
But look at who they lost to Texas and Alabama. It wasn't like they lost
who'd they beat?
Kentucky.
I guess you'd have to figure
Who
out
they beat?
who's their best win.
Yeah.
Oh.
The wins are going to be critical. If you got two losses, you need to have good wins.
And it's probably
Their
would be
best
Tennessee.
win is LSU, Missouri.
yeah.
Auburn.
Missouri with a quarterback who got
and
knocked out
Carolina
early.
barely won that
South
game.
Carolina is a down year, and LSU is fading fast.
Their best win would be at
LSU.
that point a
At
4-loss Tennessee team if
Tennessee
they beat them.
team,
yeah.
Which is, about the
They're going to
same.
make the Joe Moore Award semifinalists today when that comes out. Vanderbilt's offensive line has played pretty well, although last game Pavia was running for his life a little bit. We'll see. Aggies are going to make it. That's all I can say. I can't say. I can tell you Texas will not make. That's the award for best offensive line in college football. Longhorns, even though they played better.
No, they're terrible.
They played better. They played better, but it's not. No, they're not even. They haven't been in consideration the whole year. No. There's some teams that are going to be very mad at us for not putting them in semifinals, but play better then.
Yep.
Play better.
Or you guys.
Your guy's going to scream.
Or you guys vote better. You guys evaluate better.
We did. We spent hours and hours.
Not.
You know what? It's not for us.
You
know what? It's not for us. A participation trophy. Oh, look at us. We're number whatever in the nation. We must. We have to get in. Block better. They're winning despite you, not because of you.
Says you.
The play better is going on right now at Texas Card House. The Trailblazer Poker Tour Season 2 going on right now. Okay, today at 11, a seniors event, $365. Okay, with $10,000 guaranteed. $10,000 guaranteed, $365, but you got to be 50 or over. That is all going on right now at Spring Cypress and I-45. I want to play in that. That's at 11 o'clock. I'd be able to play if only I was closer. If only I was. That would be so sweet. It's a one-day event, single day, no limit hold'em. Let's go. I mean, you also got at 2 o'clock, $500 entry, $50,000 single day, no limit hold'em. $50,000 in guaranteed money for the players. How awesome is that? Oh, and then at 5 o'clock, you got a $200, a multiple no limit hold'em flight to get into the big event, and then at 9, a $250 pot limit Omaha high roller satellite. What? I mean, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? The 5 o'clock event gets you into the $200,000 deal. Look. You're looking for the best poker in the city this week and next week at Texas Card House at Spring Cypress. It is on. There is so much. There's over $1 million at stake. So if you're looking for poker, if you love poker, this is the event. It's like you're in a World Series, only it's different. It is the Trailblazer Poker Tour Season 2 tournament going on 2 weeks at Texas Card House, Spring Cypress, and 45. Get there.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, 713-780-3776. You guys got something you want to talk about? You are more than welcome to do that. 713-780-3776 is the number to hang out with us here this morning on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. I don't know. I keep seeing D'Amico talked about it again, the touchdown to Higgins. And how important that was, first of all, because they suck in the red zone. And D'Amico he was laughing about it. Yeah, we've had our problems in the red. He finally, as opposed to being pissed off when people are asking him about, what about how crappy you are in the red zone, he finally, if you're 0 for 10 from inside the 2, I think you got to be self-aware a little bit. And
he always was. He always was. How could you not be? They're taking losses because of it.
They improved to 1 of 11 now.
Yeah.
So that's good.
I mean, he's not gonna linger on it for people who he thinks are trying to just go after. He's gonna protect his team a little bit, but he knows.
Are they 1 for 11? Because if we remember, the game-winning touchdown started inside like the 2-yard line until they committed 2 false starts.
Yeah, is that considered a win when a guy has to scramble 13 yards?
That wasn't even a play run.
Is that now they're 2 for 12?
No,
because they started inside and they committed a couple penalties.
Get a snap off.
But they committed a couple penalties.
But that's all right. They're still didn't get a snap off.
I'm giving them credit. Now they're 2 for 12.
Oh my God.
No,
it probably technically counts. It's the start point.
No, it's the start point where it is. They didn't get in. They got in from outside the 2.
Did they convert in the red zone?
Inside the 2.
Did they convert in the red zone?
Did happen.
It doesn't matter.
I'm going to juice the numbers.
You can't,
so here's how
this
is
not
how
getting
it would look.
Inside the 2.
This is how it would look. No, actually,
have they not committed penalties in the past?
How many drives did they convert for touchdowns that started inside the 3-yard line? That's actually what somebody would ask. Now, when you dig into it, you say, "Hey, wait a minute. We should take this one out.
Yeah,
this one doesn't count." But all you do is you look at the start point. You look at start point, and you look at end point. That's how they do it.
Yeah.
Which is obviously a joke because that was a failing again. That would be all we were talking about this week had they not scored and had 2 penalties down there. Well, actually, a bad first run and then a penalty and then another penalty. And by the way, is there any way that the Texans might be able to avoid delay of game penalties? I don't know what it is with Kaylee getting calls in and quarterbacks getting to their snap action, but this happened again twice with the Texans on Sunday. And both of them were Davis Mills. Obviously he started. But, CJ's done it this year. Davis Mills. Look, if you guys need to be self-aware to get the ball snapped and even if Kaylee gets it in late or whatever, you can't be taking 5-yard penalties in a red zone. You just can't do it. I guess you can't rush it either. But, my gosh, guys, enough with the 5-yard penalties and holding at the 3-yard line. Stop.
Are we sure we can't count it? First and goal from the – nah, we can't count. I was trying to – first and goal from – nah, we can't count it. I want to count this one, though.
Of course you can't
Why
count
do I
it?
count this?
Because it helps the numbers.
Why are you worried about –
Give them 2
They're
for 12.
converting at a Fred Van Vliet
You're
rate.
just trying to – you want Nick Caley forever. That's what you want.
I mean, I don't make that decision. I just want to say they're 2 for 12. 2 for 2.
Say whatever you want. We in Houston, we know it's not real good in short yardage.
Yeah, it's terrible.
No, you're trying to help Nick Caley keep his job.
I mean, why not? I don't want the man fired.
That's a good guy.
I want him to keep his job. Seems like a nice guy.
You think he's a nice guy?
From what I can tell.
That's what you love about Nick Caley.
He doesn't seem like a bad person. I'm not rooting for people to get fired. I'm not like some of you savages.
No, I want to see Nick Caley succeed. He's got a nice young family.
I don't know anything about him, actually.
I don't either. I don't really either, but it seems like he would. It seems like that. I don't know. He could be a bachelor. I have no idea. And doesn't really matter. But what does matter is that the Texans now, they can say, "Oh, maybe we could score inside of 2, so you guys could shut up." That's what Nico should have done.
But today's
that's what
a big
D'Amico
day.
should have done.
We find out if CJ's out of protocol. We'll see if he's back out at practice today. Titus and Jalen Petrie as well.
I think Dr. Mills has got him better, much better.
We'll find out if Dr. Brain
I
is
really
there.
don't think Davis Mills.
I mean, the protocol. Here's the thing: if you're still showing signs of concussion, which I don't know all of them, I don't know. I just know they flash the light in your eyes and they ask you questions and all that. If he still can't answer, like, does that really happen when guys are out multiple weeks? Say, how do you fail? I'm curious how you fail concussion protocol. You can't answer questions properly. Like, man, that is a brain. That'd be kind of scary to see somebody 2 weeks later and they still can't answer the right questions.
Well,
that would be
is it
pretty.
that, or is it the light in the eyes and the?
I don't know.
There's a lot of sensitivity. There's dizziness. There's all kinds of stuff that not only.
Well, yeah, now that's one that can.
Yeah.
Like,
but his mom put out that he was better already that day. I mean, so
yeah,
there's more to it than I don't know. Just walking around.
No, there's a lot that goes into it. That's why it's not just like you can't just say, "Oh, I'm playing." Davis Mills, like they have tests, they can tell, but it says a concussion protocol involves initial removal from activity, followed by phased symptom-limited return to mental and physical exertion. Process starts with cognitive and physical tests, then progresses through stages like light aerobic exercise, sport-specific drills, and non-contact practice before a full return to competition is considered. The pace of the progression depends on individual symptom management. I mean, that's kind of what you would think it is. Yeah. So we'll see. My guess is he plays. I was actually asked this by our friend AJ Hoffman out of nowhere, just texting us, "Hey, CJ playing?" I'm like, "Oh,
I'm pretty sure that would have something to do with who am I betting on."
You think?
Yeah.
You think? I'm like,
right.
I have no idea yet.
Right.
I said, "How's everything going?" He goes, "I've never been happier in my entire life than here in San Antonio." I'm like, "That's good."
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
How'd you like working for RJ Bell?
Wow. That's a leading question. A guy who got fired.
No, did he?
I
thought he just left.
Oh, did he? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think he was real happy in Vegas. I don't think most people who live there, it turns out, are super happy unless you're like a professional gambler like our guy 5-Star.
Yeah.
It's a hard place to live.
It would be for me because I'd be drawn to the casino all the time.
Yeah, I think it's that. It's 115 most days.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
You can have it if you move there.
Yeah.
It's just 4 hours
It's
away,
not
John.
a lot of. There's not a lot of friendship stuff going on. It's like your suburbs, or that's it. That's your choices.
And you have to live a certain lifestyle to like Vegas. Like
Yeah, well, it can't be a casino lifestyle. And you can't live there.
There's certain people, if they live in a particular industry, entertainment industry, a certain
strippers. That's what you're saying. Just say it out loud.
Or
say it with your chest.
Or they do other stuff.
Do stuff. Yeah.
They may enjoy the Vegas
escort people
lifestyle.
around.
They're everywhere though.
Yeah, but I think there is a concentration.
Oh no. There's money coming in there all the time. People looking to what happened to Vegas. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas is one of the great. Is
Norm Macdonald did a great routine on that.
Yeah, he did.
It's better than that loudmouth local whore.
Norm was. John, I swear, John's on one today. If I didn't know better, if he was in the seat, I'd already know he was playing cards with the guys until 3:30. I got
a good night's sleep last night.
I know you seem like you're on one today, though.
Well, only because I got sleep last night.
Maybe that's what it is.
That's it.
Maybe that's what it is. But I feel like Big Stripper is the one that really got to the industry and really created this whole what happens if Vegas stays in Vegas, because all that did was just open up a mindset that I can do anything here and it stays here.
It's terrible for husbands. Oh, really? You're going to go where everything stays? Oh, I don't think you're going. Oh, but I'm not going to do anything. But it stays in Vegas. Okay. Time to talk about John Daspit. Maybe you could sue.
Well, I don't know how to transition into this one, but I can just tell you that, what happens on the roadways doesn't stay on the roadways, because there are some people who get in accidents and there will be another person who's in the accident who tries to sweet talk. You're like, no, it's not that bad. It's not that. If you're in an accident, call the police. If someone else is at fault in an accident, call the police. Get them out there and get them to determine what happened so that you have that. because, if you know you're injured, if you know that this is something that you're going to, if you even think that you're injured, because sometimes it's hard to tell when you have that adrenaline flowing, and sometimes you unfortunately know exactly what the injury is because you're in a lot of pain. Make the call, get the police out there, and let John Daspit start working for you. He and his law firm, 713-CALL-NOW or daspitlaw.com. What they do is they start the process of determining what's going on with you, the x-rays, the CAT scans. It's amazing what they will find sometimes. Just found out my mom has a small fracture in her back. You'll find out all kinds of things that happen in an accident that maybe you don't feel until 2 or 3 days later, and then you're in excruciating pain. Make sure that you get it discovered, and let John Daspit, start working what he does well, which is working with the insurance agency to make sure that all your bills are covered, all your time missed from work is covered, because you have a physical job, and sometimes even if you just have a job where you're sitting in a chair all day, you can't do it because of your injury. He wants to make sure you get paid for that, and then your pain and suffering is going to be compensated as well, and properly compensated. So John Daspit is the guy who's going to fight for you. His entire law firm will fight for you hard. 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW, or go to daspitlaw.com.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. 713-780-3776. We got a couple of callers on the line. Is Sean first? Who was first up? Sean is first up. Let's get Sean in here. Hey, Sean.
Hey, good morning, guys. Beautiful show as always. One thing is I'm going up to Chicago this weekend and take care of that thing for Johnnywood. I wanted to know if you can recommend any restaurants, like $2 restaurants, not the $4 restaurants like Google has, like $4 and $5, just the $2 restaurants. If you could recommend that. And also, how would you guys feel if CJ came out in one of those big Nerf helmets? What would y'all think?
I wouldn't
Thank you.
I wouldn't care one single bit. I don't care who wears it. It's
care.
their brain.
Who does it? Romeo Dobbs wears one.
Mm-hmm. There's a linebacker in Buffalo. I don't care.
Doesn't matter.
To me, that's so stupid. The idea that you're going to make fun of somebody who's trying to protect their brain so they don't end up, committing acts
Maybe
of atrocity
anyway.
with CTE.
It's bad for the gram. He's going to need to wear a normal helmet to be cool. So.
No, well,
it's bad for the gram. It's bad for the.
We don't care
the Texans
about the
content
gram.
creators.
We don't care about being cool. We want
do.
CJ's head to be fun.
It's bad for the Texans content creators when they put together their edits. If your quarterback's wearing a Guardian cap, it ruins the vibes.
Well, then they can just swap his head in from when he wasn't wearing one because you don't want to keep the vibes. You got to keep the vibes.
He's not. He's not going to wear one.
It's not Jalen Green. It's CJ.
He's not going to wear one.
Probably
CJ's a vibes guy too. He's one of the bigger vibe guys.
He's kind of a low-key vibe guy.
Yeah, he definitely is. If he's
not
in
my CJ.
Well, Lance.
When's the last time you looked at his gram?
Lance brought it up.
I don't look at his gram.
When CJ's rolling, the vibes are high.
Mm-hmm.
When CJ ain't rolling,
he's Brian Burney is his marketing rep. David Mulgett is his agent. Enough.
He's a vibes guy, but he's not going to wear it. Quarterbacks don't do it.
Well, put it on. Put the Great Kazoo on. Let's go.
It'll never happen.
A $2 restaurant, go to White Castle or Huck Finn. There's if you're going to go to Chicago and you want a $2 restaurant, White Castle's perfect for you.
You can find those in all kinds of cities.
I don't know what the hell that means.
I went to a Portillo's out in.
What's a $2 restaurant?
He said $4 restaurant too. I don't know.
He said no, I don't want a $4.
I know, but I don't know what that is either.
So Portillo's, which you have in Chicago, started in Chicago. They've got
that ain't no $2 restaurant.
Portillo's.
Yeah, it'll get up there now.
The hot dogs.
The hot dogs, the beef
chicken sandwiches,
the
yeah.
combos.
Well, there's no such thing as a real $2.
Apparently,
just
on the north side, there's something called Koozie Kitchen, and for
Koozie
$2, you could get a bowl of ham and beans. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I guess that's what he means.
Okay, there you go. Koozie Kitchen.
Congratulations.
Don't know nothing about
you say your little joke saying $2, not $4, and this is what you get. We're actually looking for $2 dishes.
There's
a place that has crackers
I don't
for free.
go on no north side. That's where the weirdos
By the way,
are.
maybe CJ's not a bunch of vibes because pretty much his entire Instagram is just commercials. Walmart, the Walmart you thought you knew. Who knew it was new? He's also got a lot of Old Spice. He's got some Ashley Holmes. He's got some C4 Energy stuff.
Amber Rose wants them to
TDECU.
smell good.
He's got a lot of.
That's still a thing.
CJ's got a lot of.
I don't know. You don't know.
I just said we don't know. I actually
don't
just
know.
said that. No, you're right. I said we don't know.
Yeah, we know because if you were doing something with Amber Rose, it'd be in public, and it's not in public.
Oh, you don't know.
He's keeping everything low profile.
Maybe she's real quiet now.
We need John to sleep less. We need John to sleep less tomorrow, so he's off our quarterback's ass.
Suggesting
I'm not. I'm
with Amber Rose.
I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him.
You're proud of what? He hadn't done anything. What are you proud of?
Well, hopefully he'll be back today. We'll see.
Hopefully.
I'm the one that says he doesn't have vibes. I'm the one that says he's just a good. Oh, I'm sure Jesus is on his gram.
Yes,
okay?
it is. Child of Christ.
Yes, you're damn right.
Child of Christ is in there.
That's right.
And there's also that Isaiah guy from Old Spice. He's on there too a lot.
Yeah. He's also a child of the guy in his towel.
The Walmart. Yeah, there's a lot of, hey, look at me. I'm selling stuff.
Look,
well, he's making money with the
Well, how many followers does he have?
1.2 million.
1.2 million.
Okay,
Yeah.
So
he's getting paid.
You get a good payout on those suckers.
He's getting paid.
And
he's probably getting 25G a pop.
Lance, if you have any business inquiries, there's David Mulligetta's Instagram right there if you want to contact him.
I could DM David Mulligetta like, hey, can we get CJ to come on a weekly segment? We'll give him $35 a week. $50 a week, but only for a 12-minute hit, so that's fine. It's no big deal.
Yep, I'm sure he'll do that. Who's next, El? Chris is there. What's up, Chris?
Hey, what's up, guys? Love the show. Hey, I was just thinking, we've talked a lot about NFL or NBA rigging and things like that in the past few days, and I'm thinking about CJ. And if the NFL wanted to rig this game and keep CJ out, could they have a way to slide in some S2 questions to see about cognitive response and how fast
Hang up.
he could react
Stop
to those?
it. Stop it. Stop
That's
it.
insulting.
Yeah, that's very insulting.
No, he doesn't need a concussion to mess up S2.
Ah, John.
See,
don't feed the beast, John.
John is really having
saying.
a problem.
He's your
today.
guy. What are you doing?
He is my guy.
I
That's my
know.
guy.
You're sitting there embarrassing. You
can't-
call embarrassing him in front of his family? You could.
Well, I'm
This is
just
what
saying,
you're trying to do. You're embarrassing him in front of his family.
You insulted him a little bit. You got a little out of order
Listen,
yourself.
there's nothing we can do about it. Man, I don't care. He makes good decisions on the field. It's just not great within the test. That's all. That's all right. That's okay. I don't know. We don't even know how hard he tried on that thing. So
No, we don't.
we have no idea.
We don't. But you're just firing bullets at him.
No.
Every
Like,
time-
here, take this. Bang, bang.
Every time things go poorly, you do like to reference S2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Like
John's not.
like,
He's.
when they started off slow, John hit the S2 thing hard.
I did not hit the
You're
S2
like,
button.
hey, maybe
yeah.
the S2 thing
Did
was
I
right.
hit the
The S2
S2
was
button?
right.
When did I hit
Yes.
the S2
You
button?
said a
Looks
couple
like the
times.
S2
Looks
was
like
right.
S2 was right.
Well,
Maybe the S2.
Maybe it was. Maybe it was.
Yeah, see?
Maybe I did do that. I don't remember. I can't recall, but I'm pretty sure I
Understood.
might have done that.
Look,
Yep.
he'll be fine, whether it's this week or next week. He's going to be okay. Overall, health-wise and playing wise.
You think he's going to be okay?
Yes.
All right.
I'm less worried about him than you are.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what? It doesn't matter if he plays this week, and you know what? If he's not good, then don't play. Davis Mills will take care of business in Tennessee. I'm not worried about that. Are you?
I shouldn't be.
No. You know what? They'll be just fine. They'll be 5-5 after this week, and then it's on. Then you got a pretty good 3-game stretch. You got the Bills, you got the Colts, and you got the Chiefs. Bills at Colts at Chiefs. This is going to decide the season. And you know what? You've taken care of Bills business before, although it is on prime time. That's a problem. It's a Thursday night game. That's a problem. But
That's a huge
then
problem.
at the Colts, that's a problem. Then at the Chiefs, that's a Sunday night game. That's a problem.
What's the weather going to be like that night?
Cold. Good weather for losing.
What the hell?
Sunday night losing weather. When is that? When is that going to be? Is that late November, you said?
It would be,
November-
yes.
December 7th.
Oh, ooh.
Yeah.
A
Yeah,
night
no
game in
telling.
Kansas City in December?
No telling. It might be in the 50s.
Might be balmy.
Might be in the low 50s.
And then you
Maybe.
finish up easy. Arizona, Vegas, at the Chargers, and the Colts.
Why are the last 2 games easy?
They're not.
They're-
Arizona's not easy.
At the Chargers, I ain't scared. I'm going to be there.
That now, let me tell you, at the Chargers could be pretty interesting for the Chargers because you're going to have to stop your tackles who are literally getting Justin Herbert killed. Justin Herbert's going to have to leave.
Yeah.
Justin Herbert's going to be out for at least a few games or the season at some point this year because they just can't block. They're not good enough. They've lost all their tackles.
How
They're
are they
terrible,
winning
and they're about to
football
face cyborgs.
How are they winning football games?
Herbert's doing Herbert's doing a pretty good job. They're ball control. They're trying to keep him from having to. I don't know, honestly. Herbert is a good athlete. He's getting him. He gets away from some of the traffic. The defense played really well against Aaron Rodgers. Pittsburgh feels like kind of a fraud.
I mean,
You
for
think?
being honest. Yeah, I mean they
he's
have. I've
been
known
terrible.
it. Well, I mean, look, they got in a shootout and Joe Flacco beat them. And their defense, they got 2 really good pass rushers, but the secondary is unusually bad
And they
for those names.
They moved Ramsey to safety. Darius Slay didn't play. Oh, he did. He's just old.
Yeah, Slay's not very good anymore. Ramsey's just a guy. Like, the names sound great. Look at Jair Alexander. 3 years ago, we're talking about him as one of the best corners in the league. Now he's out of football. He's taken away from football to get right mentally and physically. The Ravens traded him to the Eagles. The Eagles have him. Everyone thought, oh, man, this is good. He's just a name. He's just a name. He's not that same
the
guy.
Steelers went to try. They acquired Kyle Duggar, a guy who was not playing for the Patriots anymore, just because they're desperate.
And the Patriots will tell you Duggar's physically just not good right now.
So
Never came back the same after his ankle injury or whatever.
The Steelers had the Bengals this week at the Bears. Then they got the Bills at the Ravens. They got the Dolphins at the Lions, at the Browns, and then the Ravens in the last game of the year.
It's just a repeat of last year, except it's going to happen quicker, where the Ravens hawk them down, and then they this time they're not making the playoffs.
No, the Steelers are not making the playoffs.
No, they're not. I mean, and frankly, Aaron Rodgers is one of the reasons they can't push the ball down the field. Their DK Metcalf is meant for vertical football, and he's got his lowest average depth of target in his entire career. You know why? Because somehow Aaron Rodgers. Well, I know why it is. I was talking to Bucky about it, and Bucky said, "Well, it's because Aaron just gets it out. He doesn't want to get hit, so the ball's coming out." And he and Arthur Smith are working this to where it's just like, just get rid of it. Get it out, get it out, get it out, get it out. And so you now sacrifice vertical game. So that's fine, whatever.
Well,
that's not my problem. Skills Mills takes shots, baby.
Unless you got DK Mills on your fantasy team, then, or DK Metcalf on your fantasy.
Well, you got a chance to get a lot of hitch catches. That's a point.
Well, that's great.
1.5 catch for 5 yards.
What did he get?
Well, he did early in the season.
Last week.
Oh, he did early in the season.
He sucked. All right, 713-780-3776. Lance, tell the people what Billy Brown wants to do for you.
What Billy Brown wants to, what Brown can do. Did you just tell me to tell the people what Brown can do for you?
That's a different company,
That's not the same thing. Listen, here's the thing.
What is Brown doing to you?
It's getting colder. It's getting colder. We had a very cold morning yesterday. It was 40 degrees. And you know what happens when it gets cold? When it gets really cold, things are going to freeze. The pipes in your home. You know what happens when pipes freeze? They burst and spray water everywhere, causing thousands of dollars in damage to your home. Burst pipes suck. We know that. If your home is 15 years or older, you probably have old pipes that are susceptible to freezing and bursting. Let Aqueduct Plumbing Company come out there and give you a free estimate on new pipes that don't burst. If you have these old pipes, which I did, and that are not, that are galvanized metal and they're just eroding right now, Billy Brown says if you go at them, he's going to throw in a traditional water heater for free. You get repiped, you protect yourself, and he's going to throw in a traditional water heater absolutely free. How old is your water heater? Well, if it's too old, you need to give Aqueduct Plumbing Company a call.
281-488-6238. 281-488-6238. Let Billy come and fix them pipes. 281-488-6238 or aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right. Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. 713-780-3776 is the number. I thought you weren't going to eat on the show anymore, you said. I thought you said Spider was – I thought you said that. That was – didn't we say that yesterday, Del? No more eating or drinking?
I forgot the context, but it did come up.
No, it's to win a championship.
Yeah,
or
would you
to win a
sacrifice?
playoff
Yeah,
game.
would you sacrifice eating on the show? And you said yes. And you look at the first thing you do the next day.
Who's eating right now? Do you see me eating?
Well, you have a bag of food.
I saw food.
So are you going to wait?
I'm waiting until the break.
Okay, let's see.
I'm waiting until the break.
Let's see if you
I
do
don't
that.
believe it. Okay.
It's a good chicken salad.
Bet, Del. Bet Del on this one.
Well, he has a vested interest, so maybe he won't because he can win.
No, I'm going to bet you.
Oh, you're going to bet me.
you.
I think he's eating. I'm not betting
All
you
right,
on this.
Duke.
What do you mean, bet me?
I mean, look, eat is minus 400.
Yeah, what are we talking about?
But it might be worth the ticket on the other
2
side.
minutes after saying he won't,
It might be worth the ticket on the
No.
other side. By the way, I posted on Twitter when he was 3,300 to 1 that Carson Schwarzenegger is a real possibility to win Defensive Rookie of the Year. When it was plus 3,300, he is now the leader in the clubhouse at under 2 to 1. I tried to give you money. I tried to give it. I said it after the draft when it first came out at 5,000, plus 5,000. Then I said it on Twitter at plus 3,300. Now he is under 2 to 1. Maybe I do this. I don't know. Maybe I do this. So good luck for you dumb Abdul Carter bettors.
Wow.
I'm talking to very specific people.
Who are you
I don't even know who
insulting?
I'm.
Those people got in your kitchen about that?
No, actually, nobody did. I don't know why I'm.
Yeah,
I just got.
what are you so upset
Just got
about?
fake.
What's wrong with you?
I just have fake. I just have fake outrage.
Well,
Yeah, all you idiots.
Well, because there's food sitting there and you can't eat it. That's what's making you nuts.
That's a jalapeno chicken salad too.
hangry is what he is.
Jalapeno
Is
cheese
that
chicken
from-
salad.
Who's that from? Where did you get that?
Just some lady named the Chicken Salad Chick.
Charlotte?
No, I need Charlotte to hook me up, but it's gonna be Cajun food. I'm not getting chicken salad. I'm going in with stuffed chicken.
It's going to be spicy, I can tell you that.
Yeah, that's why I like it.
I
That's
know.
why I like it.
I know. Well, Julian? Is Julian on hold? All right, let's get him in here. Hey, Julian.
Hey, guys. Hey, it's not that Julian, not 49er Julian. But
okay, good.
I heard
Thank
talking
you.
about
Good.
it on Monday. Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have clarified. That's probably why I was on hold a bit. But so has anybody heard from Israel this week?
No, not for. We haven't heard from him since Reed started making threes.
Yeah, I was concerned. So I did a wellness check on him, and I went to his house and took him a care package of assorted crackers. I could not get a hold of this guy.
Assorted crackers.
I think he might be a werewolf. And you know how werewolves come out when there's a full moon? I think Gary and Israel might be the same guy, but Israel only comes out when we have a black quarterback. I just wanted to see what you guys think.
Whoa, that's Gary, actually.
And Gary called
And
in.
Gary will still call from time
Yeah,
to time.
he was on hold, but he had to drop it. But so Gary is called in.
Yeah, Gary
Israel,
will
not
call.
so much.
I don't always agree with Gary, but Gary will. Well, Gary likes things to be going well.
Of course. So
No one really loves the call when they're not on the right side.
Well, if you're on the wrong side.
I don't even know who Gary, but I don't even know who Gary, who his
teams are?
Yeah, I don't even the right side, wrong side. I don't even.
So he
it's
said
Whatever, whoever has a black quarterback,
So
he's
he
on that
said
side.
and is doing well.
crackers.
Assorted crackers is what he
Did he
dropped in there.
did he bring Jake Andrews and others?
Wow.
Or did he actually
calling them crackers?
Did he talk
Tyler Hero,
I think
but-
that's what he meant.
I think you have to.
Or did he mean actual like Ritz and saltines? What did he mean by crackers? When he said that.
You know what he means.
Yeah.
It was a clever play on
It was
words.
nice
if I'm being
job by
honest.
you.
It was.
Yeah.
It was assorted crackers.
Mhm.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Well done. Well done, Julian. Next time, tell us that you're not 49er
Yeah, tell
Julian.
the intern not San
Not
Francisco
49er
Julian.
Julian. And not that we make Julian sit on hold that he knows of.
I've banned him.
You've banned Julian?
From your show.
Oh, no, I banned him from this show for 2 weeks.
Did he Niner
Wow.
gang? Because he
A
tried to sneak in a Bang Bang Niner
combination
game?
because he does that. What is it? Bang Bang Niners thing. So I said that happened.
yeah.
Banned him for 2 weeks.
He did that on
from
What Did
7
You
to
Learn,
12.
right? He tried to sneak a second
He
sentence.
has done
in
that
there.
on this show, on my show. So I said, hey, 2 weeks every time you do it.
He tried to sneak in a bang bang Niners. What is it?
Niners gang. Whatever. So stupid.
You can't. It's a one sentence. You don't get two sentences, Julian.
He does it anytime he tries to call. It's what he's about.
Somebody put out, and I don't know how accurate it is, how well Jared Patterson played last year at guard against the Colts and the Titans, that he really graded out really well. Why is Jared Patterson not an option with all these struggles at guard?
He's not real big. He's not guard size. So if you have Jake and Jared Patterson together, you're kind of small in the interior.
Big doesn't mean good, though.
No, that's true.
No,
it's true. But
Juice couldn't even beat out City Sow.
Well, eventually he did.
Well, only because
eventually he did in one game.
Well,
right.
Eric Armstead beat out City Sal, and that's why Juice got to play. Hey,
yeah, right.
wait. We remember you can't block anybody.
That's right. Wait, we just realized. Wait a minute. What are we doing here?
I still need it. Look, I know no one's going to ask him. It's victory week. Come on, how did that happen?
Yeah.
DJ Bieneme, if you're listening, I know he's going to call you negative, but ask him how he came to that conclusion that they could even run a series of plays with City South.
How'd that happen, Coach?
Yeah.
Can you walk us through your mindset of starting a guy who hadn't started all year, hadn't played a snap of football all year?
Didn't he play 17 snaps?
Oh, 7:58. We better get to a break, guys.
Is Elko coming up?
No one knows.
We don't know.
Sure.
All right. Well, we do know that you got to talk about Underdog.
Yeah, Underdog Fantasy, and I'm talking about basketball right now because Underdog does the football thing, but they also are doing basketball right now, and they're doing it quite well because fast breaks and buzzer beaters, block parties, they're all back. And however you like to get in on the action, you can do so at Underdog Fantasy right now in Texas. This season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the app, sign up, and you're going to get $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win or if your favorite player will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, and much, much more. Plus, with Underdog's quick payouts, you can get your profits fast. So download the app today. Use promo code Lance and score $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog.
All right. Welcome back here. ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. It's 8:02. Guess no Elko this week. Maybe next week. Let's see what happens with South Carolina. Back home for the first time in over a month. They did have like 5 of their first 6 games at home, but they haven't seen Kyle Field in over a month. So this will be big. I mean, it's just as good as it gets at Texas A&M. I know that they won in 98. This is a better team. Johnny finished 3rd and 4th as the starting quarterback in the the division, in the SEC West.
That was crazy because that 3rd, they also finished in the top like 5 nationally. It was like a crazy year where they only lost 1 game.
Yeah.
Right? Which one game? Was it the LSU game?
I think that
I was at the LSU game with Brian Caswell.
Yeah, 1 loss. Yeah.
That's where LSU just was too much for him. At one point, Johnny threw a left-handed pass, and I was like, yes, a little too much. But I texted someone after the game, your quarterback's got something real special in him. And he's like, oh, yeah. He said, but he'll also make some mistakes. And he will. This is
well,
I feel good for you.
He was disciplined. That's the thing.
Well, yeah. I mean, ultimately, that was when he was a freshman. It became a bigger deal. Well, he's actually a redshirt freshman because he had been there the year before. You know, people forget that was a Mike Sherman recruit too. Mike Sherman brought in Johnny, first rounder, Seta Bowie, first rounder, Jake. I'm pretty sure Seta Bowie was his. It might be someone's, but I know Jake Matthews, Luke Jokel. Those were Mike Sherman guys. Mike Evans might have been someone. That might have been someone. He may have taken the swag copter to Galveston. But I feel good for the Aggies. You know, I'm somebody who grew up in Southwest Conference football from the time I was very young. In Richmond, Rosenberg, you were Aggies or Longhorns or Bears, or you had a Southwest Conference team where your parents went to school, or or who you liked, whatever the case may be. And this is Aggie fans in some ways are like Houston sports fans. They expect at some point the shoe's going to drop and the worst is going to happen. And I know there's a lot of Aggies who are still quietly in their mind really, really concerned about the Longhorn game, because that could be where, they don't want to lose that game. Now, I would remind them that Ohio State lost to Michigan and won a national championship.
Yeah, I mean, they win out here. They beat South Carolina and Samford. They're in the playoff regardless.
Yeah, but they don't want to lose to Texas, obviously.
No.
And they want to go undefeated, and they want to have a chance to win a national championship.
Well, they're going to have a chance to win the national championship.
They're going to be favored in all these games.
Regardless of the Texas.
I would agree. Yeah, I would agree. And and good for Aggie fans. I know that there's been some, I know Longhorn fans. I've said good for Longhorn fans. Well, I said good for the Longhorns. I said good for my wife and my immediate family with my in-laws and everything. Good for them. Not good for Longhorn Scott when good things happen, because he is just brutal to deal with. He's brutal to deal with just when they win a game against Oklahoma and we find out that we've been wrong this whole time on Arch. Like he told us. You guys are so wrong.
Did you apologize?
No, I just waited until after Kentucky to say,
sure, they lose to A&M. I mean, they lose to Texas. They were in the playoff, but you get a bye. Don't want to lose out on the chance to get a bye.
No.
Who knows what happens. So
this game is not like, these are make or break games.
A one-loss Alabama team has a bye right now.
Well, because the assumption is they'll just go win the SEC title, right? Is that what that's about?
Yeah, but I'm not sure why that would
Because if they lose, they probably won't have a bye.
Well, how does it play out? Okay, so Alabama has the tiebreaker on Georgia because they beat them head-to-head.
Yeah.
So right now we're looking at Alabama A&M.
Yeah.
And I don't know who historically they'll make Alabama the favorite. A&M's going to travel well. They're going to travel really well.
Atlanta.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. But Aggies are going to travel. It's going to be plenty loud. It'll be split pretty well.
If there's been a lot of thought about these games, these conference championship games. That do you go all out for this? I mean, I know you get a bye, but do you go all out for this thing because the injuries that you could sustain?
Well, what are you going to do?
I get you got to play them.
Yeah.
But God forbid something happens.
God forbid you lose momentum because
because you're in. You're in the playoff.
Yeah, but God forbid you lose all your momentum because you get the brakes beaten off of you playing second teamers. Like, if that's going to be the case, don't even have a championship game.
Well,
if you're not going to play
that
to
is
win,
a thought. That is a thought. Don't even have a championship game. What does it?
Yeah.
What does it do?
Well, it's an extra game.
Oh, so the SEC doesn't matter anymore. Winning the SEC doesn't matter anymore?
Wouldn't matter anymore.
Okay.
Well,
just want to get in.
No, the ultimate pride. Listen, Ohio State didn't win the Big Ten, and guess what? They won the Natty, which is
It's
more
going to be
important.
pretty rare, though. That's the only time that's happened, hasn't it?
It's
Or
the
no?
first time.
No, it's
Shoot,
happened
a two-loss
before.
LSU team won
Yeah,
the Natty.
because they didn't even play in the
back in
SEC
07.
championship
Yeah.
game, did they?
No, they did.
Did they play? Oh, yeah.
It was the BCS era.
It
they
was
did.
Jordan Jefferson.
Yeah. But the SEC doesn't want to hear that their title game doesn't mean anything anymore. Hey, just sit it out.
No, it means too much for people in that conference. It's you want it to match, but the thing is, they have so many games now that you could make an argument that that's just a revenue pool now, and it's a historical game. But you don't have to. It shouldn't hurt a team that's in if they get a loss. It should never hurt them and keep them out. You should not be punished for playing. That's the problem. Is let's say somehow. I can't come up with a logical scenario, but if you are a 2-loss team, but you make it into a conference championship, that means the rest of your conference isn't very good, probably. But then you lose, and it's a 3rd loss in your conference championship. I guess in most conferences, you probably are out. If your 3rd loss of the championship,
the Big Ten, probably not.
Because it gives you a chance to come. It gives you, if you can get in because of a loss, I guess you can be out because of a loss. But a 1-loss team to a 2-loss team, that's probably not going to happen in a 12-team scenario. Not in a good conference.
Well, no, and a team that's sitting there and not playing in that game in your conference shouldn't pass you up for that.
Yeah, and the Aggies 100%. Freddie just texted. They want an SEC championship.
They've never
they
done
are
it.
dying for an SEC championship, and as they should. And Alabama should want it. Can you imagine Kalen DeBoer losing if he's in that game? I mean, Alabama fans are going to be pissed. That's just how it is.
Well, he doesn't get a bye then.
He doesn't get a bye. Let's say you go out in the first round of the playoffs. All of a sudden, it's like that's a big deal.
There. Suppose they go in with 1 loss. Georgia's got 1 loss. Georgia's right behind them. Alabama goes plays A&M in the championship game. They got 2 losses. Georgia shouldn't pass them. Georgia shouldn't pass them and get the bye.
I agree. It's probably would happen, but
that's probably what happens.
That probably would happen, and it shouldn't.
Well, I don't know. I mean, they may take it into account, the extra games.
But you also benefit from winning those games.
Yeah,
too,
you can
though.
benefit. I would, if in that scenario, I would actually be surprised if they
might.
move
Yeah,
Georgia ahead
I
of them.
think if you're being fair
if
about
you're
it,
losing to a top 3 team in the country,
you have to take into account the entire season. Like how did they play against each other? How have they played the rest of the season? And Georgia's a team actually who has had to come from behind in the 4th quarter multiple times. Like, I don't know that I would jump Alabama. I'm not sure.
I think the committee would. They put a 1-loss team in there.
Yeah, we'll see. Alabama's got a heads-up win, and Georgia has skated by but they've done it. Now they've done it. There are wins, and they came back in the 4th quarter. But this is not a typical Georgia team. They don't rush the quarterback great off the edge. Like, I don't know. It's going to be a fun season because I think it's wide open for about 5 teams probably.
All right, a couple of things. First, Damaris Barbecue wants you to go to Damaris, DEMERIS.com and get your I'm telling you that fried Cajun turkey is the best turkey you will have ever had at Thanksgiving. So get that, but all the fixins as well. But you got to do this soon because he's going to run out. I'm not even joking. You got to do this right away. And secondly, let's pick Beat the Warehouse live guy at 8:15. 8:15 exactly. Call in 713-780-3776. And you're going to play Beat the Warehouse live guy, Which, by the way, he won last week. Was it Keith?
Keith won.
Keith beat the Warehouse live guy.
Are we doing this tomorrow or on Friday?
On Friday.
So we're just getting it today, a day early.
We're just getting it today, yeah. We can get it whenever we want. It's America. We're free.
So
we're free to get the Warehouse live contestant today because we live in America.
Can we do it Tuesday next time? Just flip the days.
Could. No, why can't Tuesday listeners get it?
Well, I'm asking. Why not do it on Tuesday next week?
We can do it on Tuesday.
No one can stop us.
It's America.
We want to do.
Yeah. God. You think we live in some communist country?
That we're not allowed to have Beat the Warehouse guy whenever we want?
Well, we still do it at
9:30s
on Fridays. That hasn't changed. Unless Justin has a golf tournament. Then we move it.
No, it's Thursday. I mean, it's Friday.
Yeah.
Friday, 9:30. You got to be able to be here at exactly 8:15. Call in. Third caller is going to get it. All right? At 713-780-3776. Man, I'm telling you, that 6:30 on Saturday night, Texas and Georgia, I think Texas could go in there and win. I do.
You know, I kind of, if I had any belief in the offense, I would totally agree with you.
I do. Why don't you believe in them more now?
Why
They're
should
better.
I? Why should I? They're
better.
Now, the one thing that I will say is I just mentioned that Georgia's not great with their defensive front, and Texas is not good on the offensive line, but Georgia may not be able to exploit them the way that they could be exploited. I just haven't seen a consistent running game. I think you have to. I haven't seen any sign that Arch Manning from start to finish can put a team on his back and go win a game in a place like Georgia. I haven't seen it. I mean, it'll be the first time I've seen it. So if he does it, that's great. In a swamp, he had a few series that were good. But we'll have to see. I think Georgia's beatable. I just don't know if Texas can run the ball well enough to keep Arch from having to try to do too much. That's the question for me. So we'll see. Georgia's not infallible, that's for sure.
No. And I think this offense is better than, obviously it's better than it was. This is a better Texas team now than it was even 3 weeks ago. This Texas team can go in there and win. This is more like the team that we thought it was going to be. Now, it's playing Georgia. They're not playing, Miss State or Kentucky or, this is Georgia. It's a different deal. In Athens, under the lights. They're going to be juiced up. It'll be interesting to see. But I kind of like Texas in this one. What's up? Do we have a line?
It's 6.5. Georgia favorite.
Georgia. I think I'm taking them points now.
We are now. The Vanderbilt game did happen. We are one game removed from them needing a epic comeback to beat Miss State on the road.
Mm-hmm.
And the game before,
very unlikely comeback.
Kentucky
took a 15-yard penalty and a punt return.
Kentucky's defense handled that Texas offense for the most part throughout that.
That was
game.
A long time ago.
It wasn't that long ago.
It was a month ago.
And Vanderbilt,
games ago.
No offense, Vanderbilt. Credit to Keith for his selection. Vanderbilt has been wheezing through these last couple games to get themselves in a spot to be 10-2. So I'm not sure how much I look into what they did to Vanderbilt as a real indication of who they are. Texas has a week off. So does Kirby. I don't like that spot for Texas, going into Athens where Kirby's just sitting there waiting for him. Good luck.
Yeah, Kirby doesn't have the same team he's had.
They're still a top 6 team in the country. They're fine. Georgia's not Georgia of 2021. They're fine.
Nobody's Georgia of 2021.
Yeah, so this is who we're comparing that Georgia team, this Georgia team to that one. Understood. It's not 21 or 22. They still got plenty of dudes. Week off for him again. Yeah, good luck, Sark.
That is a concern, is Kirby having a week to prepare. He's hard to beat in these games, except for
when
Alabama.
On the other
for whatever
side.
reason, Alabama can get him, but everyone else, Dan Lanning, when Oregon tries to get him, he's one of the toughest guys to beat.
For whatever reason.
Unless you're Alabama. And then for whatever reason, Kalen DeBoer can get him, and Nick, of course. But, man, if you're anyone else, it's bad news for you, usually.
It's good news for you if your loved one goes to Zadok.
Yeah, it's very good news. You're going to be very, very happy if they come back. If you unwrap your Christmas gift, and as soon as you open up the paper, you pull the strings on the bow, you open up the paper, and you see Zadok, you're like, oh, this is a W. You don't even have to open it. You already know you got the win. How about this, guys? How about you give yourself a gift? How about before Christmas you treat yourself to something nice, like a luxury watch? Get yourself a watch from the biggest Breitling, Tag Heuer, Rolex. One of the big names. They have about I think over 20 different types of watchmakers, and they're all luxury, beautiful watches that are there from all over the world available for you. And by the way, they also can repair any timepieces. So if you have a timepiece that's a lovely timepiece that you want to get repaired, it doesn't work the way it should, or whatever the case may be, they can do that for you as well. But I'm just telling you right now that this is a great opportunity for you to get yourself something that's incredible. They buy, they sell, and they trade luxury watches. So if you have one and you want to trade it in to get another one, bring it in and let them make a deal on it. Or you can just sell it if you're looking to sell it. But I can tell you this, that my friends over at Zadig Jewelers do an incredible job of making you happy with selection, with service, and with value. That's the difference at Zadig. Zadig.com. That's Zadig.com, 1801 Post Oak Boulevard.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
So a couple things.
Clean it up.
We said 8:15 is when you should have called in, but we didn't get to calls. So 8:25, caller 4 at 8:25 wins a chance to beat the Warehouse Live guy on Friday at 9:30. You got to be available Friday at 9:30, but 8:25. Be caller 4. Also, Georgia beat Miss State last week. They did not have a bye. But if we remember last year, They played Texas twice with the better quarterback, and Kirby had answers to Sark's offense. So it'll be a challenge. Let's see if Sark has
better
a response.
offensive line too.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
Georgia was a better
team
defense too. So
Yeah.
they did whip Mississippi State. There was no let up last week. Yeah, I totally forgot they just whipped.
Yeah.
I was just trusting that you knew what you were doing, but you don't.
I just assumed they had a bye because I don't remember any talk about that game because there was no
I'm going to
contest.
tell you, this is really difficult not to eat during
You had some during the break.
the break, but it's really, like right now, it's really calling me like,
put it
hey,
to the other
let
side
John
of the table.
talk. Just let John talk and you can eat.
All right. ESPN put out every Power 4 quarterback. Rank him. Ranking every Power 4 quarterback, all 68. The worst is whoever Oklahoma State puts out there. The second worst is the punter or Carter, whoever Wisconsin puts out there.
Let's see if I can get top three. I'll go 1, Indiana, 2, Alabama.
Wrong.
1's not in it. It ain't Bryce Underwood, the $1 million baby.
Number 1 is Julian Sayin.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah,
All
of
right.
course. Then 2 is
Number
Fernando.
2 is Haynes King.
You know, he does have some love out there.
Yeah. But, his numbers, Fernando Mendoza is 3. Pavia is 4. Mayava from USC is 5. Gunnar Stockton 6.
Wow. Gunnar
Noticeably
Stockton
absent
6 is Marcel Reed.
But here, C.J. Carr is 7th. 8th is Trinidad
I am telling
Chambliss.
you, for all the stats and all that stuff, people don't really like Marcel Reed. They don't think they think he's a product
not only
of the
Marcel
system.
Reed, but what about Ty Simpson?
I noticed Ty Simpson's missing too, and I think Ty
Brendan
is actually
Sorsby, Taylon Green from Arkansas, and then Ty Simpson.
wow. So Simpson and Marcel Reed aren't even in the top 8.
So here is why Ty Simpson yards per drop back by game has decreased almost every week. It's gone straight, almost a straight arrow down. Yards per drop back. He doesn't have a running game, and he's been excellent in the red zone. But
what do you want him to do? He's managing games,
right?
And actually,
Marcel
he's
Reed
thrown
is-
with accuracy.
Marcel Reed is 12th.
Yeah,
Then
I
Joey
would.
Well, but it's so fun. All of the Cade Klubniks, the Garrett Nussmeyers, the DJ Lagways, all of them, they've just fallen off the earth.
Yeah.
John Mateer, they've got at 32. They got Arch Manning at 35. They got Bryce Underwood, 38. Nussmeyer, 40.
Yeah.
Iam Aliava, 41.
Those feel a lot of those feel pretty accurate with how they're playing right
they
now.
are. Lenore Sellers, 49.
I would argue Simpson should be higher, but they're using some analytics and stats and metrics, and that's fine.
DJ Lagway, 55. That's how bad he's been.
Yep.
It's just incredible.
Mm-hmm.
The guys that we thought in preseason, Arch, Sellers, Lagway, Klubnik, Nussmeyer, all of them have worked their way out of the third round.
Yep.
Right? I don't know. Where are you taking these guys now?
Who knows? Who knows? So
I
a lot
mean,
of them need
Ty
to go
Simpson,
back. A lot of them
it
need to
looks-
just go back to college and pull just snake your money from the program and then just go out, or go to the portal, snake some money from a school, and then go out a year later.
You're really down on the players.
Yeah, I think a lot of them just aren't. Number one, they're getting paid and they're not performing. I have different expectations once you start getting a big paycheck and you start, there's different. If you know behind the scenes how their agents are leveraging them against the university, and then these guys don't play well, that concerns me.
Well, I wonder
Some of the stuff
if-
I've heard behind the scenes is not great with some of the names you've been mentioning.
Well, I wonder if they're too young to be getting this money.
Well,
And
yeah,
whether or not they can handle it. Mature-
obviously, if they had,
I mean, you know what? After you're 22 years old, you get into the pros, you start to grow a little bit, you're off on your own. You're still in college with millions of dollars.
well,
I mean,
yeah, it's way before then. It goes into the mindset of the Instagram mindset where a lot of you're very heralded at age 15 and 16. You're getting offers. You're committing. You're getting offers to multiple universities. 15 years old. I mean, it's hard to keep your head on straight for some for some guys in terms of ego and things like that. Then you have agents now who are getting a piece. I found out, by the way, they're taking between 10 and 20% on portal deals and on not on rev share. Rev share is rev share, but on any portal deals, any NIL, it's 10 to 20% for agents in the college ranks. So, having a money manager would be great. I think most of us at that age would, if we had somebody manage our money, it's very important for rookies and second and third year guys to have an agent who helps you manage your money as well. So, yeah, I think anytime you start throwing that kind of money, it can have a detrimental effect in the locker room, depending on the dynamics of who's getting what and how they respond from a leadership role. If they're still the same guy, it's not going to matter. But I've told you, I know a place where this kid had to fight because he was getting paid more than the veterans, and they didn't like him. And they said, you got to fight. That's just what it is because you're getting this much money coming in, and we don't think you deserve it. So you're fighting. And that's just what it was because there's just jealousy. So, I mean, some of that stuff happens. Hopefully it's not too widespread. We've got someone to beat so we got a name for someone who is going to beat the limo guy. You guys don't have to call now. When we come back, we spent a lot of time on college football today. We probably need to get to our Houston Rockets, who are finally I don't know what it is about the schedule. They've played 3 games at home, 6 on the road. That is what it is, but why are we having to wait so freaking long between games? This is crazy. It's like
they just played Friday, Sunday. You give them 2 days off, and you're bitching.
They've played 9 games so far, and the season started 3 weeks ago.
Sunday, they get 2 days off.
Play,
and here we are.
play them. Play. I want to see you play. Let's go. Let's get some games in.
Wow.
They played less games than anyone in the league.
Are they just here to amuse you?
Yeah.
Is that what?
Yeah.
That's what they're here for.
That's what I pay my fees for. So yeah, that's what I pay my.
You don't pay anything.
I don't. I'll let DirecTV know I don't pay for Space City Sports. I'll let them know. Can I get this free? Is Space City Sports free? No, it's not, sir. It is part of what I pay.
So you'd want your team to play a condensed schedule of a lot of games.
Just so you can.
No, but I mean, this 3 and 4 days off. I mean, they've only played 9 games. They're on the very light side. That's the lowest number of anybody in the NBA. There's some other teams that are.
So it'll come for them at some point.
I know.
And then we'll complain about how many games they're playing.
I don't want play it now so Kevin Durant, while he's fresh, can be okay. Now you start piling the games on when Kevin Durant's later, and I don't want anything bad to happen.
Just sit him down. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we need Kevin. We're older now. We need time in between games. We don't need you to just worry. Listen, they're playing Washington tonight. Okay, so I mean, I know you're going to be glued to every shot.
No, I am.
He'll be disinterested by.
What am I going to watch?
What
am I going to watch tonight on a Wednesday?
How about you sit down? How about sit down, have a nice dinner with your wife and kids. Everybody talks about their day.
Mason's working, Sebastian's in jiu-jitsu, and my daughter babysits.
How about you everybody talks about their day.
No one's there. No one's at home. It's perfect. I'll be up here until 8 o'clock tonight writing up players. This is what life is now, and it's fine. It's fine. We don't need to sit down like a family dinner and talk.
Have a nice romantic candlelit dinner.
Candlelit. He's got a factor meal.
I've been married over 20 years.
So it should be a special night.
Anymore.
The kids are out of the house.
That's dead. That died. It died around 21. We're done.
So you're going to be locked in on Keyshawn George and Cam Whitmore in the middle of the third quarter?
Yeah. I want to see if Amen fights Cam Whitmore and teaches him a lesson.
Oh, wow. That'd be good.
Get a little sparkly. And Amen will grab you by the throat.
Amen will
grab you by the braids and throw you down.
I thought we don't want that to happen.
Yeah, sometime I need to see the rage pop up. No. I just like for him to remind somebody that he wishes somebody would.
You want him to waste it on Cam Whitmore?
Nah, not really.
Well, maybe tell him, hey, stop looking up at the
what?
scoreboard.
I think I'll just go to that game today, actually.
Yeah, what do you? Okay.
Yeah, I'll just go.
You're not going to write up players till about 8 o'clock?
Well, I'll write up players till about 6.
Okay.
I write up players till about 6. But I think I will go to the game tonight.
Are you going to get sound from the locker room for us?
No. I'm beating the traffic. What's wrong with you? I'm a dad. I went to the John.
Nobody's home. You just said nobody's home.
No one's home.
No, I beat the traffic. I'm a dad. That's a dad move to beat traffic. That's what I'm saying. I don't recognize that.
Are you buying a ticket?
I'll use the media pass.
So, wait.
I bought tickets.
If you're using the media pass, wouldn't you be working at the game?
I am working. I'm working with my eyeballs. I'm not going to quote unquote get sound. I can just tell you what they're going to say.
Well, it's not quote unquote. It's getting sound.
Get sound.
For what? Yeah. Stick my phone up there with all the other questions.
Why not?
Because we're going to have it on Twitter. With Twitter people are doing it. People who work harder than me.
Lance, you know what you could do? You could ask a question that may not get asked.
People don't have to get up as early as you.
I don't
Lance.
want him to yell at me. People don't have to get up as early as
they don't have to do that.
That's a good point.
Del.
That's a good
all right,
point.
You're asking him to do way more.
And they might have banana pudding there today, so I'm all good. I'm gonna just see what's up.
Is it Chaz McCormick night?
I'm gonna reach out to Matt Thomas. See if I can get
him now that he's no longer an Astro.
I'll get one ticket for Mason so he can go.
Oh, so you are taking a child with you?
Well, if Matt Thomas gives me a ticket.
So Mason will just sit by himself?
Matt Thomas gets tickets. Yeah, well, wherever. I'll sit by him if no one's sitting there.
Oh.
If Matt gets tickets, yeah, I'll just use whatever.
Circumventing of the rules.
It's
here.
Washington. Plenty of good seats available.
This team has got people fired up, John. It'll be a full house.
It'll be interesting. I mean, it's a Wednesday. It's a midweek. It's school. But this is a fun team. The Rockets are a fun team. I've really enjoyed watching them this year. I really want. This isn't work to watch the Rockets play. It's fun. It's been fun to watch them.
All right.
And Reed Shepherd right now is the hottest player in the NBA.
That's not true.
You know what else is fun? I should go. You know what? I'm going to sit down with a Coors Light and watch the game here tonight. Okay. And we played a little golf yesterday, and immediately afterwards, hey, should we go in for a beer? Absolutely. Let's go in for a beer. But when I say beer, I mean Coors Light, right? And somebody else ordered something else, and I was like kind of disgusted by it. But you know what? It's a demerit against that person. But you know what? I just held my tongue. I'm trying to make new friends here. I don't want to be overly, Coors Lightish on them. But but another guy did order Coors Light, and I felt like I could be friends with him. I can be friends with that guy. Because it's cold, it's clean, he was refreshed. We were refreshed. While the other guy trying to, get that crap off his tongue. Okay? You know how you're trying to scrape your tongue and get that off? That's what that guy was doing. While we were refreshed, wonderful, after a round of golf. I mean, it just doesn't get any better. And it's not going to get any, well, it'll get better tonight because I'll have watching the Rockets game. Cold, clean, crisp, and refreshing. I love me some Coors Lights. I hope you do too. If you haven't, let's go. Just give it a try. Cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. Keep Texas chill tonight with Coors Light.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Lance, go get some potato chips, or?
No, he's on a very important phone call while chewing. So he's not subjecting us to chewing, but whoever he's on the phone with. Yeah.
She got chewing. They got chewing.
They got the chewing, but not us.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All this Aggie, JJ, and North Shore, the Longhorn fan. All this Aggie talk has me so upset.
We talked about the Longhorns.
We did talk about the Longhorns. I actually like the Longhorns.
Yeah,
this week.
you actually did.
JJ's been a hater forever, though. I mean, forever. Back in the 6'10" days, JJ.
He was?
You're not talking about the Longhorns.
Oh.
I will give JJ some credit. Generally, it does work out for Longhorns to hate on the Aggies. It usually works out.
It has been a cottage industry
like
for them over the years.
When they go, same old Aggies, they're generally right.
Yeah, but why are you even thinking about it?
Because he heard you talk about them. Like Mike Elko pushed back on it, and rightfully so. He ain't got nothing to do with the past. But for a Longhorn who goes, you know what? Stop talking about the Aggies. They don't ever do anything. They'd be right.
Yeah.
History says they're right.
They're not this year. This is a different Aggie
hopefully.
team. Yeah, it's a different Aggie team. Yeah, thank you, and good night.
But I imagine Longhorn fans say we've heard that before too.
Yeah. 713-780-3776 is the number. The Aggies got to be loving what happened to the Longhorns early on this season. Got to be loving it.
Now,
after all the arch hype this offseason.
And now it may come down. Well, the Aggies will be fine as long as they don't blow it going in. But it'll come down to it, it feels like, just like it always should. Aggies, Longhorns, very important game to close out the year.
Yeah.
Should always be like that.
Big game. Huge game. Huge game.
By the way, the $2, $4 thing, guy called in and he said, hey, I wanted a restaurant in Chicago, but I want the $2, not the $4. He meant, Ryan clarified this, guy meant the $2 bill. When you look up, when you Google a restaurant, it'll have, or on Resy or whatever, it'll have the $2, which means that $4 bills there is really expensive. Then there's the $3 bill, then the $2 bill, and then the $1 bill is going to be really simple, fast casual. So that's actually what he meant. So he meant like a.
He meant like an Applebee's in Chicago?
Well, no, above
that.
Above that.
That's a $1
That'd be a $1
I got
bill.
you. It's like a star.
Yeah.
1 star, 2 star.
Yeah, you've seen it before. So he meant
star.
two. It's like a casual but good food, and yeah, it's I'm going to Chicago again in December for the first time in multiple years, so I don't have I just go wherever they take us. A great restaurant city though. Phenomenal restaurant.
Do they have
city.
a Burger Chan there?
Well, they'll have their version.
No.
By the way, your producer, Sean Mapes, went down and got a free side order because the Texans won. So he went on Monday, ordered a burger, and got a free side order.
And we have a producer who does stuff for them, Brian.
Mm-hmm.
He says Chan.
I think the owner. I'm just going to say Burger Chan because that's what the whiteys say. But I think the owners.
Yeah, you say something different.
He says
Burger
it's
Chan.
Burger Chan, but I think the owners say it's Burger Chan, but the owners are not like here directly related, like in the building anymore. So I'll just go with the white thing. I'll just say Burger Chan. It's easier, and I don't want to confuse you. I don't want a guy who gets mad that I say churro instead of churro. I don't want that guy to get mad at me again.
Yeah.
Stop speaking Mexican. Say it right. All right. Enchiladas. Churros. There. Margaritas.
You really shouldn't roll your R's. I would agree
Yeah,
with that
you
gentleman.
shouldn't roll your
Churro.
R's.
Yeah, I don't.
It's a
But
little
the two
embarrassing.
R's
No, I know how it
are
works.
a very specific sound.
I'm aware how it works.
Should I also say Cesar Cedeno? No, there's a tilde over it. It's a nya. It's a nya. Should I say Kono? No.
You probably shouldn't say the other word.
It's nyo.
Oh, you shouldn't say that at all.
Yeah, I was like, you shouldn't say the other word.
Andujar Cedeno. Who says that? Nobody ever. They say Cedeno.
Well, that's his name. Only
Yeah,
because
that's his name because we don't have that pronunciation.
But you don't have to say Andujar Cedeno. You don't have to
It's
do it like that.
Cedeno.
I know.
Why are we saying Cedeno instead of Cedeno?
Cedeno.
Why do we say Cedeno? Why don't we say that? It's got a tilde. We don't have a tilde.
And that's not how
we
it's
don't have a
pronounced.
tilde, Dumbo.
Who
We don't have a tilde in our pronunciation.
Well, but we understand because we are actually thinking human beings. We understand that a tilde means nya.
Well, then why do we say tortilla instead of tortilla? And some people actually in the Midwest will say tortillas.
Tortilla is the incorrect way. And
yeah,
people
because
do
the
that.
LL in Spanish is a Y sound. That's my whole point.
He's just very upset.
So, no, we follow the rules. No, we follow the rules on the tilde. We follow the rules on the double L's. But you can't follow the double R rules of rolling your R.
You specifically
pick and choose. You're a cafeteria pronunciation guy.
You specifically can't.
Pick and choose. All right, let's get to real sports.
He's very upset.
Well, talking this college football so much.
What do you want to talk about?
Texans.
What about them?
Real football. A real 4-5 team that's on the come up.
He did a dab for people who can't see. It's
almost
as embarrassing as him rolling his R's.
It's a small, explosive churro dab. I'm not. I don't know. I can't get worked up over the. I can't get worked up over the Titan
game. You let John
game.
get you to a point where you're throwing your headset.
I know. Well, you too.
I didn't. Do
I can't get worked up over the Texans Titans though. Davis Mills takes on the Titans. Who? I don't think it'll be Mills. I think it'll be CJ, but we'll see.
We'll see.
I'm just trying to find something.
It really doesn't matter who it is.
I'm just trying to find a spark. You know, like the Longhorns had their little crazy come from behind game against Mississippi State. Like, do we really like? And it created some energy. Do we really believe it did save?
So did Kentucky.
An opportunity. An opportunity.
But when you start like the Texans and Texas did, it's like every game has that much more import.
I was told every game is the most important game of the season.
Now every game is. This one's the most important game.
Yeah. And it'll keep being that way till the end. And then it'll be important that they lose for playoff positioning. Well, that's that weird thing that happens in the NFL with fans where they're like, it's important we lose. I want to pick 11th instead of 13th.
Draft,
okay. Yeah. For draft I'm talking about. I just you got to be. I want to see them beat the Titans handily. It is kind of crazy that we'll be done with the Titans and still have 2 to go against Colts.
Done with the Titans and the Jags.
Yeah, done with Titans and Jags. I haven't even played Colts yet at all, which could benefit you if the Colts have injuries because you wouldn't have liked it too much.
Maybe the schedule makers knew something.
You wouldn't have liked it too much in the first 10 games. But the Colts are, they're getting their starting cornerback back. They're getting West
back. They traded for Juice.
But they traded for
Sauce.
Yeah, who my son Sebastian decided he got done up in the last game by Drake London. So we'll see. We'll see why that schedule. It's kind of crazy to me that you finish with 2 and you don't play the Colts at all. That's not ideal. I'd rather go down. But maybe it is ideal because you still have some hope.
Well, you're injured as well, and injuries will pile up for you too at the end of the season. So I'm not sure how it'll play out for them.
Well, we've got all our injuries out of the way now.
Okay.
That's how that works.
Didn't you just lose a backup safety who was now your starter for the rest of the season?
Yeah, but that guy wasn't good.
Well, he was better than the guy who now has to replace him.
Maybe.
Who's playing for MJ Stewart now?
Who's better, C.D. So or Juice Scruggs?
Well,
that guy replaced that guy.
That doesn't help your Texans if they couldn't figure that out.
No, I mean, you do have a safety, but I don't think that one safety kills the Texans.
Well, no, I didn't say it kills them, but I'm pointing out you were talking about, the Colts may get banged up. Injuries are going to happen to the Texans too, and they just lost what was their starting safety
we don't
for the
have
rest of the year.
Cade Stover hopefully comes back.
Hopefully.
Titus Howard will be back this week. I feel confident in that.
You do?
Yep.
Why?
Why would he not? Why is Titus Howard's concussion not going to be okay, but C.J. Stroud, who I literally watched his head get splashed into the ground.
But why is C.J.'s going to be okay?
John said.
You said it too.
Yeah, it's just how it happens. It's just how it works.
What?
Just how it works. I don't make the rules. C.J.'s coming back.
We'll find out today if he's back at practice, and then we can talk about it.
Probably today. They can't play any games and only bring him back Thursday. If he can't, they could. I mean, if he doesn't pass protocol today, there's a good chance he doesn't play this week. But maybe they would. You're getting into a tough situation if the guy didn't practice last week and you don't even have him in until Thursday, and then Friday's just a walkthrough. That's a lot. I would assume he's going through all the meetings, right? He's taking the mental reps and meetings and all that. He has to, right?
We don't know how he's responded as of yet.
Yeah, but I mean, there's not a rule against a guy who's in protocol not being in.
True.
You can be in meetings, right?
It's the question of can he physically be there? There's no rule, but the question is, can he sit down and be in the lights and all that stuff?
There's 3 guys. There's 3 starters: CJ, Jalen Petrie, and Titus Howard. All extremely important to what their teams do. So we'll see if they get all 3 back. But yeah, the injury list is going to be interesting today. That comes out after practice to see who
This'll be
limited.
Today's the day,
because limited participation is, to me,
okay. If Titus doesn't play, if CJ doesn't play, what? They're going to lose? No.
No, probably not.
This is the week to be playing Tennessee.
Well, every week is a week to play Tennessee.
Well, right, but especially with these injuries.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't want to do this against Buffalo next week.
The Colts or
Tennessee
any good team
isn't good. They played the Chargers tight. It was 27-20. They're actually off a bye as opposed to Georgia when I thought they were off a bye. So Tennessee didn't play. Yes, it is the week because they stink, but I would rather have all those guys back, just not to test fate.
Well, and let's not forget that you got this week, but then you only got 3 days off, and you got
Buffalo.
You got Buffalo.
So who's to say?
If they can't play this week, are we sure that they're going to be able to play 4 days later?
Well, how bad are these concussions?
That's a problem.
Well, I mean, some have been really substantial.
Yeah.
The way CJ got hit, but the way he got up, walked off the field, the way he comported himself, he seemed like look, Arch Manning was weaving. They had to hold on to him tight to keep him from weaving left and right. That guy played the next week. Now, I know that college football doesn't care about brain injuries, as you've said, Dale, but CJ seemed like it wasn't, So if that doesn't really mean anything, I think the NFL with their CTE billion-dollar settlements, we're not taking those kind of chances, friend. We're gonna make sure guys are good. Ro Pimpin says all the OG morning show folks know the entire morning show is always invited to the carne asada. Roll your R's, boys. See, he said we're invited, so we can roll our R's with no problems. So don't be afraid to roll your R's, kids. We're invited to the carne asada.
I like to put a little juice on it when I go to Chipotle. I don't just go, can I have some carne asada, please?
See?
I don't do that when I'm at Chipotle. I put a
Carne
little spice
asada.
on it.
Yeah, you got
of course.
Carne asada.
The guy behind the glass, the guy behind the plastic covering to keep his fixins from getting sneezed on.
Of course,
doesn't care how you say it.
No,
really
but I want to let him know. Hey, I'm not one of
those.
Those
are the friendliest group of workers I've ever seen in those commercials.
The guy who I see all the time is very friendly. Because I see him once a week, I have to ask him of how he's doing.
Do you get double everything? That's Snacks' new deal. He goes, Dad, you got to go in and you say, I want double rice, double beans, double lettuce, double tomatoes.
I don't do
that. He goes, it's like you get 2 of them. Then you get tortillas and you make 2 burritos out of it.
Yeah, they charge you for that.
I'm like,
not the rice and the beans, but the protein.
The protein they do.
Yeah.
But he won't get double protein. He thinks
I don't go double.
He thinks he's found an entire flex.
It's not that. Everyone knows if they want to do that, they can do that. The tortilla they'll charge you for too.
What are you doing? All you talk about is eating your weight in protein every single day.
And then he loads up
on
rice.
And then you load up on rice and beans, dummy.
He's called
and tortillas.
Yeah, that's not what he should be doing if he loves protein.
You got to quadruple your carbs to your weight. Is that what you're trying to do? Getting on a scale and flexing and screaming into the mirror every day like he's got a huge fight coming up the next day. Just a fight with us in the house about picking his stuff up. All right, so Rockets play today. Astros still don't have a frontline starter. The Texans, we could find out as early as today that CJ's back. That's possible.
Well, D'Amico ruled him out last week today. Wednesday, he ruled him out. He's done.
But I never thought he was going to play.
No, neither did I.
Well,
not off a concussion.
Kind of a big deal, though, because then we got underdog to figure out. You know what? Now we got to figure out underdog.
You do, and that's why underdog. Well, I mean, look, if you did something on Davis Mills, you went higher or lower, and he didn't play, it's not going to count against you. But today is Wednesday. This is a basketball day for underdog fantasy. Those fast breaks, buzzer beaters, block parties, they're all back. And you can get on the action with underdog fantasy right now in Texas. This season, you can make team picks, win or lose, team picks, and also along with the player picks. And all you have to do is download the app, sign up. It's very easy. It's an awesome interface. You're going to get $100 in bonus entries. And when you make that's when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. That's when you get your $100 in bonus entries. Using Underdog is very easy. Pick whether your favorite team will win and if your favorite players will go higher or lower than stats like points, rebounds, steals. Plus, with Underdog, you get quick payouts and you're going to get your profits very, very quickly if you so choose. So download the app today. Use promo code Lance to score $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, all at Underdog.
All right, we're back. Top of the hour here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Glad you could all join us. 713-780-3776. If you would like to get in here with us, you are more than welcome to do that. Rockets play tonight. Take on Washington. Rockets with, the three-point percentage at the clip that they're on is NBA history-like. The offensive rebounding, especially Steven Adams, is incredible.
Too.
Their bench is fantastic. Everything about this season so far has been the first two games are just getting to know each other. That San Antonio game is a little scary for me because San Antonio just flat out outplayed them. And that was with the role that they were on. San Antonio I wasn't counting San Antonio in as far as a team that to be reckoned with, and especially in the West. No, I don't know many people were that they would take this step this year.
They got a up and coming team. They got a really up and coming player. He's got a chance to be an actual generational talent. I don't throw that word around hardly ever, but this is the case with him. Just rare talent for his size, unlike anything we've ever seen. They've only lost. Oh man,
they're 8-2.
Yeah, they've had a run against some decent teams. I don't know that they're better at the end of the year than the Rockets, but they beat them in the one game at home that they had. So, and they beat a pretty good Bulls team at Chicago. That's a good win. That's a really good win. So, yeah, the West is kind of fun with and there's a really cool rivalry developing between Şengün and Wembanyama. You remember what he did to him last year, but then Wemby had a good game the other day. So that's fun. It's fun to get a little series between two Texas teams that actually means something again, and that's pretty cool. And the San Antonio Spurs, are definitely one of those teams, along with the Rockets, that are major factors in the West. So that'll be fun. Also, University of Houston Cougars play tonight as well. So if you're looking for something to watch, might I suggest Cougar basketball? Kenneth reminded me that the Cougs go tonight. So
yeah,
you got Cougs basketball, you got Rockets basketball on tonight, so you can watch that.
Yeah.
You had some action. You had action going on yesterday if you wanted to watch some college football. I just typically don't get into Cougars are different, but a lot of college basketball, for some people who just really just love watching whatever sports is on during the week, college basketball is still very much an opportunity for you in the fall.
The Cougs got a nice little run going on here. They got Oakland tonight. Sunday they play Auburn on a neutral site. Then next week, the 24th, they got Syracuse on a neutral site in Tennessee and Florida State on a neutral sites. They ain't afraid to play people early on, and especially they don't care. Kelvin doesn't care if he loses. He just doesn't care early on because that doesn't mean anything. Actually,
it's old school.
Makes you tougher.
That's an old school approach. Play hard teams. Play hard teams so you're battle tested.
Yeah, and this is the time to do it. Who cares, right?
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what, Illinois. I was watching some Texas Tech Illinois last night. Illinois, holy crap! And then I watched that Michigan. Did you see any of the Michigan game? Michigan and Wake Forest?
No.
What a good game. What a good game.
Yeah, Michigan was, I think, a big favorite, too.
Well, they were a big favorite, and they went to overtime, and they barely got away. The way that Wake Forest played down the stretch, I couldn't have been dumber. I couldn't disagree more. I think it was Bill Raftery was on it, and he was just like, nah, you got to stay in. No. We worked some clock. Goodness gracious. You had a 7-point lead on Michigan with about 3 minutes left. Work some clock. And they were just throwing some stuff up there. It was just incredibly bad, I thought. I thought they did a terrible job with the lead. But, and there's two schools of thought. Do you stop playing or, and lose your momentum or give the game away? Put up threes and with time left on the shot clock and now they go down and they've got a fast break, an easy fast break. So we'll see. I don't think Kelvin would have played it that way. That's for sure.
No.
703-780-3776 if you want to get in here on ESPN 97.5.
We've seen coaches respond to media. And one thing I've noticed is that it doesn't necessarily matter whether or not you played or not, because certain coaches get mad at the media, certain ones don't. Doug Christie's the head coach for the Sacramento Kings, and former Sacramento King basketball player Doug Christie. And I was reading a report about how he's dealing with the media, what he said yesterday. And I guess there's a report that came out that the Kings might be ready to start unloading some pretty talented players because it's just not panning out, having Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, Domantas Sabonis. I mean, these are guys that can play. These are guys that will bring some value back in exchange for draft picks, I would think, or either maybe some younger core players. And Doug Christie began by introducing himself as Douglas Dale Christie, and then delivered his statement and ended it by smacking the table with both hands twice before walking away. He did not take any questions. Here's what he said. When I see the hate, the haters, the fakers, all you guys, you keep that energy. That's good. You keep that. And you know who you are, because while you're doing that, we're going to be working. And while you're doing that, we're going to be growing. And while you're doing that, eventually, we're going to be coming like the King Show. Sack proud. Know that. Walked off. I mean, and then he said, we're going to get it right. So, we'll see. I like that energy, though. Call out the haters. Call out the fakers. Just know this. They're going to be growing, and they're coming. We're with the Houston Rockets, sir. We are basketball royalty. We don't deal with poverty Sacramento basketball teams. Stay out of our entire conference with all that nonsense. I don't even want to see the Sacramento Kings the whole year.
I don't know.
You are beneath us, sir.
He's in Sacramento.
You're beneath
us.
You're not going to win anything. You were on the best Sacramento teams.
Yeah.
Was he there with White Chocolate and Chris Webber? Was Christie on that team?
Was it Doug Christie whose wife ran the show?
He had to do a little sign that says "I love you." See my hand gesture? He did this. That means "I love you" to his wife after every made basket.
And her name's Jackie, I think. And isn't he now Doug Jackie Christie?
No, he didn't take her name.
He didn't take her name?
No, but he said that was his wife had a stranglehold on that relationship.
She sure did.
Now she was down for her husband. She was really down for her husband, but that was that couldn't have gone well for him on the basketball court when guys were trash talking him. That could not have been a fun thing for him to deal with. Knowing that he's having to shout out his wife after every make, that could not have been great from a trash talking standpoint.
Yeah. Who was it? AK-47. He got to
Karolinko. He got a free kitchen pass every year.
He got a free kitchen pass once a year.
Yeah, that's way different strategies from the wives.
Yeah, your wife never did that, right?
No, I don't want one. What do I want that what do I want problems for? You think I want problems? I don't want problems. And at this point, she'd be like, I don't care. Just do whatever. Just leave me alone. I'm trying to read this book. Now she's reading Charles Dickens. I need to concentrate. I'm reading Dickens. Oh, sorry. Keep reading Charles Dickens. That's fine. Travis Hunter's out for the year. He had surgery. Yeah. He's going to miss the rest of the year. I mean, I know people won't tie it together, but another skinny player out for the year.
Everybody's saying the same thing. He can't play two ways.
It's
a knee injury. Guys get knee injuries.
Can't play two ways.
Guys get knee injuries.
Doesn't matter. You can't play two ways.
And it ain't about how much you weigh.
You
get a knee injury, you get a knee injury.
No, there's call anybody
Fat
in the league.
Guys get knee injuries too.
Call anybody in the league and see about injuries for players who are 20 to 25% smaller than the average size at that position.
Knee injuries, everybody
There's
gets them.
Long histories of that. But that's not even my point. He wasn't playing well on either side of the ball because he wasn't committed to it. This isn't even about injury I'm talking about. You got to pick a side that you're 80% to 85% on where you just get snaps on the other side. It's always been the case. But y'all wanted to argue and all that stuff. Dion wanted to tell y'all what to do. That's fine. Jacksonville, let him do his thing. He's out. It's a wasted year. That's fine. His best game was the game he got hurt, and he's out for the year. Next year when he comes back, he needs to pick a position and play the other position at times. strategically. You can't have 2,600 snaps over 2 years in college and not think you're going to physically wear down. You just are. He had 2,600 snaps in 2 years. Most guys get that in 4 years. He had it in 2 years. Then he was trying to take snaps. But, did you see they were limiting his snaps on both sides with Jacksonville? Let him – you traded for him. Play him on one side and let him have an impact. I swear to you, he can have an impact as a wide receiver. He was the best wide receiver in the draft last year. I swear to you – well, maybe Emeka Egbuka when it's all said and done. But I swear to you, he was the best corner in the draft last year. Let this man play a position, and then you got the bonus of using him from time to time on the other side. That's the way to do it. I would go – well, I was going to say corner, full-time, some wide receiver. But after watching Brian Thomas's act this year, you might need to go – and, if Trevor Lawrence can't get it done anyway, maybe just play defense and just some offensive snaps. But Aaron Glenn, when he and I had this conversation, he goes, nope, play him full-time offense and let him just take some snaps on corner. Because he said it's too hard to learn the wide receiver position as a rookie if you're not in there all the time. Yeah. I don't know. It's he's a really talented player. I think Jacksonville right now is just caught up in not knowing how to use him. They want to, and the kid is extremely adamant he plays both ways because he's a hyper competitive, really good football character guy. Like Travis Hunter is exactly who you want. He loves ball. His desire to play both ways stems not from ego, but from competitive nature and a desire and a love of football, which you love. But at the same time, man, I need to get more from you at wide receiver or more from you at corner. And the only way to do that is you got to lock in. You just got to lock in. So we'll see how it goes right there. There's also a lot of NFL talk right now about Jordan Love and where he stands in the process. Is he regressing? Quincy Avery was really aggressively said, you just don't watch tape. I guess Chris Canty came after Jordan Love and Quincy Avery, who is quarterback coach and obviously coached Deshaun Watson, amongst many others. I don't think he ever coached Jordan Love. He did coach C.J. Stroud at times in high school. And he said, if you take away from this that Jordan Love is a problem, then you have not watched the actual game tape. All I can say is when you watch the games, it doesn't feel like Jordan Love's playing very well. And that's just, it's hard. If you're a team and you don't score more than 7, your quarterback didn't play very well. I don't know how else to say it. Like, you got to get more than 7. I don't care if everyone else is screwing up. You got to get more than 7.
Yeah. Well, it's hard to overcome sometimes. But again, Justin Herbert, I'm not a big fan, but what he's doing, listen, all this stuff about the Texans offensive line, every member of the Chargers offensive line is like in the 30s as far as ranking. Every single, they do not have a guy that ranks at their own position. It's incredible how bad this offensive line is, and yet they win and they score points. So
now they're committed to running the ball.
The Texans can't do anything because of this offensive line. This Texans offensive line is light years ahead of the Chargers.
I don't know if they're light years, but they're actually more consistent. They have guys who should not be. Austin Deculus shouldn't be on it.
The Texans cut Deculus.
Austin Deculus shouldn't be on an NFL roster. He's a practice squad player at best, and he's a guy that when he's elevated will get you beat. So I don't even know if he should be on a practice squad. If you know that a guy will get you beat if he has to come in a game, why are you? Unless he has a lot of upside that you're waiting to coach, there's no reason those kind of players should ever. They should never. That's the problem. And you're right. I'm making your point. I'm making your point for you.
Poach somebody off a practice squad?
No, they just traded for Trevor Penning, who was a bust in New Orleans. They had to trade for Trevor Penning. And so Trevor Penning's going to be starting out there at left tackle, but that's what they had to do. They had to trade for another team's left tackle who's been a bust. And you're right. Somehow they do it. Now, I'll tell you one of the reasons why is they have an identity. And Harbaugh always has an identity, and they're going to run the football, and they're going to play physical, and they don't get spooked by problems. They still stay true to what their offensive game plan is. So I think some of it is having a head coach like Harbaugh who says this is who we are and this is what we're going to do. And we're not going to make drastic changes because there's injuries, but we're still going to be ball control. And Herbert, frankly, is just better than CJ at making things happen. When it goes off schedule, Herbert can make some things he can still make things happen. CJ, one thing we've learned over 3 years and his time in college, CJ Stroud is not really a classic off-schedule quarterback. And I'm fine. By the way, I'm fine with that. I don't have a problem with that.
I don't know. His rookie year, he made a lot of off-schedule
He had
plays.
some, but what's he done since then?
No.
He had a few, but I don't really think that's who he is. And, he had Tank, which was good, but I think he likes for it to be on schedule. Most quarterbacks do. Some don't. Actually, some like for it to go off schedule, and those are the ones who are really erratic typically. But CJ's a pocket passer. That's who he is.
I don't know. I didn't see a lot of Jalen Noel outrage that he didn't play a lot of snaps last week.
There was a lot less Jalen Noel outrage. Did he not play a lot of snaps? Like what?
Are we off the Jalen Noel outrage train?
At any second it could.
You sure?
You let them lose.
But I didn't see the outrage this
Well,
week.
They won.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. We're still outraged.
Oh, I'm sure there's still people who.
It's bubbling under the surface. Let them
So
lose to the Titans, and Jalen Noel gets less snaps than Burials. You'll see.
And especially this week against the Titans, if he doesn't see the field, I mean, we're going to be really, really pissed. I mean, we're going to be pissed off.
I'm already upset, and it hasn't even happened yet.
Snap
I'm
count.
upset right now if he doesn't play 80% of the
dude,
snaps.
he played 25 snaps. The week before he played 11. He was 25 this last week. 18.
We'll see that.
18 on
you
pass
think
plays.
this coaching staff doesn't listen to the fan base?
Yeah, 18 on pass plays. That was his third. Well, in his last 4 games, he's had 28 snaps, 21 snaps, 6 snaps for some reason against Denver. I'm doing snaps on pass plays. That's what I'm looking at. So 28 pass play snaps, 21 pass play snaps, 6 against Denver, and then 18 yesterday. His previous numbers had been working from game 1, 14, 11, 7, 9. So that was kind of a weird little outlier. That's why people got mad at 6. But he actually, played a total of 25 snaps last week as opposed to 11 in the Bronco game.
That's why, we more than doubled our snaps.
Yeah.
Thank God.
I had to throw the football.
Now we got
that's why.
Now there's got to be, I think we got to get at least 50% more, 37, 38 snaps this week.
Yeah, you're just a Jalen Noel snap count away from being an explosable offense.
Get him more
get his
snaps.
snap count up there.
Listen.
What's the Texans' record whenever he plays 20? Whenever he plays in 20 pass. Okay, well they lost against the 49ers, but and the Titans he only played 12 snaps, or the Ravens he only played 12 pass snaps.
Yeah, but we don't care if they will lose. We just got to have Jalen Noel snaps.
I take it back. If Jalen Noel plays 20 or more snaps, they are one. Well, they lost that one. Yeah, they lost against Seahawks. They lost against 49ers.
No, but that doesn't matter. It's how many snaps. Who cares about wins and losses?
I do.
We got to get Jalen Noel snaps.
0-2 when he plays 30 snaps or more.
Less snaps then. Solved. Stop playing him as much.
You got to play him a very specific 20 to 25 snaps. Anything over 30, you lose.
Yeah.
You lost to the Seahawks and the 49ers. Do not play him 30 snaps.
Whatever you
this
do.
isn't a thing. Number of Jalen Noel snaps and win
If you're
percentage.
a data dredger, you can, yeah.
Yeah, you can. Hey, if you're somebody that loves leather, if you're somebody that wants to get rodeo ready, if you're somebody that wants to get something really, really cool for your clients or your employees, or you just want to get something, how about customized 1836 boots, which you can have customized 10 or more of the 1836 boots. Customers can add customized logos and images, and you can have it by Christmas. Look, Republic Boot Company is the biggest and the best. Republic Boot Company is the best smelling place you'll ever go to. Okay? I don't know that that's a reason to go, but for me, it's the first thing. You're like, wow, this place smells unbelievable.
You are a fan of the smell. I'm a fan of how they customize. They've got handmade boots, the 1836, and then they customize it to your foot. So if you got a fat foot, they come in there. They take care of you fat feet people, you Barney Rubbles. That's not a problem. They'll do that for you. They do the fitting for the hats. They do the cleaning for the cowboy hats. Great cleaning. And, of course, they have so many gifts for you to choose from. John, you bought a sports coat for them last year.
I did. It's awesome. And I'm going to tell you this. You can have your party there. They can fit up to 200 people. There's a bar, and they can't charge you because they don't have a liquor license, so they just give it away. That's my favorite. Republic Boot Company, 1133 East 11th Street in Houston, the corner of Studewood and East 11th in the Heights. You're looking for leather this holiday season, it's Republic Boot Company.
Hey, Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC wants you to they would just want you to consider them if you're looking at a vehicle. And you could just be shopping. You don't have to be, you could just be car curious, right? You could be truck curious, SUV curious. And the first thing you do is go to the website, Gulf Coast Chevrolet Buick GMC.com, and you are going to be hit with the red tag sale. And what's the red tag sale? Well, let me give you an example. 0% APR financing right now in 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 LT Crew Cabs with a 5.3-liter engine. They give you $1,500 of bonus cash in addition and $3,000 in addition for Texas residents. So, you know, this is pretty cool. $4,500 along with 0% financing for well-qualified buyers. Those are big, big discounts. But it doesn't stop there. They also want you to know that you can get 0% financing on the Equinox, the electric vehicle Equinox, and the Trailblazer, along with, obviously, the 26 Chevy Silverado, as I just talked about. But it doesn't stop there with Chevy. They've got Costco executive members get $1,250 off. You've got a chance to get your hands on tires. They've got a deal where if you buy 3, you're going to get one of the tires for just $1 on select tires with installation as well. So if you're looking for tires, you don't even need a car. Go on out there to let them take care of your car, your tire stuff. They'll give you great trade-in value, find you the selection that you're looking for, whatever the interior or exterior is. and nobody's going to beat their price. Just absolutely nobody. Gulf Coast Chevrolet Buick GMC.com. Out in Angleton, they're waiting for you. Stop in and experience the difference today.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John and Lance.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5, 713-780-3776. The number to hang out with us. We only got a couple of segments left, so if you want to get in, hurry, get in here now. Who is it, Del? Who's up? David wants to get in here. Hey, David.
What's going on, guys? I just got a call and back up my friend Lance Zierlein for just a second. You guys, I don't know, an hour ago, were hating on him for his Spanish pronunciation. Am I right?
That's right. Thank
Lance,
you.
Is that what happened? Del and John were being ugly to you?
Yep. That's accurate. That's a fair representation.
Well, John, let me give you a quick quiz. John, you speak Spanish, right?
Yeah.
Claro.
How do you say butt in Spanish? B-U-T.
Culo. Oh, perro.
How do you say dog?
Perro.
Yeah, and how do you say dog?
How do you say what?
Exactly. Dude, if you don't roll the R's, butt and dog, if you don't roll the R's,
yeah,
you're never gonna
butt is perro and dog is perro.
So Lance, keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, David.
Exactly right.
I say butt culo. That's how. That's what I'm
that is no. That is. He made a great point. Mm-hmm. Pero. No, you have to say perro to know the difference.
You have to say perro.
Yeah, you have to roll it.
As a Spanish speaker, you should. As Lance Zierlein, you should.
Yeah, but you're not a Spanish speaker.
You have to. If they say, "How do you say it in Spanish?" There is. What's the English pronunciation?
Can I ask you one more
What's
thing?
the English
Before you ask me a question,
word?
can I ask you
Sure.
a question? Can you please stop talking Mexican?
I'm
just echoing what that guy said to you.
Oh, you know what? So churro, I just typed in CHURO, and it does nothing comes up. They just keep bringing me back to churro with two
Churro.
O's. Just like
no,
perro.
but you can. But see, that's the point. There's no other word churro, so
Yeah.
you could say churro.
No, there's
because
no other
that's
word.
America.
There's no.
That's America.
There's
That's
another
what we say in
word.
America.
There's another word for perro. It's dog. There's not another word for
you
churro.
You have to say perro, but nobody says perro
churro,
because they don't. They say
two
dog.
R's is churro.
In America, we say dog.
Two L's is
It's true.
tortilla.
We do say
Then
dog
say
in
tortilla.
America.
Then say tortilla.
No.
Don't. Why are you
Oh,
picking and
how
choosing when
about
you
this?
use the Spanish pronunciation?
In Argentina, they say tortilla.
Why don't you say it that way?
L is je.
What I care.
Say it that way then.
We're just giving them billions.
Why don't you
to
just?
what?
Why don't
to
you
say
speak
it the right
Argentinian?
way?
Yeah.
You have a
Well,
connection.
we might be. We're giving them billions. We might be Argentinian now.
Well,
maybe.
Well,
I mean, your ancestry moved to Argentina at
No,
one point.
not mine. Not from
Yeah.
Vaca then. We weren't even involved in anything. We were in Vaca then. We were peace loving people.
As
we
John
got out
would
of
say,
there.
your people have a connection to
We got out of
Argentina.
there. We actually got out of there well
Those
before
people.
we got
I
out of there
like to say
before the
those
Nazis
people.
were.
Yeah.
We got out of there in like early 1900s. But it didn't stop Grandpa, my great grandpa Zierlein, from getting into fist fights in town about that whole
I bet.
World War II thing. And he was a swing first, ask questions later. I found out my grandpa used to travel on a train, hop trains, and go from town to town to have bare knuckle boxing matches with people.
He was a hobo.
No, he was a farmer who liked to
He liked to
box.
fight people. Huh.
He loved to box. So they
Wow.
would go and he'd have little unsanctioned boxing matches in barns with people.
Bare knuckle.
Well, I don't know if it's bare knuckle or not, but I doubt it was a whole lot of.
Yeah.
I doubt it was a whole lot of
Back then, those
boxing
gloves
gloves,
weren't-
10-ounce boxing gloves, 16-ounce
weren't-
boxing gloves. You just taped it up with some hay or some wheat or something, and then you just, you got to punching and you got back and you got your crops tended the next day. That's what
And
you
they
did.
all wondered why they were sneezing all the time.
So it skipped a couple generations. Now your kid is a UFC guy.
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
Yep.
he loves the UFC, but he's a jiu-jitsu guy. But
Jiu-jitsu
trust
guy.
me, he wants to go full contact. He is not twitchy. I'm like, stay on the ground, sir. You don't want that smoke with people who can actually swing with some twitch. Keep it on the ground, Snacks. Keep doing some joint manipulation,
slow
some
twitch guy?
chokeholds. Oh yeah, he punches like this.
That's not
What is
great.
that? That's not
great.
how you throw a punch. What are you doing?
Shouldn't you be teaching them that?
Wait, we get off, but you guys are way worse than I am today about getting off.
No,
track.
David called in about defending you. That's all.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Good dude there. Good dude. You gonna watch Texas the Cougars today, John?
Yeah. I'll have. I got.
Do you have your double TV set up or no?
I got a triple TV setup.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you can do that, and you're not YouTube TV, so you'll be able to see it on ESPN Plus. I think they're on ESPN Plus. The Cougs are.
Your Cougs are? Oh yeah.
Yeah,
No.
so you'll be able to see that, and you've got Rockets, right? With whatever you've got, you got your
Rocket.
Space City.
Well, because I got Fubo, and surprisingly, I still get Space City Sports on it.
I'm actually really. I'll be honest. I'm actually very surprised that I have no. I want to see. I'm not really joking about this. I know it's a hot take to say I think the Rockets are actually better off without Fred VanVleet, and only time will tell. I think they are on a regular game-by-game basis, but ultimately, if you want to win the championship, I acknowledge that there may be some matchups where, that question is yet to be answered. So we'll find out, because maybe you can win against 85 to 90% of the league, but if you can't get past that other percent because Fred VanVleet is just too important with his ball handling, then so be it. I do think, though, that you can find somebody who can handle a ball. If that's your number one concern, you can actually go trade for that and not have to have and you still don't have to have all Fred's inefficient three-point shooting, and you have it with guys who shoot better. You're getting more shots for guys who shoot threes at a higher clip. So it's not like I think it's the end of the world. And Fred, by the way, is working hard. He'd love to get back. He'd love to get back by the end of the season. That'll be a curious addition at the end of the year. If Fred makes it back and you've learned how to play without Fred VanVleet, that'll be a.
Yeah, I don't know that I love that. I mean,
know that I. Okay, thank you. I don't know that I love it either, because when you miss a whole year, man, that is a lot to try to mess up the chemistry and the rotations that have been developed. Now, I have no doubt Fred's working his ass off to get back. It happened
that he's possibly coming back.
It happened in September. Well, here's the time frame. It happened. Yeah, no, it said that he could be back in the spring. So it happened in September. Happened early October.
Yeah, maybe September.
Fred VanVleet.
It was in that neighborhood.
Injury.
Whatever.
Well, I mean, from a time frame standpoint, that's why I ask. So you've got. See, Fred VanVleet, October 27th, leaves door open for 2025. Opens up about his injury and recovery. There's have revamped it. Let's see, one day ago. There's not a whole lot more about it, but what I'm saying is, let's just say he had it in late October, which he didn't. He had it earlier. So let's say he had it. We know he had it early. October, November, December, January, February, March, and now we're at 6 months is now the number. It used to be a year, then it got moved back to 9 months, then it was 8 months, and now it's 6 to 7 months. So it's feasible that by April, Fred VanVleet is back. And that's still, you're ending your regular season, headed into the playoffs soon. That puts, I would say Fred VanVleet is going to be back. The Rockets will have a decision to be made. And I think Fred VanVleet will be back. Now, that could end up being a great addition. Or could it end up being something that Ime Udoka has to work around as it pertains to minutes and chemistry on the court? So it's a long, long way away. But it's just something I'm thinking about, because I can't find anybody who says, yeah, this Rocket team is a different team. They get to show you a lot of different lineups. They're tougher. They're longer defensively. They're a better rebounding team. I can't find anyone who thinks like I do. Everyone's just like, no, losing Fred is terrible. Fred is the key. Okay. That's
fine. Let's see how they play, and let's see if Fred does. I mean, what's the problem with adding a really good point guard to the team?
Yeah, I would say he's not a really good point guard, but I'd say he is.
Well, he's a $40 million point guard.
Yeah, he's in the 30s now, but that's fine.
But
he's fine. He's fine. He does what is needed. He does take a few too many shots. He gets open too much, which is a problem. I'd prefer he not be open so much. But when he gets hot, people remember the Fred at the end of the year that got hot in the playoffs. They seem to forget he shot 37% for the entirety of the year, which was not ideal. But
Fred is now a $25 million per year player.
Yeah.
Which is in line with what he is.
Yeah,
more in line with what
that
he
is absolutely in line. He just got lucky, the timing of it all, and he got that big paycheck. Good for Fred. He's been a culture changer, everything they want. Now, Ime loves him. I don't know that Ime wouldn't play Fred. I think Ime would absolutely play Fred if Fred made it back.
Ime knows a little bit more about basketball than we do.
Yeah.
A little bit more. And there's a reason that he loves him.
Yeah.
And
he's a Fred lover.
How he runs his offense.
I mean, Fred is going to – look, Ime doesn't care if Fred shoots 36, 37%. I mean, he doesn't care about efficiency as much as he cares about defense, apparently. So if he's about defense, then Fred is – way more important than Reed Shepherd.
Yeah, but he also knows how to start the offense. It's not just the defense. It's how to start the offense. Again, first of all, we've seen how bad it can get sometimes when they can't even get it across half.
We're only 9 games in.
Yeah.
So let's see how it goes. But I don't exactly see the roster filled with guys who are going to be, get it up the court quickly against three-quarter court pressure. They don't even have Amen Thompson do that. They usually have Alpi do it because Alpi's going to be mad. It's a mismatch. That's kind of the interesting thing is Alpi's handle is so good now that they just say, here, let's throw it to Alpi. You guys want to check out? You want to have your big check Alpi for 75 feet? Go ahead. You know who couldn't do it? Giannis couldn't do it. He shook Giannis's ass. Giannis was trying to dog him all over the court, and he ended up getting an and one on Giannis. Giannis didn't commit the foul because he had already left Giannis behind. So that's an interesting strategy that Ime has developed where he says, we know their big isn't going to come into the backcourt and guard because at any point, Alpi will run into your guy and throw his hands up immediately, look for a foul, and he could get your guy in foul trouble at any second.
Yeah.
Or let a basket go the other way because he's arguing with the refs like this. What? You know it was a foul.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I don't know
sure
if that's sustainable, though.
They still wouldn't have had Alpi bringing the ball if Fred VanVleet was there. I mean, that's a great way to go about it. And especially now, and there was a lot of talk afterwards about saying, well, look at even Kevin Durant. He said, you know what, Alpi, you go ahead. It's your show. Go get it. And Alpi came through. And so
I had this argument yesterday about
you might have two really, really, really good options in crunch time.
Oh, to score?
Yeah.
You mean Alpi and Durant?
Alpi and Durant.
Oh, you absolutely do. There's no question. As long as Alpi's playing with flow and not stop and stay, wait, fake, because then he's a nothing. When he's playing with flow.
He did that, though. He spin.
That's what I'm saying. When he plays with flow, almost unstoppable.
Yeah, but if you got Kevin Durant on your team, listen, the logical thing is in crunch time, game on the line, I want Durant to take that shot. But it might be, you know what? And Kevin Durant, he said, go get it, Alpi. Go ahead. And that's fine. And it's still early. I don't know about come playoff time what they're, who do you want taking that shot in a critical situation?
Well, Kevin Durant.
Kevin Durant.
There's no doubt. Over Alpi, over everyone, Kevin Durant.
Or Kevin Durant.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely. But Kevin Durant might go, yeah, great, except they're going to double me and somebody's going to be open.
Very few teams in the league have that option that the Rockets do.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, right.
Very few teams. And by the way,
our
guy Amen can get into the paint pretty much whenever he wants to. And he's not bad with the little midi floater, and his little mid-range game is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
And
then Jabari can hit if he's open on the wing, he can hit a shot too.
Right. Let's break it. That's our Rockets talk.
All right, that was Rockets.
Rockets
talk.
go tonight against Washington. They should win by 16 or more.
And this is HR&P talk right now. HR&P is where you get your payroll on. How many of their clients have you heard on our air? I mean, it's guy after guy after guy that have given testimonials. You don't hear that from a lot of other companies getting the testimonials that they get, that HR&P gets. There's a reason. HR&P is absolutely a partner in your business. HR&P is going to make your business that much better. If you are doing, your own payroll, you're doing it less effectively, you're doing it more expensively, you're not doing it as well. I mean, there are all kinds of things. If you are using an administration company, I'm not going to name any names, but they are doing it and they're saying, look, our payroll is so much cheaper. Look. And then they're crushing you with the benefits packages. So HRP is a company that I feel like you're going to partner with. We feel like they're our partners. Everybody who does business with them feels that same way. Find out. They'll give you a free evaluation of how much money they can save you, how much better they can make your business. Find out. What does it cost you? Nothing. HRP.net, 281-880-6525 or HRP.net.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
$9:42. I guess what did we miss today in the on the show? We usually do that right here. Not a lot. NBA officially made it. They made it official with the All-Star Game format. The changes in the All-Star Game format, which is what? You have 3 different teams now, right? USA versus the world, and you're going to have one world team. Is 8-man rosters, 3 8-man rosters, 2 of which will be made up of American players, and a third international selections. And I do think that's interesting because there's kind of a natural competitiveness between, let's face it, the best players in the world are from international locations. SGA, Jokic, Giannis, Luka. These guys who are winning MVPs, not Luka, but obviously Giannis and Jokic and SGA, all international players. We've got one in Alperen Şengün. I assume Alperen would make the 8-man roster.
No, don't assume that.
I think so. because
how many bigs are you going to have on an 8-man roster?
Well, probably
you got
a
Jokic.
Lot. Probably
you
a lot.
got Giannis.
Because Luka doesn't count as a big. Luka's a primary ball handler.
Well, they've decided to move away from positions. So
yeah, it's positionless this year.
So they can pick however many bigs they want.
Yeah, I mean, and you're going to be playing Monstar lineup like the Rockets do. Yeah. So I think Alperen would make it. Once it's positionless, there's a really good chance that one of the better young players in the league is going to make it.
Well, Lauri Markkanen.
Lauri Markkanen is another big
well, he's having a great year.
He's having a phenomenal year. There's a lot of bigs internationally.
Yeah, I'm not sure Alpi makes it. Not with just 8 guys.
I mean, he made it last year.
Well, he made it, but it was a different format.
Yeah, but why would he not? He's not one of the best 8 international players to you.
But that's not it. You got to have guards.
It's positionless.
Yeah,
why
do
you have to have guards?
They will take. Like, they have Shea and Luka as your ball handlers. I don't know who else would classify.
We bring the ball up with Alpi. He's a guard.
Yeah, no one's looking
He starts at the top of the key often.
And he won't have the advantage of being voted in by the fans. They'll still have their part to play. So it'll have to be coaches and I guess players and media involved as well. I don't remember exactly.
So who are the guards other than SGA?
It'd be Luka would be considered a backcourt
Jamal
guy.
Murray.
Jamal Murray as well.
How's Jamal Murray playing right now?
I think he's
averaging 22. Yeah, like
a good year.
Jamal Murray would make the team. So you right off the bat, there's 3 guards right there on an 8-man team.
Maybe R.J. Barrett makes it as a wing.
So we've already come up with 3 guards. Then you have 5 bigs/wings because Jokic, really, it's still an all-star format. So you only have an 8-man. I mean, you're only 8-man anyway. It's still an all-star format. So you only need to have. But it is true though. I mean, Giannis is a little bit limited. Alperen is less limited than Giannis, to be honest with you. Jokic is actually less limited because he can do a lot of things, but you're not going to have a true guard structure. I don't know how it's going to work. I can tell you this.
How about Banchero?
Yeah, I don't know how he's classified. Is he classified as an Italian? Because he could play for the Italians in the Olympics.
Maybe if he wants to make an all-star team.
And Franz Wagner, we haven't even mentioned him.
Yeah, Wagner
Yeah, Banchero's 23-3-9-1. Franz Wagner right now is
Wagner.
He's 22-6. But see his numbers. Can you imagine him getting in ahead of Alperen?
Yeah, I could.
Yeah.
You could?
Yes,
yeah.
I could imagine.
22-6 and 3.7.
A number 1 overall pick, yeah.
Well, I mean, he averages about the same. No. How?
What do you mean, how?
Every stat. Alperen's got him in every stat.
Well, they played different roles. Of course, he might have him in other.
He's a wing. Yelp, he's not a wing.
No, he's 6'10".
But he plays the wing because they have Wendell Carter and Paolo Banchero. Franz is one of their wings.
Let me just tell you, I would be extremely disappointed and also surprised after I went through the list yesterday. I don't think he's got more buzz than almost anybody in the league right now. Alperen is one of the most buzzed about players in basketball. He is a baby Jokic. He is 9-7 now. He's 22-9-7. He's getting on there. He's getting on that all-star team. But the bigger argument is this going to make it more competitive? I can actually see it being more competitive.
Yeah. I don't.
Because international, you don't think they'll want to beat international players?
The international players care. The part of this is Silver looking at the Olympics and saying, "Hey, that generated buzz." But that was a tournament format.
And Eurobasket did.
It built over, but that's a
well,
tournament.
The NHL
did. Weeks. Yeah, but also they played for their actual countries.
I mean, if the personality of the team, it is true. It's pretty ingrained in NBA players for about 3 decades now. Look, don't even really try. Right. Just kind of. But this is that fun. No one get hurt. No one try too hard. This is not.
Maybe they could take a page from golf, the Ryder Cup. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think they will.
Yeah, and this will be like the NHL All-Star Game where the world. I mean, it is on.
Well, the NHL had the 4 nations to take a place of the All-Star Game.
Yeah,
and that was real.
Well, because
it's like World Baseball Classic. Classic, but American players don't care that much.
But also
about All-Star Game, they just don't.
They did in the NHL.
Well, the intent.
No, we're talking basketball.
Well, the build-up is a couple things. You get to play in a tournament format where every game gets more importance on it. It's not a one-off. You get to play, and you also get to put your own uniform of your colors.
If you're an American player and you know that everyone says it's Giannis and Jokic and Luka and SGA, and you guys aren't as good as the international players. At some point, there's probably some players. Anthony Edwards would be one of them, by the way. I would think there's going to be some guys who say, "Man, f that. We're better than the international players."
I don't know that they care about that conversation.
You don't think so? I might be wrong, but they would be the only people who don't, because baseball players and hockey players do. They would be, and the U.S. continues to keep Mexican football players out. The Mexican football player can't break into the NFL, Del.
Yeah, I'm
Talk
sure
about that.
Yeah,
sure
they can. There's a couple of Mexican guys came through Oklahoma State. Yeah.
Go ahead, name them.
The linebacker. Well, first of all, Rodriguez, right?
I loved him. He's backup.
Yeah, that's okay. He's kicking ass.
Oh, you mean the tech linebacker?
So no, but you said they're
the tech linebacker now.
Is he Mexican?
Blackballing him. They're not blackballing him.
No, they just won't let you in because they're too.
The American player cares about the Olympics.
The American player did care about the Olympics
weekend, and
but that's against another country. This is another set of countries.
They care because it's another country and get to win a gold medal.
But this is another country.
No, it's not another country.
It's another country.
So wait a minute. There's 2 U.S. teams and 1 international.
It'll be round robin. Yes.
Yeah.
Each team will play.
So I mean,
when
theoretically,
the 2 U.S. teams play each other, meh.
Yeah, you're talking.
You're gonna have to give them $10 million apiece if you want them to try.
They still won't try.
Still,
they'll go give me that $10 million. $10 million. They spit on $10 million.
He's trying, but the people aren't going to care that much. The consumer's not going to care.
I give Silver. He's basically using international players as bait.
Yeah,
to see if he can get the dogs to fight, and
see if he can get anybody to care.
It worked in soccer. He's worked in hockey. It's worked in every other sport.
For their
but they're
country.
representing
their
country.
But it works in every other sport.
In Ryder Cup, it works.
In every other, Ryder Cup is the one comp because
the
Europeans aren't playing for their specific country; they're playing for Europe. But is Jokic going to care because when he doesn't have the Serbia written across his chest?
Yes.
I doubt it.
Oh, you mean if he doesn't have it written?
If he doesn't have the Serbia written across his chest.
It doesn't look like he ever cares, and he gets 50-point triple doubles.
Well, does he do that in the All-Star game?
If you give him the ball enough, he probably will.
But he doesn't care.
He doesn't look like he cares ever, though.
But we know he plays at a level that suggests he cares. In the All-Star game, he does not. He's out there. Oh, you want to?
Well,
put me out there
that's
for 10
typically
minutes?
not a good. The way the All-Star game is played, it's not good for bigs, unless you're a freewheeling athletic big. The All-Star game is not meant
Are they going to?
It was never meant for Olajuwon.
During that 3 days, they get together, maybe have one practice. Are they going to build an offense around Jokic for these 2 quarters that he may play?
I can wish and hope. I grew up when the All-Star game actually was competitive. I wish that we could see these incredible talents. There's so much great talent in the NBA. I wish just once we could get them to bear down and be.
That's what the
Olympics
are.
But John, do you know that they play really
it's
hyper?
Over, Lance.
But let me.
It's over, Johnny.
Okay, let me ask you this question: why do they play hyper competitive games? And you know this is true. Don't try to actual me, Dale.
Okay.
This is true. In summer league, in summer games, in summer pickup games, they say the intensity is at a very high level. Why can you get the same? Is it just a cool factor? It's not cool to try hard in a All-Star game. Why will they go balls out in a gym in the summer?
I would say those
but
summer
not in an
league
All-Star game.
games aren't in the middle of their season, so they may treat them a different way. And
less thoughts there too.
Well, maybe in the middle of an All-Star weekend where you're not looking to be competitive, it's just about hanging out. I don't think, and it's been about the last 20 years or so, that they look at it as a competitive atmosphere.
No, it hasn't been. It's going to be hard to get out of that. But I hope they do, because it'd be incredible to see this talent really try against each other. It'd be awesome.
I
hope we stop talking about something that's going to happen in about 6 months.
If it happens, what you're looking for, Lance, is because the players take it upon themselves. It won't be because of this manufactured thing that Adam Silver's
doing. What I
doing.
hope is Lance talks about M&J Electric.
Well, let me tell you because we got to get to News of the Weird in a second. But first, I want to tell you, if you are a general contractor or electrical contractor, you guys know how it is. You go out, you've got an electrical job, so you're going to take out a lot of the old, transformers, the disconnects, fuses, panels, switch gear. You're going to take all that out, and what are you going to do with it? then you're going to sell it for scrap. You make a little bit of money on the scrap, but you're making a massive mistake. Did you know M&J Electrical, they are professionals who will come in and take it out for you. They'll take everything out, and then they will pay you for it. So they'll do all the work of taking it out. And the reason they like to take it out is so nothing gets messed up. They know how to properly take it out. You can do it if you want, but if you screw it up, you're not getting the same payout. If you let them take it out, they will give you the payout that they give, which is substantially more than what you're going to get from scrap. And project managers, construction pros, M&J Electrical will remove all that equipment and pay you more than the scrapyard would. There's zero hassle. There's better money. And they also can refurbish that. So if you're looking to buy new or buy refurbished, they'll do that for you as well. Cut way back on lead times. If you're ordering from a group that has 2 and 3 week delays on your product coming in, M&J Electrical should be your first call because that doesn't happen with those guys. Call them at 713-699-5055. That's 713-699-5055, or you can email sales@mnjelectrical.com.
Have you guys ever ridden? You have the zipper at the carnival. Dal, you're a carny. You know which one that is.
Not
the
a
zipper.
carny.
Well, you're kind
You
of
work
a carny.
the corn dog stand, or what did you do?
I worked
Funnel
at an
cakes?
indoor amusement place, main event.
He's a carny. So anyway, the zipper, it's one of those you got to lock the cage inside, and it goes around real fast. There's
Yeah,
12
it sounds
cages, right? Okay. So in British Columbia, apparently the person loading and unloading passengers didn't lock the gate, and a drunk customer fell out of the zipper. The only problem was
I saw
that
this story.
The person loading and unloading passengers was a 9-year-old.
I didn't see this story. What now?
Yeah.
These are gypsies or travelers, as they're now called, right? Dale?
Don't call them
travelers.
the G word anymore.
Yeah, we don't call them the G word.
So
this is clearly
Romani, even.
Romani. Yeah, the Romani. That was clearly a family of travelers, and there was some 9-year-old loading you in, and this is what happens. And then they got in their caravan and they took off.
No offense, but to the person who was injured, right? Not died.
Injured, broke some bones.
You broke a
He
bone.
was drunk.
713
the guy was drunk.
But if
713
you see
call now,
a
JasperLaw.com.
9-year-old loading you into a
Yeah,
ride, I'm not.
it's kind
That's
of
on you.
Yeah,
it's on you.
That's kind of on you. That's true.
Yeah.
Sorry. If I see a 9-year-old operating that machine, I'm out.
Well, he was actually, the kid opened it up. He was supposed to get out. The guy didn't get out. And then he was still in there, and it was unlocked, and he fell when he started it up.
Nah, sorry, man.
I mean, this is on the drunk. The guy is drunk. A
Never-
9-year-old can really. Did anybody else get hurt? No, that's on you.
Well, there's more evidence that it's on him. It wasn't like a series of people getting hurt. He got hurt, and if you see a 9-year-old operating the ride, this is in your own hands now. Whatever happens is on you.
Mm-hmm.
That is on you. That is on you. And this is on you trying to get work into your show.
We're not supposed to react to any stories you do now because the segment starts late. That's not on me. That's on you and Lance.
No, this is on talking about the stupid All-Star game
He brought
for
that
20
up.
minutes.
He brought it up.
That's an actual conversation.
Yeah, we can't talk sports on the show anymore. Apparently, we can't do news of the weird, and we can't talk sports anymore.
We can't do anything now because of that. Okay, it's stupid conversation. The game is 6 months from now.
So
Who
what?
cares?
3 months.
The national title game's 2 months away. We still talk about that.
We care more about that than anyone in the world.
Sorry.
I know, maybe too much.
We talk about the national title game in September.
I thought we were
about?
somewhere in Mississippi with how much college football we talk today.
Who's gonna wind up in the CFP title game? We start that talk in September.
That's great. That's because it's important.
Is it?
Yeah, that's right. Not an NBA All-Star game. That lost importance 30 years ago. Okay?
And yet,
damn. Now
it's
you
a
ruined
story.
it. Now you ruined it. One story.
The man doesn't like
Usually we're one
basketball,
story.
people. That's what we
Goodbye.
found out.
I'm done.
He's a hater of the NBA.
No. I'm a hater
Lance,
of the
sit
All-Star
down.
game.
You got
it's
a Gulf
stupid.
Coast
It's
Chevy. Don't go
terrible.
anywhere.
When was the last All-Star game you watched?
I'm not paying attention. Lance, Gulf Coast Chevy. Let's go.
Yeah.
Point to me when it's time.
I just pointed to you.
No, let's talk about Gulf Coast Chevy right now then. Let me tell you about the Buick Enclave. I'm just going to speak directly for the vehicle I drive right now, the Buick Enclave. Had my son in it, and he was asking, for some reason he's asking a bunch of questions, I guess because that's when he wants to get his driver's license. And we were talking about the Enclave, and he loved it. While I had Alec driving it, and he changed the interior color to a green color. It's one of the fun little things you can do. It's got a strip of color that comes on at night, and you can change colors, kind of a mood lighting, so to speak. But really the big difference is, look, it's built exceptionally well. It is a very safe vehicle in terms of if you're ever in a collision. It handles really, really well. It's a great 7-seater. My Buick Enclave, and I've driven a lot of different types of SUVs, especially the really big ones, the one that were elevated higher. But now these crossover SUVs that are 7-seaters, they're great because they handle just as well. They, in many cases, have better suspension, and the price tag is much, much better. The price tag is way better. So make sure that you check out the Buick Enclave, very specifically that vehicle. There's a lot of great interior features and exterior features, and they've got a bunch of them for you to choose from over at my friends at Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC. Out in Angleton, they're waiting for you, Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC.
Normally, a starting cornerback for an NFL team getting indicted, particularly when they're on the team that you're facing this Sunday, would be a big deal. That's what happened to L'Jarius Sneed. He's been indicted, but he's on IR anyway, so the Texans weren't going to see him. But he's been indicted by a grand jury in Dallas County, Texas. It's for a misdemeanor, but failure to report a felony. So he's accused of having observed the commission of a felony, which resulted in serious bodily harm or injury. Serious bodily injury, or death. And it may have resulted from him not immediately reporting what was going on. So it's surrounding a very serious incident, but he's getting charged with a misdemeanor. So I initially thought, hey, look, the Texans are going to go into Tennessee without one of their better players. It has been out since mid-October. So, oh well, there that is. But L'Jarius Sneed in a bit of trouble, indicted in Dallas County. He was
Davis Mills can sleep easy this week.
Yeah, I don't know if he was worried about maybe he was going to return to practice this week. Doesn't have to worry about it, it looks like, either way. And now we do need to concern ourselves with the Texans and their players coming back. CJ, Titus Howard, Jalen Petrie, all still going through the concussion protocol. And that might be a thing throughout the week, even if they're back on the practice field, because there's 5 steps. You got to prove to doctors that you can go through light aerobic activity, the non-contact football activity, and then you got to get through like a practice, even if it's just a walkthrough. So we'll await word from D'Amico Ryans today. I guess we'll get it from the reporters first, because I don't know if he speaks before practice on a Wednesday, but the reporters will be out there. If they see the guys out in the field, that would be clearly good news. If they don't see them, then it changes the discussion about the game. I think it does, because the Titans stink. Are we under the assumption that if your starting tackle doesn't play, your starting nickel doesn't play, and your starting quarterback doesn't play, we should just feel confident they're going to win this game? Are we going to allow the fourth quarter against the Jags to make us forget what the first 3 quarters were like? Now, the Jags are, as average as they are, a much better team than the Titans. Titans are coming off a bye week. I don't think it matters when you're that bad of a football team if you have a bye week. At least for the Texans' sake, it shouldn't.
Let's Mike McCoy. Really, it's Mike McCoy, right?
I believe
interim.
I believe so.
I knew it was some coach from 10 years ago that I
used
forgot.
to be a head coach.
Yeah. It gives them an extra week to scheme, prepare. I will say, I guess other than the Davis Mills interception
early,
there's not really a reason
that they were down
17-0, or the right tackle, quarterback, and nickel.
They weren't
being
the
out.
reasons. I guess.
Weren't the reason they're down.
Yeah, it was
17-0.
special teams, and Parker Washington made a couple big plays.
It was pretty. I mean, they outplayed. Like, if you look at the final box score, you're like, how is this close? How are the Texans close with the Jags? But if you watch the game, it was the complete flip. But by the yards and stuff, you're like, Texans should have won by more.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, the offense, particularly, it doesn't help the stat line for the Jags when they total 1 yard of offense in the fourth quarter.
Go
The Texans
3 and out. Yeah.
and the Texans go up and down the field in the fourth quarter. So that certainly made the stat line more representative of what we thought was happening while we were watching. We saw the mistakes, but down for down, play for play, the Texans, I would say, were the better team, except their mistakes were massive.
Yeah, and I will say, like, if the Texans lose to the Titans, like,
someone's got to lose.
We've wasted a lot of time.
Someone's already lost to the Titans, Sean.
We've wasted a lot. Yeah, but
it was a wacky Cardinal loss, sure.
Yeah,
one of the more wacky ways to lose the game.
They're a wacky team. They're zany. They're all those things.
Sure.
The Texans, like, even going into the fourth quarter, gave up 0 points to the Titans. Like,
they also only scored 6.
Yeah, but
right.
Yes,
and the reason they didn't give up points because their kicker missed really makeable field goals.
Yeah, now it would be in the elements, Nashville, Tennessee.
So he'll be even worse this time around. So I understand what you are saying. Yeah, it should not matter.
If they lose, we stop talking about the playoffs altogether with the Texans.
Yeah, none of it. Yeah,
it goes away. Tankathon season.
We said if they had lost the Jags, Mondays would be tankathon days.
Yes.
They narrowly avoided that, and now they need to continue that. It should not matter if the three guys I mentioned don't play. It shouldn't. But the Texans didn't instill me with confidence that they're just a clean football team outside of those guys' absences through the first three quarters. They made plenty of mistakes that had nothing to do with the lack of Titus Howard, Jalen Petrie, and C.J. Stroud. So we will hear and find out, hopefully, their statuses. But overall, they should handle the Titans pretty well. Like, I think Jeffrey Simmons is available, so that's a concern. He was a game wrecker early in that game until I think that defense figured out that they had no shot of winning, so they kind of fell apart as the Texans made a big play. And of course, thinking back to that game, beyond the fact that it was 6-0 going into the fourth quarter, wasn't it like 2nd and 20 something, and they were pressing the aforementioned L'Jarius Sneed on Nico Collins, and he made a play that kind of got them going. So the Titans were in good position to get the ball back in pretty good field position. The Titans inexplicably decided, you know what? Let's press on 2nd and 20 something, and it burned them. And the Texans were on their way. So yes, the Titans stink, but for three quarters they were playing down for down with the Texans. So that's over a month ago now. So hopefully the Texans have gotten better and the Titans have gotten worse. So that's the matchup, and I just want to watch on Sunday, not have to worry about it, and be wondering what's happening on Red Zone because this game has been over for the last quarter or so.
The Titans have one win. They also have 2 one-score losses.
Yeah, they lost to the Chargers by 1 score in their last game.
No, what I'm saying is that they've lost 6 of the
the
9
other
games
games.
They've played. They've lost by multiple
blowouts.
scores.
Okay, I got you.
This is a team that's
They're bad, yeah.
rarely competitive.
It's not like hard luck Titans.
No.
A couple things go their way. They might have
feisty.
3 or 4 wins. Yeah.
They're not
they
really feisty.
stink. That's why one of the reasons.
Jeffrey Simmons is good. Simmons is
That's why Callahan's gone. Second-year head coach. Couldn't even make it to midseason.
Yeah.
That's how bad they've been. This is a game you should walk away with feeling pretty good with the win, and it feels like I don't know if dominant's the word, but a relatively easy one.
Yeah, it is. It's the NFL,
so it'll probably be within 10 points in the fourth quarter.
It'll be a one-score game.
Yeah, but it should not be one where you feel threatened, where Davis Mills has to make plays to help you win the game. That's my hope.
But if he does
has
need
to play,
I saw last week.
Can he do it? Do you think
What's his record against the Titans? Probably worse because they're pretty good.
You think he's got 2 of these in him? 2 games in a row of
pulling
the Texans out of the fire?
Maybe he just owns Jacksonville. That's his.
He does own Jacksonville. He does not own the Titans because he doesn't own anyone but the Jags.
It's mostly a Jags thing, honestly. Yeah. Less of a Davis Mills thing.
Yeah, we remember, and it was a quote that, or at least something he talked about. He didn't get a chance against the Titans the last time. They needed a game. Like, he played against them in was it last year?
Yeah, the last game of the season.
Yeah, last year.
Because I remember that's when I stopped watching.
Yeah, game. Joe Mixon, they need to get some yards. He played a little bit. Other than that, no one really played.
Ooh.
So what's his record against the Titans?
Well, I just pulled up 2021. Last week of the season, 2021, 301 yards, 3 touchdowns, 0 interceptions.
Look at that.
28-25 loss.
Oh. So the defense let him down.
Yeah, he did his part.
Okay.
Davis Mills, if you score 25 points against the Titans, I guarantee you will win. I guarantee.
Yeah, this Titans team.
I guarantee you will win. I think if you score 25 points in any game, I can almost guarantee a Texans victory. Not yesterday or not
defense.
Last week.
Well,
but most weeks.
You can't account for the special teams touchdown and setting the Jaguars up because of another special teams turnover. Okay, last year Davis Mills did not start.
Yeah.
That was the game that CJ got in for a drive. They went down and scored a touchdown.
Yeah.
And Joe Mixon played. I think he did he need to set a yards mark or something? I forgot why he was playing.
I think that Nico needed 1,000. I think that's why.
Nico got his 5 catches. Yeah, getting 5 targets to get their 1,000 yards. And then Damian Pierce had, remember when he was still a thing? He had a big day against that Titans defense last year.
I looked at, I swear this is not a fancy football story. This is Damian Pierce story. For whatever reason, I just went back to week 1 to look at what my fantasy football roster looked like in the ESPN league. I had no memory that I had Damian Pierce on my roster at some point. I don't know why. Oh no, I think it was the Joe Mixon's hurt, and I was like, sure, why not, whatever. And yeah, I think I cut him after like week 2. Anyway, 2022, Davis Mills went 1-1 against the split against the Titans. Each team won on the opposing field. He didn't really play well, and this will shock you. He threw for under 200 yards, had 1 touchdown, 1 interception in both games.
I don't think you know me very well if you think that.
Well, because the first one, 300 yards, 3 touchdowns.
That's the shocking one.
No, I mean, I don't know.
I don't care if it's the Titans or whoever. Davis Mills putting up that type of performance, a clean performance like that. All the games he played when he was the actual starter have kind of come together, and I don't remember anything individually. So if I hear a stat line like that, it's like, oh, okay. That's why there's a Davis Mills hive.
He took 4 combined snaps in 2023 in 2 Texans wins against the Titans. Does that count for anything?
No, because
he took snaps. It doesn't say did not play on the game log.
Well, I think he came in for a snap or two that Case get banged up in 2023, and that's why he played in the game in Tennessee.
Yes, he actually he had. Oh no, he took a sack. He took 1 10-yard sack. Yeah. I wasn't sure if that was a rushing attempt or a sack.
No,
he took a 10-yard sack.
No,
in his 1 snap in the overtime win against the Titans, and then he took 3 snaps, did not accumulate any yards. So I guess just handoffs in a 26-3 victory over the Titans. So he has winning in his blood when it comes to the Titans.
Okay, so maybe, and by the way, this could all be for not like most of this show because he may not play. It may be a C.J. Stroud joint because he'll be out of the protocol by the end of the week and ready to go. That's the major question, mostly for lines makers. I think most people think the Texans can win this game without C.J.
Yeah, normally they don't even put a line on a game if it's like kind of a toss-up and you don't know if the starting quarterback's going to play. The Texans right now are 6.5-point favorites against the Titans.
Yeah.
I think that shows the amount of respect that the Titans get. Is that, we're not waiting. Whatever. We'll change it later.
I would agree. Let's not have a Cam Ward breakout game. You know, it feels unlikely considering the defense and the lack of talent on the Titans offense.
Yeah,
but
that is true.
Let's not have that happen. No matter who's playing quarterback for the Texans. Let's not allow the quarterback on the other side to have a big game.
Got an extra week to get settled.
Yeah. You know how we talk about Mark Gronowski and his numbers? Cam Ward's are very similar. 5 touchdowns, 6 picks through now 9 games. So if he's going to have one of those moments, let's push that off to the next Titans opponent.
But I'm not writing him off.
No, because Geno Smith let us know.
Yeah,
he shouldn't do that.
Cam Ward will definitely write back. Oh, no, he won't write back. Whatever the thing is.
Well, Geno didn't write back, but now he's currently writing back considering how he's played this year.
Writing a novel back, yeah.
War and Peace is what Geno's writing right now. All right, we'll go to break with that. We ended the morning show talking about how the All-Star game has changed and how it could affect the level of care for the players involved. Well, it's even more convoluted than that. And I bring it up because we had to talk before we knew all the specifics. The Rockets had potentially 3 All-Stars, according to media. I think, was it Tim McMahon or Tim Bontemps? Whatever. Tim McMahon said the Rockets could have 3 All-Stars.
Because he mispronounced Alperen Sengun's name. That's how I remember.
Yeah, I remember that. Well, I don't remember what it was.
I think it was Alperen.
He mentioned Alperen, Amen, and
Reed Shepard,
Kyle Durant as the 3 guys that could make the All-Star team. Well, we now know the official format, and I don't want to have the discussion about who's going to care. I just want to make fun of Adam Silver for making this more convoluted than he needed to. So we'll get to that. We will also talk about the CFP rankings. Once again, something that will be changed pretty much immediately because of Saturday's games, but there are a lot of games that will affect the rankings, so we'll get into that. Those dropped last night. And there are teams with clear paths, teams who need a lot of help, so we will discuss that as we move forward. If you want to join us, number 713-780-3776. Sean and I till noon. We will be back.
This is the Del Alalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Alalea.
At some point, I want to make fun of the Warriors because they're 12 games in, and they're already talking about agendas. So that's fun. They're old. They're not very good. And the Thunder beat the hell out of them last night, as well you should expect, because the Thunder, since playing 2 double overtime games to start the year, and they have a loss as well, they kind of just beat the crap out of people. Best team in basketball. And the Warriors look bad. They had their full complement of stars. Jimmy Butler played, Draymond played, Steph played, and it was no contest. It was so bad, I think, that they outscored the Thunder by 11 in the fourth quarter, but Steph, Jimmy, and Draymond weren't playing because of how bad they had got beat in the first 3 quarters.
Makes you think. Better without him?
No, makes me think.
Rockets need a point guard. Maybe give a call about Steph.
I don't know if he'd fit the offense, Sean. Just use the stupidest things possible.
We don't need Steph Curry.
Yeah.
We got Reed Shepard.
This is what I'm saying. Why are you putting a progress stopper ahead of Reed Shepard?
Yeah.
But yeah, the Warriors are 6-6. Who could have imagined that the old team, who you are positioning as, hey, just let them get in the playoffs and they're tough out, may struggle getting through an entire regular season?
They really should be able to just start playing games in February and then go into the playoffs. Just they should allow that to happen.
For them?
Yeah. They're so old and like, hey, they can go on a run. I mean, last year they had a great March in April before
make
the playoffs.
What were they? When after Jimmy
They're
Butler
the
got
11th
there?
seed.
No, I mean after Jimmy Butler got there, their record was
it was something crazy where like when him and Steph play, they're like 20-3 or something. It was or
him,
25
Steph, and Draymond
and 4.
made 28-3. I don't know what it was. They were in the best teams of basketball, and
So
unfortunately,
hey,
well, you can't do that. You can't just simulate to February and let them get going.
Just let Kuminga get some buckets, and then
he may be the subject of some passive aggressive shots in the media last night after they got their ass kicked. Who knows? Maybe Pods caught it too. Who knows? They didn't mention any names.
Pods. I think it's Pods.
Maybe Pods, who said he wanted to have a better career than Steph Curry.
Yeah.
Before the year started.
Now that's Steph Curry. I'm like, hey, how about you just
hey, how about
run
you're better
the
than
offense when I'm on the bench? All right,
better career than me. How about have a better career than Seth? How about that?
Fair, tough but fair.
Yeah. What are we doing here? So we'll get in. We're already making fun of them. We'll get into making fun of them a little bit more when we hear from Draymond a little bit later. But sticking with basketball. So quickly, we talked about it when it first popped up, or at least when it became a closer to being a real deal. The NBA announced what their all-star format will be. 24 players will be selected. 16 U.S. players. 8 players, unless, and I say unless for this reason, because they're still setting up West versus East. So they're going to pick 12 teams from the West, 12 teams from the East, with the fan voting and the players and the media and the coaches involved, I guess, to get the reserves. So if it doesn't wind up with 16 U.S. players and 8 international players, like let's just say they wind up, because they're just doing West versus East first, they wind up with 18 U.S. players. You know what they're going to do? They're going to
Someone has to betray their country?
No, they're not going to. They're not going to betray their country. Adam Silver will pick the players that make it work. So you will still have 18 U.S. All-Stars, but then you'll have your 8.
So they'll just fill out the
international All-Stars. And so it'll be 26 All-Stars as opposed to 24.
So the U.S. teams will just be bigger?
They didn't explain what they would do with the excess.
I mean,
I imagine.
Congratulations, whoever. You don't have to play in the All-Star game.
Maybe you're an alternate. You become more of an alternate.
Yeah.
You show up, and if a guy asks out or gets hurt,
who wants
you
to
get
go
to
to
play.
Aruba? Huh?
Yeah,
Anyone?
something.
Anyone?
So,
Towns? You?
So instead of just doing it U.S. versus the world, like it's going to be set up for the games, the picking process will be the traditional East versus West.
I kind of wish they did Trader, where like Kevin Durant got to play for Team World or something.
Because they offered him something? What could Jokic offer him to get him to play for the world team?
4 horses. That's it.
And not even thoroughbreds. We're talking about what are they called? Harness horses.
Yeah.
Attached to a harness. Those are the horses you get. So there it
Jaylen
is.
Brown's like, I would have done it for 3.
Or a trip to Turkey for reasons.
Şengün can hook it up.
Yeah, Şengün's on the team. So
I got a place for you to stay.
So while we were having a talk about maybe Şengün is left out because of the 8 slots and also because of all the potential bigs for the world team, it's also positionless. So you could have 8 bigs if you wanted. Of course, that would leave out Doncic and Shea, so they won't. So there could be, hey, we don't need as many perimeter players. Let's throw Alpi on there. So his chances aren't as bad as we maybe thought they were. It's all very convoluted, and it seems dumb to do it the way it's set up.
It's very dumb. I hope that we don't spend.
No, we won't. I just wanted to point out how ridiculous it is when you could just, hey, Adam Silver, you know what? You in a committee. I know you want to involve the fans. You in a committee pick 16 best U.S. players, 8 best, and you can use, hey, LeBron's not playing, but we have to have LeBron there. I don't care. That's how non-important it is.
Yeah.
Instead of we might wind up with 29 All-Stars because we got to make it all work out.
What if there's 9 international All-Stars
and 15
U.S.?
They would just pick an extra U.S. player.
Okay. That guy's going to get made fun of. Being like, this guy's not even good enough to make the All-Star team.
Now, who's the last choice?
Yeah. Yeah. Nice one. I don't know. Tyler Hero, whoever.
He was last year's last guy.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Norm Powell this year.
Darius Garland getting the hand me out All-Star.
Yeah, so there it is. It's not very simple.
No.
It'll need to be explained over and over again as we get closer and closer.
Helps Şengün.
It does. That was mostly what I wanted to mention. That Şengün,
because now it's just top 8 international player.
And the way he's playing right now, the numbers would suggest he is a top 8 international player. So as long as he stays on this type of pace, you can expect Alperen to make his second All-Star appearance.
Maybe, God forbid, anchor roll from Luka early February. Open up an extra spot just in case. Now you have to be top 9.
I mean, I wouldn't rule it out. Luka there's always an injury he'll carry.
It's actually shocking how there hasn't been like a huge injury yet.
Yeah, they happened before the year. I mean, Fred's not a superstar, but the Fred VanVleet injury happened right before the year. I mean, the aforementioned Tyler Hero had surgery right before the year, and he's on his way back. And Fred, a lot more time to see if he comes back. But yeah, we haven't had
a team that's like they got screwed because
we haven't had
I guess Davis has missed a lot of time, but come on.
But who cares?
He's also played. It's been like several different things.
Yeah, we haven't had someone who was on a title contender lost for the year.
Yeah.
Wait for the Achilles in the playoffs. That's when that'll happen.
Yeah, that's when
if we go by last
year. That's when
year,
we do that. Yeah.
The Achilles someone's Achilles will pop in the playoffs.
The wear and tear.
Yeah, that's why the Cavs are on a night or on a sequence when they didn't have to travel. They played a game in Miami on Monday night. They're resting everyone. Garland, Mitchell, Mobley. They're playing another game in Miami tonight. Didn't have to travel. Had a day off, and they're resting guys because they got a back-to-back in Toronto.
Or
tomorrow.
South Beach.
South Beach flu? That's what it's called.
I'm just saying.
Whatever.
Wouldn't be the first team to get the South Beach flu.
It's happened quite a bit. One of the bigger advantages
right here.
Pro sports. Yeah, James
Houston
Harden,
Rockets.
Yes, James Harden has experienced the
bad.
South Beach flu quite a bit in his time. Kevin Porter Jr. got in some trouble down in South Beach during the year after COVID, I believe. It was a COVID year, but it was after the bubble.
Yeah, it was the 2021 season.
Yeah. I mean, a fight at a strip club.
Who hasn't,
This guy.
Oh.
A lot of people actually haven't. A lot of NBA players have avoided the fight, at least avoided the reporting of a fight at a strip club. Kevin Porter Jr. could not.
Get a fall guy.
He wasn't he wasn't at a level where he should have a fall guy. He would be if we're talking about he was. If we're talking about a legitimate NBA team with stars at the time, the Rockets weren't really. He would be the guy positioned to be the fall guy. Now he's watching Ryan Rollins take a spot in Milwaukee as he recovers from an injury. All right, we'll go to break with that. When we come back, we'll talk some CFP because the rankings are out. No real surprises. we got games this weekend that will impact them greatly. And also, there's a stat for A&M. If we go by history, A&M's in for a really good finish. We'll talk about that when we come back.
You're listening to the Dale Olalea Show
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Dale Olalea.
So if you missed the morning show, you missed Lance Zierlein. He wouldn't give us the reasons why, but he is pretty firm in his belief that Lane Kiffin's going to be the new Florida Gator head coach. He believes that's going to happen. But he won't tell us why because he's got to protect the people who would tell him. Who plays Florida this week? Just so happens to be Lane Kiffin. The number 6 team in the country, the Ole Miss Rebels, play Florida. And I have a scenario cooked up in my head where, because college football at this time is all about flight tracking, where we find out that there is a private jet that originated from Gainesville that spends a little too much time in Oxford, Mississippi after this weekend's game. Because you know what Ole Miss has after this game? A bye week. And I would love to see a report of a flight that originated from Gainesville, if they have a big enough airport. I assume they do. Flies into Oxford, stays, and then flies back to Florida. Not that Lane Kiffin will be on that flight. I just need the flight tracking to begin if he's in line for that job. Sean has a more Schadenfreude scenario in place where they beat Florida this week. The news really breaks of Kiffin taking the Florida job while he won't confirm. The reports are all out there.
Yeah.
They lose to Miss State in the Egg Bowl in Starkville, and then they lose in the first round of the playoff. So not only will Ole Miss lose their coach, who they will obviously hate because he left for another SEC school, they will hate him even more because he cost them, I put that in quotes, their best season in recent memory. That is the Schadenfreude hope that this show will thrive on if it happens.
Yeah.
And the Egg Bowl, look, Miss State has played people tough. They have pushed people to the limit.
Yeah, they're not a pushover.
Yeah, who's to say they don't beat Ole Miss in that game? It's very possible.
Yeah.
And Ole Miss, because of where they stand in the rankings and who they are as an SEC team, they would likely be a team that goes from clearly into on the bubble, but they would make it. They'd probably fall to 10 or something like that. And because of the ACC component, where it's likely that an ACC team, the automatic qualifier, won't, by winning their championship game, won't be in the top 10. Ole Miss would maybe get pushed down a little bit.
Yeah, and you got Texas plays Georgia this week. You have Oklahoma plays Alabama. Like there's going to be some losses that.
Yeah, so if you look at the CFP as it stands right now, nothing changed from last week. Ohio State, who has the Heisman runner right now, and Julian Sayin. Indiana, big win, comeback win against Penn State, and then A&M and Alabama. Those were your top four last week. They're your top four this week. A&M, they are doing something. What we haven't seen from them in a good long while. They had a chance to play in the SEC title game last year if they had beaten Texas at home. That didn't happen, but I don't think anyone really thought, even if they made the playoff, they were a real contender. This year, it's different. And if we go by past history, I mentioned the stat going into the break. A&M is in a spot, if they continue with the trend, they're going to go win a national title. In each year following the inaugural college football playoff in 2014, the eventual champion was ranked. This is not even a great stat. I thought the eventual champion was ranked number 3. It just says they're ranked in the top 3. Oh, great. One of the best teams in the country goes on to win a national title. Cut it out.
Especially when for the first 10 years, it was only the top 4 make it.
Yeah, so someone in the top 3 likely would have won.
Yeah.
Only Ohio State as the 4 seed won the national title, right? The Cardell Jones year?
Well, I think so. I don't know.
Either way, that stat is not nearly as impressive as I thought. Where I thought it was, the team ranked 3 in the second week of the poll goes on to win a national title.
Was Alabama 4 when they beat Georgia in 2017? The Tua pass?
Maybe. No, I thought that was 1 versus 2. I'd have to remember.
Yeah.
I have to think back. Either way, the stat not as historic as I thought. Either way, your top 4 will come from someone ranked in the top 3. So Alabama, you're out. I mean, your champion will come from someone ranked in the top 3. So Alabama, forget about it.
Alabama, season's over. Georgia, season's
Might
over.
as well lose this weekend to Oklahoma. You're not going to make it and win the title
Georgia,
anyway.
if you want to lose 2, I'll take that.
Sure.
That'll be fine.
Although
Fine
Texas
with me.
doesn't have a shot to win it anyway, so why do you care?
Yeah, but, maybe, I don't know, good to go to the Fiesta Bowl. It's a nice trip for the players.
That's nice. Yeah, spending time in the Phoenix, Glendale area.
Yeah,
That's nice.
That'd be nice.
All right, so as I said, the top 4 are the top 4. What are we thinking about this week? Games that could really affect the rankings. Of course, we mentioned one. Alabama hosts Oklahoma. And really, for the teams who are on the outside looking in, you need an Oklahoma loss. Alabama losing doesn't eliminate them. They won't drop far enough for it to matter to the teams who are looking to scramble up. Oklahoma needs to lose. Oklahoma had 3 losses. You can say goodbye. They're not in the playoff. Texas is a different ball game because of their matchup with A&M to close out the year. Could a 3-loss Texas team, particularly if the result isn't a blowout,
Yeah.
They get beat by Georgia, a team who they played twice last year and just could not find a way to score points. If they can go to Athens, obviously if they win, as the kids say, Gucci. But if they play close and then go beat A&M, I think a 3-loss Texas team is in the playoff. If you're beating an undefeated A&M team on the road,
yeah,
I think you're in the playoff as a 3-loss team.
But what if the results are flipped? Where they beat Georgia, lose to A&M?
Georgia didn't have 2 losses. How could you keep Texas? I guess it'd be the committee would say, well, now they have the difference is Texas has 3 losses, Georgia has 2.
Yeah.
So that's why they would keep them in.
Yeah.
That would be a tough one. I don't know how that goes. If they beat Georgia, and then go lose to A&M.
If you're a, at large, Big Ten team, ACC, whatever, I think you need Texas to lose both of their big games. You need them to be 8-4, I think.
I think so too, because at this
to
point,
sleep easy the night before the selection show. You need
to not have it be a real question.
Let's have them be 23rd.
Yeah, because if you think about it, Texas and their big win right now is Vanderbilt, right?
Oklahoma's 11th. They're high ranked,
but if Oklahoma's going to drop,
a
game to Alabama,
Vandy, either Vandy or Oklahoma,
either one. Depending, and of course, Vandy has a game against Tennessee that might determine their playoff fate as well. So there's a lot in play with 3 weeks remaining, or at least 3 games remaining for the regular season. I probably would agree that 8-4 Texas is
probably in.
Is the hope. No. is what you have
Greg
to hope
Sankey
for
agrees,
if you are the second team in the Big 12.
Yeah.
Or you're trying to be an at-large ACC team, just so the committee doesn't have a fallback.
Just don't let the option be there for them.
I would think 3 losses would be enough.
Don't let Mac Jones call up, or not
Mac
Jones,
Rhodes,
Mac Brown.
Well, Mac Brown
call up the playoff committee and be like, "Hey, have you thought about how hard the SEC is?"
And he shouldn't be allowed, being he was a Big 12 coach, but I guess he would anyway. Loyalty is loyalty. Yeah. Let's not have that happen if you are a BYU who's hoping, if you are a Pitt who maybe beats Notre Dame, or,
if you're the top-ranked ACC team, Miami Hurricanes.
Okay, we can explain that for people who don't have the explanation for that. If you saw that last night, I'm sure the committee talked about it, and I'm sure the guys on TV talked about it. But if you just happen to see the rankings as a list, Miami is the top-ranked ACC team, so they get the 11th seed. Miami they're least likely to win the ACC title.
Yeah.
But because they're the highest-ranked team, you have to shove someone in there, so they did it.
They're just the placeholder
for
ACC
someone
champion.
else.
But
there's a scenario
due to tiebreakers, they're least likely to make it.
A lot of things would have to happen for them to make it. They're not completely out of it, but it would take a lot. There's a scenario where current 5-4 Duke gets to the ACC title game, wins it, and you know what? I would imagine if they did all of that, they would now find their way into the poll. But there's a scenario where a Sun Belt team like James Madison could win their conference, be higher ranked than Duke, and then the American winner could be higher ranked than Duke. Those 2 teams will get an automatic bid. The ACC would be praying for an at-large at that point. It's unlikely. I think the committee would just push up an ACC champion. But if it's Duke, that's in play.
Yeah.
Because
Duke,
they're 5-4 right now.
Out of conference, I think didn't beat a FBS team. I think that's what it is, because they lost to UConn this week.
Yes. So Miami is there only because someone had to be.
Yeah.
Miami will pray for an at-large.
That they're another team, like we're saying, needs a Oklahoma loss, needs 8-4 Texas, needs.
And I don't know
Michigan to lose to Ohio State.
And they're going to need Oregon to beat USC. You don't want a team coming up from behind you. To take your spot.
Oh yeah, Oregon, Iowa this week. That's another, or not Oregon, Iowa, USC, Iowa.
Yeah, that's you would like. I don't know who you would like.
It's a weird round
because Iowa didn't drop that far. They only dropped one spot.
One spot.
So who knows? And of course, it all plays a part. Well, this plays a part. Everybody's mentioned it. Then you have to have Miami take care of their own business, which would be the least likely thing to happen. Like all the other things, you could lay out and go, these things could happen. The thing you can't say is going to happen is Miami would take care of NC State this week, and then Virginia Tech, and then Pitt. Those are things I feel like far from being far-gone conclusions.
And Pat Narduzzi's 100% focused on the ACC schedule. 0% focused on the Notre Dame game.
We might have to play that at some point. Pat Narduzzi.
We definitely. Yeah, I have it bookmarked.
Pat Narduzzi said something that, like, as a fan of a team or just someone who covers the sport, that thought might pop into your head. Like, hey, playing an out-of-conference game at this point in the season really doesn't matter that much. If you go win your conference, you got a real shot. Yeah. I don't know if you should be voicing that where your players can hear.
And being so extreme about it.
Yeah, like being adamant.
Like he was like pushing back on the idea that this was not just a must win. Because the question was if this was a must win. He was like, this isn't even like a must like keep close. This isn't a must compete.
Yeah, it doesn't affect our season really. So Sean, we'll grab that. Maybe we close out the segment with that. And while Sean's doing that, didn't even give you the entirety of the rankings. So we mentioned Texas. They're 10. Oklahoma's 11. So they are honoring head-to-head. They haven't done that in a particular spot, which may be a point of contention a little bit later in the year when it comes to Notre Dame and Miami. Also, Tech rises to 6 after beating up on BYU. So Ole Miss is actually 7. I said they're 6. They're actually 7 right now. Texas Tech got up above them. And if you start to look at it, BYU stays in contention at 12. They stay ahead of Utah because they beat them 12 and 13. Vandy 14, Miami 15. Georgia Tech drops behind Miami they go from, you would assume they would have been the top ranked ACC team with Louisville and Virginia losing. They do drop behind Miami. So it's set up for plenty of Big Ten and plenty of SEC. The question is, how do the other conferences fare? And are the Big 12 and the ACC simply one bid leagues? It could very well be that way, where you have your South Florida taking up a spot, the ACC champion, the Big 12 champion, and then 9 going to the SEC and the Big 10. That's a lot. And it begs the question, will the way people make it into the playoff change? If those two conferences, the two other power conferences, are locked out, will they prefer the model that was proposed before the year, where you get 2 automatic qualifiers from those conferences, while certainly the SEC and the Big Ten get their share as well? The ACC did not want that because maybe through hubris or arrogance, they thought, hey, we can get more than 2. Let's not shut us down at 2 because you're going to give us the 2 automatic qualifiers and then give the SEC and the Big Ten their automatic qualifiers. But the way this season has played out, with the downfall of Clemson, Florida State being bad, and Miami being cristobaled, they may look back and go, hey, next time we have these discussions, let's lock in our automatic qualifiers just so we know we're going to have 2. And if we have to bend the knee to the Big Ten and the SEC, so be it, because our own conference members can't take care of their own business.
2's better than 1.
Yeah. And in the disaster scenario, 2's better than none. But if my team doesn't make it, I hope James Madison and South Florida make it.
That's real.
Because I'm not one of those SEC people who roots for the conference. If it ain't me, I don't want it to be you, Duke or SMU or Pitt.
Pat Narduzzi, you want to hear how laser focused he is?
Let's hear from Pat Narduzzi, the Pitt head coach, who has Notre Dame and other big games to follow. Here's his thoughts on Notre Dame this week.
Do you feel like this is a must-win for this team when it comes to something?
Absolutely not. It is not an ACC game. I'm glad you brought that up. It's not an ACC game. I gladly get beat 103 or 110 to 10 in that game. They can put 100 up on us as long as we win the next 2 after that. But again, our focus is on Notre Dame, and
Doesn't sound like
get
it.
as many wins as we can.
It doesn't sound like your focus. Now,
He's focused on them, but if they beat him 100 by 100,
like
it's all right.
pragmatically, it makes sense. Notre Dame doesn't affect what your endpoint can be because you have a conference title you're competing for. So is he going to pull players if it's 42-7 in the third quarter to maybe ensure a 110-7 beating, or at least to make sure his guys stay healthy? How's he going to approach it? Like if he is out front and going, you know what, whatever, we get beat, doesn't matter. We got ACC play to contend with. Are we just going to pull guys? If Jeremiah Love is running all over you, CJ Carr's having a big day, you go, hey, go with God, guys. You guys do whatever you want to my backups. We're not going to play anymore. What's he talking about?
Down the Notre Dame scores on their opening drive. All right, we're done.
All right, this game's over.
We're done here.
The momentum is clearly on this side. We're not getting stops. Let's get out of here.
110 to 10.
It's not a great statement.
He didn't even say by 100.
No,
he gave a score.
It's not like, hey, they
bet that.
They could just beat you by 3 touchdowns. That's fine. This is a team who was within 2 scores with Boston College. Why 110?
I do feel like if they lost by 100, it would affect the next 2 games after that. I know that it wouldn't literally affect their ACC standing, but I feel like subconsciously, it would be tough on the locker room to lose by 100, and then next week, all right, ACC grind back on.
It's that conversation we had yesterday in a different realm when Pena called in and said, who took the bigger beating? Bane when he beat up Batman or Thanos when he beat up the Hulk? Thanos beat up the Hulk 110-7. And Hulk did not recover mentally for years. No. Batman recovered even though he got his back broken.
Yeah.
Like, Narduzzi, you want to get your back broken 38-17? Okay, that sucks. But your team, I think, mentally will say, you know what? Let's move on.
Yeah.
If you're getting, I don't know if a team recovers mentally from getting beat
by 100.
By 100. So let's imagine that doesn't happen, and they'll be right as rain to try to close out the ACC schedule. It's an approach I acknowledge is pragmatic. It's just not something even I, who don't think of coaches as these gods amongst men, think he should say.
I'm not even a Pitt fan, and I'm like,
relax.
What
hey,
the hell,
what are you
dude?
doing? You're a top 25 team. Cut it out.
You're playing in one of the best 4 games this weekend. Like, chill. I want to at least talk myself into that this matters.
Yeah, even for entertainment value. Can you pretend like you're gonna care?
Yeah.
And of course they'll go out there and beat Notre Dame. Pat's just
being like with his arms folded, being like, none of this matters.
Hey,
who cares?
Stop trying so hard. Why are you guys rushing the field?
Rushing Heinz Field.
Yeah, why are you rushing this field? Who cares? This game doesn't matter.
Acrisure or whatever.
Acrisure, I think that's might be what it's called now. But either way, Narduzzi has Notre Dame, Georgia Tech, and Miami back-to-back weeks.
He is schedule. Right that he could Pitt can single-handedly eliminate 3 teams from the playoff.
But he doesn't particularly feel interested in doing it to Notre Dame.
No.
This one he doesn't really care about.
Whatever. Because he's like you. F the ACC. I'm not an ACC guy. No. If we're not making it, nobody's making it.
But Notre Dame, you could treat them that way too. If we're not making it, they're not making it.
They only play 6 games a year. They're barely an ACC team.
At least football-wise. Yeah, you're right about that. All right, we'll go to break with that. Pat Narduzzi doesn't care that much about a game as a football coach.
Makes me wonder what his pregame pump-up speech is. Hey, guys, let's go out there. But remember, if we lose by 100, whatever. Doesn't care. We got Georgia Tech on next Saturday anyway. All right. Let's go.
Just play the clip.
Let's go play Pitt Panther football.
Why even pretend that you care enough to give a speech? Just play that clip. And then tell the guys to get on out there.
Right. Don't get hurt.
I mean,
it's not like Notre Dame's this unkillable.
They're not a juggernaut. No,
yeah.
they play
if
better.
If it was prime Alabama, I'd kind of get what he's saying.
If you wanted to rest players against 2021 Georgia,
I would be like,
understood.
All right.
This is a Notre Dame team who is fine, but they already do. They lost 2 games to the 2 best opponents they played. You're a ranked team. You're at home. Maybe you get a big win.
Come on. Anyway.
Nah, he's still living off the Kenny Pickett era. That's what he's about. All right, we'll go to break with that. Thank you, Pat Narduzzi. We'll hear from Draymond Green. Time to make fun of the Warriors, which is always fun.
Let's go.
And we have some
That's all
news.
I have.
And we have some news regarding a Texan. I got a text, but apparently it was embargoed till 11 a.m. Our Pat Narduzzi conversation took us past 11, so we can now talk about this. We'll give you that information when we come back.
But first, I want to talk to you about Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app, and the best way to make a little bit of money while you're watching your favorite teams play. Your favorite team might be in action tonight. My favorite team's in action tonight when the Houston Rockets face the Washington Wizards. Unfortunately, I checked. There's no Cam Whitmore projections available. I would have taken the less on assists and the more on shot attempts, but those aren't available. I had to settle for Alperen Şengün, more than 39.5 points, rebounds, and assists. I think this is a game where, hey, he's got to earn his spot on the world team in February. Got to get some big numbers against the dregs of the league like the Washington Wizards. Amin Thompson, give me more than 2.5 3-point attempts. I feel like this is another one where it'll be in a blowout game or a game that's not very competitive. If he has an open three, just take it. I'm not even saying make them. I'm just saying take 3 3-pointers, Amin Thompson, please. And then Trey Johnson, rookie for the Wizards. Give me more than 3 3-point or more than 1.5 3-point makes for Trey Johnson, a shooter. I'm not sure how well he'll be able to do against the Rockets defense as far as total production, but I think he can catch and shoot, make a couple threes, and win me some money. So if you like those picks, you can follow them. If you don't, you can download the Prize Picks app today. You can make your own picks. Use promo code MAPES when you sign up to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code MAPES on Prize Picks to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
So I got a text from Will Kunkel to letting me know beforehand this news. And I imagine he probably thought, hey, they'll probably be back by 11:01, 11:02, maybe even on the air at 11. He can just mention it. Man doesn't know this show. So if you're on Twitter, you already know this. But Will Kunkel let me know that Danielle Hunter is your AFC Defensive Player of the Week. No surprise.
Yeah.
3.5 sacks, 4 tackles for loss, had 4 quarterback hits, forced a fumble. I don't know how anyone could have had a better week.
Gave J.J. Watt the warm fuzzies up in the booth.
That's right. So all those things come together for Danielle Hunter to win AFC Defensive Player of the Week. Thank you for the text, Will. Just this show is not professional.
Narduzzi,
Yeah, so it would have been more timely to announce it like right at 11 as opposed to 11:10, but we are who we are.
Hey,
Can't
maybe
change
you're
ourselves.
driving. You haven't looked
not
at your
everyone
phone.
has their phone open while they're driving. I know some people do.
Yeah, but not everybody.
But not everyone, and maybe you didn't have access to that information.
Yeah,
so
you're
thank
welcome.
you. So thank you, Will, for that information.
And thank you, Will.
Yeah.
And you're welcome for those people that just learned that Danielle Hunter won the AFC Defensive Player of the Week.
If you were wondering and hoping that
Davis
that
Mills, Offensive Player of the Week?
have not seen that. I imagine I would have got a text on that too. That's probably going to Jonathan Taylor.
11:15. Oh, yeah.
Probably going to Jonathan Taylor, who won't win the MVP.
I've heard it both ways.
No, you haven't. Yeah, you heard it from yourself when it came to Davis Mills. Jonathan Taylor probably won't win MVP because he's a running back and Matt Stafford exists.
Yeah.
But if we're going to give it to a guy, that's the guy, if non-quarterback.
It really is if Matt's – because if it was him versus, like, Drake May, I could even see what's it called? The groundswell kind of growing for him. But Matt Stafford, A, having a phenomenal season. B, is the like kind of guy.
He's a people's quarterback.
Everyone loves Matt
like
Stafford.
Lamar Jackson got that.
Yeah, he's an old timer.
But Matt Stafford is the people's quarterback.
He is the people's. And now he's like won enough to where people can just like be open about their Matt Stafford love. They're just like, yeah, this guy's awesome. We don't have to pretend he's not because he's going 4-11 every year.
Just because he's with Detroit.
With Detroit, yeah.
And I was looking at Taylor's numbers. Of course, he had the 244 against the Falcons, the 3 touchdowns.
He has like multiple 3 touchdown games.
Yeah, not just multiple. He has now. It does fit the multiple categories. He's got 4 of them. 4 3 rushing touchdown games. And if you combine receiving with rushing, he has another one. So he has 5 3 rushing touchdown games when you combine that one game. And yet, he may finish in 3rd place in MVP voting. Maybe.
Yeah.
Because he's not a quarterback, which is a shame because he's been really good. And Daniel Jones, cool. Maybe you win bounce back or whatever it's called, comeback player of the year.
Yeah.
Whatever it might be. But we know the deal. We saw it.
Yeah. Hopefully, Taylor gets offensive player of the year.
I would imagine. Probably. I don't know who's really competing with him for that, non-quarterback wise. Is there a receiver that could?
JSN.
Yeah, that could be one.
Smith and Jigba has been incredible.
We saw that.
Yeah.
Against the Texans.
Even last week in a blowout, like he got his numbers like in the first 2 quarters that were competitive, or quarter and a half that was competitive. Like he just ended up with a full game worth of stats.
So if the Colts go 15-2, and they'll probably be flexed into games that are standalones because they weren't scheduled to be in these games going into the year. How many yards does he have on the season? Like, he's got 1139.
1139
with 7 games to go. It's gonna be tough
to
get to 2,000.
Yeah, he's like just off pace, right?
Yeah, but if he got to 2,000 yards and 20 plus touchdowns, could we consider it?
I think 2,000's a big number you have to get to. And then a bunch of touchdowns. Because that's what Saquon was competing against a better quarterback crop that year. Yeah. And he also didn't have the touchdown production where it wasn't as eye-popping.
Jalen Hurts was taking his touchdowns.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. And see how that's worked.
Saquon last year, at least on the ground, had 13, but did get to 2,005 yards. But he didn't. But Jonathan Taylor already has more rushing touchdowns than Saquon did last year. Because Daniel Jones isn't quarterback sneaking as much.
He's
done it a couple times, but he's not
push merchant.
he's not doing it as
Jalen
much.
Hurts.
Like Saquon had years where he wasn't winning in New York, so I imagine it was all gravy last year.
How about this? In week 18, 17, 16, 15, I had to count backwards. Week 15, Colts going to Seattle. That one.
Let's go.
Gets flexed. Offensive Player of the Year trophy in the balance.
On the line. Do they bring it
Yeah.
like it's a CFP title?
Yeah, put it on the field.
Trophy.
Yeah.
And just have it sit there and let the guys play for it.
Whoever wins runs over and takes it.
Yeah, like it's a trophy in the Big Ten.
Yeah. I like
Minnesota versus Michigan, the jug
or dangle it from the top.
Like
of, it's wrestling.
It's wrestling.
Yeah.
We don't get them because they can't plan them that way. I wish they would do that. Like if there's an MVP battle, hey, Stafford versus whoever, winner takes all, and Stafford he wouldn't run, he wouldn't sprint, he doesn't sprint anywhere. But casually stroll or jog.
Hustle over.
Yeah, to get his trophy. Paul Bunyan's axe on the line. Treat it that way.
Or if it's a situation where like the 1 and 2 in the MVP or the 1 and 2 in the Heisman play in the championship game, that it should just be like double or nothing. Like you should be able to put it on the line.
Yeah. Let's say it's Sayin versus Marcel Reed.
Yeah.
The Heisman Trophy
on the line
should be there.
Like we gave it to Sayin. He gave a beautiful speech. But if Marcel Reed wins this,
we have the right to take it back.
And guess what? You get a speech, dude.
Yeah. While you're lifting up the national title trophy, we'll hand you the Heisman. You can give another speech.
Yeah, you're not going to be wearing a suit. You'll be wearing a jersey, but that's fine. That's fine.
Which is more representative.
Yeah.
Who cares if you're in a suit or not? Like, we're doing a lot of things that will never happen, but our minds work that way.
I actually do think the Heisman or MVP in the
that should be
or MVP in football or in basketball
after the year.
Baseball's a little tough, but yeah,
I agree. I think those awards should be handed out after the year because if you go on a run to go help your team win a national title, who's to say you're not the best player in college football?
No,
particularly with the expanded schedule with the playoffs.
Yeah, you're gonna play. There's a chance that a team like Indiana, a team like probably A&M, Ohio State, all these teams might play their 3 toughest games of the season back to back to back at the end of the season. So Julian Sayin won the Heisman for beating Minnesota and Purdue every week. But it's like then when it really got on the line,
and if he's not good,
we saw that Ty Simpson or whoever was I don't know. I also think in pro sports, the postseason stats should count. I don't know why we separate them.
Who knows? It's just because they've always done it, I guess. But I'm with you there. If your most important games happen later in the year, why are we giving you a best player in college football trophy?
Yeah, it was different when it was just like the BCS or even the
or before
14.
then with the bowl games.
Yeah,
like,
where
you get one game.
I get it. I get why it's just like it's one game, whatever.
But if you're playing 4 games after your season is technically over
against top 15 teams or top 25 teams, maybe one of them's
But you're playing the best competition you've played week after week after week. I think maybe that's a better determining factor than beating up on Rutgers.
Yeah,
possibly.
I can't believe Sayin's
he's there by default. I mean, who's watched Ohio State enough to really think?
Full Ohio State
who's
game.
watching them week after week?
It was week 1 where they're scared to let them throw.
Yeah. Yeah, and then we'll see them against Michigan. But okay, Michigan's a good football team, but there's not a lot there that is going to impress you.
I feel like Mendoza should. I mean, it's funny. It's like they're in a close game against a team they shouldn't have played close. But he made some big balls throws.
They were partly in that spot because he didn't play that well up until that point.
That is the funny thing about the Heisman, where it's like Heisman moment. He didn't really play that well.
Yeah, it wasn't like it was 45-42 and the defense just kept giving it up and he had to keep responding. And as I said before, the margins, man. He had a pass deflected that if that Penn State DB could get his feet in order, he would have broke on that football because it was floating in the air. He just couldn't get his feet right to get to the football. There is no Heisman moment. There is no Gus Johnson, who's being heavily criticized in the city of Detroit. But there's some radio guy crushing Gus Johnson because he always sounds like that. So he ruined the moment. And speaking of Detroit, we'll hear from Jared Goff at some point because he has thoughts. Louis Riddick, who used to be like Teflon, he did that Brian Branch thing.
Oh, yeah.
And now
he's got a Goff one.
Now in a non sequitur, Jared Goff took a shot at him. So we'll hear that. But I can't see that name. We'll get to this person. We're going to hear from Draymond. We'll do that. But let's get to this caller, but I can't see their name. I imagine it's Eric. It is Eric. Let's get to Eric before we go to break. What's up, Eric?
Hey, guys. How do y'all feel about the new H-Town Rockets gear? I like the Dunkstronaut. I think it's what they call them. And, Bill, what about that episode of The Dairy on Sunday? Didn't it seem kind of Ghostbusterish? People haven't seen it. The ghosts kind of looked like they had Ghostbusters. I'll hang up and listen.
I did see it, and that I did think that. And when I watched when they showed the making of, 4 to 5 minute video afterwards, they did mention like ectoplasm, which is a Ghostbusters thing. So, Eric, you're dead on there.
Did they say Slimer at any point?
They did not mention that. But yeah, it was a thought of mine. So I would agree there with you, Eric. As far as the Dunksternaut stuff, isn't that a repeat of their jerseys from last year? Haven't they had those jerseys before?
2 years ago.
Okay, so yeah. I like them.
They're good.
As a city edition jersey, they're fine.
I'm surprised they ran them back with the same exact one.
Well,
normally, like the Miami Heat,
they did it. They brought back the black
really?
Miami Vice jerseys for this year too.
But they did like 4 different years.
And they did a white
colors.
one, they did a pink one, they did a light blue one, and now they're back to black.
Yeah. So I was a little surprised they didn't do like a red one. Just to
just sell more jerseys,
just to justify and just whatever the Nike guy whose job it is to design jerseys.
Yeah, I think it's one of their better alternates that they've had. But I have not seen like the accompanying gear, but I've seen the jersey and I like them. And they'll have their representative court with it as well.
Yeah, they have like a mascot, like
a Dunksternaut mascot.
Yeah, which is very funny.
So what's Clutch up
for
to?
8 days a year?
Is it the same guy who does the Clutch?
I don't know. No, I think Clutch and the Dunksternaut will interact.
Got it.
It's not a Clark Kent Superman situation.
Yeah, I'm looking at something from last year. The Dunksternaut and Clutch. As the Dunksternaut can dunk, they let him jump on a trampoline.
It's his.
They don't
first
allow
name.
Clutch to do anything other than like dance and throw cakes at people, I guess.
Yeah.
Who are dressed up as Spurs fans.
Who are Spurs fans?
No.
Yes.
I'm sorry I'm pulling back the curtain there. That is not that's not someone who signed up for that.
If you
as a
wear
Spurs
an
fan.
opposing jersey,
it's not even
to
a
Toyota Center,
I will tell
there's
you
a chance Clutch the Bear throws a cake in
Can
your
you
face.
imagine if they just threw random cakes at just people who bought a ticket to watch their team play?
I would.
You know how much trouble the Rockets would be in? Some
Sometimes
employee,
there's a little violence with it.
Yeah,
too. Like they
because
fuck that thing.
it's a paid employee that signed up for it. Hey, part of the deal here is sometimes you're going to have to wear a Wembanyama jersey and we get to throw a giant cake in your face while you pretend to be upset that the Spurs are losing. Can't believe he did it. Sorry, I'm pulling back the curtain. Make sure your kids shouldn't listen to the show. It's like me ruining Santa Claus, I know. But they also shouldn't listen for other reasons. Mostly Eric's calls and La Salsas. All right. When we come back, we'll hear from Draymond Green. Trouble with the Golden State Warriors. They're not good. And now the older players. Jimmy Butler went on a bit of not a tirade, but he spoke about guys not playing defense and not trying hard. Well, Draymond talked about agendas. We'll hear from him after the game. They got smoked by the Thunder, and it couldn't happen to a better team. It's predictable. They're old. They are not gonna try as hard as they did to end the season last year. And it's kind of showing up right now. So we'll hear from Draymond and Jared Goff. Both connections to the Detroit area. We'll do that when we come back.
The Del Olalea Show continues.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Del Olalea.
Rockets tonight against the Wizards. We're seeing the Dunksternaut uniforms. I think they're a very popular uniform. That's why they brought them back. We'll get that Dunksternaut court. Last night in the NBA, you had the Sixers pulling out a win against the depleted Celtics. That was a close ball game. We had the Nuggets, and I forgot who they played with. Was it the Kings on the doubleheader? NBA Peacock. We only saw the first one. If you only watched it on NBC, you saw the Celtics lose to the Sixers. You had to switch to Peacock to see the Nuggets play against the Kings. Another game, the champs versus a dynasty from years ago. It was the Thunder running all over the Warriors, as is to be expected. The Warriors aren't playing well. They had played well earlier in the year, but now they're at 6-6, and it's kind of getting to the guys. And here's Draymond Green on agendas on the Golden State Warriors.
I think everyone has a personal agenda in this league, but you have to make those personal agenda work in the team confines. And if it doesn't work, then you kind of got to get rid of your agenda. Or eventually the agenda is the cause of someone getting rid of you. And so, I think you don't want a team with no personal agendas, because a goal is an agenda, And so you got to have some type of personal agenda. But like I said, you got your personal agenda must fit into the confines of the team.
Everyone thinks he's talking about Pods / Kuminga. Mostly people have gravitated towards Kuminga because of the offseason where they couldn't come to a deal in a timely fashion. He eventually winds up signing a short-term deal with the Warriors.
It sounds like whoever he's talking about, he's had the conversation a lot.
Already with, probably,
yes.
right?
Yes,
and
before going public with it?
Yeah, now 12 games in when they're 1-6 on the road. All right, let's talk.
Yeah. Personal agendas. I mean, he is right. I mean, we talked about it a little bit when before the season when Tari Eason was talking, where it's like, no, you want players that think of themselves highly and want to
get better,
grow
and
their
want to
game.
expand. Yeah.
But I mean, like Draymond says, it can't come at the expense of being whatever your team needs you to be.
I don't know who specifically he's talking about, but no agenda caused what happened last night to happen.
No, I mean,
they're not a good basketball team, at least not regular season wise. They may get it together, but this is a team who's built for the 2+ month grind of the playoffs. They are not built to be a team who goes through an entire regular season playing at the level this older team needs to play at. For as much as we talk about, or at least they will talk about, the guys who've done it before and know how to do it, they also have a bunch of dudes outside of their three. Yeah. Like Buddy Hield, fine. He lit up the Rockets in Game 7, and he's a shooter. But there are times when Buddy Hield is unplayable when he's not making shots. That happens. Moses Moody, Trace Jackson Davis. Yeah. We saw those guys last year in the playoffs.
Pat Spencer,
it's just
Santos.
A bunch of dudes.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're real rotation players on really good teams. But the Warriors are so top heavy that those guys have to be contributors. And when they don't play well, like you maybe should expect them not to play well, things like last night happen, particularly when Jimmy Butler's taking 3 shots. Like, you're the veteran, you come out and talk about things, because he talked about got to play defense and all the team stuff. You got to take more than 3 shots. What are you there for when you're getting paid $50+ million a year for? In a tough game where Steph doesn't shoot the ball well, you're going to take 3 shots?
Yeah.
And that's the Jimmy Butler experience.
Yeah, because if, it's a situation where if Jimmy didn't, and that's why Jimmy Butler is such a great fit for him, is for if Steph Curry either is off the court or isn't making shots or whatever, is being doubled and trying to get taken away. What do you have to, who hurts you? Who else on the court can hurt you and get their own shot and score some points. Before that, it was nobody. Before they traded for Jimmy Butler, the whole point of Jimmy Butler is to be that release valve, the kind of, second option on the offense where when teams overcommit to Steph Curry like they should, you can punish them with Jimmy Butler in an advantageous position. You need, like you said, you need to take more than
Here's
three
the thing
shots
with
to do
Jimmy
that.
Butler that
8 free throws, though.
Oh, well, he is a guy who gets the line. What I've seen from him, good defenses, particularly over the course of the last couple seasons.
Yeah,
he's not that guy. Like the Rockets have good defense, and he had his moments. Of course, he hurt his tailbone, which affected him in the next series. But if you just look at his play against the dregs of the league, he'll grift his way to 25 points in 27 minutes. Oh, Jimmy being Jimmy, that's what we're looking for. But when you got the Thunder on the other side, he ain't built for that anymore. At least in the regular season. Maybe that happens in the playoffs, which I guess at this point you might ask, are they going to get there at 6-6? But couldn't happen to a better team. To be locked in with Jimmy and an upset Kuminga, and of course at some point Draymond. They haven't given an extension to, but he's looking for that, right? Just keep getting older. Keep doubling down, because I know you don't want to waste Steph's last best years. But think about this. We'll go to break. But I want to mention this. The reason the Rockets have Kevin Durant is because the Phoenix Suns were so desperate to acquire Jimmy Butler that they pissed off Kevin Durant.
Mm-hmm.
This Jimmy Butler. Thanks, Phoenix. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
I get wanting to get away from Bradley Beal, but you put Kevin Durant in trade discussions, and now look at you. Thanks to Kevin Durant for telling the Warriors, "Nah, I'm good," because the Warriors wanted Kevin Durant, so everyone and Jimmy wanted Phoenix, so everyone got their second choice, except for the Rockets, who benefited by getting Kevin Durant. The Warriors got their second choice. Jimmy got their second choice. Phoenix maybe got their fourth choice. I'm not sure. They did get off of Bradley Beal, so maybe that was the most important thing. But they wound up with Jalen Green, who is out for 46 weeks. Dylan Brooks, who Derek Queen is calling trash on the court.
All right, Derek Queen.
It's aggressive.
Have some respect.
But
for your elder.
every guy says that. You trash when they don't like what you're saying. They all say that.
Especially to Dylan Brooks.
Yes, you trash. It's pretty.
Dylan Brooks
It's a
catches it the
two-word.
most.
It's a two-word insult that said a lot to guys of Dylan Brooks' ilk, who you may say doesn't have a bag, but is an effective NBA player. So all those things transpired, and it leads us to Kevin Durant in a Dunksternaut uniform tonight against Cam Whitmore and the Wizards. See, bring it all back.
I wonder if
you connect everything, and comes back to this.
I wonder if Durant ever thought he would be in a uniform that has a Dunksternaut on it.
I don't know his line of thinking.
I will say I just saw him and Capella do the thing where they are wearing the jersey and they're kind of like talking about it.
Yeah.
And he did say, like, we got the Duncan astronaut over there. It's a very funny thing.
Yeah.
And he goes, H-Town. And he's like, it should be H-Town. Like, he's like, they should spell it differently. And I was like, Kevin, I think you can say that. I don't think that
Everyone
they can actually unveil one that has the spelling.
Yeah. And before we go, that was a thing with UCF and the Cougs. I can't play the clip because it's, let's just say, vulgar in nature. But there's a Cougs player at the end of the game in their comeback win against UCF. At the end of the game, he was like, F UCF, we're Space City. Because UCF was in their space uniforms.
Yeah,
their annual tradition of wearing a different version of the space uniforms. And he was very upset about the thought that they would consider themselves Space City.
It's it's so funny to me that is a rivalry. I'm glad it is, but it is very funny that's like, no, we're the Space City.
I didn't even think to myself that UCF wore the jerseys against the Cougs for that reason. It didn't even occur to me that that's the reason they want to start something where we're actually Space City.
I don't know if they have a protected rivalry set up in the Big 12. They need to have an annual
Space City game.
just for that. Just because there's one 21-year-old who's just like, F that, we're Space City.
We're the real Space City. I was like, whoa.
None of these guys are going to work for NASA.
Yeah, I mean.
Like, hit it.
but fine.
Okay.
Okay,
Sure.
if that's what it needs to be called, like if we can call the Galaxy versus LAFC El Trafico,
Yeah.
we can call this a Space City rivalry,
Yeah.
whatever it takes to make that more important. Play it every year, and
everyone wears a cool uniform.
yeah, you want the Cougs want to wear their H-Town blue. I guess UCF would have to make, depending if they're playing the Cougs at home or the road, a road version and a home version, whatever it takes to make this a big deal. Make a trophy. Get a trophy started.
Did Willie Fritz say that they like played that up in the UCF game?
I don't know. He might have mentioned that. I don't remember.
Because that's again class on the other side the spectrum of Pat Narduzzi's idea of firing guys up to play, being like, this isn't a must win. Who cares? As long as we win our ACC games, we're good. I like Willie Fritz being like, they're trying to claim space from our city. This is a battle for space, really.
Are you going to allow that?
It's not a battle of space cities. It's the battle for space.
Yeah.
The battle for space. UCF versus UA.
Hey, I'm sure they did some of it because after the game, I'm sure some tweets was referencing that. But let's play this up.
Orlando, we got a problem.
I don't know if the Big 12 can get on this, but we got an idea for you. Let's get it done. I'm gonna find that. We gotta play it.
Yeah,
we gotta clean it up, but we gotta play it. All right, we'll go to break with that. I'm glad the Cougs were able to win the annual, hopefully, Space City game.
Defend the honor of our fair city.
Yeah, Cape Canaveral, whatever. Cape Canaveral, whatever. All right, we're
Had
done.
a successful launch one time. All right.
I did see that was a headline. UH prevents successful launch. That was one of the headlines from the game. Not about an actual space
You can't
shuttle.
put a name to it.
No, but
Or
it was
you can.
But it was
Get in more
about
trouble.
them beating the
Failure
Knights,
to launch.
on us on their Space City during their Space City game. So that headline did pop up. All right, we'll go to break. Hopefully we can find that clip to tell you why we find this so funny, because he was very insistent.
It's like if they like it's a video that you only see when like Florida beats Georgia. You know, like it's like that level of like, I hate these guys.
Well, they disrespected him, and he said, "Not today." All right, we're done with the segment. We will be back.
It's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
So it looks like Sean found it, so he'll clean it up, and we'll play it for you because I didn't see it coming. Did not know those two schools had that type of animus between them. And it showed up on the field. That was actually a good game. The Cougs were down for almost the entirety of that game. Turnovers, which has been the case for them. When they turn the ball over, they put themselves in really bad spots, but they were able to overcome it and win the game. So nice bounce back for them as they are now an 8-win football team, I believe. So Willie Fritz just gets it done. He didn't join us this week. Hopefully we'll have him next week with John and Lance, but program builder, good things going on with the Cougs. In basketball, too, the number one team in the country. They play tonight. So they haven't looked as sound as we are probably going to see them look in Big 12 play. I think their most recent game was against Townsend, and it wasn't impressive, but they jumped or leapfrogged Purdue to become the number one team in the country. So Kelvin Sampson and his veterans plus his 5-star freshman get another chance tonight to, as they say, another opportunity to improve. Do we have it? Okay. Do we know the player's name?
I can double check after we play.
Okay, so this was after the game. The Cougs won 30-27. They came back and won. They kicked a couple field goals late and then held off UCF to win it 30-27 in Orlando last Friday. Here's the aftermath, at least for one player after the game.
Space City, our city. UCF, this our city.
Space City is our city. FUCF. And the visual does more for you.
Yes.
He was up in that camera's face,
This is
letting everyone know.
Defensive back Kentrell Webb, who sealed the win with a interception late. And yes, this is from a UCF, at least a guy who has a
Covers
UCF,
yeah.
profile. And yeah, he is like getting in the face of the camera. Space City is our city.
It is.
FUCF.
It's insulting for them to wear those jerseys on that day when UH is in town. What are they doing?
And apparently Willie Fritz was quoted saying, quote, "We're Space City." So
he made that pick in the end zone. UCF was driving. He made that pick at the goal line as the Cougs fought off UCF. So if you're going to make that play to win the game.
This this tweet, shout out to Brandon Hellwig, fully explains every question I had. Apparently, Willie Fritz said the team watched a video on Thursday night explaining Houston's NASA connection.
Well, there may be some kids who aren't from Houston.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are quite a bit. Maybe transferred in or maybe are just from not even the state of Texas, so they're not sure. Now you know.
Space City, our city. UCF, this our city.
We got to make that a thing beyond UCF. We'd have to take the UCF out of it, but anytime we serve at home, no matter who the team is, we hit it. We play it. Like if we beat
Space City, our city.
We got to pick and choose, though. Beating the Wizards tonight, we don't need to play it. We don't need to play that tomorrow. But if the Colts come to town and the Texans beat them, what do we play, Sean?
Space City, our city.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about.
I like the hey at the end. Hey!
He said that FUCF with his whole chest.
Like staring into someone's television.
Into my soul. I'm looking at the video right now. The eyes. Wide-eyed.
You can see the whites of his eyes on both sides of his pupil.
He was not messing around.
FUCF.
He was hyped.
Dude, Willie Fritz, what a coach.
Where's Kentrell from? If he's not from Houston, and if Willie Fritz got him to feel that way.
From, like, NASA. Like, he has to.
He lives on the doorstep?
He has to be.
He lives in the Clear Lake area is what you're saying.
Yes.
Right on the doorstep.
He has to live in Clear Lake.
He's from he's from Katy.
Okay.
And he followed Fritz from Tulane.
Okay.
Right.
So he's a Fritz guy.
He is a Fritz guy.
But yeah, to get this level of animus for this. Not like, hey, we need to respond after losing
to West Virginia.
To West Virginia. No. Kentrell Webb, this is for something much bigger. This is for Space City. This is for space, really.
Space City, our city. Hey!
I would agree.
He got it. He got that out of his team. They went down, fought back.
All because they weren't going to allow UCF to disrespect the city of Houston. While we are making a lot out of this, I'm aware. I got to credit Willie Fritz for apparently that being a thing they cared about on Friday night.
Yes. To me, I guess it's not more impressive. It is just as impressive as the overall turnaround that he's taken. It's that he got this level of care factor over what uniforms the other team was wearing.
Yeah, don't disrespect the Cougs. Wear your Space City uniforms when you play USF or something. That's actually a rivalry that you can wear them for. But now you got one on your hands.
Yeah, you got one. Messed around and found out.
I mean, for a good bit of that game,
messed around.
The Cougs are in real trouble.
But
when it mattered most,
and then what?
The fourth quarter. Okay, let's play it one more time.
Space City, our city. Hey! UCF, this our city.
That's right. Not only do we have this city, now we own that city too. All right, we'll go to break. We have.
that's the
end of it.
Or not the end of the show, but we're in the last. segment.
We're in the last segment. Oh, let's hear from Jared Goff then. Before we go, Jared Goff. I guess he does maybe a weekly segment with a Detroit area radio station. They're coming off a big win against the Commanders. Really, the only notable things from that game is Dan Campbell took over play calling, and then for the offense, and then Dan Quinn, maybe out of embarrassment, took over play calling for the defense after watching his defensive coordinator give up yards and points to Dan Campbell. He goes, "Okay, wait a minute. We're going to Spain.
It's emasculating."
Yeah, fine, you can't handle it, but now I'm taking over, and I'm going to go try to shut down Tua and Mike McDaniel in Madrid. So the other thing that came from it was Deron Payne got suspended for a game for punching Amon-Ra St. Brown. Deron Payne put out, I don't know, through Instagram or Twitter, he showed video of Amon-Ra swinging at him first. So, of course, the second guy got caught. I don't know that Amon-Ra's even been fined for his part of that. So, Jared Goff, when asked about it, had receipts, and he had receipts for one Louis Riddick. Here's Jared Goff on 97.1 The Ticket in Detroit.
Javon Kinlaw got in your face at one point back when they had a player ejected. What was that interaction all about? What was said back and forth?
Yeah, he was not. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what he was really saying. He jumped off sides. I told him he jumped off sides. He said, "I know," and I don't know why he was so excited about jumping off sides, but he was. And then I think that was before or after they punched St. Brown in the face, and so I can't wait to see Louis Riddick break that one down this week for us on Turning Point.
And if you don't know what that reference is, I actually put the sound on the rundown. Maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago, whenever they played the Chiefs, Brian Branch didn't have a great game. And we talked about it at the time. It's the first time I remember an NFL show so specifically focusing on a player struggling the way. It's usually highlighting the success of a player. This one was crushing Brian Branch. And you'll hear Brian Branch early in the clip, and then you'll hear what Jared Goff took offense to from Louis Riddick.
People doing stuff in between the play, and reps don't catch it. Like, they be trying to bully me out there, and I don't should have never did it.
It was a long game for Lions safety Brian Branch, number 32. He got burned by Kelsey's basketball move. Got showed up by Mahomes.
It's like an Andy documentary.
Yeah.
His fourth rushing
sounds like
touchdown of the season.
Sounds like Dateline. We talked about
Got
it
juked
when we
by
played
Xavier
it the first
Worthy.
time. The music sounds like
Worthy, with the feet like a featherweight boxer, gets to the outside
And took a shot from Juju Smith-Schuster.
I got blocked in the back illegally. It was in front of the ref. The ref didn't do anything. I could have got hurt off of that, but I still shouldn't have done that. So
The turning point led to Branch's boiling point and a 1-game suspension.
They pulled that because of how ridiculous it was. Like, the Lions were like, wait a minute, what's going on here? why is he being treated like an offender?
Yeah, it's like how John Wayne Gacy got pushed to the edge.
Yeah.
Like this is like even Ryan Murphy is like, all right,
Guys,
I don't know
enough.
if we need
What
to
are we
make
doing
an
here?
8-part documentary about.
So that is what Jared Goff was referencing. The Lewis Riddick, one of the guys who, when you see him on ESPN, you can, okay, he seems reasonable.
Yeah.
He seems to know what he's talking about.
Just ball only.
I had
with
not
Lou
heard
Riddick.
a negative thing about him. Now the Lions know who he is in a way that he probably wishes they didn't.
Yeah, just caught a stray.
Yeah.
So the question was about Javon Kinlaw, and
Yeah.
somehow Lou Riddick.
So somehow you worked your way into talking about Lewis Riddick going after your guy. Hey, Jared Goff, the quarterback, protecting this guy. And the Lions have a new play caller. It just so happens to be their head coach, who did a good job against the Commanders. What did they put up, 40-something points against the Commanders?
I mean, they smoked them.
They smoked them.
They were doing whatever they wanted.
Yeah. Been a sad year for the Commanders. McLaurin won't be playing. That started really since he was holding out in training camp. And, of course, you have Jaden Daniels hurt as well. All right. We're done for the day. Tomorrow, we'll at least know the status of some of the Texans. Is Jalen Petrie out there? C.J. Stroud playing, or he's practicing? And what about Titus Howard? So we'll talk about that tomorrow. We'll hear from the coach, D'Amico Ryans, as well. And we'll talk about the Dunkstronauts against the Wizards. That should be an easy win. We'll see if Cam Whitmore does anything of any note. Does he get a video? No. Does he get an acknowledgement? Maybe. All right. Since we're done for the day, Sean, what does that mean? I can guess.
Space City, our city. UCF, this our city.
Yeah, I knew that was coming, as you guys should have as well. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Janky Rondo. That's fantasy name.
That's a great name.
Revealed a message A.J. Brown had for his fantasy football owners. Hit it.
I promise you, you might get 200. And I ain't even trolling.
Hey. If you got me on fantasy, man, get rid of me.
Get rid of me.
Get rid of me. I mean, what?
Get rid of me. If you have me on fantasy, get rid of me.
Oh, my God.
Bye.
I mean,
as we all know, A.J. Brown, 3 targets, 2 catches, 13 yards. His longest was 7 yards on Monday Night Football. And that way they did target him. The third and final target was on that weird, wild decision to throw it on 4th down rather than punt it and trying to pin the Packers. But it worked out. Get rid of me. If you have, as a matter of fact, it's interesting because R.J. Herrera on the Rich Eisen Show staff and the Rich Eisen Show Guillotine League had A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown got rid of him because he got guillotined.
That's true.
At any rate, by the way, I haven't seen him here for the last 2 days. He hasn't been guillotined from the entire staff.
No,
I didn't know that.
Did you let him go?
I know. No.
Is this a real guillotine?
No, it's definitely not. It's definitely not.
I was almost not here on Monday.
Because we're not done with the news from the Janky Rondo live Twitch stream.
Rich, can I just throw in real quick that Brockman, not sure if you knew, Sarah picked up AJ. So
hey now.
You might want to let her know.
I'm not done with the news from the Janky Rondo live Twitch stream. I don't know if you heard me or not.
My bad.
Because Janky, may I call you Janky? Janky Rondo asked A.J. Brown how things were doing, if everything's good. And this was his response.
Everything been good, though? Like, you know what I'm saying? Everything been straight? You know what I'm saying? Mental good, kids good, you know what I'm saying? Wife good, everything?
Yeah, I mean, no. Where have you been?
No. I'm just checking out. You my dog. Like, I still got, you know what I'm saying? I got to check up, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like family good, yeah.
Yeah.
Everything else, no.
Man, everything gonna click, bro. Chat, look. Everything gonna click, bro. Trust me.
Show.
No. Is there a chapter on?
I'm looking up in the Inner Excellence right now. Hold on a minute.
Is there a chapter about?
I'm looking up right now. Is there the spirit of mastery, love over fear?
Yep.
Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. What gets your attention gets you.
Oh.
The story in your heart. There it is. That's on page 118. Refer to anything that's going wrong as a poop show. There it is. Right there in the great Jim Murphy tome that we have here. Wow. Here's the deal. We're having fun. It's a Wednesday. And we're waiting for football to return on Thursday night. Jets and Patriots. Then the rest of week 11 hits, and man, is there a lot to look forward to on that front, right? We're talking about Seahawks and Rams, both teams 7-2. That is a massive football game. The Denver Broncos take on the Kansas City Chiefs. That is a massive football game. That's just at the top of the marquee. Tampa's at Buffalo. As I mentioned, Tampa, who knows? Bucky Irving's not supposed to play, but he was seen at practice and walked through. Oh, my God, there's so much to look forward to. And then comes Sunday night when the Eagles and that particular show is going to be on NBC against the Detroit Lions. And this will be talked about. We've already spent 8 minutes on it, having our fun, because at the end of the day, this is kind of what the Eagles like. This is it. This is Mike Del Tufo. You and I grew up on the Bronx Zoo.
Yeah.
Well, they were actually hitting each other in the Yankee locker room.
Yes.
Okay. Like they were actually yelling at each other, manager and star player in the Fenway Park dugout. Like this is, and it was like at the end of the day, everyone's hating each other or hating life. And I'm not saying they're hating each other in Philadelphia now. I'm just saying that there was a certain way that these Yankees went about their business that was so drama-filled, and the headlines, you know, that's the Billy Joel song, right? The Yankees grab the headlines every time.
Yep.
You know, and he wrote songs about it, or lyrics about it in songs. And yet at the end of the day, the Yankees won the championship in 1977 and in 1978. I think the Eagles just dig this stuff. And everyone's going to be like, A.J. Brown's not happy. He didn't get traded. It's clear he's not happy. No receiver is that happy when they do not receive the football in front of an entire nation in a game when the offense clearly needs him and can use him, and he's literally at their disposal, and he's not getting the football. And, you know, that lays at the feet of the quarterback, and that lays at the feet of the coach. But in Philadelphia, where that normally would tear somebody apart, I think this team just soaks it in like it's their superpower. I don't know if they know another way of doing it. Sirianni still comes up with the win, 55 of them already in his first 5 seasons and counting. Jalen Hurts is like the perfect quarterback for this situation in the fact that, A, he's really good. B, when the chips are down, certainly in the biggest game in the Super Bowl, he is superb. You could put a B at the end of that first word. And then when all shows are becoming S, he steps to the podium and talks in platitudes and talks in proverbs and in a way of his own and gives you nothing. He adds no fuel to the fire. He doesn't do weekly radio hits that make things totally insane like another quarterback in that state who was going to the Hall of Fame once upon a time did. Mm-hmm. He doesn't add any fuel to the fire. He also doesn't take that fire and spit it back at the press. He's like perfect. And A.J. Brown, not happy. Family's good. Family's good.
That's important.
But he's also making 30. I guess at the end of the day, he's like, you're going to pay me $30 million a year to be. You're going to pay me $10 million a year per target in this one game. All right. Like, if that's what you're going to do, like, I'm not happy about it. I might be squawking about it behind the scenes, but at least I'm laughing about it with my friend Janky Rondo. I know I sound particularly white when I say it.
Well, I mean,
I am.
Yeah, so it's cool.
It's on brand.
It's all right.
You know,
what's up, Trevor?
So I'm sure the rest of our media world might have more to do. Like, you know, who's to blame and what this, that, the other thing. They're 7-2.
Exactly.
You know, the show may be a particular item that's referred to as number 2, but they're number 1. Atop their division, atop their conference, and last year, atop the NFL. They won. They won with this particular version of the show for A.J. Brown.
Some people thrive in chaos, right?
They certainly clearly do, and I think they need it. Like, if it's quiet, then maybe there's a problem. It was at least quiet. I mean, he hasn't tweeted about it, but man. Although I think one thing that in which of his comments the house is completely on fire is, in fact, your fantasy team with this guy on it. That is accurate. I wonder who out there has the gumption to actually follow his advice and release him. Did anybody pick him up in our guillotine?
Sarah did.
Okay, Sarah did. That's right, from the beginning.
Yeah.
Okay. She likes those SEC players. We'll see how it works against the Lions, man. And we'll see. Usually these things happen. Then suddenly they get targeted. Now we're focused on AJ.
Yeah.
Unless you're the Eagles, and it's just like, no, I mean, we don't know. I mean, it could be the quarterback, could be the scheme, could just be the defense. I don't know. Who knows? But they keep winning. That's at the end of the day. And what it means is, talk about Groundhog Day. Hey, Kurt Warner, what's up with the Eagles offense? How many times have we asked him that?
Endless.
Well, that's going to be first up. And then there's the Packers offense. Jameis has got a gig, it looks like.
Jameis. Finally.
Who's saying that Jameis has a gig? All right, we'll take a break. 844-204-RICH, number to dial right here. I didn't really mean for the answer, but I understand.
I know.
Jameis has a gig.
He gets what I'm...
He knew.
That's it. I mean, again.
I mean, I'm just saying.
By the way, if we get popped by ASCAP, that's on your tab.
How? I said Jameis has a gig.
Yeah.
That's not a real song, people. Not a real song.
All the lawyers who are listening right now and watching right now are like,
ding, ding.
Yeah.
What do you want? Like a couple bucks from us?
You know what I'll say? If they call up, I'll say, it's Janky Brockman.
Janky Brockman.
That's who it was. Janky Brockman.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, we can't keep an eye on everything unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings. But you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
This is Danny Clark, owner of Collector's Firearms on the corner of Westheimer and Voss. Holiday season is upon us. Need a gift idea for a client, friend, or family member who loves guns? We're your one-stop shop. Our half-acre showroom is filled with new and pre-owned guns of every make and model, plus collectibles, accessories, ammo, and if you're just not sure what to get, gift cards are available. Collector's Firearms on the corner of Westheimer and Voss. Look for the tank out front. Online at collectorsfirearms.com.
Time to hydrate, Houston. Rambler Sparkling Water's cranberry flavor is back and available for a limited time this holiday season. Available at Sprouts, Whole Foods, and many other retailers. Cheers to the flavor of the season. Rambler Cranberry. Get ramblin'.
When it comes to accidental injury cases in Harris County, there's one law firm that files nearly 3 times as many cases than any other firm, and that's Daspit Law Firm. Why? Because they're the best at what they do, getting their clients the compensation they deserve for injuries they've wrongfully suffered in an accident. Lance Zerline here, and if you suffered an injury in an accident and you would like a free case review, call John Daspit now, 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW, or visit DaspitLaw.com.
Hey guys, it's B-Mac, and I'm excited to tell you about Burger Chan and their great new promotion to celebrate football season. Every Monday after the Houston Pro Team wins, Burger Chan will be giving out a free side with your entree. Just tell them B-Mac sent you, mention ESPN 97.5, or say Go Texans and it's yours. And they've expanded their hours with dinner service until 9, Wednesday through Saturday, so more time to try their curly fries, tots, and the best burger in town made any way you want it. Burger Chan's got you covered on every Victory Monday. Check out their full menu at BurgerChanHTX.com.
Summers in Texas are hot, but not for me, John Granado, because I have Coors Light. And Coors Light is all about keeping Texas chill. Do you want to beat the summer heat? I recommend cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. Grab a 12-pack or case so that you've got your home base covered. And when you're hanging at your favorite watering hole, order a bottle or a bucket with those beautiful blue mountains. I love me some Coors Light. You will too. Choose chill. Choose Coors Light.
This message is approved by the man of the people, John Granado.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Ever wonder why Big Wireless wants you on an unlimited plan? They probably want you to cover the cost of those 20-somethings using all that data every month. But most people 50 and up like me only use 12 gigs or less. Don't get bamboozled by Big Wireless. Switch to Consumer Cellular. Our plans start at just $20, and we use the same towers as the big guys. Join the millions who choose something better, because if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com/facts. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
Hi, it's me, Flo, here to tell you that with the Progressive Home and Auto Bundle, you get 24/7 protection, so you're covered no matter where the day takes you.
Even I added too much water to the pizza dough day?
Yep.
How about getting a call from my daughter to pick her up at the airport because her boyfriend is unreliable day?
Especially that day.
What about finding out that one of my pipes suddenly burst in my basement day?
Progressive has every day covered 24/7 with a Home and Auto Bundle. Also, you have a lot of bad days.
Oh no, that was all the same day.
At least you're covered with Progressive.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, and block parties are back. And however you like to get in on all the action, you can do it on Underdog right now in Texas. This season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the app, sign up, and you'll get $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win or if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, and more. Plus, with Underdog's quick payouts, you can get your profits fast. So download the app today and use promo code KILLERB to score $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog. Crypto.com predictions powered by Underdog Predicts. Trading derivatives involves risk and may not be appropriate for all. More information, visit nadex.com/rules and underdogfantasy.com/rules. For Crypto.com predictions, the term pick refers to a product traded on CDNA. Must be 18 or older and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concern with your play. Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Be sure to listen to Rocket Power with me, Joe George, and Sean Mapes as we break down and discuss all things Rockets. You can find Rocket Power on ESPN Houston's YouTube channel and right here, Fridays at 6 p.m. Rocket Power is presented by D&M Leasing.
He's wearing a Nittany
Back here on the Rich
sweatshirt.
Eisen Show. Here on
that's
the Rich Eisen Show. Okay.
Sorry. I should have added that.
We're on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Yeah, we're talking about Brian Dable. Oh, he was wearing a sweatshirt. I'm like,
It's
great.
a Nittany Lion sweatshirt. I'm sorry, I didn't add that in. I should have emphasized
Important
that
detail.
first.
Okay,
Yes.
good to know.
Sorry about that.
All right. I'll just know if you show up wearing a T-shirt of
That says,
one of
like,
our competitors.
NBC,
That'll be okay.
You know, or whatever. I'm kidding.
844-204-RICH, number to dial. Ladies and gentlemen, he's a Hall of Famer. He's also got a great YouTube channel, QB Confidential. You should check it out. Kurt Warner, back from Berlin. Good to see you, Kurt, the world traveler. How are you?
I'm good. Good to see you, my friend.
Were you doing what I saw you do on the way back from Brazil? Were you watching film on the flight home, the whole business? Doing it again?
I was. That's my daily grind. So I was able to get it downloaded and watch a lot on the way home. Yeah.
All right, let's hit the Monday Nighter then. We just spent the first 15 minutes of the program talking about how A.J. Brown's telling his fantasy owners, you should just release me, and then calling what's going on there in S show. And I'm like, listen, this is just oxygen for the Philadelphia Eagles as they win. But what does the film say here? What is going on with this offense? I feel like it's like Groundhog Day. I ask you almost once a week. What are you seeing? Like, what is it? What's happening here?
I think it's a little of everything. I mean, it starts with the fact that they're not dominating up front. And so, they're not getting the big plays and the big play touchdowns, which really has been, what they've been so good at over the last couple of years. And obviously Saquon got a lot of those big plays, but even in the past game, it was a lot of big play touchdowns. And even this year, I think when their offense has done something, it's been based off of big plays in the past game. So when they struggle to run the football and they have to control, offensively by throwing the football and managing the game, they're just not great at it. And, Jalen Hurts isn't necessarily great at that aspect of things. I think he's really good when his primary guy, his first guy, is open. He can make every throw, and we've seen in the biggest moments him make great throws over and over again and play really well. When he's got to move beyond his first read, he struggles a bit. and he struggles to get there, and he wants to move and create. And he's not unique in that. There's a lot of guys in this league that I feel are very similar, where that first guy, man, they're really good, and then when they have to get beyond that, it's more of a struggle. Let's go create instead of allowing the offense to come, to him a little bit. And I think that's where A.J. Brown gets frustrated, where it's like, okay, if I'm the primary guy, there's a really good chance I get the football. But if I'm anything beyond that, then I just feel like I'm just kind of running around and I'm not getting the ball. And so that's where I think this offense gets bogged down and gets in trouble, is not running the football and not getting big plays. Now, do you have the pieces? Are you good enough at that other stuff to be successful? And that has been a real struggle for them, and something that they've got to figure out if they're not going to be able to do the things that they did last year on their run.
So, Sports Talk Radio question, the line not dominating or the offensive coordinator, which one has more to do with the change from last year to the results we're seeing now? Kurt?
It's hard to say. I haven't studied their run game enough to say, well, are we running different run plays? Are we running them into the wrong kind of boxes? Like last year, I felt like they ran their run plays against anything. It didn't matter. And they won, and then Saquon made guys miss and got big plays. And so, what I'm watching and what I see from a run game standpoint doesn't appear to be different than what they did last year. So I would say it's more on just, them not winning in the same way that they did last year. Them not, finding a way. And it might be the defenses that they're playing against. Maybe they were out of position, whatever it was last year, that allowed, 4 or 5 yard run to become a 60 or 70 yard run. And those things aren't playing out this year. And, so it's hard for me to believe that they changed their entire run game. We all know sequencing and play calling. It's not as easy as just, closing your eyes and pointing to a play on a piece of paper. There's got to be a feel to it. There's got to be an understanding to what you're getting and what you're seeing from other teams. But I can't imagine that they've changed their run game, that the scheme is all the same that they had last year. It's just not dominating like it did.
So then let's turn to Green Bay, Kurt. 2 weeks ago in this very spot, in your usual Wednesday appearance on this program, where we're, praising Jordan Love for that performance against Pittsburgh with Aaron Rodgers on the other side of the field. 370 yards passing, 3 touchdowns, almost a perfect passer rating. We had no idea that they were approaching a cliff offensively. Yeah. What ails them, and what is potentially fixable? Is it as simple as Tucker Kraft goes out and throws the whole thing off, or what is it? Kurt?
That obviously is a part of it. When you lose a playmaker and lose a guy that, got so much run after catch, short throw, make him into big plays, makes the game easier for everybody. But I just, it's such a stark contrast because, that game against Pittsburgh, it just looked like Jordan was on top of his game, and he was seeing everything, and he was getting the ball out on time, and he played great. And then these last couple of weeks, it's been the opposite. I'm just watching the tape, going over it for QB Confidential before I jumped on here. And there's a number of plays that are out there to be made. Now, I don't know the definitive answer, but and I've talked about it a lot on our show, this whole pure progression type offense thing where, you call a play and a quarterback has to read the play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 the same way, no matter what coverage you get. And I believe that's something that can really hurt a quarterback, where if I looked at certain plays, I go, okay, I'm going to eliminate the whole left side of the field, even though in a pure progression, that's 1, 2, and 3. I'm eliminating it because of the coverage, and I'm getting right back here to this concept that I know is good against that coverage. And so I'm there in a timely fashion and can get it out of my hands. If I've got to read the left side of the field before getting back there, there's times I can miss those things. And, I'm too late getting back there. I'm hanging on something, too much, or seeing if I can fit a ball in to a receiver instead of allowing the defense to dictate what I'm doing. And so when I watch them play, I think there's some of that going on where he's looking someplace way too long. And I think he should be moving through his reads because there's some open opportunities. There's some other times where it sure looks like he's looking right at an open receiver, and he's not throwing it. And you have to sit back and go, okay, why? What's going on here where everything that you're doing says you're looking right at this guy, he's open in front of you, and you're not throwing the football, and you're hesitating, and it's leading to sacks, or you're trying to create instead of just taking what the offense has in front of you. And so it's hard to put your finger on when you saw him play the way he did a couple weeks ago, and then you're seeing the way he's playing now. And, sometimes as a guy that analyzed it and having played the position, sometimes I sit back when I see that stark contrast and go, is it because in certain games, the offense just works wherever he's looking, the guy's open, and so he can just come back and throw it. And then when teams make it harder on them and they've got to work through things, they're just not as comfortable and not as fluid, and it's causing them to be late, to miss things, to jam things in instead of allowing, the defense to read the defense and see what's going to be coming open within the offense. So it really does lend yourself to kind of step back and go, okay, who is Jordan Love? What is he able to do? I could say the same thing about Tua. We've had lots of conversations about Tua. Tua is really good with his first read. When he's got to get beyond his first read, he really struggles. Why is that? Is that the nature of the offense, or is that something that's a bit of a flaw with Tua that he's got to get better at moving forward? And so you start asking those questions when you see guys kind of riding these waves that are up and down, because it's like, this guy plays too good in certain moments for you to think that they should, have 2 or 3 games where they're missing all kinds of stuff and not seeing things. So it makes you start to wonder, is it just when the offense works that it looks really good, and when it's not perfect, they struggle a little bit, and give you a little more insight on where they are as a quarterback at this stage in their career?
All right, and then sports talk radio question before we move on. Which offense that struggled on Monday night and seems to have issues is most fixable? Eagles, Packers, Kurt Warner.
Wow, good question. Right. I'm going to go Eagles, just because they've done it. They've been there. I like the talent, the top-level talent that they have, although I think the Packers are a good football team. When you look at their receivers on the outside, they're not as dynamic. That they're good players. I don't think they're great players. When you look at the Eagles, you got Saquon, you got AJ, you got Devontae, Dallas Scott. I mean, you've got a lot of guys. Jalen, who's won a Super Bowl. And so I just believe because of the personnel, that it's more fixable in Philly, and I think it's going to be a bit of more of a struggle for the Packers, especially if the offense just doesn't play in their favor, because losing Tucker Kraft, you don't have him. Golden's hurt. I mean, you got some issues there with some of your playmakers that you had a year ago. I think it's going to be tougher for the Packers.
Kurt Warner. We're in the middle of Warner Wednesday right here on the Rich Eisen Show. We may have a new nickname here, Kurt. Caleb time in Chicago. Caleb time. Yeah. I'm not saying it's Tebow time, but certainly the last 2 weeks. And I'm not saying the struggles were similar to Tim Tebow's during the first, what would you say, 50 minutes of a football game that we used to see. But Caleb in the fourth quarter, passer rating of 123.5 the last 2 weeks. And it's clicking. Making plays with his legs, making plays with his arms, and now suddenly the coach isn't talking about getting the ball out on time. He's talking about magic. He's Houdini. Yeah. I guess that's the difference between winning or losing. What are you seeing on film, Kurt?
Well, first thing is I'm seeing a young man that's competing every time out there. Not a finished product yet. There's still times where I think he throws the ball too hard. There's times where he's not smooth in getting through his reads and that comfort level of staying in the pocket and working through his progressions. Times where he misses some throws. But I've seen a huge uptick from where he was last year, which is the first thing that you love to see. And then the second thing is, as I said, is that the kid's competing, and he is battling every time out, and he wants to make a play on every snap. And guys are feeding off of that. And as you said, and late in games, he's finding a way to do those things and to finish games for him, even if they're not pretty throughout the rest of the game. And that's what I love. I love watching him compete, because guys are going to go to bat for him and battle with him every time out. There's things that have to get better and make the game easier on him. At times when you watch him, you're like, my gosh, he's making it hard. But because he's so talented, he'll miss a read and then he'll come back to that throw and he's scrambling and he makes this ridiculous 45-yard throw on the move. And you're just like, oh my gosh, made it way harder than it had to be. But we got there and we got it done. And so I think that's the beautiful thing about where they're at right now is they're winning games and having some, semblance of success without it all being put together yet. And that's what excites you is I still don't know what Caleb's going to be long-term, how good he's going to be with, in the pocket and in structure and on schedule type stuff. But I'm excited because I've seen, improvement there. And then I'm excited because they're finding ways to win games this year, even when it's not perfect, which bodes well for, what you hope is growth in the future within this offense and with Ben Johnson.
And then it's kind of crazy, Kurt, just to finishing up in this division right now. Like if I had told you prior to the season that in week 10, there would be a surprise new play caller in Detroit and it would be Dan Campbell, you'd say, uh-oh, this is a lost season or nothing good would come out of it. And they had one of their best offensive days of the year, maybe outside of beating Ben Johnson's Bears in week 2. What'd you make of this decision?
I love it. From a couple different standpoints is that, taking a big picture view of things. I know the automatic reaction is, oh, Johnny Morton's not the right guy. They hired the wrong guy if he's taking away the play calling right away. But there is an art to calling plays and getting a feel for games. And it's so funny that, we want to throw these young quarterbacks in and want them to be a finished product as soon as they step on an NFL field. And we put these guys in as coordinators and they're supposed to be a finished product because they're in that position without having the opportunity to grow into the position. And I think that's basically what, Dan is saying here. He's not saying, oh, I hired the wrong guy. This guy can't be great at this. I think he's just saying, okay, we've experimented. He's not quite there yet. So I'm going to take over and because I've been there and I've done this and I know what I want and I'm going to be able to guide him a little bit. I'm going to coach my coaches. It's not just coaching players, but I'm going to coach my coaches and I'm going to get him up to speed, however long that takes, right? He said, hey, he might get it back this year. It might be next year. All that's but he's just saying, hey, we tried this. It's not exactly where I want it to be yet. And not that I expected it to be. I think we all hoped it would be, but it isn't there yet. That's okay. But I'm going to be smart enough to go, well, I'm not just going to, just keep riding this wave. If I don't feel like it's where and to our standard right now, I'll take it over. And, I believe I can do a good job and we'll get back to the standard. And then I can bring my guy along with me and I can teach him and talk to him through some of this stuff so we can get him up to speed and ready to go whenever that is, because we believe we have the right guy in that position. So I love the decision. And I love the way that he talked about it and didn't, just kind of say, hey, oh, yeah, I made a mistake. This is done. No, I understand there's a process here. There's a process for every guy that has to go from one level or one position to another position. You're never just a finished product and it takes time to get there. And I think that's what Dan said. And in the meantime, he's going to help grow that coach until he feels he's ready to take back over.
I was saying, again, we have our Overreaction Monday pod, and Brockman's like, if Dan Campbell's going to keep the play calling and they're going to finish the 1 seed, I said that's kind of an overreaction. But if they're good enough to be the 1 seed and he keeps the play calling, that puts him in Coach of the Year category for sure, right? I mean, to make a move in the manner in which you said, we didn't catch a wind of it. And so there wasn't controversy leading up. There wasn't pressure during, other than whatever he was putting on himself by making that move. And then the way you talked about it afterwards removed a lot of the potential controversy. It helps to win and get 500 yards total, and Jahmyr Gibbs looked like Gale Sayers, but kudos, man, like big time.
Yeah,
big
exactly. And the other thing is that I think we've seen Dan, do thing after thing after thing in his time with the Lions that just keep reiterating the fact that he's a really good football coach. He's a really good leader. And you hear players say that. You hear coaches that are with them say that. People around the league respect him for that. And so I think he already has tremendous respect in this league. And he continues to win, and he continues to find ways to have success with different guys in different positions. And so, yeah, I mean, that would not be out of the realm of possibility that this is a good football team. If they play like they did under his play calling this past Sunday and make a run and finish, top in the NFC for sure, but up there in the NFC. I think he definitely belongs in that conversation again, for a coach of the year type situation. And, but again, I just think we continue to see, how good a football coach he is and how he seems to have a great pulse of his team and what's going on, and seems to push the right buttons at the right times.
Lastly, Kurt, let's finish up with Matthew Stafford. I mean,
okay.
Because listen, we're sitting there. You and I are sitting there in London. Okay, we're getting set to call Rams Jaguars. We're talking to Sean McVay on a Zoom, and he tells our group, "Listen, we've been really Puka heavy, and he's not in this game, and it's kind of a challenge to us to learn how to play without this guy, and to be more diverse on offense." And all Stafford's done is throw 14 touchdowns in the next 3 games and no interceptions. Okay, yeah. Which is, by the way, the first guy to ever do that in 3 straight games, that many touchdowns and no interceptions. Nobody's ever done that before. And find 7 different receivers for touchdowns. One of them is Puka when he came back.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, so mission accomplished, right? They're a better team maybe because of all that. They look terrific. And Stafford's, I'm wondering what goes through your mind, Rams Super Bowl winning quarterback, MVP, watching this guy on film in this uniform right now.
I mean, the first thing that goes through my mind is this guy is just ridiculously talented. Like, I'm just envious of, what he can do with a football, first and foremost. When we did some of those meetings, remember Devontae was talking to us and he said, this guy is the best manipulator of defenses that I've ever been around. And you see that time and time again. I don't know if this is the play, you got that shot up there, but, he had a touchdown pass in the game against the 49ers where it was a naked bootleg and everything was covered. And it looked like he had kind of given up on the play and was ready to run out of bounds. And then at the last second, he flips it over the top of the defense. He got the defense to kind of suck up, flips it over the top of the defense and throws a touchdown pass. It's things like that he does that you're just like, man, what's going through his mind and how is he figuring these things out? And then I think you couple that with Sean McVay, who I think does a tremendous job of his creativity of what he does. I think they could run naked bootlegs for every single play of the game, and they would continually win football games because Sean is so creative, and Matthew is so good at running those things and manipulating and finding the right guy. It's a joy to watch right now. The way he's playing. I think him and Jonathan Taylor have to be right up there as the 2 front runners for the MVP right now. Putting him with Sean McVay and then putting him with Puka and Devontae. It's almost unfair with what they're doing, especially when they get tight to the red zone. I mean, what do you want to do? Put Devontae in any one-on-one situation. Give him a slant or a fade, and it's hard to stop. Puka, you can flip it to him at any point in time from inside the 5, and he'll find a way to get into the end zone. And then the creativity. I really enjoy watching them play. I think Matthew's playing at as high a level as he's ever played at, which is saying something because we know how good he has been for how long in this business. So I really think they're the best team going right now in the NFC, but it starts with coach and quarterback, in their bag.
Kurt, I know I haven't done this to you before, but I'm going to roll the dice here. We're up against a commercial break. Do you have a couple more minutes, potentially, on the other side?
Yeah.
Kurt? Okay, great. Because Mike Kafka just did name Jameis Winston the starter for the Giants this week, and I want to ask you your thoughts on that.
Okay.
And then,
no
if I may, for the TV side of things when we come back, I'm going to stray into your all-22 lane and see if I got this one right. Okay, Kurt?
Okay. All right, let's do it.
All right. That's Kurt Warner here, an extended Warner Wednesday because he's that type of guy. Everybody check out QB Confidential on YouTube. Also, let's take a break. Back with Kurt Warner on that front and more in a moment.
Michelle's Moment here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education. providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist powered by Parity.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Del Olale here. What's the scariest thing about winter coming? If you were thinking it's all that obligatory travel to see your family, you be dead wrong. The scariest things are frozen, broken pipes that can cost thousands of dollars of damage to your home. Have Aqueduct Plumbing Company come out and give you a free estimate for pipes that don't burst in a freeze. Billy says if you go with them, he'll throw a traditional water heater in for free. Call him today at 281-488-6238 or visit aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
This is Chance McLean from YourHeritageFilm.com. We make adult films. Wait, no, I mean, we make adult, we film adults, but not like adult films. Who actually went to those nasty adult film movie theaters? That is so gross. I guess Pee Wee Herman did. That didn't turn out so good. Speaking of Pee Wee, there's an absolutely excellent doc on his life. But that's not as good as the one we would make for your family. Man, I am all over the place. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Chastang Ford is the place to go if you're in the market for a Ford. Their professional staff will provide you with an outstanding truck buying experience. They offer competitive pricing and an extensive selection of new and used Ford vehicles. From the sales staff to the finance team, their knowledgeable and friendly staff are devoted to helping you find the perfect Ford for your needs. Chastang Ford also offers exclusive incentives and deals to get the most out of your purchase. Whether looking for a truck or SUV, Chastang Ford is the perfect place to find your dream Ford.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief. This is your deep inner voice. Exit 18th. Take the 18th Street exit. Exit 18th.
Yanni Damaris here. If you're sitting anywhere on the 610 loop, stuck in traffic, exit 18th Street and grab a cold drink at Damaris Barbecue. We'd love to have you, and you'd love being here. We've got a full bar, beer, wine, liquor, and frozen drinks. And you can even be a family hero by taking home some delicious dinner.
You heard me. 18th Street. Exit 18th. And get to Damaris Barbecue.
Football season is in full swing, and however you get in on the action, you can do it on Underdog right now in Texas. This season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the app, sign up, and you'll get $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win or if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, receiving yards, interceptions, and more. Plus, with Underdog's ultra-fast payouts, you can get your profits in a snap. So download the app today and use promo code KILLERB to score $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog. Crypto.com predictions powered by Underdog Predicts. Trading derivatives involves risk and may not be appropriate for all. More information, visit nadex.com/rules and underdogfantasy.com/rules. For Crypto.com predictions, the term pick refers to a product traded on CDNA. Must be 18 or older and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concern with your play. Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
you couldn't do it any better, and it just looked easy. And what we all know, and like you watching it, going, that's not as easy as it looked. Like he makes it look easy, but when you're like, wow, that is a tough throw that he just made look effortless. And he's done it numerous times this year, and it's fun to watch. To go to Tampa and get another win. I mean, they are rolling. I'm excited to see what this team can do this year. I thought they'd be a year away. I thought they'd be improved, and they are playing great on defense right now, and he is playing lights out.
That's Kurt Warner talking about Drake May and the Patriots. I asked him about it in the TV-only segment. Our radio audience is back. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. See why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive to stay protected on the road. See for yourself at Progressive.com. All right, Kurt, this is why I kept you after class. Jameis has just been named the starter for the Giants. What's your opinion, thoughts? Unfortunately, obviously, Jackson Dart is not going to be able to go. He's in the concussion protocol. New coach, Mike Kafka, interim, says it's Jameis. Your 2 cents on it.
I got to say I'm not surprised. I thought they would go this direction if Jackson couldn't play. I think they've seen kind of Russell and what he is, and that hasn't worked out, and it doesn't seem like the team, even when he's been, kind of placed in there a couple times as Jackson's been banged up, that they've got that confidence in him. And so I felt it was the natural move to go to Jameis and give him a shot. I love Jameis. I think Jameis is good enough to be a starting quarterback in this league. We all know the reason that he's not is that, too often he can't get out of his own way, but you'll watch tape on Jameis, and I say it all the time. When I watch tape on Jameis, I think he makes more good decisions than most starting quarterbacks in the league in the course of a game. The problem is he's always got, 2 or 3 of those decisions where you're just like, where did that one come from? Like, what are you doing? Like,
he loves all windows, right? He loves all windows. All windows are throwable. They're all throwable.
I don't mind interceptions at all.
Right.
Like, if an interception is based off of a good decision and it just doesn't work out, like you miss a throw, a defense makes a great play, there's a little miscommunication, like I can live with those. The problem with Jameis is that a lot of the throws that he made or the interceptions that he makes, you're just like, where did it come from? Like, what are you looking at? Like there was really no chance, from the get-go. And so there's just too many of those. And it's so unfortunate because, like I said to start, he makes more good decisions and sees the field and reads the field as well as, most guys in the National Football League, and why he should be a starter because he has that ability. But, we're just at that point where it's like, is it too far gone? Will you never be able to get out of your own way? But it's, to me, it's just unfortunate because I love the kid. He wants to work. He wants to be great. He's a great leader. I mean, all of those things. He's got all of those things. It's just that one thing to me that's preventing him from doing it. And, we're just, when these guys get this far into their career, you just kind of throw up your hands and go, well, I guess that's just who he is. Maybe he can't change that. But it's too bad because I do think he is that talented and that good of a quarterback that he should be starting in the league if he could just avoid those plays.
Well, we'll see, how long Dart is out, and he certainly has an opportunity. It's against Green Bay, which desperately needs this game. Yeah. I mean, this is a...
Well, how about we talk a little bit about that? Like, I mean, Ryan Daboll, I know he's out. Could part of the reason be, or at least moving forward, we got to stop Jackson Dart from taking so many hits.
Well, in terms of that,
in terms of that,
crazy. In terms of that, our radio audience is about to go away, and I don't want to cut you off in the middle of that answer. You know how this works, hard outs, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I got you.
In the meantime, I'm seeing you this weekend, right? Correct? Am I seeing you?
Yeah, I'll be there. Yeah.
Right. In advance of Commanders and Dolphins in Spain, the finale of the International Series. That's Kurt Warner here in hour number 1.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
John Granato here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, the holidays are coming. We got to get our stuff in because it takes a little time to get stuff powder coated.
It does. On average, it takes about 4 weeks. We do offer rush should you have a party in 2 or 3 weeks. But yes, start thinking about the holidays now and getting your stuff done.
We're going to have family over. We're going to look good.
Of course, we have to have places for people to sit at.
And it's also hunting season. So if you've got a stand or a four-wheeler, you need it powder coated.
You really do, because it's out in the elements, so you need to get it protected. And also, I mean, we all want to make the four-wheelers look good because you know your cousins are going to have a better one.
And when you buy your stand, you should get it powder coated first before you put it out there.
Yes, so when you get your stand, it's going to have a coating, but you want to have that spectacular coating that's going to help it stay in the weather, in the harsh conditions, and have it looking great for years to come.
For all your powder coating needs, there's only one place to go: Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com or 281-676-3888 and ask for Robin.
That is me.
Jeremy Branham here from my good friends at HR&P. For nearly 25 years, Mike Hawley, U of H class of 1990, has led HR&P, protecting the interest of Cougar-owned businesses. HR&P provides comprehensive human capital management services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. Cougar-owned businesses let HR&P customize a plan to rid you of the demands of human resources. Eliminate your HR burdens with HR&P and get back to growing your business. Learn more by visiting hrp.net/U of H.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. You know I'm a numbers guy, and I like the numbers that Daspit Law Firm is putting up for their clients. The super team at Daspit Law handles a full range of personal injury cases, and they are getting results from their clients in big numbers. Car accidents, truck accidents, industrial accidents, construction accidents, maritime accidents, offshore accidents. These are all areas where if it's you or someone you know, I encourage you to get a free case review from John Daspit with the Daspit Law Firm. Call 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW.
This is Danny Clark, owner of Collector's Firearms on the corner of Westheimer and Voss. Holiday season is upon us. Need a gift idea for a client, friend, or family member who loves guns? We're your one-stop shop. Our half-acre showroom is filled with new and pre-owned guns of every make and model, plus collectibles, accessories, ammo, and if you're just not sure what to get, gift cards are available. Collector's Firearms on the corner of Westheimer and Voss. Look for the tank out front. Online at collectorsfirearms.com.
Sean Mapes here to tell you that Prize Picks is the best way to win cash on your Texans and Rockets this season. Which players are going to go off? Which ones are overhyped? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your takes into cash all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Kevin Durant's points, rebounds, and three-pointers? Now you can pick them all in the same lineup only on Prize Picks. You can also follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app with the new feed tab. Follow a friend, a celebrity, or maybe your favorite local radio personality and check out every lineup they create with just one click. PrizePicks also offers injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, PrizePicks won't count it as a loss. Download the PrizePicks app and use code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Looking sharp has never been this easy or this affordable. It's the Suit Mart Buy One, Get Two event. Buy one suit at regular price. Get your second suit for just $30 and your third suit for only $20. Choose from a huge selection of slim fit, classic, and modern styles with sizes up to 70 regular. Hurry in. This offer runs Thursday, November 13th through Sunday, November 16th at all 3 Suit Mart locations. Suit Mart, where style meets savings.
Guess who? ESPN 97.5. Brought to you by Zata Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck.
You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. The Rich Eisen Show. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
The least surprising headline would be the Mavericks fire Nico Harris.
The Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Coming up, ESPN senior NBA writer Brian Windhorst. Senior writer for the MMQB, Albert Breer. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. We just said farewell to Kurt Warner. Albert Breer joining us top of hour number 3. Information everywhere. That's all we try to provide you. I've got my power rankings, and some people are not going to be happy. And those people are in the studio.
In the studio, like us?
No, dude, you're never happy with my power rankings.
No, that's true.
But they're coming up. They're coming up.
I just want you to be better.
And by the way, they're unlike the LO line. This is official. My power rankings are official. So the latest podcast from our next guest, let me get this correct, dropped 7 hours ago. Brian Windhorst and the Hoop Collective on the firing of Nico Harrison. He's kind enough to join us as the genuine article right here on the Rich Eisen Show. The senior NBA writer for ESPN, our buddy Brian Windhorst is back. Good to see you, Brian. How are you, sir?
Hey.
Hello, Rich. You can watch that podcast at like 2:30 or something Eastern on ESPN2. Yes. Should you have nothing better to do?
Listen, you and I, we're here. Our Overreaction Monday pod is on ESPN2, 4:30 Eastern every single Monday. What we do, you know what we are? We're filler programmers. That's what we do.
Listen, do you know how cheap we are to just slap on linear television?
Brian, listen, you're a wordsmith, so you'll appreciate this. We're inexpensive, okay? You understand?
Efficient.
We are not cheap.
Efficient.
We're not cheap. We are inexpensive, okay? So why now? Why now in Dallas with this move with Nico, Brian?
Well, I think they didn't decide to fire him yesterday. I think they had been moving towards that decision for a while, and only Patrick Dumont, the owner, or the governor, I should say, knows when he decided. But I think it was boiling over into what looked like was negatively affecting the players on the court. They were dealing with situations in their home arena that made it somewhat of enemy territory. And I think, they've played a lot of home games. I think they've played, if not the most home games in the West so far, nearly the most, and I think they've even got a bunch more coming up. And they were suffering at home because of how toxic the situation had become. And so I really think that and you would. I can't really say I've ever experienced this or seen this before, where a general manager's presence has been, affecting players on the court. But I think that there was some belief that was the case. I've heard some things, and there's also been some things reported elsewhere. I don't feel on solid ground to tell you exactly what happened, but there seemed to be some indecision within the organization about Anthony Davis's status coming back from the calf injury, and that may have played a role, but I don't think that was a defining factor. I think the owner, Dumont, came to just his second game he had been at this year, and sat there and watched the toxic atmosphere, had a fan come up next to him during the game. The game's going on. And by the way, with all due respect, they're not playing, the Washington Generals out there. They're playing the Bucks. Giannis is out there.
Yes.
And fans are coming up to him during the game to discuss the state of the team. And I think it's clear that young fan was symbolic of the Mavericks fan base. They almost don't care what's going on the court. They only care about the fury that they feel. And so to sort of protect the shield, to limit the damage that is happening to the franchise, I think they felt like they had to do it now. It is very unorthodox to fire a coach on November 11th, but I think that they were trying to limit the damage that was being done.
Yeah, I mean, the fans were vocal. As you pointed out, somebody goes up to the governor and basically says, hey, this is horrible. This has been horrible. Something needs to be done. And I guess they internalized it, or the owner did, the governor did. But it all does eventually come back down to, why did Luka have to go? And why did he have to go in the manner in which he went? Which is the ultimate pocket listing in the history of pocket listings.
Yes,
Brian.
exactly.
Why did it have to be that way? And so one of those might be laid at the feet of Nico. The other one is the governor had to greenlight it, and somebody collectively, I imagine, think within the organization that Luka ain't it. We're not paying him, or he's not super maxing. We're not super maxing with him. We don't believe in him. Do we have any more information on that, even months later, Brian?
Patrick Dumont, to his credit, I suppose, has taken accountability, saying this was my mistake. I allowed the trade. I made an errant judgment. He has said this on multiple occasions, and he repeated it in the letter that he wrote to fans yesterday. And I think when it comes to the Luka trade, and I know that asking for nuance is a huge ask, and especially with Maverick fans who are so raw about this still, but I will ask for nuance here. If you could divide it into two decisions, you could make a case for Luka to be traded. I don't think it's a winning case. I don't think it's a strong case. But if you wanted to say, I don't think investing $300 million, which is what they were going to have to invest in him had they kept him last summer, I don't think that's a smart investment. You could make that case. It is not the most insane basketball case I've ever seen. They were concerned about his health. They were concerned about his temperament. I would absolutely not have done that, but you could make a case. Period. New paragraph. You could make a case, not necessarily that I would agree with, again, but you could make a case that trading for Anthony Davis as the prime asset in return for Luka Doncic in a league where size is becoming more important and where your other star player is in his 30s and you need instantaneous, high level of competition, you could make a case that trading Luka Doncic for Anthony Davis as part of the prime part of the package makes basketball sense. Again, I wouldn't have done it. But you could sit in a conference room with a whiteboard and an iPad and say, here's my case, okay? And if you present it to 10 people, you might get some yes votes. I don't think you'd get 6, but you could get some yes votes. Okay. Period. New paragraph. All right. Now, you still can't make that trade with that process, okay?
Right.
You just can't do it. You have to get everything from the Lakers. Everything. You have to get the draft picks, the swaps. You have to get Austin Reeves. There's no negotiation. There's no case on this one. And if you say to me, which people from the Lakers organization have, well, we just weren't going to give Austin Reeves, I say, sounds good. Have a nice day. Click. You move on. And if you are still wanting to trade Luka, you look for other options. So we have a problem terribly with the execution of the trade and the process. Now, once that's happened, he's got to sell it. He's got to sell it to his players. He's got to sell it to the fan base. Absolute F- on this. His sales on this to the public was between irrational, irresponsible, and borderline arrogant, and, insincere in some cases as well. And that was from the day after the trade. And so you add in that, now we're already upside down. Now Anthony Davis gets there and gets hurt his first game and basically has been hurt the majority of the time since. And so the trade is absolutely not working. Luka loses weight and is competing for the MVP. That's terrible. Kyrie Irving blows out his knee. Absolutely awful. All of a sudden, you are now in a gigantic snowball. And they are throwing gasoline on the fire with some of the things that he kept saying and his sentiment to it. And so what you have is, yes, an idea to trade Luka Doncic, not necessarily the worst decision in the history of the NBA, but everything else after that decision has been handled horribly, and it cost him his job.
And so do we know any more about why it was a pocket listing, why they did not go ahead and say, if we're trading Luka, then we're going to have to take the slings and arrows locally here for the next week, 2 weeks, knowing that he's on the block, knowing that no one wants him to go. But at least we're going to crowdsource with 29 other NBA franchises and get the best possible yield for him, as opposed to doing it under the table, basically, with one team. Do we have any more thoughts on that or reporting on that, Brian?
I will tell you what has been said. Mm-hmm. And I will tell you that I find the explanation unacceptable. Okay. What has been said is that they felt Anthony Davis was the player that they wanted. I mean, I would have been like calling the Thunder and asking for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I know they're not going to make that trade, but that's, that's the type of calls that you make, right? Like, I would call and ask for Victor Wembanyama. Like, and I know that it will become, Shams within 24 hours would probably be reporting it, and you'd have to understand that. But and I know that those teams wouldn't do that trade, but that's the kind of calls I'm making, right? They decided Anthony Davis was the guy. They also felt that if they had called around, that it would have gotten public and that it would have undercut the ability to do the trade.
Yeah, I know, but it gets public eventually, and now look at what's happened. People are holding up Fire Nico signs months later. You know what I mean?
This is what I'm saying. Again, if you honestly don't believe that paying a guy who has had trouble staying in shape and has a temperamental problem at times, $300 million, that idea, it's not going to get you ejected from any room. Like, people would at least listen to it. Again, I would have said, well, we're still going to give him 3 more years or 2 more years before we do it. We're still going to sign him to that contract. But you would not get laughed out of a room of NBA executives. You would get laughed out of a room of NBA executives if you said that you were only going to call one team, not ask for everything that they had, and prioritized silence over the most important transaction in the history of the organization.
Okay, so then the last one for you on this one, sports talk radio question, Brian Windhorst. Because I'm asking you also to put yourself in the mind of the governor of the Dallas Mavericks. If you asked him right now, Patrick Dumont, if you asked him right now, you can have one of two things. You don't trade Luka at all, or you do actually have your general manager crowdsource it with everybody. It gets out.
Great question.
Which one do you think he would choose, Brian?
God, it's a great question. I don't have an instant answer.
Sure.
I think he would say, if he had to answer in front of any more than 3 people, he would say he wouldn't trade Luka.
No trade. There's a receipt. Yeah. Hold on a minute. I have it right here.
But again,
policy. Right.
Again, it's not insane to look at this and say, because in the era that we're in the NBA right now, like, the worst thing that you can do is have a player on a massive contract that is below that contract. You're crippled. As a Cleveland Browns fan, you want to avoid a situation where you have a contract that is untradeable, that it destroys your cap position. Mm-hmm. So I could see him still agreeing to trade Luka. It's just, you're calling and asking for Jokic. You're getting told no on the top 5 players in the league. Mm-hmm. Giannis was involved in trade talks this summer. Okay. Now, I don't know if Giannis would have ever wanted to go to Dallas, but holy Moses, you're calling and asking about Giannis. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's got to be the process. And but no, I think publicly, if he's in front of any group of anybody wearing Dallas Mavericks logo, he's saying, no, Luka would have stayed here for the next 45 years.
Brian Windhorst here on the Rich Eisen Show. All right, so the other story in the NBA is Ja Morant available? What's going on with him? Who's trying to get him? Could it be done fast, soon? What do you think, Brian?
I have not heard that Ja Morant is available. I don't know everything. I wouldn't say I know everything's going on. I have not heard he's available. Have there been the discussions that I have all day, every day about transactions that, is it something people are thinking about could happen, and what would the market look like? I have heard that. I will just tell you that Ja is having a terrible season, and his shooting numbers and his production have fallen off a cliff. Now, that seems to be because he's not happy in his situation, but he's already coming off several years in a row where he's had either major off-court problems or injuries, and his numbers, I'm not just talking about the raw scoring. I'm talking about the thing that worries executives about him is that his interior scoring is going down. This is a guy who is one of the most explosive athletes I've ever seen, who became a superstar for his ability to explode to the basket. And there's all these indicators that are showing he's not doing that as much anymore, following a bunch of injuries. Now, maybe if he was on this call with us, he would say it's because I don't like this offense. I don't know. But there's yellow flags on his play. Meanwhile, his outside shooting has never been worse. Okay, so what I'm telling you is his trade value is not good. And then I would challenge you to this. How many teams, let me just put it to you how my conversations with executives have gone. Mm-hmm. We've got 29 other teams that don't have Ja Morant. How many of those teams are unhappy with their point guard situation? Okay, because there's a lot of great point guards out there. For the sake of argument, this exact conversation I've had with league executives about 10 times over for the last 2 weeks. Okay, so I'm going to roll through it. Let's say there's 7 or 8. Let's say there's 7 or 8 teams. You could debate whether there's 6, whether there's 9. Let's just say there's 7 or 8 teams that would, consider upgrading their point guard position. How many of those teams want Ja Morant? That like those indicators? It's not 7 or 8, Rich. We could spend another couple of hours debating it, but let's say it's a few. Okay, let's say it's 3 or 4. All right, I'll give you 5. I don't think it's 5, but let's just say it's 5. Mm-hmm. How many of those 5 teams have a trade package that's available that Memphis would like? And I want to remind you, there's a whole bunch of teams out there that have restrictions on trades because of first or second apron stuff. So all of a sudden, the needle eye gets really narrow. And so you have a conversation about whether Ja Morant can be traded. And, a lot of people would say, oh, yes, of course, And I say, I don't know about that. I'm not sure that there's a massive market out there. So that's why I think the Grizzlies' intention is to try to make this work. And I think they suspended him not to announce to the league they want rid of him. They suspended him to try to get him to cooperate with what the coach wants. And I'm going to tell you, the results are saying that it is not working.
I love the way you put things, man. Before I let you go, Brian Windhorst, we're nearing the 1 month mark. We're about 3 weeks into the season. The story outside of obviously what we've just discussed, I'll give you some options. Obviously, the defending champs having 11 wins, the Pistons blossoming atop the East right now. The Knicks faring well with their new coach, no LeBron. The Lakers are 8-3. Just throwing some out there. Wembanyama has the Spurs 8-2. The story of the first few weeks of the season would be what in your estimation?
I'm not saying it's the story, but I'm going to put something on your radar that you didn't mention there.
All right,
that I think should get some attention.
Thank you.
I would like the NBA fans writ large to please take a look and pay attention to what Nikola Jokic is doing right now. Nikola Jokic right now is putting together a Wilt Chamberlain-style statistical season. And it's not 50 points and 25 rebounds. In the modern era, what Jokic is doing in an efficiency standpoint is jaw-dropping. And I'm going to tell you the numbers because I've looked them up. He right now, I think he was something like 16 of 19 last night. He put on a clinic. If I was a Sacramento Kings fan and I watched this game and what he did last night to the Sacramento Kings, I would seriously consider just taking all my Kings gear and just trading it for Nugget stuff. He is shooting on 2-pointers. And this is not a guy who's taking 12 threes a game and two-pointers a game. Okay. He is taking 11 2-pointers a game. And you've seen him. He's not taking layups. Okay. He's shooting 79% on 2-pointers. Okay. He is leading the NBA in assists. Leading it. Okay.
Yes.
And he is, I think, second in rebounding. I think the last couple of days he's fallen from first to second in rebounding. He is averaging 26 points, 13 rebounds, and 11 assists. So he is averaging a triple-double, but he's averaging 13 rebounds and 11 assists. He's not crawling over it. The Nuggets offensively are a juggernaut. Jamal Murray is in great shape and playing well. They're tearing teams down. Overall, he's shooting 67%. And if you watch him play, he pretty much makes a jaw-dropping move, whether it's a pass, shot, dribble, spin move, or whatever, about 45 times a game. And so what I am just saying is we are seeing an absolute master at the game of basketball like we've maybe almost never seen before at the peak of his powers. He's 30 years old. I think he's in his 10th or 11th season. What I am watching is the peak. This guy has, in the last 5 years, has 3 MVPs and 2 seconds. And I'm telling you what he's doing. Now, he's played 10 games. I'm not going to sit here and just project it to 80. What he is doing is on the highest level that I've seen. So all of those other stories, I mean, I'm sitting in Los Angeles like you are right now.
Okay.
I could not walk outside and find 10 people that would care about anything I just said or want to know when the Lakers beat the Thunder tonight. I get it. The Lakers-Thunder game is on ESPN.
Yes,
Please
sir.
watch.
Yes, sir.
All right? Mm-hmm. But let me tell you what I've done. For the last 5 years, I've been unable to watch Nuggets games I live in Omaha, Nebraska. And for some unspeakable reason, even though it's 517 miles from my house to Ball Arena, and I know I've looked, they said that I was in the Nuggets zone and I wasn't able to watch them on League Pass. So I only got to watch, and by the way, a lot of people in media get League Pass for free. I pay for it.
That's right,
Pay
Brian.
for it with my money, okay? So I can bitch about it. and I was denied Nuggets games unless they were on national TV, okay? Mm-hmm. So I'm not going to go into any details, but I'm just going to tell you that the League Pass situation changed this year, and you can manipulate your location a little bit. And so I have. And now I can watch the Nuggets games, even though I'm not supposed to. Let's just say the new League Pass provider that I have doesn't think that I live in the city that I live in. And so now I can watch him even more. And I did it so I could watch Nikola freaking Jokic because I love watching him. He, to me, he's the guy I would pay to see in the NBA because just about every possession, okay, not every one, but just about every possession, he does something that you're like, wow, that's awesome.
Well, you literally are, as you pointed out, paying to watch him play. And you're going.
I've manipulated the system.
Brian Windhorst going rogue. That's how good Jokic is playing. I absolutely love it. You're the best, Brian. Thanks for the time.
Thanks, Rich.
Yes,
Take
indeed.
care.
You got that tonight on ESPN. What a game indeed. Lakers.
By the way, as long as I'm shilling.
Yeah, please.
The first game is Knicks and Magic. The Magic have won 4 out of 6. They're playing better. And the Knicks are 7-0. I think the Knicks have won 5 in a row, and they're 7-0 at the Guard.
Yeah.
7-0 at the Guard.
Right.
So, good Eastern Conference game. And then later on, you can see if Luka can take down the Thunder in OKC.
Also, it's an Inside the NBA night as well. So lots of reasons to flip on the aforementioned worldwide.
And let me just say that in the event that it wasn't an Inside the NBA night, you should still watch Countdown because we have a very good product. We may not have Hall of Famers yet.
No,
but
it's all good.
We have a very good product.
Brian, it's there's many reasons to watch, including 2:30 Eastern Time. The Brian Windhorst and the Hoop Collective podcast on ESPN2. Thanks for the time, sir. And
it may not be on 2:30. I don't even know what time zone I'm in right now, but it's on. You can see it at your leisure.
Check
on
your
YouTube
local listings.
or your purveyor of podcasts.
And if it's not available, just change where you live.
Yeah,
because it's worth it.
Right. Just hit that tab.
Page.
If anybody asks, Rich, I live in Bozeman, Montana.
Brian Windhorst, everybody. Fantastic. Yet another brilliant Brian Windhorst appearance on the Rich Eisen Show.
What a legend.
My power rankings coming up next. And there's a lot that people are going to be upset with. No one's going to be happy, I don't think.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app and link your ESPN Bet and ESPN accounts to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Saturday, November 15th. Don't miss the second annual Rattle and Roll Car Show, North Texas Hill Country's biggest hot rod and classic fall event. Check out SEMA cars from star designer Chip Foose. Meet Gas Monkeys Richard Rawlings and John Clay Wolf. Sanctioned by the Good Guys Rod and Customs. Show off your ride. All entries welcome. Register at WalnutSpringsRally.com. That's WalnutSpringsRally.com. Foose, Rawlings, Good Guys Rod and Customs. All on November 15th at Walnut Springs, Texas. Powered by GiveMeTheVin.com. Sell us your car.
John Granato here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com. Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it since 1964. Well, Damaris Catering has been around since the early 70s. We do events from 20 people to 5,000, serving a variety of cuisines to cater at any event.
From no tie to bow tie, it's taken care of. Damaris Catering. Find them at Damaris.com.
Cast your line and relax at twocreekscrossingresort.com. Your fishing getaway awaits.
Texas Card House is Houston's premier poker facility, open 24/7. The bar's open till 2 every single night. You can always find a game. You're looking for cash games or tournaments. They got great tournaments at both locations. Seniors on Friday at Westheimer, and at 2 o'clock, $140 buy-in. You could win $15,000. They've also got online poker with Hijack Poker. You're looking for poker in the city of Houston, there's one place to go. That's TexasCardHouse.com, TexasCardHouse.com.
Blue Star Tequila, the world's first and only night-harvested tequila. This is tequila at its natural, unfiltered best, made with 100% blue agave and totally additive-free. Smooth, vibrant, and full of character. It's tequila the way it was meant to be. So whether you're chasing championships or celebrating the moment, raise your glass to bold beginnings and taste the Blue Star difference. Find it near you at bluestartequila.com.
That's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. We're dedicated to serving people 50 and up like me. Our needs are different. Big Wireless wants us in an unlimited plan, but if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used. At Consumer Cellular, we're focused on affordable, reliable plans, including data that suits your needs, not ours. Our plans start at just $20, and you'll get the best customer service in the business.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com/facts or a store near you. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Turn things all the way up and find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy.
Be sure to listen to Rocket Power with me, Joe George, and Sean Mapes as we break down and discuss all things Rockets. You can find Rocket Power on ESPN Houston's YouTube channel and right here, Fridays at 6 p.m. Rocket Power is presented by D&M Leasing.
You fancy and have an HD radio? Well, good for you, number one. Number two, listen to ESPN Houston's HD channel, 97.9 HD2.
Tonight. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. All right, everybody. But how great is Windhorst? I mean, I just can't get enough of the way he dispenses information in a way that is gripping, hilarious, and plain spoken. Mm-hmm. There's no one like him. God bless. I love when he comes on this program, and don't take it for granted. It's my power rankings, and I'm telling you, some people are going to be upset.
Can we guess before?
Nope. It's called the Week 11 Power Rankings presented by Sonos. Hit it. Power Rankings.
Power Rankings.
All right, presented by Sonos, my Week 11 Power Rankings. And I'll be honest with you, it's now rubber meeting the road time.
Grab the list.
Because there are teams that have much better records than some of the teams that are on this list. And fans, I understand some of you might be like, what gives? That's disrespectful. Mm-hmm. But sure. It's rubber meeting the road time now. And part of my power rankings are teams that look the way they look, regardless of their record, and how I think they can climb up this list and stay on it. And that's why I'm starting this list. Number 10, the 4-5 Baltimore Ravens are on this list.
Oh, my gosh.
100%.
I say, what a preamble so you can put the Ravens and Chiefs on here.
Excuse me.
Made the list.
Fine. Do what you will. Screw it. And put up number 9. They are the Chiefs.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
What are you doing?
So predictable.
Yes. It's, you know what? You could call it predictable. I call it right.
Oh, gosh.
I call it correct. I call it seeing it for what it is. And what it is are two teams with MVP quarterbacks who are playing at the tops of their games in the case of Lamar when he's healthy.
The tops of their games, they have 9 combined wins.
I got it. It's a team sport, and I understand why the Ravens started 1-5. They're now 4-5, and I understand that the Chiefs just lost to the Bills before their bye week, and then the Bills took all of that momentum and just threw it out in Miami. I understand that, but I also see what these rosters on these teams are and these coaches, what they can do to cook it up, and how good they are, and how the Chiefs are going to Denver, with Denver can't do a single thing on offense most of the time, and Andy Reid's coming off of a bye week. And this team, like the Ravens, are chock full of Pro Bowlers. When healthy, they're coming for you. And that's how I'm starting my power rankings.
So even after understanding all that, you still did what you did?
2 non-playoff teams.
Fine. Laugh all you want. These are power rankings. There are many like them, but this one is mine.
Okay.
That's the most important.
Yeah, that's the most important.
So what's that? Is that it?
No, it's not it. Number 8 on my power rankings list.
Hold on, let's guess. The Cincinnati Bengals.
No, they are not on the list, Chris.
Oh, this list means the Cowboys made it for sure.
Most certainly not on the list.
Come on.
But back on the list are the Los Angeles Chargers at 8.
Okay.
Back on the list of the Los Angeles Chargers at 8. Justin Herbert doing his thing. The defense doing its thing. They don't have their all-world tackles to help protect this guy, but here's Kimani Vidal. All right? Here comes Ladidi. Here comes Quentin Johnston every now and then. Here's Keenan Allen setting the all-time record for Chargers receptions. Gadsden didn't have much of a night against Pittsburgh, but you know who did? The defense. Leaving the Steelers wondering what the hell happened between beating the Colts and beating ourselves up.
Yep.
The Chargers are 8th on this list. 7 on this list, down 4 spots. I overranked them last week, Chris, and when you texted me during the Thursday night Broncos Raiders game, you're like, how dare you have them above the Patriots, essentially. And my bad, but they're still on the list. They are 8-2, and the Broncos do have a championship quality defense. But, man, that offense concerns me. I do believe this. J.K. Dobbins, as we know, has been terrific running the football this year. If he goes out for any specific period of time, look out for R.J. Harvey to be that Kamara-type guy in this offense that Sean Payton has been trying to share the football at the running back spot with a terrific player and a lion-hearted guy in the Buckeye and J.K. Dobbins. But just keep an eye out for that and how that might spark this offense in need of one. They're 7th on the list. Up 3 spots. Is a team I'm just never going to quit. Never going to quit the Detroit Lions. They are right there. They look terrific against Washington. I understand that they looked brutal against the Minnesota Vikings, but you know what? Dan Campbell said, I'm going to take over the play calling. And you know what? We have a new situation. We have a new superhero. And he's in Detroit. And
have a great day today.
When you got a guy, he puts on the glasses to call the plays, he's Clark Coordinator. And he takes off the glasses, he's Super Dan. That's the difference. There's two guys in one here now. Clark Coordinator's dialing it up with those glasses and the big-ass play sheet. And then he's still Dan Campbell, just getting everybody in the right spots and in the right minds everywhere. And I can't wait for this game against the Philadelphia Eagles. The Eagles better come correct on offense because I think the Lions might have figured something out. Can't wait for this game on Sunday night on NBC. Top 5 now. Up 2 spots. I'm putting the Colts here. Because they have, in my mind, through the first 10 weeks, I got to go with Jonathan Taylor as the MVP of this league. I mean, that is an MVP performance. Put everything on my back. Regular time, overtime, put it on my back. Last week, the week before this in Pittsburgh, it looked terrible. But guess what we're going to do? We're going to go back to our bread and butter, and the bread and butter is 28. And he just led the way against the Falcons team that had him dead to rights. They're up 2 spots at 5. Up 1 spot, the Seattle Seahawks. They're top 4 now. They're top 4. Sam Darnold has become the quarterback version of the Colts punter from the first month of the season. Just take the rest of the day off.
Yeah, he only had 12 pass attempts.
I mean, he was perfect in the first half against Washington in that boat race win, and then pretty much did nothing in the second half. He had 2 attempts in the second half of this game against the Arizona Cardinals because it was all over, and the defense helps out too. DeMarcus Lawrence, as we know, talking to Leonard Williams earlier this week, 2 fumble returns for a touchdown in the first half. Over 20 yards. That's never happened in a full game, and he did it in one half. Here come the Seahawks against the Rams, who I've yet to mention, as you know. Up 1 spot. I'm putting your Patriots here, Chris. And you could pretty much tell the names of the teams I have not said. The Patriots now lead my power rankings of all teams in the AFC. They are my leading AFC power ranking team. As we're doing this right now, as we're talking, I believe the Patriots just finished announcing Rob Gronkowski's 1-day contract. Robert Kraft asked him, how about a 2-day contract? Rob asked him what the signing bonus was for that. It's all laughs and giggles right now in Foxborough, Massachusetts.
It's back, baby.
Vrabel's doing his thing. He's hugging it out on everybody. I love it.
Love it.
I love it. And Drake May, please, everybody, do seek out that throw he made to Kyle Williams, his rookie.
I'll tweet it out right now.
Tweet it out. It's fascinating that you're on it so quickly, Chris.
He's got it.
Because it is amazing. I don't know who makes a throw like this from the middle of the field, slightly towards the left hash, all the way across the field to a guy who's running towards the right sideline. Hits him in stride with a dart that I don't think anybody's going to make this throw. He's unbelievable. And they are taking on a Jets team that, I guess throw the records out, please, if you're the Jets. But the Patriots are number 3. Now I'm going back and forth, Rams, Eagles, Rams. The Eagles, as we know, beat the Rams this year because the Rams couldn't make a freaking kick in Philadelphia. That thing was pretty much a wrap until the Eagles came back on them in a way that, say, Denver came back on Philadelphia in that building in a way that the Rams did not. And that Eagles defense is lights out. Lights out. It's put Matt LaFleur flat out on a hot seat. I understand the Panthers did it to them the week before in that building. The it being stopping the offense. But I'm putting the Eagles here, too. I'm knocking them down a peg despite winning Monday Night Football. And the reason why is offensively, I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know what's going on. And for what I need to do for my power rankings, is I'm always going to lean on the team that is playing well in almost every phase. They got the new thicker kicker, right?
Yep.
Okay. They didn't really have to test him out all that much for pressure field goals because they boat raced the 49ers. The Rams are playing the best football on both sides of the ball right now. Matthew Stafford is out of his skull. And the receivers he has, first ballot Hall of Famer Devontae Adams and Puka Nacua doing his thing. And all of these tight ends. And they've got they've got Kyron Williams and our guy Balake Karoum, who's been running a little bit more, and he's coming on. Yep. And they have all these tight ends, and they run out of the same formation almost all the time in different plays coming at you. Sean McVay is out of his skull, too. And defensively, come on now. They've got a bunch of guys that put it together. They're laying the wood. Can't wait for this game against the Seahawks this week, but the Rams, for the first time this year, are atop my power rankings. I like it. After 11 weeks. So I guess I finished up strong for you guys. I started off. Yeah, you did. Listen, I understand. I took the Bills and the Packers off, and I understand that you've got the Bucs with a better record, and I understand that the Bills beat the Ravens in week 1, and I understand who's got a better record than both the Chiefs and the Ravens. I get it. But push comes to shove, those teams are on a field against your team. More likely than not, they're going to win. And I understand Denver has Kansas City this week. That's a tough one. And the Ravens, I think they're just going to keep stacking wins until they maybe see your team in New England, Chris. Or maybe Burrow comes back from his toe injury and surprises everybody.
Maybe.
But that's my Week 11 Power Rankings presented by Sonos. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos products look as good as they sound. Who would you put on 9 and 10 then? You'd put the Bills on there, Chris? Really?
No.
You think the Bills run it back right now against the Chiefs or run it back against
I think if we're
Baltimore?
taking a snapshot of right now, you could say Bucks and Bears, maybe?
The Bears. You think the Bears just lost to the Ravens, number 1. Okay. Against Snoop Huntley, number 2. And then number 3.
6-3.
You think the Bears
in the playoffs? You
think the Bears going to Arrowhead or the Chiefs going to Chicago? You take the Bears against them? Yes or no?
To win? Is that the point?
To just show up and shake hands.
Week 11. Who's
but is that the point of the power rankings? Are we projecting the playoffs, or are we taking a snapshot of what's going on right now?
Okay, I'll put it in your terms.
I mean, you do have a
powerful team. Who's the more powerful team
as of today?
Yeah,
the team with 6.
You're taking the Bears.
The team with 6 wins. Okay. There's 2 teams with 6 wins.
As of today at 10:42. Yeah.
Okay. The wins don't mean everything.
Well, I thought you'd play to win the game.
Yeah, in the power rankings, they don't mean everything. It's who would win.
Win.
Who is better.
Is there a power ranking definition?
Clearly, there is not. I have one definition. You've got another.
I would have the Eagles.
Only difference between our opinions is mine is right. Yours is way wrong.
Of course. Yeah.
Oh, and I'm allowed to then just take a break. And leave it at that. Oh. I've got my inner excellence right next to me, right here. What do you have?
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Get in on exciting gaming action at LaBerge Casino Resort Lake Charles. Introducing our new exclusive statewide table progressives. We've linked our table game progressives between 4 pen play destinations in Louisiana. That means our big payouts just got bigger. No matter which location you choose, you have a shot at these combined jackpots. Get to LaBerge Lake Charles or Baton Rouge, Boomtown, New Orleans, or Margaritaville, Bossier City, and get ready for big payouts.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Oh, and that
That's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
You've heard me talking about Two Creeks Crossing Resort. What a beautiful, relaxing place. We took the family when school got out and we had a fantastic time. We stayed in the treehouse. You know the kids love that. I drove up after I got off work and was there in 90 minutes, which is pretty close to my normal commute. The family took it all in, from exploring their 92-acre property to fishing in the creeks and their catch-and-release pond, which the kids loved. Everybody had a great time and we can't wait to go back. Book now at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Looking sharp has never been this easy or this affordable. It's the Suit Mart Buy One, Get Two event. Buy one suit at regular price. Get your second suit for just $30 and your third suit for only $20. Choose from a huge selection of slim fit, classic, and modern styles with sizes up to 70 regular. Hurry in. This offer runs Thursday, November 13th through Sunday, November 16th at all 3 Suit Mart locations. Suit Mart, where style meets savings.
Buying a new vehicle shouldn't be hard. Monument Chevrolet makes it easy. Random here. Monument Chevrolet has a huge selection of Chevy vehicles priced with transparency. No hidden fees, no upcharges, no dealer add-ons. For over 50 years, Monument Chevrolet has earned relationships with thousands of customers doing business this way. For new and used cars, fleet sales, and service, visit Monument Chevrolet in Pasadena, right off 225 and Beltway 8, and monumentchevrolet.com. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Turn things all the way up and find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you get coverage options based on how much you want to pay for car insurance. And then you decide how to spend the rest of your money, because you're in charge. Today, you're going to pay down your credit card bill. But you decide when you'll pay it. Before the due date, so those interest charges don't get you. But you decide if you pay it in full. But you definitely should, because, again, interest charges. With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, we'll help you find coverage at a fair price. And then you're in charge. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
It works. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on our simulcast. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive is helping veterans drive their lives forward with its Keys to Progress program. Albert Breer going to join us shortly from Sports Illustrated. So much breaking news in the NFL to hit him on. Also still to come on this show, Dan Campbell speaking about the tush push because the Eagles are next. And also, Nick Sirianni had an interesting back and forth about that fourth down throw to A.J. Brown being the first target since the first quarter, pretty much, or second quarter. That's still to come on the Hour 3. Don't miss it. In the meantime, we had, as you know, Buster Olney here during the World Series, and we also talked about it with Jeff Passan as well. Paul Skeens, everybody. Didn't you hear how Buster came in here and said how Paul Skeens could make things really difficult for the Pirates in the way that, you know, an NBA player could make things difficult by demanding a trade. Very few NFL players get the James Harden treatment, but sometimes it happens. And so Skeens has said nothing. Tonight, we will hear from Paul Skeens because he is expected to receive the National League Cy Young Award this evening. Those are announced tonight. But somebody on the Pirates has spoken to NJ.com, Advance Media, New Jersey, and it's named after the Staten Island Advance, which, as you know, is my former workplace. But at any rate, Randy Miller covers baseball for that publication, and he spoke to a former or a current teammate, Paul Skeens. Put the headline up. Paul Skeens has a Yankees dream. Trust me, teammate says, and Pirates, quote-unquote, understand it. In the body of this article...
Who's that?
The unnamed teammate.
Name yourself.
To New Jersey NJ Advance Media, quote, trust me, he wants to play for the Yankees, the Skeens teammate said. Quote, I've heard him say it multiple times. A person with knowledge of the pitcher's past intentions was also quoted, unnamed. Skeens grew up a big Angels fan. Because he's from Southern California. He's from Orange County. He's talked about going to the Arizona Fall League when he was 9 or 10, trying to get Mike Trout's autograph there. I used to think Anaheim was where Skeens wanted to go.
Not no more.
And so this was brought up to Ben Cherington, the Pirates general manager. Was asked about this by the intrepid reporter on this crucial beat. The general manager of the Pirates, the executive's reaction, quote, I do dismiss it, but I understand it. That's why that's in the headline. What we're going to focus on is just how do we win games with him in a Pirates uniform. I have a ton of respect for the Yankees, but we'll just focus on what we need to do. In a nice way, it's really simple, Cherington said, because what matters most to Skeens is what matters to us, win more games. So in a way, it helps simplify it and focus it. My conversations with him, the only thing we talk about is winning and how to do that. Says Skeens will be a Pirate in 2026 for sure. He's not salary arbitration eligible until 2027. According to this article, Skeens wants a trade before he turns free agent in 2029. Trust me, he wants to play for the Yankees, the Skeens teammate said. I've heard him say it multiple times. You know, I've never met Paul Skeens. I've only seen his work. I'm a fan of his work. But I'm also a fan of his mindset and clear intelligence in how to approach life. Who's to argue how Paul Skeens approaches life? Bueller? Anyone?
Well, if he wants to win a World Series, there's other places to go.
He's winning. It seems like he's winning in many aspects of his life.
Well, yeah, sure.
But what do you want? Is you want a platform. And to say that he wants to be a Yankee in a Mets town after Soto has clearly shown the way. If you want to go to New York and get paid, go to the Mets and have it fall completely apart.
Listen, bro.
Could you imagine?
No, because you're taking the word of some nameless, faceless person. We don't know this dude.
He's a teammate of Paul Skeens.
Yeah, it says who.
And you cannot besmirch Advance Media. I would know. I'm an alumni of Advance Media.
Well, I'm just saying.
Or, pardon me, as they say in Staten Island, Advance Media. Okay?
Could be a little biased.
I know. People who work for Advance Media aren't just
credible?
Off. I used to be one of them. Damn straight they're credible.
Doesn't answer my question.
Damn straight they're credible.
How dare you?
Just saying, I ain't never heard of them.
Well, you probably have read their publication. You just don't know who owns it. All I'm saying is Paul Skeens is smart and really good. And this would be, Paul, this is as the Mandalorian once said, this is the way.
I'd rather see him come to the Dodgers.
Yeah, than the Yankees? Yes.
No, he wants to actually get the money now before he turns 45. So he'll go to the Yankees. Yeah. They'll pay you now.
Yeah, they will pay you now.
There's no layaway 401k plan.
Check's clear, baby.
Yeah, that's the way it rolls.
And keep that ring finger naked.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
John Granado here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
Hey everyone, it's Brian. Join me, Jeremy, and Joe this Friday from 3 to 6 at Old Humble Distilling Company. We're broadcasting live, sipping award-winning Texas whiskey and soaking up the good vibes. It's all happening at Houston's finest micro distillery. Find their address at oldhumbledistilling.com. See y'all Friday at Old Humble.
Hey, Lance Zierlein here. You know I don't play around when it comes to burgers. And Burger Chan is the real deal. And now they're giving us more chances to enjoy it because they're open for dinner Wednesday through Saturday. Plus, they're open for lunch now on Mondays. And to celebrate football season and their new hours, they got a deal. Walk in there the day after a hometown football win, mention ESPN Radio or say Go Texan, and you score a free side order with your entree. That's Victory Mondays at Burger Chan. It's BurgerChanHTX.com. Hey, Lance Zierlein here. Stop throwing money away. Everyday valuable electrical equipment gets scrapped during renovations and demolitions. Equipment that's worth more than scrap value. Contractors, project managers, construction pros, M&J Electrical Supply will remove your electrical equipment and pay you more than the scrapyard. Zero hassle, better money, everybody wins. M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical equipment. Call 713-699-5055 or email sales@mnjelectrical.com.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. I think commercials suck for the most part, so I want to make sure that this commercial is awesome. We make documentary films like you see on Netflix, but for sort of regular folks, like your dad or maybe you for your kids. Now, I know that bats and ancient Rome and like penguins are all cool documentary subjects, but one on your mom would be way better. yourheritagefilm.com.
John Granado with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, you guys are doing data centers now. There's all kinds of businesses that could use powder coating.
Yes, we are doing industrial, which means oil and gas. We are doing plenty of residential, and now we're doing tech. We're going in with Meta. We're going in with Tesla. We're working on their data centers. We've even done Samsung in Austin. So the sky is the limit when it comes to our coatings.
I mean, if I'm a city and my water tower is looking terrible, I'm going to call you.
Call us because we want to make sure you take pride where you live.
And all these businesses, they have fencing. And if you are a business, you will go to them.
Yes, there's not many bricks and mortar anymore, but the ones that are still here, they want to look great. And we are here to help you with your railings, with your fencing, with your door frames. We can do it for you.
And residential, free pickup and delivery. You guys are so nice.
Yes, we try to be.
For all your powder coating needs, there's only one place to go. Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com or 281-676-3888 and ask for Robin.
That is me.
Hello, I'm Lisa Holland Nelson. And I'm Shavonna Robber-Schreiber. And we are so excited to be bringing you Culture Club HTX every Sunday morning from 8 to 9 on ESPN Radio 97.5 and 92.5. Our show is about
sports, community, fashion, and of course, business, and all the things that make Houston the heartbeat of Texas.
our community. That's our favorite, right?
That's one of my most favorite. So every Sunday, 8 a.m., ESPN Radio 92.5 and 97.5. We can't wait for you to tune in.
Houston values banking that puts people first. Veritex Community Bank is now part of Huntington Bank, and Huntington is committed to keeping banking local, investing in neighborhoods, supporting small businesses, and helping Houston thrive. More at huntington.com/Veritex Bank. Member FDIC.
ESPN 97.5, KFNC 97.9, HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. The Rich Eisen Show. Show. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
The least surprising headline would be the Mavericks fire Nico Harris.
The Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, ESPN senior NBA writer Brian Windhorst. Coming up, senior writer for the MMQB, Albert Breer. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. For those who listen as well, there's Sirius XM Channel 80. There's our podcast all 3 hours. Certainly, if you want to catch up on anything that you've missed, the first 2 hours of the show, great stuff with Kurt Warner in hour 1, Brian Windhorst in hour number 2. News that just broke. The Associated Press is reporting the United States Mint is stopping making the penny. Ooh. It's actually finally happening. So give a penny, take a penny. See you later.
Yeah.
There you go.
The writing was on the wall for the penny.
Is that right? Is that,
yeah.
But the penny was on the hot seat?
The penny was on the hot seat.
I had no idea the penny was on the hot seat.
Matt LaFleur, penny.
Matt LaFleur being on the hot seat is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Let's bring in Albert Breer of Sports Illustrated back on the Rich Eisen Show. Good to see you, Albert. How are you?
Terrible news. I just had a conversation with somebody about how kids don't understand the value of $1 anymore.
Yeah.
It's been around like taking my kids to the arcade. Because you remember when your dad would take you to the arcade when you were a kid, they would give you a roll of quarters, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's $10, right? And so you knew.
Wow.
You knew when you were there that you would have that roll of quarters, and that's all you had. And after that, you were done. And now kids go to the arcade and they have these cards, and it's like they think that's like endless money, so they could just coming back to you.
Interesting, yes.
You know?
Yep.
So, like, that's what I thought when I heard the pennies gone. It's like, this is how we learned the value of $1 was like by actually having the cash in our hands and understanding, like, this is what this is worth, you know?
Yeah, man.
I feel like we're kind of cheating kids now, don't you?
Of course. It's a different day and age, Albert. Certainly back in my day, I went to the Staten Island Mall arcade. They gave away free games for good grades. I brought my good grades, so I didn't need a roll of quarters. It was my good grades, but you already knew I went to Michigan. Listen, let's start talking.
Oh, wow. What a roundabout.
Let's start talking. See how I just
Albert. Hi, Albert. Good to talk to you.
I'm a dart thrower. Listen, why is Matt LaFleur really on the hot seat? Is he really on the hot seat in Green Bay?
I mean,
Albert.
I think so. Like, I think the reason people are saying that, and I think the reason it is a topic of conversation is because of some of the turnover above him in the organization. And so, you know, Mark Murphy obviously did a great job there over the years and was there for almost 20 years. And he steps down. There's the rules there about, you know, aging out. And so he aged out. And so Ed Policy, who's Carmen Policy's son, is the new team president there. Mm-hmm. And when he came as the new team president, they decided not to extend Matt LaFleur and Brian Gutekunst. Doesn't mean they won't, but they just weren't going to do it right when Ed got on the job. And so I think that creates some perception within the organization, whether it's right or wrong. Are these guys under evaluation now? And then, you know, you've got the contract for Jordan Love, which they made a decision on. You've got the decision to trade for Micah Parsons, which amps up the urgency under which you're trying to build a contender. And it kind of signals to the fan base our time is right now. And we're trying to make the most out of what we've got with our quarterback, with the young talent that we have on hand. We believe this is a suitable team. That's what you're saying when you do things like that. And, you know, obviously there have been some ups and downs this year. I would caution people the season's not over, and Matt LaFleur's record is really, really good. But that's why I think that question comes up. It's like, okay, we've got a new team president, which, as you know, in Green Bay is ostensibly the owner, right? And a lot of times a new owner comes in and wants his own people. And so is Ed Policy going to want his own people? I think that's what people are asking right now. The difference being that Ed Policy was working there before. He was Mark Murphy's right-hand man, so he'd been working with LaFleur and Gutekunst for a long time. But I think that's why, you know, after a disappointing night the other night against the Eagles, and after the quarterback didn't play great, why you would be looking at this, if you're a fan of the Packers, if you're a person covering the Packers, and say, like, okay, like we had that like little thing over the summer where he didn't get extended. And so if they're under evaluation now, then this would be a data point towards that evaluation.
All right, Albert, then let's get to a job opening that now exists with the Giants. Why do the Giants make this move, Albert?
A few things. So I think, I think that the overarching one would be like the definition of insanity is when you keep doing the same thing over and over again. There were some facts that I didn't realize until I started talking to some people there. This is the third straight year they've started the season 2-8. They haven't won consecutive games in almost 2 years now, which is wild to think about. And then, there's the way this season went, and really the two big wins that they had. The first one, all the way back in September, they win with Jackson Dart going in there, beating a really good Chargers team, right? So we're sort of like, we're going now, and now we got some chance to build some momentum. And then they fall off the next week against the Saints, and that's not a good Saints team. And then they beat the Eagles, and everybody remembers what that looked like post-game with those guys ripping their shirts off and everything else. And then 10 days later, they blow the lead in Denver. And then that blown lead in Denver, which was, an 18-point lead going into the fourth quarter, is followed by this past Sunday, you blow a 10-point lead with 6 minutes left. It's just these patterns and these things happening over and over again. And so I think that's sort of what drove, John Mara and the owners there to the point where it's like, okay, like this is not going to get better. And then I think to some degree you also want to get a look at Mike Kafka, who, is very well respected. He's got the Andy Reid seal of approval. I'd say at the end for Mike Kafka in Kansas City, Reid really wanted to see him as their offensive coordinator, and the timing didn't work out with Eric Bieniemy. So he's got that, and he's also, as he's interviewed for some of these jobs, done really well in his interviews. So I think part of it is like let's see what we've got on staff with Mike Kafka, and now we get a 2-month head start where we can kind of evaluate our organization out in the open, and we don't need to be hiding the research we're doing from anyone.
So the Dart injury now bringing about Jameis Winston, which is Mike Kafka's first move that's different.
Yep.
And the two things that one I just alluded to, Dart getting hurt might have had something to do with forcing a hand by ownership, along with the fact that there were no changes made to the defensive staff when the defense was the one that was constantly blowing these fourth quarter leads with one of the best front four that you can think of in the NFL. Certainly the best front four of a two-win team in the NFL. And I understand the Cleveland Browns might raise their hands and say, don't forget about us, even though this is not a contest anybody wants to be in. What about those two pieces to the equation here? Albert?
Yeah, so I think going to Jameis Winston, whether he intends to do this or not, it does have a little bit of a new sheriff in town feel to it, where, and maybe it's acknowledging something they're seeing in practice. That part I don't know. But I do think part of the deal in signing Russell Wilson, and this isn't all Russ's fault, but part of the deal in signing Russell Wilson was you had to tiptoe around him a little bit, I felt like when they signed Jameis Winston, it was okay, this guy should be given a chance to compete. At this point, I don't think Russell Wilson deserves a free pass to the starting job yet. They declared him starter pretty early, and they gave him all the starter reps. And I felt I think there's been this feeling, even after benching him and going to Jackson Dart, we can't embarrass Russ. We can't show Russ up. And so you're tiptoeing around him that way. And I just feel like this has a way of just kind of putting an end to all of that, right? Where it's, look, we're going to make decisions based on merit from here on out. This is on Mike Kafka to make these decisions, and he's got the keys, and now we'll see where he can take it, right? That effectively becomes the message that this sends to the locker room, and we'll see what the response is from the locker room. And then, defensively, I would say they are disappointed based on where they are. I think part of it is getting the best seasons out of individual guys. That does not mean they haven't gotten great seasons out of some guys. I would say like Brian Burns, like despite the team's record, is like a guy like that is in the running for Defensive Player of the Year. He's played that well. But Dexter Lawrence isn't close to where he was a year ago. So how, do you look at those things? I think there's an acknowledgement that with some of the more talented guys on the defensive side of the ball, some of what's gone on the last few years has started to wear on them a little bit. And so the hope here would be that they can get a spark. And again, like I know you're talking like specifically to the defensive coordinator, to Shane Bowen, but I do know Shane's still pretty well respected in that building. And I don't think very many people there would tell you he's the problem.
All right, Albert Breer here on the Rich Eisen Show. Names, give me names, because, who wants to coach in the New York City metropolitan area for an ownership group that's been there, done that, doesn't like firing anybody, likes giving you some lead time? There's a terrific quarterback, Malik Neighbors, Scadaboo coming back from injury. There is a general manager already in place, so you'd have to work for that guy who's hiring you. You're not bringing your own person, one would think. Well, give me some names here, Albert.
So I think we start here. Like, you're right. It's an attractive job. It's a Tiffany franchise, whatever value that might have to you, that you be coaching for, a flagship team. Like, it's a flagship team. It's there with the Steelers and the Cowboys and the Packers as one of the NFL's flagship teams. So that's certainly, part of the equation. There's good talent on hand, depending on how high you are in Jackson Dart. They have a franchise receiver in Malik Neighbors, a franchise left tackle in Andrew Thomas, and, franchise players along their defensive front and Brian Burns, Dexter Lawrence, and they expect Abdul Carter to get there. That's a lot of premium positions that are taken care of. Whether or not you want to coach in New York, I think kind of depends on your personality. And there's some guys that are fits and some guys that aren't. So with all of that established, they're going to cast a wide net because they've found that like searching in one box hasn't really helped them of late. They tried the young rising offensive assistant with Ben McAdoo. That lasted 2 years. They tried the retread coach and Pat Shermer. That lasted 2 years. They tried the Battleship Commander CEO and Joe Judge. That lasted 2 years. Now they go back to offense, Brian Daboll, and that lasted a little longer but didn't end any better. So, like, that's what the 2 months is going to give them a chance to look in a lot of different areas for the next head coach. I think they'll look at some college coaches. Like, I think Marcus Freeman, could be somebody that would be, of interest to them because there are Notre Dame connections in that building. And, Marcus has the kind of, the presence that I think they would look for in that market. Lou Anarumo has connections to the organization, was in Miami with Joe Shane, is from your beloved Staten Island.
That's right. Susan Wagner High School. Went to high school with my brother, Jeff Eisen. Yeah, man. Yeah. I went to high school with his sister, Elena. See, I'm talking Staten Island.
Lou, I think, is somebody who has the connections, the experience in the market that I think makes some sense. Mike McCarthy is one that I look at, and if you were looking to stabilize things, I mean, if his worst offense was winning 12 games a year for 3 years in Dallas, like maybe he's somebody that you look at as somebody who can kind of stabilize things for your young quarterback and build a really good staff.
What about Lane? What about Lane Kiffin?
And Lane is so. I love it. From an entertainment perspective, there are two names that I think would be great for me.
I know the other one, too. So you just go for Lane, and then I'll give you the other one.
Our purposes, Lane and Belichick are the two.
Oh, Belichick. I thought you'd go Gruden.
No, for entertainment purposes, those would be the best ones, right?
Okay.
Like Lane and Belichick, because Bill's obviously got the connections to the organization. He reveres the Giants. He's got a personal relationship with John Mara.
Yep.
I just don't know that they can go down that road. But I think Bill would walk on hot coals to get that job. Lane is interesting because Lane has NFL experience, has been a head coach in a lot of different places, has built a program on his own, has developed quarterbacks, and not just Jackson Dart. But if you look at it over the course of his history, I mean, going all the way back to SC and Matt Leinart, and I believe he was with Carson Palmer all the way back then. Like this is a guy who has been on the ground floor and developing quarterbacks. And so, like, he checks a lot of boxes. My only question is it a personality fit? What do you think?
I don't know, man. It really just depends on what the Giants want to do here.
Right. If they're okay with...
If they want to just say, let's go completely far afield of what we've done. There is Lane Kiffin. There is John Gruden. There is also, obviously Belichick, you go back to certain roots, but that comes with, a lot of other things that you'd have to buy into, even though he is going to be a Hall of Fame head coach on your sideline. You know what I mean? Because he's going to be named to the Pro Football Hall of Fame prior to the Super Bowl this year, prior to what I imagine the Giants making an announcement on this front. But, I got one more for you that I'm sure Steeler fans want to know about.
Tomlin?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, now I know we're really stirring things up, but you know how Steelers fans have been talking about this and that his, and who knows what he wants to do at the end of the year.
Let me preface this by saying, I haven't heard that
I'm sure not.
There's going to be a trade on the table yet. But I have heard in past years that, teams were going to check in on that. Over the last 5 years, I'd say I've heard of a few teams going into hiring cycles being like, we ought to check in on that, and see if there's a way to work something out. All things run their course, right? So he's been there. This is his 19th year, which is crazy. I mean, he's been there, I think, 5 years longer than Bill Cowher was there, which is wild and makes us all feel old.
Yes.
I think there is a reason to believe it could happen now or soon, though. And that's that you've got this group of players that they have now that are all older, and there is a reset coming, And so after Aaron Rodgers and TJ Watt and Cam Hayward and Jalen Ramsey and all these guys are gone, there's going to be a significant retooling that's going to happen. And that's when you ask those big picture questions. If they were running off playoff wins and all that different stuff, and you had a core of guys who are 26, 27, 28 years old, we'd be talking about that differently. That's not where they are. So when you're talking about rebooting, that's not a 1 year thing. It's I'm in this for the next 4 or 5 years. And when you're at that point, it causes people to naturally ask those big picture questions. So again, I haven't heard yet that they're going to be at that point, but just speaking from a big picture perspective and the way the natural course of things go sometimes, this would be the point where the Steelers would ask those sorts of questions coming out of this. I'm saying, when this core of players starts to filter out.
And assuming that what everybody is assuming does happen, that the Ravens are going to run down the Steelers here, and the Steelers are going to have a finish that leaves the fan base wanting more once again. And in terms of the AFC North, before I let you go on the rest of your day, Joe Burrow's window to practice, a 21-day window for him to practice in, and for the Bengals to have to decide to reactivate him or not for the rest of the season. That opened up this very week. It opened up a couple days ago, Albert. And so the clock's ticking for a team that's coming off of their bye. Speaking of the Steelers, this is a big game. Pittsburgh needs to come home and hold serve against Cincinnati. The Bengals now have the next 2 games to figure out, is it worth it, or does Burrow's body actually give them the answer that it's not worth it? Walk me through what you see over the next 3 weeks leading up to that big Thanksgiving night finale on NBC in Baltimore.
Yeah, so obviously the Bengals had high hopes coming out of that Thursday night game that Joe Flacco was going to be able to lead them to a point where it's okay, we're really going to get going now with Joe Burrow as our quarterback, and we're going to be 5-4 going into our bye. And then they lose games. They lose consecutive games to the Jets and Bears, which I don't think they saw coming. And to be fair, wasn't Joe Flacco's fault. Those were shootouts, and the defense was the culprit, not Flacco and the offense. So now you're going into Pittsburgh, New England, Baltimore. Mm-hmm. And I can tell you Burrow has been throwing for a while. He's been in meetings for a while. And so this week they're going to get him. The plan, I think, and this is from what I've heard over the last few days, is to get him 7-on-7 work, not get him in 11-on-11 yet. They want to get him to the point where he's getting real reps, where he's going through his progressions. He's not just throwing to a trainer, right? And so that ramps him up. And then I think they feel like the next 2 games might not be the most realistic. So that's New England and that's Baltimore. So if you're 3-6, can you find a way to go 2-1 in those 3 games? Pittsburgh, New England, Baltimore. And then at that point you're at 6-7, and you've got, and God, now I've got that ringing in because my stupid kids, they're as I said, 6-7.
I heard it. 6-7.
But if you're 6-7, going into that game with Buffalo in Week 14, I think that's what you have circled. And this is going to be kind of a convergence of Joe's comfort level, because it is a little bit of a moving target with that injury, and the team's place and the team's spot in contention. And, I don't think he'll be back over the next 3 games, but I'm not going to sit there and rule him out. Like, could he find a way to play on a short week when they're not practicing against Baltimore? I wouldn't completely say that isn't happening. But I also know there are a lot of moving parts when it comes to this, and I'm rooting for it. I don't root for any team, but I would love to see Joe Burrow out there competing for a playoff spot down the stretch for sure.
Of course. I mean, I'm sure NBC's keeping it on their Thanksgiving hope chest. You know what I mean? Certainly for him to maybe return, although, Flacco back in Baltimore again, because he did it with Cleveland. Now he does it. It's great. I mean, the guy's played international games, plural, and all sorts of stuff. It's crazy. Albert, thanks again for your time. Appreciate it. And we'll chat again soon. You be well.
And I may not have done as good in school as you. My math might be bad, but I think it's 17 days.
Okay. And Albert.
You give it to him, Albert.
First of all,
you give it to him.
Hold on a second. Excuse me. I will handle this the way I can handle it. I understand you and I will be talking in the next 17 days, but it's not doing good. It's doing well, Albert. Well.
That's a typical. Hey, everybody else in the studio, that is a typical Michigan.
No. What it means is if you're saying typical Michigan is to speak properly, guilty as charged. Be well, Albert. Be well, thanks, not be good. Be well, ladies and gentlemen. Albert Breer here.
Hey, Albert.
Bye, the
Albert.
Difference? It's like 6'7". All right. Dan Campbell on the tush push. They're taking on Philadelphia. Sirianni on his top wide receivers, supposedly saying, drop me in fantasy if you have me. That's coming up.
Harry Douglas here. Fellas, it's time to step up your grooming game. Manscaped just leveled up with the Lawnmower 5 and the Chairman Plus, 2 powerhouses built for unmatched precision, comfort, and control. Whether you're cleaning up before a night out, preparing for a big meeting, or getting ready for a game day, Manscaped has the tools to help you look and feel your absolute best. These aren't just old school clippers. They're engineered for modern men who take pride in their daily routine. So upgrade your grooming gear and experience the difference. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
Sean Mapes here to tell you that Prize Picks is the best way to win cash on your Texans and Rockets this season. Which players are going to go off? Which ones are overhyped? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your takes into cash all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Kevin Durant's points, rebounds, and three-pointers? Now you can pick them all in the same lineup only on Prize Picks. You can also follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app with the new feed tab. Follow a friend, a celebrity, or maybe your favorite local radio personality and check out every lineup they create with just one click. PrizePicks also offers injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, PrizePicks won't count it as a loss. Download the PrizePicks app and use code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right.
Must be present in certain states. Visit PrizePicks.com for restrictions and details.
Some folks think hot sauce is enough. Around here, that's just the warm-up. Real spice means hot sausage, boudin balls, and Cajun flavor that hits harder than a kickoff return. The Best Stop Cajun Market in Katy and Baytown have everything you need to keep game day hot, bold, and plenty spicy. Don't bring no weak sauce to the party. Bring the fire. Visit Best Stop Katy or Best Stop Baytown before you tailgate or watch party and stay true to the flavor.
Looking sharp has never been this easy or this affordable. It's the Suit Mart Buy One, Get Two event. Buy one suit at regular price. Get your second suit for just $30 and your third suit for only $20. Choose from a huge selection of slim fit, classic, and modern styles with sizes up to 70 regular. Hurry in. This offer runs Thursday, November 13th through Sunday, November 16th at all 3 Suit Mart locations. Suit Mart, where style meets savings.
Howdy, Ags. Bucky Richardson here from my friends at HR&P, a proud partner of Texas A&M Athletics. Winning 2 Southwest Conference championships required protection up front and a wrecking crew defense. And that's what HR&P provides for Aggie-owned businesses. HR&P protects and defends Aggie businesses from the burdens of HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. If you're an Aggie-owned business, let HR&P customize a plan for you.
Visit hrp.net/AGS. That's hrp.net/AGS today.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
On the job, every minute counts. That's why Lowe's now has ProBlock Quick Dry Primer, expertly manufactured by Sherwin-Williams. Engineered for pros to dry fast and go on smooth for virtually flawless results that keep your job moving. It's available in oil and water-based, and getting it is easy. Order online by 2 p.m. and get free same-day delivery right to your job site. Lowe's, we help, you save. Orders placed after 2 p.m. will be delivered next day. Valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. More terms apply.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
Get out. Back on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, Disney Plus, and the ESPN app. We started the show by talking about the Twitch feed of Janky Rondo.
Janky Rondo.
Yeah. Janky Rondo entered the chat. Or actually, A.J. Brown entered the chat on Janky Rondo's Twitch feed, saying while he was playing video games, hey, if anybody has me in fantasy, you should release me.
Set me free.
Please release me. Was it Engelbert Humperdinck who sang, please release me, let me go?
Please release me.
No, stop. Everybody's got to stop singing songs here.
You know we're musical people. We
I
can't just
understand
stop.
that, but you must because I don't want to pay for it.
That tracks.
Good Lord. Okay, what tracks? That I don't want to pay for stuff? Be careful. Tread lightly. I don't want to go all Walter White on you here.
I'm just kidding.
Nick Sirianni meeting with the media was asked about. How about this? It goes straight from Janky Rondo's Twitch feed to the press conference in Philadelphia.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, God. No, I don't think so. Again, you can only go from your interactions with everybody and the way they go about their work on a daily basis that you guys aren't able to see. But no, it's business as usual.
When you say it was kind of business as usual with AJ, I mean, his latest comments, made it seem like it's not business as usual. Like, how do you kind of reconcile that with him?
Yeah, guys, I'm close to being done answering these questions with this. Like, he's working hard, and he is a big part of this game plan, and it'll be a big part of the game plan going forward. And he's working like crazy when he's here, and I'm excited to have him.
They asked about it being a distraction, and it's just like, didn't you? Are you new to the Philadelphia Eagles in the Nick Sirianni administration? As I pointed out at the beginning of this program, distraction. It's not a distraction. It's almost a bug. It's a feature. It's an attraction.
Yeah, they love it.
It's just like that bright light, that bright yellow light on the porch. All the bugs just keep flying to it. Not to equate the players to bugs, but I'm just trying to give you an analogy of like I think they're attracted by that sort of thing. What are the ways? It seems toxic from the outside. Who wants to have arguments? Who wants to have people who are upset or angry? You don't want to be work. Listen, I like coming here to work because I think you guys like coming here to work, and you like coming here to work because we all get along around here. We don't want to have people walking around going on Janky Rondo's Twitch feed saying things like that because of the way things are going in the workplace. You just don't want it. But of course, it's just like, no, it's not a distraction. You know what? Are you new here? Hold on a minute. Let me take out this book and just start reading in the middle of your workplace. Like A.J. Brown did last year. What happened? We won the friggin' Super Bowl. I feel like this is like a what are they really thinking segment.
Uh-oh.
They don't have to do that.
What were they
That's what he's got to be sitting there thinking. I'm done answering these questions. Are you new here? And so... Yeah, it's like business as usual. Well, wait a minute. Business as usual is him being upset. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It is business as usual. Yeah. All right. What about that fourth down play? All right, so now you finally decide to target him when every analytic says you need a punt, and you wound up giving a better field position for the Green Bay Packers to eventually miss a field goal, and you have a field goal kicker now starting to call out his coach there in Green Bay. But that's the Green Bay problem. That's a GBP, right?
Yeah. Green Bay problem,
or just a peep.
What about that play call, Coach?
There's been a couple players who have indicated that it was a Jalen and AJ communication that led to that.
I knew exactly what the play was that we were calling, and that was run in that moment.
So they didn't check?
I knew exactly what the play was in that moment, what we called, and what was
I think
and what
the
did
greater
happen.
issue is why in the first 59 minutes was AJ never targeted beyond.
Were we in a debate, or is that what?
Well, I think that's a fair question to ask.
What's the question?
But why wasn't AJ targeted beyond the first two drives, and it took until that moment for you guys to throw to him deep?
Yeah, again, games, if you look at the game and how the game went, there's a lot of plays in that game that are going to him that for different reasons don't. For instance, Smitty's touchdown. That play is going to AJ. They took it away, and he threw it over the top. You can't look at stats and just say, this is what's happening. You can't paint the picture that way. I know that's sometimes is all the information that you guys may have, but you can't look at it that way and just say, here's how the game is playing out. Like, there are reasons and different things. A.J. Brown is one of the best wide receivers in the NFL, so of course we're trying to get him involved in the game every single time. Sometimes it goes like it did in the Rams game or the Vikings game, and sometimes it goes like it did in this last game.
Great answer, man. Hey, that touchdown we had? That play was for A.J. Brown, but the defense took it away. And you know what they didn't take away? The great throw from our quarterback to the other terrific receiver that we have here.
Yep.
That's the difference in the game, is it not? Great answer. I'm just wondering, would Sirianni want it a calmer way?
No.
Nope. I don't know.
This is the guy who runs up and down the sideline yelling at his own fans.
I kind of think this is just the way this is their jam.
Chaos.
It's their jam.
They like it.
You know what I mean? It's their jam. And it works. It freaking works. It works.
It works.
Next up for the Eagles and the Detroit Lions. As you know, we have a new superhero in town, if you guys wouldn't mind calling that up first. We noticed that when Dan Campbell took over the plays, maybe to see the big-ass play sheet, or the big-ass play sheet is that size because he needs to have the font larger because he wears glasses as the coordinator. He's Clark Coordinator.
Clark Coordinator.
But then when he takes off the glasses and he's the head coach of the full team, he's Super Dan. That's what's going on at the Daily Planet.
Look, it's a bird.
In Michigan. In Allen Park, just up the road from Detroit, Michigan. That's what's going on. So today, Super Dan took the podium. It's not Clark Coordinator today. He's Super Dan asking the question, answering the question asked of him about the tush push, his thoughts on it, and whether they should ban it from the sport. Hit it.
I'm a purist, man. You take something else out of the game, then we're taking the next thing out of the game. Then you're taking another thing out of the game. Then pretty soon we don't have pads anymore. And then pretty soon you're only playing 30 minutes. And then pretty soon it's, so that's why I don't want to take it out of the game. It's something, a team's got a niche. They found something. They're good at it. And it's for everybody else to stop. And it's unique. And it's physical. And more than anything, I just don't want to take anything else out of the game. I just want to leave the game alone.
Wearing a salty T-shirt.
That's awesome.
I mean,
well done. I wonder if Clark Coordinator would be like, well, I don't know. We got to speak to the competition committee first. We got to know, Lois.
Lois. Who's the Lois?
I don't know. By the way, that was a Christopher Reeve version of Clark Kent. That's what I was channeling.
Yeah, the real Superman, Rich, we get it.
There's a lot of real Supermen.
There's one.
New guy's pretty good.
New guy's really good.
He's good. Yeah. Not.
Hey, do not disrespect Corn Sweat around here.
I like them all.
Did I get it right?
Didn't even see the movie.
Yeah, Mike, it was really good.
It's actually excellent. Yeah. But at any rate, don't disrespect anything Rachel Brosnahan is in.
There you go.
Around me.
There you go, Rich.
Oh my God!
I didn't mean to get aggressive. I should wear my salty shirt now too.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah, put the glasses on.
Okay. Don't ban the tush push. Let's go. Let's stop it. Yeah. Let's go.
That guy's
That's
not going to
Dan
ban the tush
You know what I
push.
mean?
Come on.
Dan Campbell. That's Super Dan. Clark Coordinator is going to be back for more. What a great game this is going to be. Holy crap. And that's after the Rams and the Seahawks will have played against one another, and the Chiefs and the Broncos will have played against one another on Sunday.
Good slate.
That's after the witching hour. And after
the witching hour.
The Four Windows of Football, final four windows of football this weekend.
Yes.
It starts in Spain. So it's the Commanders and the Dolphins. Once upon a time when that got scheduled, it was not what it is now.
No, but
hey, tune in because I'm waking up at the it's not even dawn. I will be way up pre-dawn to be doing that.
What
game.
time? You guys on at 4? 4 a.m.
Yeah, 4 a.m. 4 a.m.
Pacific.
4 a.m.
You're on at 4?
Yeah, I'll be wearing a suit that says salty.
Oh my God, really? Ooh, that's like I've 1 o'clock.
I'll be suited and booted in a salty suit and tie.
I don't know if you're going to be salty, man. You love it. Yeah.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Full squad?
Yep.
No. Yes or no? Lions stop the tush push on Sunday night once. Do they do it?
Once?
Are they going to call false starts?
Yeah. I'll give them
Yes. The play will be run legally.
Because it wasn't in Green Bay.
Tell me about it. That's part of the reason why I want it banned, because it puts the pressure on the defense and the officiating, and somebody's crumbling, one of the two.
Over under on stops.
I say no, they can't stop it, but I do think the Lions win the game.
1. I give them once. Once.
You think the Lions stop a tush push?
Once. At least once, yeah. Their defense is...
And that will be on defense, so it'll be Super Dan, not Clark Coordinator.
Right.
Do the Lions run one themselves? Does Clark Coordinator...
Oh, that would be hilarious.
Yes or no?
You can't run it with Goff. You'd have to have
Laporta.
A tight end or Montgomery. That'd be great. I'd love to see them do that.
Skipper's back on the team, right? We get him doing one of these things and get him take the snap. Or he's pushing.
Sure, I'm down with that.
Do the Lions run a tush push? Does Clark coordinator have one set up?
That's a good. Hold on. Save that for what's more likely.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. We got a new superhero in the state of Michigan. I love it. I can't get enough of it. God, I love this sport. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. When we come back, O'Shea Jackson Jr. is here. Guess who just got added to the local G League Lakers team for tonight? You heard about this, O'Shea? I will break
Is it you? It's not you.
It is not you.
It is not you.
It is not you. But we'll discuss that when we come back. The South Bay Lakers have a new player.
Oh.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
John Granato with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, I'm out there and I'm saying, well, what metal do I need powder coated?
We do bicycles, we do wheels, we do bumpers, we do patio furniture, we do antique items such as sewing machine bases. Some people will have light posts in their front yards. Yard art is also a big thing. When you have Round Top with the antique festivals in the spring and the fall, tons of things you can find there that are vintage.
Boat parts, anchors. How about gas lamps?
It has to be carefully taken apart, but anything that's metal on there and cleaned off, we can definitely do that.
Yep.
Trailers, we do barbecue pits. Really, if it's metal, give me a call and let's talk about it.
You had frogs in one woman's backyard that you did.
Yes, it was a frog that represented all 5 of her kids, and then she also had 8 grandkids, and each one had a frog.
For all your powder coating needs, there's only one place to go: Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com or 281-676-3888 and ask for Robin.
That is me.
What's up, Houston? Lance Zerline here. Listen, if you're looking for a spot to catch a game, hit up Aranda's Sports Bar. Ice cold beers, killer tacos, and big screens blasting every home game. Since 1981, Aranda's has been bringing that authentic Mexican vibe, now with a sports twist. Cheer with friends, savor the bites, and feel the energy. Plus, stay late with epic drink specials that keep the party going. Aranda's Sports Bar, your Houston spot for epic sports and bold flavors. Head on over and get loud today.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Find what you love, love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Guides in the know and prices so low. It just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
With curbside pickup and delivery available, you'll always find what you love, only at Total Wine and More.
Drink responsibly, B21.
John Granato here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all-leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
Audience is about to return back here on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio. Hyundai Hope on Wheels is something that we've been talking about for quite some time. If you're unaware, for the last 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. You may not be aware that there's 850 dealers nationwide that together have raised more than $277 million supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. You visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. O'Shea Jackson Jr. is here. LeBron James is back in the fold with the Lakers organization right now as an active basketball player with the G League, getting ready to come back to the Lakers. And O'Shea, I think Chris Brockman has given you a bit of
that's what the
crystal ball look here.
Dude.
That LeBron is suddenly now going to be a flying in 8-3 team's ointment just by returning, which I think, if I may, is stupid.
Oh, yeah, you heard that?
Yeah, but
it's stupid.
As we debuted yesterday, a new segment, true. But stupid.
Okay.
Oh, wow. That's pretty good.
We're workshopping.
It's a good
True but stupid.
True but stupid.
Yeah, man. I
think once upon a time, was that hosted by Leonard Nimoy back in the day? True but stupid. Or no, the guy from Star Trek. What's his name?
Oh, yes.
The TV Star Trek.
Yes.
You see his memes all the time saying, well, whatever. Bottom line. What do you think? What do you think?
I think we're going to be fine. Of course, there's going to be some time to adjust, Chris. But it's LeBron James. It's LeBron James. He's gonna come in. We're gonna find the fit. Right now, I'm loving it. Luka Doncic is out of his mind. We should build a statue of Nico. Life is good.
Did you see
free Nico?
Did you see the meme that they are going to at the next Lakers game?
Dude,
raise a banner.
Bro, put it up.
They're gonna retire his number
I'll
one jersey.
It myself. Are you kidding? What a guy! Shout out to Nico, man. It's not your fault. You just like greatness and you hooked it up. It's my boy. He got to play it at the house if he want it.
Our coordinating producer, Mike Hoskins, has a suggestion.
Hoskins with a Y.
Yes, indeed. That they should put the Nico Harrison retired Laker jersey next to the in-season tournament banner.
Yeah. First one ever. First one ever. Hoskins with a Y. Recognized. If we weren't the first one ever, that would not be hanging up, by the way. All right. It would have been a terrible look for the league if, the Lakers don't hang that banner.
You're awful quiet there in the corner. You have no thoughts on this subject matter?
I don't like the Lakers. I don't like the Celtics. So I let these two.
Well, you have to understand what's happening over there. His basketball season is over now.
Wow, already?
Yeah. He knows it. We all know it. Everyone knows the Celtics are, without a doubt, not in the mix. They might be one of those plucky 8 seeds. They might be this year's version of the Miami Heat at the end of the day.
With the way the NBA draft's going to look next year, we don't want to be in the playoffs at all. We want a lottery pick.
He's finished. He's done. He's already thinking about the Patriots going to the Super Bowl. So let him have that.
Good for you.
Okay. You, the Red Sox hot stove. He's hoping that works out.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, though, this is a bitter man talking basketball.
Every day.
I got it.
He won the chip and he was bitter.
So that's where I'm taking that sensibility from. Okay. But you know that's coming. And you know it's coming.
Absolutely it's coming.
You know this whole conversation's coming. Unless he shows up, he looks terrific. He works his way back in as only LeBron James can, and they're a way better team. And suddenly, the team that they're facing tonight will see a much better team the next time they face the Lakers.
Yeah, LeBron James role player. You see that in his future?
Who said anything about role? Listen, it will the nucleus will shift and we'll find the pocket. Is LeBron James one of the smartest basketball players the world has ever seen? We're gonna figure it out, bro.
It's 77's team now. Oh yeah, like you figured it out with Russell Westbrook?
No, not at all. I'm talking about Luka and LeBron. Where did Russell Westbrook come from?
Because that was that was the phrasing when you signed Russell Westbrook.
Jerseys.
It was, we'll figure it out. Yeah, how'd that go?
Chris, the nucleus is shifting. You just heard it.
I heard it. You're right.
Here you go.
Are you aware of what's happening with the nucleus?
It's shifting.
Yeah.
Watch the Rich Eisen show sometime
to find out about the nucleus and where it shifts. And how.
I can't believe I have to be the voice of reason on this, saying the Lakers, you don't need LeBron.
Listen, if you think you're right all the time, that makes you the voice of reason. You're wrong, bro. It's okay. We're going to be all right. I know it's terrible.
By the way, what a way to boil it down. If you think you're right all the time, does that make you the voice of reason?
That's an excellent point.
Right. That sounds almost like it's a lyric.
Thank you, man.
Right there.
You know, I come from a poetic family.
I told you yesterday.
I'm aware of
Rich, I told you today. We're musical people.
Like
I told you that. Shay, I had to let him know. He told me not to sing something. I'm like, look, we're musical people. I can't help it.
Are you on Twitch, too? Are you gaming out there on Twitch?
No.
I'm so thoroughly unfamiliar with that world. I had no idea when I was going to wake up today. I'm like, you know what? We're going to have a big, fat conversation about one of the top hot topics in the National Football League, thanks to what A.J. Brown said on Janky Rondo's Twitch feed.
Janky Rondo.
Are you aware?
I'm well aware of Janky Rondo.
Okay.
He's hilarious.
Okay.
Yeah.
Should we book Janky Rondo on this program?
Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious.
Hilarious.
Hey, Janky, tell me, should you invite me to?
Oh, Rich.
Yeah, you should go on the live stream.
He's a big Commanders fan.
Well, I mean, he needs a hug then.
Yeah, this will be great.
He's asking A.J. Brown if he's all right. Should be the other way around.
You should go on Janky Rondo and play Duck Hunt.
Yeah, Rich.
Like old school Nintendo Duck Hunt?
Because I'm sure he hasn't played a video game recently.
That is how far he went.
I did not. Great question. When was the last time I played a video game?
Oh, yeah. I'm sure Mario Kart or something.
No,
right?
no, it might have been. It might have been.
You don't play the show with your.
No, it might have been.
Oh, the show, right?
No, I don't do that either. That's my kids do that. It might have been when my kids were really young and they were using my iPad, and I did like the Fruit Ninja thing.
Oh, wow!
Yeah, an Angry Bird.
Mobile games.
An Angry Bird.
What was your favorite one, Rich, when you were a kid? Like, do you remember?
Yeah, I mean, just the Donkey Kong, Pac-Man, nothing really.
I'll bring in my Pac. I got the Pac-Man
Space
small
Invaders.
Thing. I'll bring it in.
We're naming some titles. Okay.
By the way, at this point, Janky's like, I'm not having it.
No. Yeah, 100%.
Listen to this old,
100%.
this old man. I'm not an OG, I'm an old man talking right now.
You got You got a logo. You OG, bro.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So that I can go on Twitch.
I mean, you could. I don't know how successful it'll be. You can do what you want. You can drive with your feet. Doesn't mean it's gonna be a good idea.
Years ago, when we were looking for a new home for this show, like we were not. Yeah. Twitch was a possibility.
Yeah, that's right. Bro,
if I didn't have no contest, that's where I'd be doing my.
That's right.
Wrestling talk.
Okay. I made a Twitch page for us.
We did. I remember that.
That's right.
Yeah.
How's that working for us these days?
I have not looked at that.
It's janky.
Hashtag
Richie.
Hashtag janky.
Janky Richo.
Janky Richo.
Janky Richo.
Janky Rich. Janky Rich would be a great clothing line.
Playing them off.
Janky Rich.
Matt LaFleur just said he's not giving up play calling.
What is going on in Green Bay? They have lost their minds.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 2-game losing streak. You are a half game out of first place. You have beaten arguably the best team in your division already. They have lost their minds. Coaching for your job, giving up your play calling. What the hell's going on? Talk about janky.
It's all that cheese on the brain.
What is going on with the cheese on the brain?
What the hell going on?
The nucleus is shifting.
Nucleus, jam on it.
The nucleus is shifting. LeBron's coming back. Rondo is janky, and I don't know anything else.
Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
Clinton Yates here. The holidays are upon us, and so are the savings at Total Wine & More. Discover thousands of wines, spirits, and beers like my favorite, IPAs, perfect for every celebration and every budget. From bold reds to sparklers, you'll find the perfect wines to raise a glass this season. With the lowest prices for over 30 years, you'll always find what you love and love what you find only at Total Wine & More. Curbside pickup and delivery available in most areas. See TotalWine.com for details. Spirits not sold in Virginia and North Carolina. Drink responsibly. Be 21.
This is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers. Have a watch that needs a battery change or just plain doesn't work anymore? Maintaining a luxury timepiece requires exacting attention, and we service over 30 of the world's favorite brands, in addition to being the largest authorized dealer in the region. If something's just not right, allow our 7 on-site watchmakers to handle your watch with the care and attention it deserves. Bring your watch in for an estimate today. Zadok Jewelers. Make the moment.
Get in on exciting gaming action at La Berge Casino Resort Lake Charles. Introducing our new exclusive statewide table progressives. We've linked our table game progressives between 4 pen play destinations in Louisiana. That means our big payouts just got bigger. No matter which location you choose, you have a shot at these combined jackpots. Get to La Berge Lake Charles or Baton Rouge, Boomtown, New Orleans, or Margaritaville, Bossier City, and get ready for big payouts.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
D&M Leasing just delivered a truck to a customer who had heard their ads for over 25 years. He's always thought leasing was just renting, but when the dealership offered him an 84-month loan, he realized he'd be stuck upside down in payments again. That's when he remembered D&M Leasing. They showed him that leasing isn't just about what you can afford, it's the smarter way most people pay for their vehicles. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
This is Danny Clark, owner of Collector's Firearms on the corner of Westheimer and Voss. Holiday season is upon us. Need a gift idea for a client, friend, or family member who loves guns? We're your one-stop shop. Our half-acre showroom is filled with new and pre-owned guns of every make and model, plus collectibles, accessories, ammo, and if you're just not sure what to get, gift cards are available. Collector's Firearms on the corner of Westheimer and Voss. Look for the tank out front. Online at collectorsfirearms.com.
Blue Star Tequila, the world's first and only night-harvested tequila. This is tequila at its natural, unfiltered best, made with 100% blue agave and totally additive-free. Smooth, vibrant, and full of character. It's tequila the way it was meant to be. So whether you're chasing championships or celebrating the moment, raise your glass to bold beginnings and taste the Blue Star difference. Find it near you at bluestartequila.com.
Sean Mapes here to tell you that Prize Picks is the best way to win cash on your Texans and Rockets this season. Which players are going to go off? Which ones are overhyped? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your takes into cash all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Kevin Durant's points, rebounds, and three-pointers? Now you can pick them all in the same lineup only on Prize Picks. You can also follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app with the new feed tab. Follow a friend, a celebrity, or maybe your favorite local radio personality and check out every lineup they create with just one click. PrizePicks also offers injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, PrizePicks won't count it as a loss. Download the PrizePicks app and use code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
The best thing about memories is they never fade and never go away. Stories from your past sit up in your head perfectly, and you can just draw from them for the rest of your life. The details don't get fuzzy, and you can share them with the people you love easily. Oh wait, that's bull. That's a heritage film. The thing that we create for families and founders to share their stories with a personal documentary film that does last forever. YourHeritageFilm.com.
This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zadok Jewelers, KFNC, and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
Houston standing by, over.
Jeremy and Joe starts now.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I am Jeremy. We are Jeremy and Joe. I'm over on campus today. I got some Cougar basketball. But, go Cougs. Number one team in the nation, by the way. I don't know how, but number one team in the nation.
Because they're the best, that's how.
No, they are the best, but it was just funny that they were number 2 in week 1, and then Purdue didn't lose a game. Purdue has more first-place votes than Houston, yet they jumped them. I don't know, it's weird. It's the AP poll.
You always come in here with these down questions.
It wasn't a question.
Yeah. It's a down take, though.
I said, I don't know how. It's not even a take.
Feels like you're just discrediting your own Cougs.
No, I'm not doing that. It's just it's an oddity in the AP that a team starts number 1, another team starts number 2. Both teams win both of their games. The team that was 1 still has more first place votes, yet the 2 jumped the 1. Is that not weird to you?
It is weird.
Okay, then. But why? How's that a bad take or a negative take?
I'm just
it's
saying.
Not even a take.
The AP is just correcting their mistakes.
Okay, I like the way you said that. Touche, Joe.
I'm Team Cougs here.
Okay, go Cougs.
Go Cougs.
Yeah, I'm happy they're 1. It's just weird to me that they jumped them without the other team losing and without the amount of first place votes. Certainly not discrediting anything that they would do. I was just a shoot around. I would never do that. It looks like you got a new. Is that a new computer?
Yeah.
I'm watching you on the video, and it looks like you look handsome, by the way.
Thanks.
But
I'm right from the Cougs.
What is that? A V? Like what kind of computer? What is the V for?
It's
Vendetta?
called Victus.
It's a Victus computer?
Yeah, it's a gaming computer.
Why?
It's really for streaming. Well, for streaming, really. But I had to get a new computer, Jeremy.
Why? What are you streaming?
My podcast?
Oh, okay. All right. I thought you were playing like Dungeons and Dragons or something.
Well, that's banned. I'm banning you from the rest of the show.
Why?
That's mean.
Well, I didn't know. I know you like video games and you have a gaming computer. Put 2 and 2 together.
College football 26. Yes, I like video games. But yeah, I got my second new computer in the last 4 months.
Why?
Oh, combination here of being a irresponsible adult.
Yeah.
But also being a great dad and a great parent.
One of those is a surprise.
Which one?
The latter.
Okay. So yeah, my laptop broke last night, and
How?
Well, we were playing baseball in the house, and the irresponsible
with
adult.
an actual baseball?
No. But the irresponsible part of this, for me, is that my laptop was open,
yeah,
and it was in home run range, I would say. The good parenting part of this is that my son's got a good swing, and he made great contact. And he shattered my laptop screen.
With the ball?
With the ball.
What kind of ball were you using?
Not a hard one. It was
define the hardness of the ball.
It was not.
And what was the exit velo? Do you get StatCast numbers?
Probably like 80 miles an hour.
Joke.
80
That's a bad joke.
At least 80 off the bat for a 4-year-old. It was great.
I want to know about the ball.
It wasn't like a baseball, but it wasn't super soft either. But I didn't think I don't think the windows are in danger. I'll put it that way.
So it cracked your screen?
It destroyed it.
So these Invictus computers, they're not invincible?
It was a different brand. This one was I just decided to upgrade a little bit while doing this.
Can you not just fix the screen? I don't know how this stuff works. I'm not a tech guy.
There was other issues with the computer, so I just decided to ditch that one and get a better computer.
Yeah.
And the other irresponsible part is that when I went to Best Buy to get this new computer, I did go with the intention of getting the other one fixed. I didn't get a warranty because I'm irresponsible.
Yeah, I'm anti-warranty. I hate warranties.
Yeah,
I feel like they're all ripoffs.
I agreed. And now I have a warranty for this new computer in case, my 4-year-old destroys.
Yeah, but I feel like the only warranty here, Joe, is don't be an idiot. Like, shut the computer, move it out of range.
I know.
Like it sounds like a user error.
It is
not
a user
warranty error, like lack of warranty error.
Yeah, but the warranty protects me from user error.
So do you not think about like possibilities and stuff? Because like me as a parent, And I'm not like dunking on you or anything.
Yeah, I know.
But like my wife and I are very different. Like I think like 7 moves ahead. Like I think of every. And I think it's a flaw. Like that's why I'm not like sitting here like tooting my own horn. I think it's a bit of a flaw actually. Like a little bit of a helicopter daddy, a little bit. But I think of like every possible thing that could go wrong. Like when Branham baby jumps off the bed, I'm like his leg's about to break in half.
Yep.
Like what am I gonna do when his leg breaks in half? So like I think of every stupid scenario like that. Do you not do that?
I mean normally, but this one like it's not. I just didn't think it was a hard enough baseball to cause any damage in the house.
I get that. Because I mean that's part of like being a father with kids that you're. Because you're going to swing, like, Behan saying baseball in the house, ? Can't go outside, ? I tossed the ball to Branham, baby, inside all the time.
Yeah, we were outside earlier, but, like a little extra baseball before bed is what he wanted, so we were just, throwing it up to him, and he cranked one.
Now, usually I'm very strict about the ball that we're using inside the house. That thing's got to be super, super soft to where it's not going to break a television. So, like, that's something I do consider. I have them swinging, like, away from the TV, so that's not in range. So that's something that I consider. There are times whenever I do think Branham Baby's going to break my computer. A lot of times it's whenever I'm doing work in the morning and it's, like, on my lap or whatever, and then he'll, like, just sprint over. I'm like, he's about to jump on this screen and, like, break it in half.
Yep.
So, like, I totally understand how this is plausible.
Because that's how I got the last computer, because that's the scenario that played out. How to get the last one that I got.
What did he do?
He jumped on it, basically,
while
I was working.
Like, that to me is, like, probably the highest odds for a toddler kid to break one of our computers.
Yeah.
Is, like, they jump on it and, like, contort it in a way that the computer cannot handle. Because they have enough weight at this age,
Yeah. I mean,
to, like, do some serious damage if they catch it just wrong. I'm always worried, too, about, like, the corner, like, catching his eye,
Yeah, I'm more concerned about typically in that scenario
we've learned.
the child than the computer. Look, I was making sure he was having a good time. The swing looks good. That's why I'm happy about this in a way. Swing looks good.
I think there's some ulterior motives in play here too, though.
What?
You've upgraded your computer.
Well, now
I think this was a convenient excuse. I think you might have left the computer open with the mind that, hey, this is possible.
No,
this is in play. Like some people leave the keys in their car. Some people do that if they're like, hey, we want to get the insurance claim on the car. Some people like commit arson. They burn their local bar. Not that that's ever happened in Houston. Turkey Hut, not Turkey Hut. I think it was the Turkey Hut spinoff. Maybe some Irish pubs. I don't know. I don't want to make those conclusions. Could lead to me being sued. So I'm not going to mention the name or any fires that have happened recently to pubs in the area. Some people do this stuff on purpose, Joe.
They do, but I did not. I was working. I was getting the YouTube stream set up for the day, and then walked away, and then started playing some baseball, and then disaster struck.
Yeah, that's a tough one, man.
Yeah. So
sorry about it.
Yeah. At the same time, you're right.
You're happy, yeah. No.
I got a new computer. It seems to be working better already. I'm excited about it. Just gonna keep this one much safer.
I can't wait for the games you're going to stream. Dungeons & Dragons, Witches of Warcraft. What other games are, like, popular? Is Halo still a thing?
Not really.
You going to play that?
New Call of Duty comes out soon.
Call of Duty. What's the Minecraft one? Is it called It's Minecraft?
It's Minecraft, yeah.
You do the Minecrafting?
Absolutely not.
You do that?
Do not do that.
Junkie says, why not wait for Black Friday to get a new laptop?
Great question. Because Black Friday's a scam, and they do the deals now. So I got a Black Friday deal.
Well, it doesn't sound like it's a scam then.
Well, because
it sounds like it's an extended sell.
Well, like waiting until Black Friday is done.
Okay.
So I got this thing like half off. It's a great deal.
Well, I guess congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations.
Are you accepting congratulations for this thing?
Yeah, because I got a son that I'm excited about the future skills that are playing out in front of me.
Okay, what do you think he tops out at?
High school second baseman.
Okay. All right.
Maybe D3.
Is high school second baseman worth him shattering your computer?
Yeah, I'll take maybe D3 second baseman.
713-780-3776. We never take calls in the first segment because it's like amateur radio. But we go out to the HRP listener line. Bob, you're on with Jeremy and Joe. What's up, Bob?
What's happening, fellas? I just got to let you know, JB, that there is absolutely no way that you can prepare for every possible scenario with boys. Unless you are raising just the biggest bookworm nerd in the world that never leaves his room and reads soft paperback books. There's no way. I came from a family of raised two boys and have two grandboys. And I'm telling you right now, just have really good insurance and a lot of money in the bank, because it's an inevitability that they're going to tear some stuff up, brother.
Well, I work in radio, so I check one of those two boxes.
We can have one or two
Appreciate
of those
it.
things,
Appreciate the heads up, Bob. And you're definitely right. Like, I mean, Brandon Baby's already had to go to the ER twice. Like, he's 3 years old. I mean, the dentist ER. I guess that's a thing. But no, like, what he was laying on the couch the second time that he had to be rushed to the dentist. He was laying on the couch, Joe, just laying on the couch watching a show. He has like this little kid's chair next to him. He like rolls off the couch and clips his tooth on like the corner of the chair and shoots one of his front tooth up into his gum. And I was like, oh, this is awesome.
It's great.
Like, rushed to the dentist. Now, we actually got lucky. It was like still there and like shot up perfectly, and then like it's growing out. So like actually got really lucky on that one. But yeah, no, I agree with you, Bob.
I think
Thanks for the
taking
heads up.
toddlers to the dentist is the worst thing possible.
Yeah, it's
It
not
is
great.
a terrible experience. Of all the things we had to go through, that's probably number one as the worst thing I've had to do.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a miserable experience.
I know. It's terrible. Brandon Baby does okay on it, though. He's like, I guess it's old hat for him.
Well, yeah, he's just getting used to it.
Sounds like Joe wanted a new computer, and this was his way of getting his wife on board for the purchase. I think it's possible.
She's not happy, just to be honest.
Yeah, I think you might be. I think you might have weaseled your way into a new computer.
Yeah, there's a little doghouse thing happening here, though, too. So
was it pull power? Like, did he pull it?
Straight away center, I would say.
Okay, so he hit it straight away center.
Yeah,
like, you probably knew his tendencies. You probably knew his spray chart. You like placed the computer right there in his spray chart.
Pretty much. Just like, hey, like this is the target here. Put a little sign up there.
Yeah.
A little red dot in the middle.
Hit it here, free chicken. Jasper, this weekend I had to fight being a helicopter dad, let my son ride dirt bikes with his buddy. Sure enough, he wrecked, went through an electric fence, jumped a ditch, hit a tree in the air, and landed in a barbed wire fence. Almost totaled his buddy's dirt bike. How did it not get totaled? How did he end up? Did
That
he
was
total
my
his
question.
body?
Was like, is he not totaled in this? Because that sounds like a disaster.
Someone says I work in radio, flex. I mean, it depends. I mean, it is a fun job. I'm not going to deny that. Certainly blessed doing what I do. Now, is it the most lucrative job? Probably not. No, there's no probably about it. No, it is not. It's a hard way to make a fun living. That's what I tell the kiddos, Joe. It's a hard way to make a fun living.
It's a fun job. You get to work with me every day, so you're blessed.
It's a hard way to make an almost fun living. 713-780-3776. So, other guys that are hurt, not just your computer, Joe. Injuries. There's a lot of injury news for the Texans here. Ed Ingram's back at practice. Okay. Great news. I mean, he's probably your right guard going forward. Drew Scruggs was he's better than the city Sal Market guy, but he wasn't as good as Ed Ingram, obviously. Christian Harris has returned to practice. Ho-hum. Titus Howard's back at practice. That's good. Mm-hmm. Now, where he plays, I guess, will be interesting. Although Brown was hurt, so he might just move right back to right tackle. Kate Stover's back at practice. They activated the window on him. But no C.J. Stroud, no Jalen Petrie. They stay in the concussion protocol.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's not surprising that CJ's still in it. DJ Bieniemy said Titus was close to practicing last week, so I guess we should have assumed that he was going to come back this week. So at least
but when did you know that?
I feel like it was reported like that he wasn't as far off as CJ.
How would anybody know this?
Because there's different steps in the protocol.
Like, was he okay? But I mean, I didn't see like where they were in this little 9-step process in the protocol.
I think it was reported, or maybe he just
said
it
I'll take
today.
your word for it. I'll take your word for it.
But I don't think anyone expected CJ Stroud also to play this weekend.
No, I mean, this is fine. Whatever.
Yeah,
like
it is what it is.
I think I might have even held out C.J. Stroud. Like I'm a Dusty Baker guy. Whenever they tell you they're 100%, wait a day, and whenever they've waited a day, wait another day. Like I like to. That's the Titans. Like, you should be able to win this game with Davis Mills. That said, it is very important because if you lose that game, you undo all the good and the good graces you get for losing or winning the game against Jacksonville. But I didn't want to play I didn't want to play Stroud this Sunday against the Titans anyway. So, but not. I mean, it's a pretty good indicator, I think, that he's not going to play Sunday.
Yeah. I mean, I guess there's a chance, right? Still, he could practice tomorrow or Friday.
Yeah, there's a chance. I just don't think it's a good indicator.
No, I don't think. No, it's not. And I'm with you. Like, I'd rather just wait for the Bills game at this point. Even if he can clear protocol, like, I'd be fine with what we talked about the other day. If you clear him and you don't play him till on Sunday, that's fine. Or just hold him out. The Bills game is way more important. You can beat the Titans with Davis Mills.
I don't need those eggs getting scrambled even more, Joe.
Yeah.
I don't need them being scrambled. Let's wait a little bit. Let's wait. Texans also they brought up Miles Bryant. They signed him to the active roster because MJ Stewart got placed on the IL. Which, Bryant's going to be your starting safety, which, they're going to have to do what they did kind of once MJ Stewart got hurt, where they're kind of balancing between 4-3, playing some more 4-3. Whenever they go nickel, Jalen Smith, you're on the field. You bump Lassiter inside. Bryant's one of your two safeties, which – he's not worst-case scenario. Jonathan Alexander reported today that Jimmy Ward's not close, by the way. So I was having those questions whenever MJ Stewart got hurt. He said he's not close. So, okay, all right. No Jimmy Ward in the immediate future. I don't hate that, patchwork lineup. MJ Stewart out, Miles Bryant filling in for him, 4-3, nickel, alternate between that. Jalen Smith, you run on the field when you're playing nickel. You bump Lassiter inside. The only thing I don't love about that is I think Miles Bryant at safety and Jalen Smith at corner are kind of below average. So you have two guys below average in your secondary. The thing that I like about it, though, is I think Kamari Lassiter has the potential to be the best nickel corner in the NFL. I think he's the best nickel corner on your team, which features Jalen Petrie.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think he would be an all-pro as a nickel corner.
I really like it, and that can give you a glimpse into what your future could be in this offseason if you want to add a corner and you want to move Lassiter inside in the offseason.
What are you doing with Petrie, though?
Moving back to safety?
Nah, I don't think he can play safety. I think his coverage skills there
not good enough.
Exposed.
Yeah.
Although he's impressed me this year, I will say that. I've banged on him. Yeah, it's been way better. I admit.
But it's still not great. The fortunate part of this is you're playing the Titans.
Yes.
While you wait for Petrie to come back for hopefully the Bills game, like Stroud, you're playing the Titans, who don't really have any weapons on the outside, so you should be okay.
They have Dyke and Ellick.
Who?
Ellick, IU Maynor from
Who the
Stanford.
Is that guy?
You guys not watch football? You guys don't watch ACC football? Stanford's a bell cow in the ACC.
Not really, man.
Well, has always been.
So I'm not watching. I don't even know who their coach was last year before they fired him.
Stanford
football.
Ellick IU Maynor. I don't know how to pronounce his name. It's spelled IU Maynor. Mm-hmm. And then
you really know ball if you know how to say their names.
Jimmy Dyke.
Okay.
Jimmy Dyke.
Mm-hmm.
They're big fans of both of those guys. Ridley's been a disappointment, but they got Ellick and they have Dyke.
I'll tell you, those guys really scare me on Sunday then, because they like
you're
them.
Down a corner.
Because the Titans do no ball.
No ball, famously. No ball. All right, 713-780-3776. We're rock and rolling. Lots to get to today. We'll do a little bit mailbag a little bit later. Get to some top of the NFL stories. Got some great stuff going on. It's Jameis Winston season, baby. Love me some Jameis Winston. So anytime that Jameis is in the news, we have to play the best of Jameis Winston. Also, A.J. Brown hates the Philadelphia Eagles. We'll get to that a little bit later as well. 713-780-ESPN. You can watch us on YouTube at ESPN Houston. We're live streaming on TikTok. Joe's going to be great at that now because of his new computer. He's going to be great streaming at TikTok. ESPN 975. He's at Joe George Radio there. I'm at Jeremy J. Branham. And then on Twitter, ESPN 975. Joe at Joe George Radio. Brian at Sack by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham there. When we come back, these silly arguments that we have to make. College football. I love college football, Joe. I loathe the arguments we hear this time of year. Some of the stuff that we hear yesterday, today, I'm going to mock it. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5.
ESPN 97.5.
When it comes to accidental injury cases in Harris County, there's one law firm that files nearly 3 times as many cases than any other firm, and that's Daspit Law Firm. Why? Because they're the best at what they do, getting their clients the compensation they deserve for injuries they've wrongfully suffered in an accident. Lance Zerline here, and if you suffered an injury in an accident and you would like a free case review, call John Daspit now, 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW, or visit DaspitLaw.com.
Looking sharp has never been this easy or this affordable. It's the Suit Mart Buy One, Get Two event. Buy one suit at regular price. Get your second suit for just $30 and your third suit for only $20. Choose from a huge selection of slim fit, classic, and modern styles with sizes up to 70 regular. Hurry in. This offer runs Thursday, November 13th through Sunday, November 16th at all 3 Suit Mart locations. Suit Mart, where style meets savings.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Turn things all the way up and find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy.
Rain-X wipers are the #1 wiper blades in America. That means all kinds of drivers choose Rain-X. Big drivers in small cars choose Rain-X. Small drivers in big cars choose Rain-X. Drivers with long hair and short commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with short hair and long commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with pets on board, babies on board, and board babies.
It's Jeremy and Joe,
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Welcome to the Junkyard. You're a junkie if you listen to us. And our
Junkie?
setting is the Junkyard. What's that? Oh, I thought it was Joe.
Junkie?
That was a drop. Oh, that's Cully.
Yeah, it's Cully.
Ha ha. Good find, Brian. This is, I think, I mean, I don't want to make a holistic statement without really diving into it.
Okay.
This has to be one of the best TV show theme songs in the history of television.
100%.
Like, I have a tough time just thinking it off the top of my head, like another one that's better. But I don't want to say it is the best without actually thinking about it for a little bit.
I have another favorite one that comes to mind, not necessarily that it's better.
Rembrandt's I'll Be There For You?
No, it's the open to King of the Hill.
That's nerdy.
How's that nerdy?
Because King of the Hill is kind of nerdy.
You've clearly never watched the show.
It's cartoons.
Oh, God. Okay.
I've watched a few episodes.
You just made the list.
That's terrible.
That's not a bad take. It's an opinion.
Bad opinions can be bad takes.
I'm not huge on cartoons, Brian. I don't like anime.
It's not anime. That's another bad take.
I don't like animated TV shows. Anime,
Nerdy.
isn't anime just an abbreviation for animation?
Okay.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what this is from.
You don't know what this is from?
Oh.
You just made the list.
You made a list at the end of the show today. Let's give Joe 3 guesses because we haven't said the name of the show yet.
I don't think he even knows where to begin.
I have nothing.
I think we could give him a multiple choice, actually.
You hear what he said?
No.
Curb?
He said curve.
Curb?
Wait, no, I know curve. I know curves.
Good. Your lack of ball knowledge is really showing
Dude,
itself off here.
I don't have a damn clue.
I'll give him a multiple choice here.
Okay.
713-780-3776. Do you know what? Don't look at the text line, Joe.
I'm not. I'm getting texted about this on my personal phone.
This is bad.
Really?
This is bad, Joe.
That's good. A couple people listen to the show. Okay, let's
that
go.
accurate?
I have 4. I'm going to give you 4 options.
Okay.
Let's go with. Let me think of them first, actually.
That would help.
Okay. The Jeffersons,
Okay.
Sanford and Son, Family Matters, and the Bill Cosby Show.
Bill Cosby Show?
Eliminate that one. Let's try again.
Family Matters?
Eliminate that one. Do you know what Family Matters is?
Yes.
What is it?
It's a show about families that matter.
Do you know who's in it? Do you know who the main character is?
I don't
Or the
remember
character name?
I don't.
Did I do that?
But do. Oh,
Where's
yeah,
that show
yeah,
set,
Urkel.
Chicago?
Chicago.
Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot that it was in
Yeah, yeah.
Chicago.
At least you got that.
Yeah, because I remember the one episode where he goes to the
What
Bulls
street
game
is
when
it
I was a
on?
kid. I don't know. I think it's a suburb. Sanford and Son?
Yeah, it's probably
There
it's
you
Sanford and
go.
Son. Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
Third time was
Here's
the charm.
the thing. Never heard of it.
You've never heard it? My uncle, my Theo Joe would used to make me watch it. He didn't make me watch it.
When
He
was
would
it
watch
on?
it and I was
And I'm
around.
Mexican.
Is it on now?
Don't think that was an appropriate drop.
You
No,
said
it's
you're
not
Theo.
on now. I was just showing the irony of it, really.
This
it was
on
from
in the 70s.
Yeah, but it was always replayed. I mean, it was replayed all the way into the 90s,
Yeah.
I'm sure, in syndication.
Jeremy and I were born in the 70s. We knew what it was.
You look like it. But
I've
like,
probably seen every episode of
Jerk.
Sanford and Son.
I never have. I've never seen this. I've
It's
never
so
heard of it.
good, man. So good. I think Fred Sanford might be one of my favorite TV characters of all time. He's probably like top 5. Larry David's number 1 for me. Easily. Larry David. Oh, man. Lamont says you're a dummy. Does
Well,
Bill
that's the
Nye
rest
the
of the
Science
show,
Guy
Joe.
intro song count? I never watched Bill Nye the Science Guy. I saw Bill Nye the Science Guy on TV last night, actually.
I mean, the theme
On
is
what?
just saying the name Bill over and over again.
He was in the stands of Dancing with the Stars.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why. Well, it was her 20th birthday. I wonder if he was a contestant back in the day.
He probably was.
Alex Earl's got a chance to win it all, dudes. If you guys are interested, Alex
Is,
Earl's really good at dancing.
Is Braxton Barris going to miss practice?
I'm wondering if she might leave Braxton for her dancer.
Dude, that's Jeremy.
Why are you
It
starting
crossed my
rumors?
mind. It crossed my mind. I mean, I hope it doesn't happen.
I feel like you have nothing to base that off of.
I mean, I think it's happened in the past. The
You
connection
think they,
that they
look
feel.
too into each other during the
No, I
dance?
think that has happened actually.
No, I'm not debating that. I think
I
you're
don't
correct.
say that for sure.
But
Has
do you think they look at each other a little too fondly when they're dancing?
Well, I mean, it's chemistry. You know, like that. There is something like intimate about that for sure. Like you're sharing something, physical touch. Like that's a love language, physical touch. Like that is an intimate thing, guys. Like you guys,
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt
do I have to teach you everything? Do I got to teach you about intimacy?
You definitely can't teach me about what is and isn't anime.
I was just teasing with that.
Oh, I know.
It was a dig. Has a Dancing with the Stars contestant ever? How do you want to phrase this? Ever left their significant other
Googling this.
There we go.
for their dancing pro?
Yes.
It's happened?
No, that's the right way to Google it.
Google AI says yes. A contestant on the UK version of the Strictly Come Dancing was confirmed to have cheated on his significant other with his professional partner.
That doesn't count. It happened in the UK.
It's happened on different shows, but not American Dancing with the Stars. Apparently, Kim Johnson and Robert Herjavec, the Shark Tank star, and his pro partner happened with them, I guess. This says Nikki Garcia and Artem Chigvenstiv were partners in season 25, and apparently, you know. Mario Lopez and Karina Smirnoff dated for 2 years after being partners in season 3.
So relationships have started, not caused.
At least not in America.
Yeah.
That's because we have morals here in America.
Yeah.
We don't our
that accurate?
Dancing with the Stars in America don't leave their significant other with their dancing counterpart. That stuff we leave that to the dirty Brits.
Yep. Leave it to them.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's possible though. I see the way they look at each other. I'm weird, but the King of the Hill theme song has always made me depressed.
That is weird. It's very upbeat.
Thoughts on the Real Housewives theme song, Jeremy? I can't place it. I don't know the theme song. I'm sure if I heard it, I'd be able to place it, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. Game of Thrones. I don't like the show Game of Thrones because I don't really love sci-fi or things that are unbelievable. But they do have a good theme song. I'll give them that. Secession theme song is very good, too.
It is.
The morning show has a very good theme song.
I think Mad Men's is good, from what I remember.
I remember Mad Men's being good, but I can't place it.
Yeah. Game of Thrones.
Oh, somebody said that Alex Earl's dancer is married to another dancer pro. Okay, well that makes it more difficult. Good, because I didn't want Braxton Berrios' heart to be broken. I didn't want him to be returning kicks with a broken heart.
The texters are saying, Jeremy, it happened last season.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The Google AI had no ball. The love spiderweb from Dancing with the Stars is deep. Look up the TikTok brand. See, I was onto something. It happened last season. I was onto something.
Well, we can't we have to verify the texter's information, but
No, I believe everything our texters say. John Cena's ex-wife, fiance, left him for her dance partner. I think that was Nikki Bella. Magnum P.I. theme song back in the day. Unsolved Mysteries intro, not bad. Three's Company theme song, not bad. Seinfeld was very recognizable. I don't know if it's the best though. Curbs is very good. Yeah, why? I mean, I don't know why you're getting on to me for throwing out a theory like that when it's happened notable times in the past.
It's just, you got to protect our guys. Do you care about these players?
Not really.
You're supposed to.
Why?
That's what D'Amico said.
I mean, I care a little. Like, it's a minimal amount of care, I'll admit. Like, I don't want them to hurt or I don't want them to get, have, tragic illness.
But if they get left, oh well.
No, I mean, I don't want that to happen, but I mean, it's definitely in play. There's been countless examples of that.
Countless feels extreme.
I don't know, man. It's happened in the UK. Texters are saying there's a TikTok spiderweb.
You go watch it now during the break?
Watch what?
The TikTok spiderweb?
Probably not.
Okay.
Probably not. All right, 713-780-3776. Sorry, my ADHD kicked in there. The silly arguments that people are using to debate the college football playoff. I'm going to throw some blind resumes by you boys, too. Does that sound good? You like some blind resumes?
Let's do it.
SOR plus. That's the stupid stuff we're hearing. CFB minus. These are the stupid things we have to argue every single college football ranking season. It makes me want to puke. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
What theme song is this, Joe?
I think I actually know it. But this is not. I don't know it. I'm guessing based off the conversation that was King of the Hill.
Yeah, good boy.
Okay,
good boy.
But I didn't know it.
We should do that as a game one time for tickets or something.
Oh yeah,
theme songs, boom.
I feel bad for whoever's on my team.
I'm about to say we can't really do you versus Joe because it would just be giving the ticket to whoever was.
I mean, we'll have to see. I mean, we'll see how it goes. We don't know how it's going to go.
We could game it like, will Joe know, and have the guesser guess if he'll know, and then do it.
That used to be a game I played for giving away tickets on another station.
Really?
Joe
the theme song game? Will Joe know?
It was Will Joe know, and it was sports questions, geography questions,
I just thought
math
of something.
questions.
I just thought of something funny. You know how it used to be Bo Jackson, like Bo knows?
Yeah.
Joe don't know.
So the game was that we had a caller on, and they would give the category, and it was will Joe know, and I would have to give a confidence ranking 1 to 10 in the category, and then based on what I said, the caller would say will Joe know, yes or no, and then I would get asked the question.
That's funny.
So we could try that.
I think we could do that with theme songs.
Yeah, we could
Joe don't know.
Joe don't know.
Texters are saying the A-Team, but I think they're trying to pull. I don't know if they mean the show or the radio show that rivals us. Either way. Well done. Brian, what do you think about Naruto's theme song?
Naruto.
I don't know what that is.
No, Joe did.
I mean, I didn't watch it.
It's some anime cartoon that a texter asked
okay.
about. I didn't even know what it was. I had to Google it to make sure I wasn't being,
set up,
fooled. I Googled to see what it was, and it was anime. So I mispronounced it, huh, Joe?
Yeah, you did.
So you're the one who watches anime. I knew it was one of you.
I didn't watch it, but I know what it is.
All right, let's look at these silly arguments. I hate the college football rankings. You know this by now. I hate the arguments of the college football committee. I find it funny. Like, I wonder if anybody, and I don't think they do. I think it's what leads to this silliness. I wonder if anybody ever just stops and be like, "What are we arguing about? Like, what are the things that we're discussing here?" This was Mac Rhodes yesterday, which I hope his stress levels are okay. I hope he doesn't get too mad and yell at another Baylor Bear tight end. I hope that doesn't happen. But Mac Rhodes yesterday, when he was asked about the Indiana-Texas A&M discussion, quote, "It was one of our longer discussions. Indiana, we gave them the edge defensively again and offensively as well. When you think of their body of work with wins at Oregon and Iowa, we certainly looked at A&M's win in South Bend and at Missouri. The committee talked about Missouri playing their third quarterback. Indiana found a way. Mendoza down the stretch was efficient. Those things give Indiana the edge." Okay, this committee's mostly like ADs. There's some players, and some ADs really know ball. Some don't really know much. So you have like athletic directors here talking about, well, they look good offensively and they look good defensively as they, button up their tie. They're talking about Missouri playing their third quarterback. Yeah. What if their third quarterback's Cardell Jones? Like, what do you mean? Why does that matter? Why does it matter how far in the depth chart you're going? Indiana found a way. Mendoza down the stretch was efficient. Are we just going to ignore the previous 58 minutes of game action? Like, these arguments are so weak.
Yeah, I don't like there feels like an omission being said in that about Penn State not playing their starting quarterback either, right?
It only matters when it matters.
Like, it's like, I guess the second versus third quarterback matter that much? I don't know why it would. It shouldn't matter at all. If you're playing a backup, you're playing a backup. That should be held the same standard for both of them. But to point that out makes me feel like they didn't realize that Drew Aller wasn't playing for Penn State this weekend.
And it's silly to be well, how come we don't talk about the third left guard, huh? Protecting the quarterback's left tackle's protect the blind side, but the left guard's pretty close. Yeah. Why isn't that a factor? Another one, the Hoosiers are ranked above the Aggies in pretty much every power rating. Okay, cool. Power ratings we're arguing power ratings now. This is what I hate about the resumes. They're ranked higher statistically on both sides of the ball as they push up their glasses. Also, like being ranked higher statistically on both sides of the ball, how much does that factor in like competition and opponents? And I understand A&M doesn't have the best SEC schedule, all of those things, but also it's very difficult to argue an apple with an orange because they're facing totally two different schedules.
Yeah.
So like, they're better. It's not the NFL. It's not the top 32 teams. You're talking about 136 teams that totally skew what those statistics are going to look like. This one, the Aggies' 8 league opponents currently have a combined conference record of 13-34. That includes Texas, who they haven't played yet. Their 6 foes to date are a combined 8-27, which that doesn't bode well for A&M. But again, how stupid is it that we're arguing the record of who they've played in conference? That's how silly we have to get to argue these resumes. Indiana's conference foe to date, slightly more respectable at 16-26. I mean, was 16-26 in the Big Ten that much better than 8-27 in the SEC? I have no idea. I have no clue. But don't you see how stupid these arguments are?
Yeah, they're trying. They have to find some kind of justification. And I mean, I got grief for it, but like they can't just say that's what we think of these teams, which should just be the answer. The answer should just be we think Indiana's better than A&M. They don't need to justify it with all these random stats or justify why this team's in front of the other or any of that stuff. If you think someone's better, just say it. It's fine. Like, who are you insulting?
But also, who are you to say they're better?
Well, that's their job.
It's their day. It's their hobby. Like, it's not their day job.
But it's their job right now to rank these teams. Like, they're put in that position for a reason.
I also find it how stupid that is.
I don't disagree. But it's the process in which they've decided is this random group of people that changes every single year, which is one of the things that I don't like. I think if you had a 3-year run with the same committee to at least have the same standard for 3 straight years, that makes sense. But now it's just different committees every year. They're changing what matters, what doesn't matter, how they view conferences, how they view the SEC versus the Big Ten.
And it changes by the day in the team.
Yes, 100%. It doesn't make any sense.
You have one argument for Team A, and then you contradict that argument with Team B.
Yeah.
Like, again, I'm mocking the process here. I'm not saying this team should be higher than that team. Indiana 2, Aggies 3. I have my own personal thought on who should be 2, who should be 3. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. You win games, they're going to play each other in the semifinal. It's just the arguments or things that I look at that are ridiculous. This one, Texas Tech win this past weekend against BYU, really convincing. Both sides of the ball. Texas Tech defensively really, really good. Offensively moved the ball up and down the field. Kicked some field goals, so probably left some points off the board. Is that a positive or a negative? I can't tell with this quote. Like, now we're talking about, like, red zone touchdown success rate when we're talking about these resumes. This is how stupid this stuff is.
Well, penetrations matter.
It used to break ties in high school football because they didn't want the kids to play overtime.
Now it matters for college football playoff rankings.
But I'm glad that you know that now.
Yeah, I do know that.
But this isn't penetrations, though.
No,
well, I guess it could be, depending if they're giving them credit for the penetration. Be like, well, they left some meat on the bone. Like,
but they still got there.
Good or bad? I don't know if it's good or bad.
Even that quote about Texas Tech, it makes me feel like they think so highly. They're so impressed with Texas Tech, as they should be. But BYU drops 5 spots?
See, I had a problem with that, too. Like, I wanted this to be more about, like, scoffing at the committee and, like, the stupid argument points that they use that made me roll my eyes. They'll use it for one team and they won't use it for the other. But, I had a problem with Utah, or BYU, rather, being 12th. The BYU dropped, 5 spots? Yep. They dropped 5 spots because they lost a road game to Texas Tech, and they're behind 2-loss Oklahoma when BYU's best win was Utah, beat the 13th ranked team in the country, and Oklahoma's best win is Tennessee, who's 23rd in the country. BYU's best loss is at number 6 Texas Tech. Oklahoma's best loss was at home to Ole Miss.
Yep. That's where the arguments don't make any sense. They just say things. There's not actually there's not actually any logic behind it because there's no way to keep everything on track. Like to use the same argument for every single team. I mean, there is, but then it would not fit the narrative of which the rankings they put out. So they're creating narratives. That's why it is dumb. Like I get why they have to talk on TV after they put this out, but it never goes well for them. There's always
we all
flaws
mock and criticize. It's because the system's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Because the system is stupid. What does it matter who is 2-3 or 10-11 until the final ballot? Who cares? It'll play itself out, and then the team 13 will gripe. I see your point on that, but it's the argument specifically that I'm pointing out. Like the stupid stuff we hear that should not have ever been said or be part of the criteria or the argument. Like we're here, strength of record. SR Plus, Football Power Index. Like, do y'all not just stop and be like, this stuff that we're arguing is ridiculous? ridiculous. Again, it's the flaw of the system. Well, it's better than ranking teams before the season starts. Yeah, that's fair. Both things are true. The system itself is broken. Humans shouldn't be deciding playoff teams. It should be decided on the field. Preach. I 100% agree. It should be decided on the field the best way that you possibly can. And I would say even the selection should not be left into the hands of the humans. If the humans want to put together some sort of criteria and weights, eliminate the human bias, though, and throw it into some fancy algorithm that's going to spit out which teams are the best. Pete, A&M should be number 2 in the college football rankings, but at this point, all I care about is for them to remain there and not stumble down the stretch. Fair. All right, I got 2 blind resumes for you, Joe.
Okay.
And Brian, if you want to chime in as well, we know that you will. Team A, number 7 strength of record. Number again, we're targeting strength of record here. Number 7 strength of record. Number 24 strength of schedule. 2 wins versus the SP Plus. Are we talking about index funds? The SP Plus top 40 teams by an average of 4 points. 1 loss to a top 10 team by 10 at home. You got that?
Okay.
All right, Team B, no number 8 strength of record, number 28 strength of schedule, 3 wins versus the SP Plus top 40 by an average of 8 points, 1 loss to a top 10 team by 22 on the road. Which resume do you like better?
Team 2.
Sounds like Team 2, yeah.
Team 2 is BYU. Team A is Oregon. All right, let's move on to the next one. But why is Oregon ahead of BYU, though? Well, eye test. Probably brand. All right, second experiment here. Team A, SP Plus, number 12, best win versus committee's number 18 team. Losses to SP Plus, number 6 and 23 by a combined 12 points. 17.8 points per game, average margin of victory versus FBS opponents who are combined 38 and 29 in other FBS games. You got all that?
Kind of.
All right, Team B. This is also the stupidity of it. Like again, that's kind of what I'm trying to prove here. Team B, SP Plus number 14, best win versus committee's number 11 team. Losses to the SP Plus numbers 1 and 48 by combined 15 points, 13.1 points per game, average margin of victory versus FBS opponents who are combined 33 and 34 in other FBS games.
Team A.
You like Team A?
I think
Brian,
so.
who do you like?
That was a lot of numbers, Jeremy, but I'll go Team B.
Yeah, you're right. It's a lot of numbers. That's the stupidity of the process. Team A, USC. Team B, no surprise, Brian picked it. It's Texas.
Interesting.
That was funny. I'm happy you picked Team B. But that's the stupidity of the system. So you want the BCS playoffs? No, I don't. BCS had 67% human element. No, I don't want the BCS. Absolutely not. The committee wants another TCU versus Georgia natty, I guess. They didn't learn their lesson, question mark. 2 different pronunciations of Oregon in 4 seconds. Impressive. It's what we do. It's why you listen. Everybody thinks they know it all and want to say their piece about radio host. Bottom line is simple: sportscasters and hosts have to be 100% committed to both sides of the stories where commoners mainly see their side.
Okay.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either.
That's some word salad there.
You know what I'm going to do with that?
Band?
No, I'm going to take it to break. 713-780-3776. I need some time to think on it, to let it resonate. You know what season it is in the NFL? It's Jameis Winston season. Jameis gives us reason to talk about him, and we will. And why does A.J. Brown hate the Eagles? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
You know what show this is, Joe?
Curb.
There you go. So you're warming up. You're like Davis Mills. Slow start, but you're heating up. Or you're like Reed Shepherd. Slow start to the season, but start.
No defense?
Yeah, that's not fair. That wouldn't be fair of me to say. Texter says, Jeremy, the Cougars will never sniff the college football playoffs, let alone a national championship. You gone. Ban the rest of the show.
You just made the list.
You're out of here. Try again tomorrow. See you at the plate meeting tomorrow, but you're out of here. Got to watch the rest of the show from the showers. All right. Texture says I would take Jameis Winston as a backup over Mills. Who gives you a better chance to win a game, Jameis Winston or Davis Mills?
Jameis.
Really?
I
disagree. I go Davis.
I think Jameis also gives you a better chance to lose a game in a totally embarrassing fashion. But I think against a really talented team, I want a quarterback that can be fearless and just chuck it down the field. So give me Jameis.
Yeah. I think I agree with you on the volatility of Jameis, whereas Davis is a little bit more level. I think that's a good call. I just trust Davis a little bit more. I think because Jameis could throw you a 4 interception game, but you're right. He could also hit you with a 4 touchdown game,
and he could do it in the same game.
You're right.
In the snow, and save the day for the Browns.
Wasn't he like the first 30-30 guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it 2019? I think he was 30 and 32.
Oh, man. He threw 33 touchdowns and 30 picks. 30 picks led the NFL.
Awesome.
You want to guess how many yards he threw for that year? He led the – well, I should have said that. He led the NFL.
Just over 5,000, right?
Yeah, 5,100. He led the NFL that year with 5,100 yards, threw 33 touchdowns, and a league-high 30 interceptions.
That's awesome.
He did throw it 626 times, though, which also led the league. But Jameis Winston, if Jackson Dart doesn't pass the concussion protocol, is going to start. He jumped Russ Wilson in the depth chart for the Giants. And here, because Jameis is in the news, are the top Jameis Winston moments of his career.
180! What's that? Somebody jump on sides, damn!
We're expecting winds up to 15 miles per hour in a wintry mix. How will that impact your ability to throw the ball?
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow, to be in true football weather in Cleveland, Ohio at Huntington Bank Field today to give him the glory. It's a beautiful day. I want everybody to look at me. I'm going to pass it to Corn after I say one thing. Let's go. That's a W. Let's eat one. Let's eat one. That's a W. How many people want to eat a W tonight? How many eat a W tonight? Come in, man. Here we go, though. Here we go. Yes. No way. Just go ahead.
This is him eating a W on camera.
He knows where the camera is. Like right into the camera's soul.
Where was the pain, Jameis?
Yeah, just pain. It was pain everywhere. So we got to keep on pushing through and being resilient.
Thank you to WWAD Sports for putting that together on their YouTube channel. He's one of a kind, man. I love Jameis Winston so much.
He is. He is. We'll never see another quarterback like him.
He's going to have to be, like, in our lives after he retires, right? Like, he's going to do some sort of television, entertainment. Like, someone's going to hire Jameis, right?
Yeah, he would be great in the studio.
You remember he did the thing when the Super Bowl was in New Orleans. Was it last year? It was kind of like a man on the street or walking around Bourbon Street making a video. I think we played some of the videos, but he was hilarious.
I don't remember who did. Was it Fox, maybe? Maybe it was Fox.
I think that sounds right.
Like I feel like you can't put him in a studio or a booth, though. I feel like that limits him. Like you need him to like be able to spread his wings. He's a peacock. Let him fly, type of thing.
I think he could work on one of these pregame shows. Like get out some of the old boring.
I don't want to structure him.
I don't want to see him in a pregame show. I want him like on Barstool.
But couldn't he? Could Jameis start to lead to like the NFL's equivalent to like inside the NBA?
Yes.
Like you could put together a television crew of people that are not your traditional broadcasters, and like you could have a group that just has fun talking ball.
Yes.
Like, I don't need Terry Bradshaw, though Terry and Winston might be funny
Terry
together.
was Jameis Winston before Jameis Winston.
Yeah, but
he's always been goofy.
Yeah, but he's lost his fastball a little bit, I feel like. So
he's old.
Yeah. So like you could build like an NBA, like inside the NBA around Jameis Winston.
And who is he? He's your Barkley, or he's your Kenny Smith, or he's your Shaq?
I think he's your Shaq.
I think he's your Barkley.
You throw Cam Newton there?
I'm okay with Cam. Cam's Cam has takes, man. Cam has takes, though.
Yeah, for sure.
He does have takes. Like, he would be entertaining from that. I don't agree with any of his takes, but he has takes, and I like people who have takes.
He just screams a lot for me.
You think so?
Yeah, he's a big screamer.
His hats are kind of weird.
They are.
His hats are like that lady on Schitt's Creek. You ever seen that show, Joe?
No.
Yeah, he wears
Never
the hats
seen it.
that she wears. It's kind of funny.
But Cam, Jameis, I don't know who's the straight man. Who's the Rich? I mean, not Rich Eisen.
No, Rich Eisen wouldn't fit in that
Greenberg.
show.
Yeah.
No.
Too boring.
No Greenberg.
You said straight man, and then you go too boring. Like, that's the same thing.
Yeah, but Ernie can give it back.
Ernie's got some zingers, though. He'll give you a little one-liner.
he can
He'll
roll.
throw people under the bus. Like, he won't throw you under the bus, but he's gonna hate on you a little bit too.
Maybe like Orlovsky's the Kenny Smith here.
Oh, that's a good call.
It's like Orlovsky, Cam Newton, Jameis.
Yeah, who would your straight man be there? I don't know. I have to think about that.
But we're close, though. Like, we're building something here.
That's a good show.
We should get residuals for this.
The problem, though, would be, like, when do you put it on TV?
I think it's your pregame show.
See, I like it more as a postgame. But postgame shows are hard in the NFL unless it's a standalone game.
Yeah, because
it'd have to be a
Thursday nights?
Yeah, you're replacing a lot of guys there now.
Yeah, we would be.
Could be
Thursday Night Football on Amazon.
What about the
Prime? They say
NBC
Prime.
crew?
Do you ever see those commercials for Amazon? Like, they're little, like, hey, watch this on Thursday. The Clarissa, is it Clarissa or Carissa? Is there an L there?
I think it's Carissa.
Okay, so she doesn't eat the L. Do you ever catch the one where she's like, it's Thursday Night Football on Prime? It's like the weakest.
You're talking about
like,
the one with Shabuzi
promo
playing
ever.
like the concert? Yeah.
Yeah, they do like, and they rotate it, but there's one where Carissa, I don't know, where Carissa Thompson's like, it's Thursday Night Football on Prime, and it's like the dullest, most boring promo I've ever heard.
I've seen that one. It does not make me want to watch their product.
It's Thursday Night Football on Prime. I'm going to have to cut it.
I think there's also a part where they throw Al Michaels in randomly at a Shabuzi concert. It can't feel more out of place.
Al Michaels is walking towards the camera with Herb Street,
right? Yeah.
And then who's the sideline reporter? She used to do. She was great.
Kaylee Hartung.
Kaylee Hartung. She was one of the better. Who I think is one of the best sideline reporters in the NFL. Legitimately, sincerely think that. Where they're walking to the camera, like telling you to watch it. Like, I'm scared Al Michaels is going to trip, man. Like, he is struggling to keep that pace.
Doesn't look great.
No.
He's got to be done soon, right?
Yeah, probably.
It felt like he already was, and then Amazon kind of saved him a little bit.
Yeah, he was out of NBC.
Yeah,
like he was. I mean, it was Tirico's gig, and then that was there for him. Like, I love Al Michaels' career. I think Al Michaels was fantastic back in his day. I thought he was one of the best. But he's about 5 years removed, man.
Yeah, I think him and Herb Street's a weird combo.
I don't like Kirk in the NFL.
Nope, he's a college guy.
I also don't love Kirk's ego.
It's large.
Not a fan of that. All right, 713-780-3776. Let's get to the A.J. Brown. Why does A.J. Brown hate the Eagles? Some of the top NFL news and some NFL overreactions after the past week of NFL action. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5. Started over an hour ago, cut. He's Joe, I'm Jeremy. Jeremy and Joe, which starts at 3. You wouldn't know that from the rejoin. Here's another one from Jameis Winston that Brian forced me to play. Oh, my goodness. Look at him. He's cultured. Jameis is the best, man. I've wanted to see Hamilton. I haven't been able to. They were too expensive.
I think it's on Disney Plus.
Well, I wanted to go to the play.
Yeah,
they came to Houston not that long ago.
Mm-hmm. My parents went and saw it.
And I was like, this is a great gift to give the missus. They're like $750 a pop.
It's expensive.
I was like, I work in radio, sweetie. Sorry, you should have married a doctor, you know?
Yeah, it's not great.
Sorry, I let you down.
Hard to go to things like that.
Yeah.
They're that expensive.
Come on, I'm not doing that. 713-780-377. That was funny, though. Throw Gronk in there, too, Blaine.
Great call. I mean, Jameis Winston and Gronk, like, that's your Charles Barkley and Shaq.
Me no, not real money. That'd be really good. That's a good call. Andrew Siciliano can be your straight man. No, his ears would take too much away, man. I wouldn't be able to take my eyes off his ears and really enjoy the show.
Why?
Because his ears are a distraction.
They're that big?
Yeah, dude.
Have you ever seen Andrew Siciliano?
Google Andrew Siciliano's ears.
I mean, I know they're big, but like I don't feel like they're like distracting.
I don't feel like you've ever seen him before,
man.
Joe.
Yeah, he's the red zone guy.
He looks
the
like
old red zone guy. They're pretty large. But like they didn't. I used to watch his Sunday Ticket. I mean, red zone. It didn't bother.
Yeah, but he's not on camera much.
That's true.
What was the character that had big ears?
In
like TV, like cartoon. Was it just elves?
You think of Arnold? That's a big head. He had the football head.
Yeah, he's got his ears are too big for him to be the straight man because he would distract from the show. You need somebody who's not going to be distracting. You know what I mean?
It could be Scott Hansen.
He's a little too energetic. I think he would create a little bit of
Van Pelt
friction. Van Pelt would be good.
That would be good.
Good call. He'd be very good.
So Van Pelt, Gronk, Jameis Winston, Cam Newton.
I'd watch that.
That's a great show.
I watch that every week.
That's a great combo.
Now you just have to optimize where you put it. Where would you put it?
I mean,
which one is it taking over?
Probably the ESPN pregame show.
Okay. See, I think I don't like it as the ESPN pregame show.
Because there's no.
Are you talking about on Sunday?
I'd rather have it post.
See, I want it to be on the post. So like I would need it to either be Thursday Night Football, Sunday Night Football, or Monday Night Football.
I mean, what right now Monday Night Football is what it's Jason Kelsey, Scott Van Pelt.
I don't even know.
I never watch it.
I don't ever watch Monday Nighters.
Else. Yeah, it's SVP Kelsey and someone.
I think it would play best on Thursday night. The problem there is it's Amazon and it's not as big a crowd.
I mean, because it doesn't have to be on Amazon though. It could be on another property.
Yeah, but I'm not going to be able to change the channel. Like I needed it to roll right into it.
And they can do a lot of preview on that. So like they can do the post game, but can also be a preview for the upcoming weekend.
Yeah, I don't love that crew either. Like Carissa Thompson to me is kind of boring. Fitz is whatever. Whitworth is whatever. Who's the third guy? I think it's Sherman. Isn't it?
Sherman.
Richard Sherman. Yeah, they could replace them. I would have no problem them replacing them. I think that's what I would choose actually over any of the others. Let's go with that. Antonio Brown would round that crew out perfectly. He's going to be in jail though.
Yep.
So like that's tough. Dumbo the Flying Elephant. Yeah, there you go. Let's go with him. Andrew Siciliano reminds me of Dumbo. He could do Thursday night game cast like the Mannings do on Monday night. I don't want him to do a game cast. I want him to do pregame, postgame.
Yeah.
Like TNT. Somebody says Ryan Clark. Not a Ryan
No,
Clark
that's who the other person is on Monday night. It's Jason Kelsey, Ryan Clark, and Scott Van Pelt.
I got you. The Prodigal Vault says Jameis, JJ, Jason Kelsey, and Nick Wright would be a wild hashtag inside the NFL.
Okay.
I don't think I like that team, though, Prodigal Vault. Usually you have great ideas. I don't know if that's your best. All right, I think we figured it out. We figured out the next great studio team in the NFL. A.J. Brown hates the Eagles. He was streaming. He probably has a computer like you do, Joe, streaming these weird video games on them. But he was doing like a live stream, and I don't know if the guy he's playing against, with, I don't know, I'm not hip, was like, hey, you know, blah, 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 you're blah, 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 you're going to do stuff. And then A.J. Brown just drops this, Jim.
Hey. If you got me on fantasy, man, get rid of me.
He's that to me, Joe, sounds like he's unhappy with the amount of targets he's getting.
You think? And it's probably and it's going to get worse?
Yeah.
It feels like he might not play this week.
Why? I haven't seen that.
Well, it feels like they're done with him.
They're going to bench him?
Why didn't they trade him?
I don't know.
Like, he thinks his targets is going to go down more than it already has, and that's why you're not playing him?
Do you think this is a bad look with A.J. Brown? I don't think he has. I think he has a point. Like, he's not getting the ball much. He's way better than, the targets he's getting. Although, I remember a radio host preseason was like, yeah, A.J. Brown is not a top seven receiver. And I remember, like,
boom, there we go.
He was getting
Jeremy Branham's
so
right.
much pushback. I can't quite place who it was that was saying that. But is he like, does he have a point, or is he griping about not getting the football when he's on a really good football team and he doesn't have a point? Because I usually err to the side of the team here. Like, I think A.J. Brown's being a diva receiver. You're the defending Super Bowl champion. Your team is really good. You have a chance to win another Super Bowl, but you're not getting the targets you want, and you're kind of like passive-aggressively complaining about it. I'm on Team Eagles on this one.
I think I'm Team Eagles, too, because in a way, like, they went through this last year. The way everyone tried to pretend like this book thing was some cute, funny thing, it was garbage. Like, and they tried to, like, the book guy got a big run out of it. They all tried to play along and ha, and no big deal. It started last year. This is a continuation of last year. And for the Eagles, like, I don't know why they want to deal with this, frankly. Like, if 2 years in a row, you could have traded him in the offseason, you could have traded him at the deadline. You chose not to, so they're just going to play through it. So it's really, they clearly just do not care. And, like, you're going to get the ball when you get the ball. And last time this happened, though, he started getting the ball immediately. So it's like, I just don't know what to expect. Like, A.J. Brown's just being a diva about it, but then demand a trade. Demand your way out this offseason.
Yeah, I hope he does. He doesn't deserve to be on a good football team. He should go back to Tennessee. Like, here you go. You go get all the balls in Tennessee and enjoy football hell.
It feels like he's going to end up in New England.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Just go back.
That should be a great fit.
Go back to Vrabel. It's a great fit for Drake May. Mike Vrabel was pissed when the Titans traded you, so now he gets to go back, be the clear number one receiver. They've done really well this year without a clear number one guy. Adding A.J. Brown to Drake May would be a monster move this offseason.
Matt Collins is getting 13 targets a game.
Yeah. Like, go give that to A.J. Brown.
Texter says A.J. Brown has too much of dead cap money to trade. Okay, I didn't realize the contract stuff. That's a good point. Might be a bad contract to move. Quarterbacks make the receivers, not other way.
So it's Jalen's fault that he's unhappy?
I mean, I think it goes both ways. Like, I think it goes both ways. Maybe he wants to matter. They lose, and he wants to help the team out because they have been looking bad offensively on their losses. But they're winning.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're winning. Somebody else says that he doesn't want to push Jalen Hurts' tush. Somebody said the Mad Magazine character with big ears. That's who I was thinking of. Andrew Siciliano looks like the Mad Magazine character.
I was like, I didn't think you were really thinking of an elephant.
No, I wasn't. It was the Mad Magazine cover with the big ears. Great call. Thank you. That's what I was thinking of, and I just couldn't place it.
Yeah,
Andrew Siciliano looks just like him.
The Eagles, if they release him before June 1st, it's a $72 million dead cap.
Yikes.
If they trade him before June 1st, it's $43 million.
Yikes.
Now, if they trade him post June 1st, so this is where it's different. It's only a $16 million dead cap in 2026, but it's $27 million in 2027.
That's tough to do because teams have already made the moves. But you can agree to trade with a post June 1st designation.
So you can. So that to me, that's a tradable contract.
Okay.
You can eat $16 million for what you would get in return from the Patriots or another team, and then eat 27 the following year. You're still getting at least one first, right? For A.J. Brown?
I think so.
I mean, Diggs went for a second. What's A.J. Brown's got to be worth a first.
Diggs is not as good.
Yeah, A.J. Brown's got to be worth a first. So you get a first-round pick where the Eagles are great with those. They love draft capital, clearly. So I think that, to me, looks like a post-June 1st trade.
Yeah, it's a good call. Let's go out to the HRP listener line. Pete, You're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up, Pete?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Good.
Hey, on this A.J. Brown thing, I hate to say it, but the Eagles have been down this road before. If you recall, back in 2005, they had a guy named Terrell Owens who was very famous for complaining about not getting the rock. So with A.J. Brown, he's not helping himself, even though he says personally it's not an issue with the Eagles. When you keep putting things out there on social media, you put it out there for people to nitpick, and the Eagles are going to get tired of it at some point. So I don't see them dealing with it too much longer. If they can't trade the guy, it wouldn't shock me if they end up cutting him and just taking their losses. But I guess I'm just waiting for Brown to go ahead and go home and start working out in his driveway.
Pete, who's your favorite NFL team?
I think it's the Dallas Cowboys,
Okay.
but I don't want to talk about them right now. But anyway, I'm sure Brown's going to end up in his driveway doing bench press, and T.O.'s going to be spotting him going, okay, A.J., repeat after me. I love me some me. I'm done, guys. Have a good evening.
Thanks, Pete. I would appreciate that if all of a sudden T.O. showed up in the driveway.
I
and
loved
started
it.
doing reps.
I remember they cut into ESPN regular programming and showed Terrell Owens doing
great.
sit-ups in his driveway. That was so funny. I got a kick out of that as one who loves the drama. Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to be out at least a week. I guess he had an appendectomy. The wording on this was weird. They're like, he had a procedure to fix appendicitis. That's an appendectomy.
Yeah.
But they didn't use the word appendectomy.
But then
so it's kind of weird.
But then someone else, I think Schefter did say that later
Oh,
on.
he did?
Yeah.
Okay. I saw the original tweets that he said he had a procedure to fix his appendicitis.
Yeah.
And I was lost for a moment. I was like, are there other things than an appendectomy? I don't know. Do you think the Dolphins were dumb for not making this reported trade at the deadline that was out there? According to Tom Pelissero, the Bills offered their 2027 first-round pick to the Dolphins for Jalen Waddle as part of a trade package for Jalen Waddle. The Dolphins said no, they wanted the 26th first.
I mean, I guess they're going to build around Waddle. I like Jalen Waddle, the player, but are you going to keep Achane this offseason? Or if you're not going to do that, then you're going towards a reset. So I would have probably moved Waddle at that point with where they are.
I think I would have made the trade too. I won't go as far to say that they're dumb. It would have just been my preference to trade Waddle for the first-round pick. I want you to pick a splash hire for the Giants, Joe. You get 4 options here, multiple choice.
Okay.
I want you to pick the one that you would be the most entertained by. Bill Belichick, Mike Tomlin, John Gruden, or Lane Kiffin. Which one do you want? Lane Kiffin has the relationship with Jackson Dart, and then Gruden has a man crush Monday on Jackson Dart.
Lane Kiffin.
Okay.
Lane Kiffin in the NFL, yeah.
He's done it before. Not well.
But that was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago. It's like a previous life.
Yeah.
It's crazy, his jobs.
When was he the Raiders coach?
Every now and then I'll pull up his Wikipedia because his head coaching, just his head coaching resume, not even his assistant coaching jobs, but his head coaching jobs. He went from being the USC OC to being the Raiders head coach.
Yeah.
That's insane. So he was the Raiders head coach for 2 years. Then he went to Tennessee, got fired. Or no, he didn't get fired. He won there. And then he went to USC, got fired there on the tarmac, did the whole Nick Saban, rehab thing the coaches do, was their OC for a little bit, went to FAU, and now is at Ole Miss. He's had the weirdest head coaching map ever.
Yeah, you normally don't see coaches get fired from an NFL job and then rebound in the way that he did. Now he's the hottest coaching candidate possible.
Yeah, I mean, you don't see a lot of guys that are at power schools get fired and then bounce back at a non-power conference school, like a group of 5, and then get back up there. How many coaches do you see that where they're at power schools, get fired, go be a head coach somewhere else for a little bit, and then get another major job?
Yeah.
You don't see that a lot in college football.
Never. And so, I mean, Lane Kiffin with the Giants, the Jackson Dart relationship is one thing. So from a football aspect, it's fun. But he would be gold at the podium.
Yeah,
he already is.
He's gotten a lot better. I think he doesn't care as much now. Now he's just kind of comfortable in his own skin type of thing.
Makes me the only thing he's doing that I don't know, I don't know if it makes me nervous, but he keeps talking about the odds and the spreads of games. And I find it in this environment a little concerning that he's that naive that it doesn't look bad on him. Like
I don't understand why it matters.
He brought it up with A&M. Like, what would the spread be with A&M versus another team on a neutral field? He brought up the over/under in the LSU Ole Miss game. Just like with all the gambling stuff that's going on, I think it's a little strange that a coach is so forward with it.
I don't think it matters.
I just, with everything going on, like it makes me like just being that aware of it and that public with it, like just.
What's worst case scenario here, though? I mean, if he's
betting
not
on the games,
right? But is he so foolish that he's betting on the games and he's talking about the spreads?
Look, if there was anyone that had the big enough ego to do that, I think Lane Kiffin would be my number one choice.
But even then, like, worst case scenario isn't mutually exclusive here with talking about the spreads and the totals.
Yeah.
Like, worst case scenarios, he's betting on games. So it doesn't matter that he's talking about it or not. That's not going to influence his punishment, I don't know the word to use here, but like how bad the crime is. Like, that doesn't matter. Like, the only thing that would get him in trouble is if he's actually betting on the games.
For sure.
I have no issue with him talking about it.
Yeah, it's just I guess it's going to take some getting used to. I don't think this is going to be the norm. I think he's going to be one of the only coaches that talks this openly about these things. Like, most coaches stay away from it as much as they possibly can. So I'm just going to take some getting used to at this point.
All right, 713-780-3776. Let's get to some NFL overreactions after Week 10. What are your NFL overreactions after Week 10? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5.
This last weekend, we were over at the Sportsbook at LaBerge in Lake Charles. We saw their brand new VIP fan cave sections in full action at this point. We had there was a Texas Tech group watching the BYU game this weekend. They had their beer towers going, the new food from Chef Lionel that was going, the wings, all of that looked fantastic, and you can book it. All you have to do is go to their website, go to LaBerge's website, you click on the Sportsbook, a QR code's going to pop up, and you can book one of these brand new VIP fan cave sections. They also have the recliners still up front. You can reserve those when you're there as well. They got brand new menu items coming. Someone's already on the menu right now. It's available to all ages while you're eating. The Sportsbook area is secluded, so you don't have to worry about that either. And you can bet on your season-long bets, you're going to do your 20-leg parlays, whatever you want to look at for the MLB season, the World Series odds already there and available for you as well. Plus, you can earn rewards on every wager when you use your Penn Play card, and there's a lot of other great perks that come along with that, not just the rewards. There's free hotel stays that they can put on your card as well. I got a couple of those being offered to me right now when I look at my rewards program. They also offer you a chance to place wagers on all of your Houston area teams. Must be 21 to bet. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
What theme song is this, Joe? He's Joe, I'm Jeremy.
The Office, come on.
This is a legendary one, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good call. Grade the hot take at the end of the season. Steve Sarkisian leaves UT to accept the head coaching job for the Giants.
Ooh. 7. I'll give it a 7.
You're grading it from the hotness of it?
Yes.
Not like the realism of it?
Yes, from the hotness of it.
See, I think that Sark actually does have interest in the NFL. I think I'm not a huge Rossini guy, as we've learned. But that whole, Sark, reports aren't true or whatever, he never denied interest in the NFL. Mm-hmm. The whole, that report is not true, how, bad is journalism these days, it's the worst. Well, you never said, Sark, that you didn't have interest in the NFL. You're like, well, I love UT, I love the job, it's great being here. You never said you didn't have interest in the NFL. I actually don't think the NFL would want Sark. I'm on the other side of it.
Why?
He doesn't really have the grand hire to me. I don't look at Steve Sarkisian. I'm like, he's been so great in the college game that I think he's going to take the NFL by storm. There's so many other guys I would hire before I hire Steve Sarkisian.
Yeah, I get that. It feels like if you're going for I feel like he is a big name hire still. Like, what are you going to go for? If
he doesn't win the press cycle, he's not a sexy hire that gets everyone excited. And I say that as a Texas fan. I like Sark. I want him to stay, but I would get it from some teams, I guess, but specifically New York, I can't imagine New York hiring Sark.
Yeah,
that doesn't get the fan base excited.
I think the play of Arch this year does not help.
No.
You don't want to see he hasn't grown in the way that people thought he was going to.
I mean, Quinn Ewers is a disappointment.
Yeah.
Quinn Ewers, you go, some of these mock drafts are ridiculous. But Quinn Ewers finished off his collegiate career with worse draft stock, maybe at any point of his collegiate career. Mm-hmm. I don't think the NFL is gonna have interest in Sark, and I know he's been in the NFL before and all of that. His years at Atlanta, I just pulled up his years at Atlanta when he was there as the OC. They're not bad. I mean, they're top half of the NFL in 17. They were top 10 in a couple of categories. His second year, his final year there, so they're pretty good. I mean, they're not bad.
Was that him?
No, that was Shanahan. Remember?
Yeah, it was
That's
Shanahan.
right. That's right.
Shanahan changing his play calling up 28-3.
That's right.
Now that's a good point though. I'm glad you brought up the 16 season because they did have one of the best offenses in the NFL. They were first in points, second in yards whenever they lost the Super Bowl under Shanahan, and then Shanahan left, and then Sark was the OC for the next 2 years at Atlanta. He replaced Shanahan, which isn't a great replace guy because he's really good. They went from first to 15th in points. They went from second to 8th in yards, and then the next year they were 10th in points, 6th in yards. So that's pretty good. It's not as good as they were under Shanahan, but it's pretty good.
It's a big drop.
It is a drop.
I'm honestly the Giants' job is fascinating to me. Because they're gonna want a big name of some kind, but also the names that are being floated out there are not all big names. Lou Anarumo is being floated out there as a guy that could be the next Giants head coach.
Yeah, I don't know why. Why do you think they want a big name?
Because they're the Giants. They want to win the press conference.
Do they do that though? Is that the good thing? Dable was pretty big. Joe Judge was not.
That's true.
I don't know if that. I think sometimes we relate the city with oh, they're New York. They want this splash. I don't really know the characteristics of ownership that well to know if that is the case. Because if I was an owner, I wouldn't be looking to win the press conference or make a splash.
Yes.
I'm trying to hire a coach that's going to win me the most amount of games and give me the best chance of reaching the pinnacle of the NFL.
Pelissero on Eisen earlier threw out my nightmare.
What is that?
Marcus Freeman.
He doesn't strike me as an NFL coach either.
He doesn't, but if he went there, I would expect him to win.
I've never even thought of him as the NFL, in the NFL. Why?
He's a good coach.
Yeah, but college coaches don't go to the NFL and win.
They don't typically, no. Bill O'Brien's the most successful one.
Wow.
Yeah, Jalen's awesome.
He is.
That's interesting. I don't really
look at record. Bill O'Brien's by far one of the most successful ones.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he doesn't strike me as a college guy because he was in the NFL forever and then had a 2-year hiatus in college whenever he got a fake college football coach of the year and then got the head coaching job for the Texans. He doesn't identify as a college man to me. He was kind of vacationing in the college for me.
Yeah,
at
he's
least
just
in my
there
opinion.
just because. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I guess you could say Carroll. Pete Carroll. Well, I mean, there's been some good ones. Jimmy Johnson obviously comes to mind.
Yeah, I mean Pete
Won
Carroll.
a Super Bowl.
Because Pete's he
Won
was
2.
in the NFL and then to college and then back to the NFL.
Yeah, Jimmy Johnson's probably the best.
Was he in the NFL before he went to college though?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I think he was college, and then Jerry Jones was his college roommate. So he was like, "Hey, you're going to come be my coach," and then they fired Landry. They fired Landry in an embarrassing fashion.
Yeah.
And
I was thinking
it made
recent,
everybody mad.
Yeah,
and
I was
then he
thinking
brought in his
recent
roommate.
memory.
Yeah. Yeah, recent memory. Who would be? I mean, O'Brien's a good call. Yeah, I mean that's not a very long list. Let's listen to some of these overreactions, Joe. Jonathan Taylor will break multiple single-season records.
That feels like an overreaction, a big one.
You feel like it is an overreaction?
Yeah.
He's on pace for just under 2,400 yards from scrimmage. The most ever is Chris Johnson with just over 2,500.
I just have I have a hard time believing he's going to keep up this pace.
I think he could get there, but the thing that I will put a little nitpick on is the multiple. The other one they mentions that he's on pace for 26 rushing touchdowns. The record for that is 28 by LaDainian Tomlinson. So I think he might be able to get to one of these, but not multiple of these.
No, I don't think he gets to both of them. And I mean, the betting favorite, he gets to neither. So I think that's an overreaction.
I just need. I'll go. I agree with you. I just need him to be the offensive player of the year. The Bills' inability to find help at the trade deadline will cost them the AFC East.
I'm with that.
See, I think it's an overreaction. I don't think that's what's going to cost them the AFC East. I don't think they were going to win the AFC East no matter what they did at the deadline.
You're biased.
I am. I can be bought.
You can't. You want the Patriots badly.
I have a Patriots ticket to win the AFC East. So
that looks like a good bet right now.
You want to buy it?
No.
Okay. The winner of next week's Chiefs-Broncos matchup will win the AFC West.
Ooh, I think that because I'm not a believer in the Broncos and what they're doing right now. I think they're one of the most overrated 8-2 teams we've seen. But I don't think the Chiefs will pass them this year. I think the Broncos will keep finding enough ways to win to hold on to the North, to hold on to the West.
I think it's not an overreaction.
Yeah,
I think the winner of that will win the division.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess they do play 2 more times.
Yeah.
They haven't played yet.
Plus, Denver wins. They just put too much separation there. It's now a 3-game lead.
Yeah.
Kansas City wins. Now they control their destiny with one more time to play. And then they would own the tiebreaker on top of that.
Even if the Broncos win, their next 2 games are the Commanders and the Raiders again. So it just feels like it's a huge gap to make up at this point in the season when they have some easy games still coming up on their schedule.
Yeah, I just think the Broncos are capable of losing some of those easy games.
Yeah, because Bo Nix stinks.
Yeah, the winner of next week's Seahawks-Rams matchup will win the NFC West.
That's not an overreaction.
See, they do play one more time though, and they're tied. So I think this is an overreaction. Because if let's just say the Rams win, they're the home team. Now they have a 1-game lead, and then they play again later in the year, and Seattle's the home team.
Yeah,
I think that one's the overreaction for me. Yeah. All right.
I like the Rams though. They're gonna win that division.
No, I got the Seahawks ticket.
You do?
Yeah.
What else did you have? You have the Texans.
I don't
want to
say the other one.
You have the Texans.
Yeah.
What'd you get it at?
Plus 600.
That's you're not gonna win it, but
let me double check that. Yeah, I got that at plus 600. I got Patriots in Seattle at plus 300.
If you go 2 for 3, that's great.
Yeah, I would take that in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
You give me a little plus 600 on 3 bets?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes, please. All right, 713-780-3776, 713-780-3776. Mailbag Wednesday. Today's Wednesday. Mailbag with Jeremy and Joe. What's your questions for Jeremy and Joe? 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe, and it's ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5. Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, and block parties are back. And however you like to get in on the action, you can do it on Underdog right now in Texas. This season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the Underdog app, sign up, and you'll get $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win, or if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, and more. Plus, with Underdog's quick payouts, you can get your profits fast. So download the Underdog app today and use promo code KILLERB, KILLERB, to score $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog. Mailbag with Jeremy and Joe. What's your questions for Jeremy and Joe? 713-780-3776. Let's go out to the HRP listener line where Pena has a question for Jeremy and Joe.
Hey, what's up, guys? So my question for y'all is, what is y'all's favorite homemade meal? Thank you. Have a great day.
Homemade meal?
There's so many.
I don't know where to start.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty hungry, too. I just told Brian that before the question.
Or say half of them. Because my wife cooks a bunch of food that I don't understand, really know what I'm eating, to be honest with you. It's all really good.
My mom's gumbo is fantastic. Very, very good.
Yeah.
Enjoy that.
I like my mom's chili is up there for me.
My abuelita's breakfast tacos, she would give me something every day. Always something different, too. Whether it was eggs and potatoes. Sometimes it'd be a little bit of bacon. She'd do that sometimes. Frijoles. Those are that's nostalgic for me. My wife makes a bunch of good stuff too. I'd be remiss if I didn't say that, and I'd be sleeping in the doghouse.
Yeah, might not go well for you.
So she makes really good stuff too. Yeah. So I go with that. I would go with those two.
Yeah, I go chili's probably my number one.
Chili?
Yeah, we don't eat it a lot now, so maybe I just miss it. It is chili season though, I guess.
Kinda.
Kind of. It was for like 2 days.
Like, how cold does it have to be before it's chili season?
I don't know. I thought we were getting there, and it started to get warm again. Like it's cold enough in the morning.
Yeah.
But it's not cold enough during dinner time.
I probably fudge it a little bit because I like it so much. So like I'm quick to do it. I'm quick triggered. There's just a little crisp in the air. I'm ready to eat some chili and ready to eat some gumbo because I love it so much. 713-780-3776. Questions for Jeremy and Joe. If you were guaranteed to never get attacked, would you rather have a pet tiger or a pet bear?
Oh, tiger.
Okay.
Bear's too big.
Yeah, but you're never going to get attacked.
Yes, I know, but like the if I'm playing catch with the bear, it could still easily hurt me more than the tiger, I feel like.
But you're guaranteed to get attacked. Okay.
Yeah, as you're playing catch. I feel like it's still less dangerous with the tiger.
Yeah. Which one's cheaper to feed? Like, this sounds very expensive.
They both do.
To have a pet tiger or a pet bear. So, do I have unlimited funds here where I can feed these things? Because that's immediately where my mind goes. I already have a pet tiger and a pet bear. They're called kids, and I have to feed them, and they're very expensive. It's like, which of these two pets is cheaper to feed? Because that's my answer.
But you might need like a whole cow to feed these things.
I know. Can they just go hunt?
No,
if they can go hunt, then they're free to feed.
Fish is cheaper than steak typically.
Yeah.
So that's what a bear would eat, right? More fish, it seems like.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think
fruits and berries.
Yeah, so bear seems cheaper.
Tiger was going to want the raw meat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good call. I'll go the bear. I'll go the bear because it sounds a little cheaper than the tiger. Do the Texans win at least one game in this gauntlet they're about to face after Tennessee when they go at Indy, at KC, or I missed one. When they go home Buffalo, at Indy, at KC?
Yes.
They win one?
They win one. At
Which
least
one?
Indy.
I think they're going to get one, too. But I think it has to be in the first two because I don't think they're going to Arrowhead and beating Mahomes. Like, they're just never going to do that.
I think they get Indy. And they proved last year they can get Buffalo.
Yeah, I think they can get either one of those games. So, yeah, I think they'll win one. But if they don't get it in the first two, then I'll admit that I'm wrong before they even play that third one.
I mean, there's been games where Kansas City hasn't looked great this year.
Yeah, but they just own you.
Yeah, that's true.
They're never going to win at Arrowhead.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen.
Especially on Sunday Night Football.
Not going to happen. If you only have one TV to watch and 2 out of the 5 teams were playing at the same time, which team are you watching? Astros, Texans, Rockets, Coug football, Cougs basketball.
Astros, Rockets.
I don't really understand the question. If you only have one TV to watch and 2 out of the 5 teams are playing at the same time, it's a little tricky for me because I'd be working Coug football and Cougs basketball.
Yeah, I think it's like if all 5 are playing at once.
I wouldn't be watching any TVs.
You lost your voice and you're not working.
Oh, it did happen to me earlier this year, actually, where I didn't make a Cougs football game to Corvallis.
Yeah. So you're at home. They're all on.
No, I'm going to eliminate Cougars from this because I would be working the games. I'm an Iron Man.
Okay.
I've never missed – I shouldn't say this. I'm not going to.
Yeah, don't say that.
If I had one TV to watch, 2 out of the 3 teams, Astros, Texans, Rockets, I'd probably watch the Texans because there's fewer, and then I would just DVR the others and watch them later. The stakes matter here, too, because if it's Astro playoff baseball and it's like Week 3 Texans, Astro playoff baseball.
And the Rockets are just more fun to watch right now. So Rockets are making my list for sure.
You would take the Rockets over the Texans, though?
Right now, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you can do that. It's pre-December basketball.
The Texans game have been really boring.
Yeah, but you can DVR the Rockets, and it's a quick DVR watch, too.
Yeah, and the condensed Texans game is 45 minutes normally. It was 49 minutes this week. It was
so long.
It was longer because of the fourth quarter.
I know, it took forever.
Oh, and I noticed the penalty thing.
Yeah, right. It's weird.
I never noticed it before, but now I think it happened 2 or 3 times.
And they even do like a play sometimes.
Yes, no, it
was.
I think it was a holding penalty They then ran the play, and then they
Yeah.
showed the penalty, and then they went back to where they were on script.
Yeah, they're getting lazy on their editing.
I don't know how it's possible. As someone that edits video, I don't know how that happens.
Right, because you just do it like you get the full 3.5 hour of the game,
Yes.
and you just pull off the commercials and in between play.
Yeah, they're
I don't
dragging.
get it.
They're dragging penalties into the wrong position.
Yeah, but why? Why are they even messing with that?
I don't know. Is there a different like ref condensed copy, and they're trying to
No.
put the referee only on there?
It's possible. They might no. They're not doing that for just the calls. No. Were some of the biggest divas in sports, living or dead? Eric the Buyer.
T.O.
T.O. would be up there.
Ocho.
Chad Ochocinco. There's probably a lot of divas that we just don't realize it because it never played out publicly, but they were probably hard to deal with behind the scenes. You know?
Dion?
I don't know if Dion was ever a diva, though. Like, he ever demand stuff? I think Harden was a diva.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Harden was holding up flights because he was, like, hanging out, you know?
Mm-hmm.
He's a pretty big diva. How many hours do radio people work in a week, Keith? You're probably
lot.
asking the wrong two hosts, though, because we both have extra jobs.
Well, I mean, if I didn't, you have the 3-hour show, usually 30 to an hour and a half of prep.
That's it? Oh, my goodness. I think differently of you now. That disgusts me, actually.
Well, because I kind of prep
30
as like
minutes?
Well, that's like on like a light day. What?
I've always been taught that you should do 2 hours of prep for every hour you're on the air, and you just hit me with 30 minutes.
I got a lot of things going on. I can prep quickly. I don't ever feel underprepared, except for TV theme songs, and then games. You gotta watch the games. Usually live. You're mad at me now?
30 minutes?
I get it all done.
I wake up. I start my prep around 8, probably most days. I probably go 3 hours at least. Depending on the day. I would say at least 3 to 5 hours of prep for me a day prior to a show. And that's not counting live games and the amount of time I spend on Twitter looking for things to talk about. You should be with 30 minutes.
I got a lot of things to do.
Let's go to break. 713-780-3776.
You want to be the APD and take over some of my work?
Do you want to be the voice of Cougar basketball?
Yes, actually. Thanks.
And by the way, I'm not including that.
Thanks for the offer.
I'm not including that, by the way. I'm not counting the copious amount of prep that requires or the hours that takes. That's in addition to the things I just said. 30 minutes? You can't even listen to one press conference in 30 minutes.
I don't need to.
713-780-3776. I have a hunt. No, they have bits and pieces. You can't get the context of it. You can't get the tone of it.
I read the transcripts and then I listen to what I need to listen to.
I have a hunch about the Astros. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92 run. I'm going to need a lot of this tonight. Higgins Boat Rum. This is what you need whenever you realize you're working way more than your counterpart. It makes life a little bit easier, Higgins Boat Rum. It really does, and it's rum on a mission. Higgins Boat Rum is known as the Texas Bourbon Drinkers Rum. It is bold. It is smooth. It is steeped in history, honors the greatest generation. Perfect to sip neat on the rocks or a big rock. That's my favorite. Also, Higgins Boat Rum, perfect for crafting your Texas-inspired cocktails. Try your old-fashioned with it. I've been doing that lately. I love it. The classics. You got a pina colada, Mai Tai. Higgins Boat Rum is perfect for that. A little bit of eggnog. That time is coming up. Maybe you like eggnog. I'm not a huge eggnog guy, but if you are, use Higgins Boat Rum with it. You'll be glad that you did. It takes it up a notch. Higgins Boat Rum also pays tribute to our military heritage. It's what's so awesome about it. It's classy. It's named after the iconic landing craft that turned the tide in World War II. Higgins Boat Rum donates 10% of all of their profits to Camp Hope to support the veterans. So you're honoring heroes with every bottle that you purchase. It's a premium top shelf rum at a great price. You can get your bottle now. Total Wine in Baybrook, or you can just go visit them online, HigginsBoatRum.com. Ships to 48 states across the U.S. Perfect gift for somebody if you're looking for a Christmas idea as well. HigginsBoatRum.com. Get your hands on a bottle. Send somebody a bottle. Crafted for the bold, inspired by the brave.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Oh, Merle had the Working Man Blue. I have them now.
What's this from?
It's Merle Haggard,
it's
Working
not a
Man
song.
Blues.
It's not a TV show.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking that originally, too.
That's what I thought. I was like, is this from a TV show?
No, this is Merle Haggard, Working Man Blues, because I now have the Working Man Blues.
I'm sorry.
I thought about playing the theme for 9 to 5, but Joe just works 9 to 9:30.
Our ratio on my worst day is 10 to 1.
I got a lot of work to do.
Actually, I did bad math there, I think.
You did, but it's okay.
But I think it is an improvement.
It's a big improvement.
I don't know.
It's huge.
I'm not sure. I like this song, though. Good song, Brian. I like me some country and western. I'm a huge fan. Sometimes I'm still old school. How do you listen to music?
Usually, I still
probably more than 30 minutes a day. I bet.
I still have Apple Music, but I don't listen to music a lot.
I listen to Pandora. I'll put on some music when I'm doing some I don't watch TV pre-work because I'm too busy working. Maybe you can learn a thing or two. Yeah. But I'll put on some country music sometimes when I'm watching film and stuff. Like yesterday, I was listening to some country music as I watch film only like I can, and posting videos of it on Twitter at Jeremy Branham. I was listening to some old school country yesterday. I have some. I have Waylon Jennings radio in my Pandora. I know Pandora's not the best place to do music, but I don't listen to enough music, and it gives me all the songs I need. I got Waylon Jennings in here. I got George Strait. I got Queen. I got Selena. Sometimes I'm looking for stand-up, so I got Nate Bargatze radio.
That's pretty diverse.
I don't remember how I got this one in here. Trap rap radio. I don't think I put that one in there.
One of these things is not like the other.
Before
Johnny
a
Cash.
big game.
Maybe that's why I did it. Actually, you're right. I did it for that. I did it for that purpose. I was firing me up.
Before like March Madness.
Yeah,
Get
here are
fired
my.
up.
But that one's like way down. I had to scroll down to find that one. George Strait, Selena Queen, Waylon, Train. I think I put that one in there for a road trip with the wife. Lullaby for kids, baby sleep music.
That makes sense.
The Beatles, Johnny Cash, trap rap, gangster rap. I took a pill in Ibiza radio. That's my Pandora. I have a hunch, Joe, when it comes to the Astros. 713-780-3776. This junkie says the prep time is not showing up in the program. You, 4280, you're out of here. You're gone.
You just made the list.
You're ejected. You're right out for the rest of the show. We'll see you tomorrow. Sorry I asked, says Keith. Yeah, you really stirred something up there, Keith. But I have a hunch with the Astros. So the Astros are hiring all these hitting coaches. They hired 3 apparently. Joe and Brian. I'm only going to work 2 hours today. If Joe's only doing 30 minutes of prep, I'm only going to work 2, so I'm going to leave here at the top of the hour. But Brian and Dana Brown had a bunch of quotes out at the GM meetings in Las Vegas. The boys will get to those. But Brian McTaggart has they've made it official on their little hitting coach stuff. Victor Rodriguez will be the hitting coach, as will Anthony Iapasi, I guess. I've never heard of the guy. And then Dan Hennigan was promoted to director of hitting and offensive coordinator. He's not going to be in uniform. He's just going to oversee the procedure. So
okay,
we got 3 hitting coaches in Houston now, which, I mean, it's kind of the norm. Astros had 2 last year. Usually you have a Latin hitting coach, a Spanish-speaking hitting coach, and usually you have an English-speaking hitting coach nowadays in Major League Baseball. But they did add this Dan Hennigan guy, where I hear the Monte Cristos are great. They hired him to be the director of hitting and offensive coordinator. He's going to oversee the entire process, but won't be in uniform.
Was that a Bennigan's joke?
Yeah, it was. What'd you think?
1.2. I like the reference, but the joke did not.
I missed it, so like a 2. I'll give it.
Anyways,
Cintrone got hired by the Rangers, by the way.
Cool story, bro.
Just put it out there.
So, made me lose my train of thought. Oh, yeah. So, I was reading this as well. I want to say it was Kawahara in the Houston Chronicle. I hope it was him because I just gave him credit for it. But he was talking about the philosophy and, you know, like how they want to be organizationally, their culture, their identity offensively, you know, all these buzzwords. And it's the same thing we heard last offseason, where they want to take more pitches, they want to only swing at strikes, you know, work counts, same stuff they were trying to do a year ago, and maybe the new guys can fix it. Not saying that they won't. Like, I hope that they do, because I want those things too. I hate poor swing decisions. I hate chasing pitches out of the strike zones. I hate not working counts. I hate not taking walks. All of this stuff sounds great to me. We'll believe it when I see it. Dana Brown was singing the same song last year, and it never got there. So putting these two things together, the fact that, okay, they've cleaned house, they're going with these guys, I do believe it is a philosophy they want to have. But what's the other caveat to that? Like, what is also a piece to this process? It's your roster, right? It's having guys that have the ability and tendencies to do this, to swing at good pitches, to not swing at bad pitches, which is Ted Williams' first rule of hitting, get a good pitch to hit, drawing walks, working counts. Okay, so if this is going to be their philosophy and this is who they want to be and this is their identity and all of that, I think they're trading Yainer Diaz. I think Yainer Diaz is going to be somewhere else. Well, why Yainer and why not Altuve? Well, you just answered the question. Jose Altuve is not going anywhere. He's the face of the franchise and the greatest Houston Astro of all time. So if you look at just like who you project to be the starting 9 next year, who is the one guy who is the worst at this? It's Yainer Diaz. Who is the one guy, and we've heard Dana Brown say that, hey, we want to trade for an arm. Who's the one guy on this big league roster that's kind of tradable that can get a return? Yainer Diaz. I think they're going to trade Yainer Diaz. That's my hunch.
I like it, and I think you're connecting the dots very well here, Jeremy. It's if you want to change that philosophy, because even Pena doesn't. He's closer to Yainer than some of the other guys.
Yeah.
He also showed some correction to that.
He was awful at it prior to last year, and last year he was still below average. But below average was a major improvement.
So if you think Pena can continue to do that, then you keep him no matter what, And if you don't believe Yiner can make those adjustments, then you move on.
And he's a bad receiver. They believe in run prevention. Like,
he's
what
not
does
good
he
at any
do
of
to
that
a
stuff.
pitching staff? Like, I think there is value for Yiner. And I also fear giving Yiner up too early because maybe he can have the improvements of Jeremy Pena, and maybe with a good staff he could really take off. So I do hesitate to trade him early. But if this is like the plan of the organization where we want to be better in these spots, it makes sense to trade him on a variety of reasons. How he handles a pitching staff, how he is as a receiver behind the plate. Not a good one. Free swinging, sees very few pitches. Can he be fixed? He does have trade value. Like, to me, it just adds up to where Yiner Diaz is going to be traded. Now, the pushback that I would have to my own points is that you wouldn't have a big league catcher in the organization should you trade him today.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that other things need to happen before you do that, but I wouldn't be shocked. Just a hunch that I have. All
Yeah,
right,
Joe
go ahead,
Espada also said last night on the Astros show that Yiner is not going to DH as much, or the goal is to not have him DH as much this year. So they are looking at the splits, it seems like, of what he's doing when he's playing every day versus when he's DHing every day.
Yeah,
I know
think
that
that's the
factors into
stupidest
this,
thing in
but
the world.
I know.
I think that's so overrated. Oh, he hits this as a catcher. Oh, he hits this as a DH. I mean, some guy, case by case, I think it does matter, but I think we overrate how much it matters. Like, people use like his numbers at catcher versus his numbers at DH, like they're his numbers versus lefties and versus righties.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think it's just coincidence. Personally, maybe some guys are checked in versus checked out. I do think they carry some value, but I think it's highly overrated. But more of what Dana Brown had to say. Brian and Joe, I'm going to take you the rest of the way. I'm cutting out a week early or an hour early because I'm disgusted with what I heard earlier. Uncle Barney texted me, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
He says, I do more than 30 minutes to do a 5-minute interview.
I'm fine. Is my prep a problem, Jeremy?
Uncle Barney says he does 30-minute prep to do a 5-minute interview.
Like
That's
job
even
interview?
more than my rule. 2 hours for every one you're on the air. See, look, us Branhams no work ethic. All right, 713-780-3776. Brian and Joe, they'll take you the rest of the way. They'll talk about what Dana Brown had to say out in Vegas at these GM meetings. Do you even believe what Dana Brown has to say, though? He is a loose-lipped son of a gun. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5. Brian said you had to read this on your way out. Makes sense. It's human resources and payroll. I can't imagine why. I can imagine why. But first, a moment on HRP, human resources and payroll. Cougar owned by my colleague, go Cougs. Chris Fisher over there. Chris Fisher's got to be so happy right now for obvious reasons. He's an Aggie, but he's fantastic as well. Everybody at HRP is fantastic. You're going to love the people that you meet at HRP. Business owners, let them help you. They can help you in HR compliance. They can help you in benefits administration. They can help you with your payroll. They can help you with onboarding new employees, maybe offboarding some underprepared employees. HRP can help in any or all of these facets. There's no boxes with HRP. You're not going to sit there and just check off the boxes. You're not going to read off a menu. HRP is going to completely customize a plan for what you and your business need. You have a problem, you have an issue, you want to take a little bit off your plate, a lot off your plate. HRP is going to find a way to help. They do it in a way that is unique. Technology meets service. They have the best technology. You're going to love that, but you're going to love their service. Guaranteed fulfillment. You'll never talk to a stranger. They're probably going to spend 30 minutes with a 5-minute interview. You know how that goes. But you'll always be talking to someone you know with HRP. Give them a call at 281-880-6525. Let HRP customize a plan for you. 281-880-6525. Or check them out online at hrp.net. That's hrp.net.
Jeremy and Joe here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Just Joe and Brian.
Just you, Joe.
Here with the next hour. Jeremy says he left because he doesn't like how much time I prepped. He's lying.
I do find some.
He banned him.
I do find some funny irony that he railed on you against not working hard and then left an hour early.
He leaves, banned.
When he also left early yesterday.
Yeah, I'm here. When I'm here for 3 hours. Unless Will Kunkel's working, then I'm 10 minutes late.
That's true. You were 10 minutes late last Friday.
But if Jeremy's here, I'm here. Okay? I care about the team. I'm a wee man.
So you say, careful. So okay, I'm going to let that one go, Joe. Out of friendship to you, I'm going to let that one go.
I did it on purpose. But Jeremy's not here with us for the next hour. The
Thanks
GM
for the time,
meetings
Jeremy.
are happening in Las Vegas currently. Tomorrow on the show, we'll play the best of Scott Boras because he's dropping some gems.
He's a stand-up comedian.
It reminds me, who was that pitcher? Joe. I don't remember his name. They got him from the Blue Jays. Joe Biagini. He thought he was like a stand-up comedian.
Oh, yeah. That's like
his
3-4 years ago?
Yeah. He was part of the no-hitter then later
about
on.
that guy because he was only on for that half a season, right?
But he thought he was like the funniest baseball player to ever walk planet Earth. And his opening press conference, he tried to be a stand-up comedian.
I thought he had, if memory serves, I thought he had one good joke in that opening presser, but he tried to go back to it way too much.
Yeah, he hit one, he got a chuckle, and he kept going back to it. Then he had a couple others that were flat. But like every time he talked to the media, which wasn't very often because he wasn't very good, he tried to make a comedy show of it. But Dana Brown's meeting with the media, the likes of Brian McTaggart, Chandler Rome are out there. Some injury updates here first. Josh Hader's thrown off the mound 3 times. Probably a week, I would say. It should have a normal offseason progression, so that's positive. Yordan Alvarez is running at 65 to 70%. Percentages are going to be a big thing here.
Especially with Yordan.
So 65 to 70%, that's fine. Jeremy Pena is fully recovered. That's a positive. But here's the update on Dana Brown from on Isaac Paredes. Dana Brown said Isaac Paredes is about 65% recovered from his hamstring injury. I don't quite know how you determine that, but 65%. And then he said, quote, we'll feel like he'll at least get to somewhere between 80 and 90% at the start of the spring and potentially be ready to go by opening day.
He's not going to be ready for opening day.
So
that's how I take that.
100%, especially with the Astros record of talking about injuries. Maybe this is the new thing for Dana Brown. This is something we have to now watch for.
Do we have to give them like a stay of execution just because they did get rid of the leader of their medical staff? Like, do we have to kind of reset and wait for them to be wrong before we go in on the medical staff again?
See, I feel like this is the new medical staff.
That's what I'm saying. Like, should we take them at face value for the time being until they're proven wrong, which will probably be when the season starts?
Yeah, we have to see how it plays out. Like,
because if I was to base what Dana just said off what he did the last few years, like the whole thing of, well, he's 65% now and he'll be 80% in March, and like he's just throwing numbers at the wall. Like that feels like just wildly, blindly throwing darts at the board. Like I take all of that with a grain of salt. I take none of it as serious. But I will give a temporary like relaxation of my criticism in my I guess my pessimism on what he says, just because they did change the source of where he might be getting that information.
Well, and that's where I feel like instead of like they told him, hey, instead of giving dates and specific timelines, let's move to percentages, because he used percentages in both talking about Yordan Alvarez and Isaac Paredes, but potentially being ready to go is really by opening day is what stands out there with Isaac Paredes, and that's important because he was also asked about trading Christian Walker, something that we've discussed, that we will continue to discuss at length, was reported on by Bob Nightingale that the Astros would gladly have trade talks about Christian Walker. He was a little more firm with this one. Dana Brown said, we haven't talked about Walker in a trade. Walker's our everyday first baseman. He will get some time off. We'll play Paredes there. So already tipping their hand a little bit that Paredes will be the number 2 first baseman, but that's pretty adamant of he's our guy at first base. Again, it's the GM meetings. You typically defend your guys and, publicly say you're moving them. Those trades can still happen. It doesn't mean for sure that Christian Walker is going to be there. That one to me is more of Paredes is going to play first base. That's what stands out. That's what their plan is. They could have said Yiner. They could have said we're going to look in the market for a first baseman, but they already tipped their hand there that the other first baseman on this roster will be Isaac Paredes.
Yeah, and I would assume, kind of like what you said, because of the time of year he's saying it, that Dana Brown is saying that comment about Christian Walker's going to be here for the benefit of the other GMs listening, because he doesn't want to give away leverage in a trade and possibly lose value in a trade. The problem is, like, the leverage has already been given away. Like, they've told the world, Correa included, that Correa is playing third base. So if Isaac is going to be your first baseman, Christian Walker can only play first. We know DH is taken because of Altuve and Jordan. Like, somebody's got to go unless you're willing to put one of those guys on. I mean, what is it going to be, like 81 split? They're not willing to do that with those two guys. That'd be a terrible use of assets. So I get the game that Dana's trying to play of trying to hold on to leverage, to trying to basically tell everyone listening, like, no, we don't want to move him, so maybe they'll up their offer to try to pry him away from the Astros. But I think that's a poker game he's going to lose because it's too obvious.
But I do think that combining these two things though is important. Like, if Paredes is going to be the first baseman that fills in for Christian Walker, or he's going to be the first baseman if you trade Christian Walker, well, if you're saying he's potentially going to be ready by opening day, you're not confident, and it reads as if like he's not going to be there, and they will be lucky to have him on opening day. So if you know that going into the season, then I kind of feel like you're stuck with Christian Walker.
That actually, you know what? As you said that, Joe, that is a great point, because I was taking it more from the Christian Walker trade aspect, but you're 100% right. That is a huge tell that if they're saying we're going to keep both, it's because one of them's not ready, and who would be the guy that's not ready? Obviously, it's Isaac Paredes. So, yeah, that the whole 65%, whatever. We know he allegedly tore his hamstring off the bone. It was a serious injury that they were, I think, at one point saying like a 7-month injury timeline.
Yeah, they said if he would have surgery, it would have been like 5 to 6 months.
Yeah, so that definitely reads to me that they don't think Isaac will be back for the start of the season, so they can't afford to let Christian Walker go yet.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, you could trade him mid-season.
Yeah, exactly. Like I would be shocked if they exited the trade deadline with both. But I think you're right, because of the uncertainty with Isaac's hamstring and his recovery, and it sounds like Dana Brown doesn't think he's ready for the regular season, then it feels like they feel backed into a corner to keep the both for the time being.
Yeah, 8693 says, why can't Paredes play some second base? I think he will. Like I think we're gonna.
It's too slow.
I don't think it'll be an everyday thing.
This is admittedly body shaming, and I think I could get away with that given my own circumstance. He just doesn't look like he's not the body type of a second baseman.
So,
I don't believe he's got that range.
So then Paredes is your DH, and Altuve is your second baseman, and Jordan Alvarez is your left fielder.
You can't play Jordan. See that they're in a roster crunch right here because Jordan can't play or shouldn't play. I mean, how much would you be willing or be comfortable playing him in left field?
I mean,
I feel like the max would be 81, but even that is like way more than he's done in recent seasons.
Yeah, you want to play him mostly at home. If you do, you don't want to play him when you go to places like Toronto and issues with places with,
Colorado with a huge ballpark.
Yeah, either a huge ballpark or places with that turf that does not do well for guys with bad knees. Yeah, Tampa, obviously. Well, I think Tampa's changing.
Oh, that's right.
Because that's why people
Tampa in the past, but not. Yeah.
But like if Christian Walker's your first baseman, and I'm with you, like Paredes doesn't look like a second baseman, well then either Paredes doesn't play every day, which is stupid. You're like Walker's the better first baseman defensively. So to me that reads as Paredes is your DH, Altuve is your second baseman, Jordan's your left fielder, and on the days in which you don't want to put Jordan Alvarez in left field, that's where then either Paredes or Walker is just not in the lineup that day. So it's a roster crunch. But the Paredes injury, it leads to, I think, a lot of questions. Because, like, again, like you can't trade Christian Walker if you're not sure you're going to have Isaac Paredes back immediately for opening day or soon after opening day. Because then who's at first base? Is it Victor Caratini? Like, you're bringing him back and he's your first baseman? But what if they want to trade Diner, like Jeremy said? So they've got this roster crunch that the Isaac Paredes injury, to me, like, really adds a wrinkle to that doesn't have, like, a super simple solution to it.
I think the simple answer is to trade one of them, but unfortunately, it's not going to work out on the timeline they want because of the Isak injury. I almost wonder, assuming they both are healthy, let's say mid-May or June, whatever timeline we want to talk about. I think you definitely, and I assume you'd agree, you would definitely get more in return on a trade for Isak, right? If Isak comes back and proves to be healthy.
Absolutely.
I kind of maybe think that's the way to go. Like maybe wait through the first month of the season, make sure Isak is ready to go. Because not only would you not have a replacement for him if you were to trade Walker, but also because he'd have to prove he's healthy to create his own trade market. But I wonder if that's the way to go once both are healthy, to trade Isak to get the bigger return and alleviate the roster crunch.
Yeah, it helps you there. It helps you can probably add to your rotation. Like you can get that. Could you get a starter?
Oh,
who's
you could get
better than Spencer Arrighetti?
You could get at least a number 4 starter.
Yeah,
maybe a 3.
Yeah, you can get a good
same
move.
for Yiner. I mean, that could be how you rebuild your rotation.
Yeah, and the question is, are you okay with moving on from Paredes and then being stuck with Christian Walker at first base? I don't know, it's gonna be a fascinating offseason for the Astros. Like from the Dylan Cease stuff to what we were just discussing with Jeremy, like the hitting coaches and how their approach doesn't seem to align with Yiner Diaz, to this roster crunch they have in the infield and how that affects Jose Altuve and Yordan Alvarez, who preferably both of them would be a DH, I think, at this point in their careers, but that's not how it works in baseball, unfortunately. There's a lot going on. You guys can get to your questions, your comments on the text line here, 713-780-3776, or on YouTube. So we'll just discuss this a little bit more. We'll get to your guys' questions, and then we'll hit on a little bit more of the college football playoff. I know Brian's got some thoughts on it, and there's also a very, very funny scenario that's right in front of us for the college football playoff that might play out this year, and it would be a disaster for a Power 4 conference. We'll get to that next year on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
It's Jeremy and Joe,
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Joe George, Brian McDonald here with you till 6 o'clock before Destination 2026, hosted by Glenn Davis, gets on the air with you today. We're talking a little bit about the Astros and what we've just been hearing now from Dana Brown as he's meeting with people, the media, at the GM meetings out in Las Vegas. We'll get to some college football here in a little bit, but I got a question for you first here, Brian. What I would like to do tomorrow on the show, I know Jeremy's not listening. He's not a good teammate. He doesn't care about us when he's not here. It's fine. I need a little bit of redemption for the TV show thing for tomorrow.
Okay.
So I think...
You need me to set something up for you?
So Entourage, I think he would get that one wrong.
He didn't watch Entourage? I thought he did.
Oh, maybe he did watch. You think he's a Sons of Anarchy guy?
I don't think so. That doesn't seem like it fits him.
We need to find some TV shows just between you and I that
Yeah,
we can
'cause
bump
there's zero
back
chance
with,
he's
that
listening
I'm
right
going to
now.
know all of them, and he's going to know none of them.
Well, give me some of your favorite shows. That way I can kind of think about what he hasn't watched.
I'll brainstorm a little bit.
Yeah,
and
brainstorm, text me tonight.
And we'll
I'll be up playing our Dynasty.
Yeah, College Football 26. Here we go.
It is life.
But back to Dana Brown. And if you have any suggestions on the text line, send them in now. We'll delete them before Jeremy sees them of shows you don't think.
Don't
that you
out
would
us.
know.
Don't be a rat.
Oh, they will.
Probably so.
They're going to rat. Probably Keith. Sorry, Keith. From the text line here, got me in trouble today. A couple responses to that. 4280 said there's no trade leverage on Walker because his hitting stinks. I mean, the Twins seemed like they wanted him last year. Now, I think that was because they didn't want to eat as much of the money on Carlos Correa as they had to. So I don't think it's impossible to take Christian Walker. And generally, I do tend to agree. I don't think there's really a huge market. But there will be some team that if you eat the contract, they will look at Christian Walker as someone that can fill that void, especially as free agency plays out. I mean, I don't think this would necessarily be at the top of their list, but if Pete Alonso were to leave the New York Mets, could you call the Mets and convince them to take on, Christian Walker if you're eating part of his salary because they have this void now at first base? Could you find a team that's desperate to fill that spot? Plus, injuries will happen this offseason. So I wouldn't rule out impossible, but I don't think it's a shoo-in that he gets moved this season. Again, Dana Brown said when he met with the media just now in Las Vegas that they are not going to trade Christian Walker. Keep that one bookmarked for Bad Take Boulevard. 1970 says, how confident are you the Astros get Cease?
Feels like you're 10 out of 10.
I'll say 70%.
Okay, so not 10 out of 10. I think the interest is 100% there. They showed it at the trade deadline. I think he fits the profile of someone they would go after, the spin rate and the velocity and all that. It's just I agree with Jeremy's side of I just have a hard time believing the Astros, especially for a pitcher, would pay market price for a pitcher his caliber. I mean, whatever the number is, I think I saw 165 being thrown out as the most popular number, maybe 175. The Astros haven't done it. Now, it's possible that they could do, it's always possible they could do something never done before. Who among us thought they were going to go out and pay record money for Josh Hader before they actually did it? No one. So I don't think it's impossible because Jim Crane does seem to have a love affair with the big splashy move, the big names, and apparently behind the scenes he loves Dylan Cease. It's just until they do it, it's hard for me to predict they'd actually go out and pay 175.
Yeah, it is interesting. I was looking at Jeremy's tweet that he put out, and there was a bunch of responses from Astros fans that Dylan Cease has said he doesn't want to play for the Houston Astros, and Jeremy challenged those people on it. They weren't able to provide any receipts, but I found it interesting that there's 3 or 4 people that all replied immediately saying that Dylan Cease doesn't want to play here. Here's the thing. None of that stuff, I don't believe any of it. People can say all they want about what happened in 17, 18, and 19 and the effect of it. And I think mostly people are over it at this point. I mean, even Joe Girardi was on the Foul Territory podcast the other day and said, it's time for people to stop talking about this. If you pay a guy, they're going to come here. And if Dylan Cease wants to go somewhere else because he doesn't want to play for the Astros, well then bleep him. Who cares?
I mean, I think we could have said the same thing with Minnesota Twin Carlos Correa rumors back in the day. Who would have ever thought Carlos Correa would have chosen Minnesota? But money talks.
Yeah.
It also helps that he failed test with the Giants and the Mets. I mean, that kind of makes the point. But like, as long as it's the biggest check, I think he ends up here. That's my pushback though. Like,
Yeah.
I just have a hard time believing Jim Crane. Not that he won't pay guys. I'm not saying he's cheap, any of that. Like, he obviously paid record money for Josh Hader, but is there a difference between paying $95 million for 95 million versus 175? I mean, let's just obviously $80 million difference. Like, they just haven't done that, and so until they do, it's hard to believe that they will.
Yeah, I do think that some of these things are all kind of intertwined in a way that, like, would he sign Dylan Cease? I think he'd be more inclined to do it if he could, fix his first base problem here. Can you unload Christian Walker and save yourself $10-15 million over the course of 2 years, and that makes you feel a little bit better about having Dylan Cease on your roster. Like, I do think some of that might be a factor, but we've seen Jim Crane, like, when he's infatuated with a player, a lot of times it happens. And when it doesn't happen, we know based on reporting, he was upset with James Click. That James Click didn't go get Starling Marte because he was infatuated with Starling Marte. That ended up working out well for the Astros because Marte hasn't been, a great player since he's signed elsewhere. But, like, that seemed to be one of the things that caused issues with Jim Crane. This texter, they keep asking about trading Jordan Alvarez.
No, that take.
I don't.
That's making my Mount Rushmore takes I'm tired of right now.
Because I get where you're coming from, texter, that he's not healthy, that you're not able to rely on him on a consistent basis. But I also think that's why he's impossible to trade.
Yeah, all the negative reasons of why you'd want to get rid of Jordan are the reasons why teams would either A, not want to trade for him because they also couldn't count him. They've also seen the same missed time that we see. Or that you would get, 10 cents on the dollar because the team has to take on that risk. So it's not worth it.
Yeah, it's just not worth it at all. Like, the contract's not that bad. It's really affordable, honestly. It's just you're never going to get the value, even if you wanted to explore that conversation. And it's different because this one's going to be performance-based versus health-based. But it's like what we saw with the Miami Marlins do. Like, I thought it was a good move on their front office to not trade Sandy Alcantara this trade deadline because he wasn't pitching well. And in the offseason, people are going to talk themselves back into him. It's going to raise his value again in the offseason. Like, you don't trade players when they're at their lowest peak. Like, if you were ever going to do it, Jordan's got to put up 145 games, but then no one would ever want to do it.
Exactly.
So,
the only way you could get the haul that
yeah.
you would justly want for a player of his talent is if he's crushing it. But if he's crushing it, you're not going to want to move him.
So I get why you want to do it, but just the ROI is just not there for Jordan Alvarez. And frankly, like, I would rather bet on him being healthy when it matters. And I know it didn't play out that way this year, but, like, if he's healthy when the playoffs start, that's frankly, like, it's all that matters. And so if you can at least get that, I'm good. Like, the Astros should be good enough that Jim Crane and Dana Brown can build a roster that's good enough to make the playoffs without Jordan Alvarez. They didn't last year, but there was also a million other injuries that caused it. So I'm anti that. You don't trade one of the best hitters in baseball, no matter how injured I think they are at this point, because there's just not enough value in return. All right, when we get back, let's talk some college football. Very funny scenario. Could play out. I think we're all, maybe not everybody, but maybe we should be Duke Blue Devils fans to see the chaos unfold in college football. We'll get to that next year on Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 in 92.5. Speaking of good ROI, a 7-year loan on a car in which your car's not paid off, you got negative equity, it's not good. It's not a good thing to have. Everyone switches out, a lot of people switch out their cars every 3 years. So why are you waiting on these 84-month loans, just be stuck with this negative equity and not be able to get any value? That's where D&M leasing comes in. Affordability, it's the biggest problem in today's car market. The average vehicle costs nearly $48,000, and most people are getting stuck with these 7-year loans. And look, some people are even thinking they're going to try to extend those a little bit. At D&M Leasing, they solve that problem with the Easy Lease, offering lower monthly payments, no money down, in terms that make sense. Don't overpay. Solve the payment problem. That's no payments until 2026. And the process is simple. You go to dmautoleasing.com, or you can call their phone number, 713-290-1000. You'll speak to one of the leasing agents here in Houston. You're going to work with one person the whole time. You're You're going to get that white glove service. You're not going to be talking to multiple people. That person's going to be dealing with you from beginning to end, and you can get your car as quickly as 24 to 72 hours. Just depends on if you know what you want to get. No payments until 2026. Go to dmautoleasing.com or call 713-290-1000 today.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Jeremy and Joe here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Jeremy left us. Doesn't like us. I get it.
Thanks for the time, Jeremy.
We'll all be hanging out, though, together at Old Humble Distilling on Friday. Cannot wait to get back out there. I'm a little jealous that Brian and Jeremy have much shorter drives than I do. Mine's like an hour.
Yeah, that's not great.
Mainly because, again, I was considering, like, do I just want to Uber there?
That's an expensive Uber. League City to Humble, that's an expensive
so
Uber.
I can, like, really partake in the great things they have there. But that's a far Uber and an expensive Uber.
Yeah,
so I don't
you're
think
probably talking at least $100 round trip.
Yeah, probably.
At least.
Yeah, so probably not worth it. But we'll be out there on Friday. If you go up to Jeremy and say, gig him or hook him, while we're on the air, I'll buy you a drink.
Okay, I like that.
But so while we're on the air, you have to walk up to him and say, gig him or hook him. You're choosing.
How can I tweak this?
Go for it.
I think it'd be better if we find an opinion that you or I have. I don't care which one. And just make it a point for them to go up to Jeremy and say that they really agree with one of us over him.
Okay.
We could decide what that is.
All right. We'll brainstorm. We'll let you know during Junkie of the Day. Quick thing here from Dana Brown before we get to some college football stuff. Still meeting with the media. Dana Brown said the Astros are taking a deep dive into their return to play procedure. The second time in the franchise history we've heard this, because James Click has said it, 4 years ago. But he said it today, and he said he continued and said, we felt like with all the injuries and using 60 players to get through the season, at times we felt that some of the guys came back a little sooner than we would have expected. So they're taking a look at it. Obviously, they weren't happy with it. They shouldn't be happy with it. That's why everyone was fired, frankly, because of these issues that they're having with injuries. So it's a good thing to hear.
It is, but
Doesn't mean anything.
I don't like it coming from Dana Brown because some of his, what we all knew at the time were way too optimistic timelines are part of the problem. Like he's talking about the problem while dismissing himself as being part of the problem.
Totally agree.
So I don't like that aspect of it, but it does need to be addressed. I'm glad they're finally doing it. 4 years after James Click told them to.
Yeah. Okay, so college football playoff rankings came out last night. We got the 1 through 12. We see how it plays out with the current conference champions as the 11th seed for the ACC, and then South Florida cracks the top 25 this week. So they would be the 12th seed right now. I feel like it was necessary after last week just to put someone in there, even if you didn't really believe it. You got to put someone from the American inside the top 25 just to make it look a little bit better on the graphic. But there's a chance that something very funny plays out this year in the college football playoff rankings. And it always felt possible when this first was being discussed. But I always viewed it as a Pac-12 problem. And that is that if the season plays out where Pittsburgh, Virginia, and Georgia Tech all lose games, and all those teams have games on their schedule that they could lose, that we could very easily see at the moment, 7-3 SMU Mustangs unranked, or at the moment, a 5-4 Duke Blue Devils playing for the ACC championship this year. Duke plays Virginia and North Carolina and Wake Forest in their remaining games. It's not hard. They are favored by 3.5 points against Virginia. So there's a possibility that SMU and Duke play for the ACC championship game. Now, why this is funny is because those teams are not going to enter the top 25, it feels like, anytime soon, specifically if Duke wins the ACC, which means we could see the ACC get left out of the college football playoff this year.
Only problem is that top 5 conference champions basically are guaranteed a spot. Obviously, SEC, Big 10, and Big 12 take 3 of those 5.
South Florida and the American.
South Florida. Who's the 5th?
Your boys.
JMU?
JMU.
Look, they're in the AP poll. They're not in the college football playoff ranking. I just, even if, playing out the scenario, let's say Duke wins
the ACC. With 4 losses.
With 4, so 8-4, they win the conference championship. They're 9-4 with the conference championship. I still, unfortunately, think they're going to be ahead of JMU. It might be a situation where Duke is 28 and JMU is 29 in the playoff ranks. I don't know. I just see.
I think you're probably right here, but I hate it. James
I'm
Madison,
rooting for what you're talking about.
Yes.
I just think the committee would screw us.
But you gotta.
And I say us because I am JMU.
You have to. My only request is if we get to that point, I think they should change the rules of how they do the top 25, and they should show us their work. I want to
show us 1 through 130 or whatever.
Just James Madison, Duke. Who are the team? How do you have in this theory a 4-loss ACC champion Duke ahead of a 1-loss James Madison that has won their conference and leaving them out of the playoff? There's no way to me you can say a 4-loss ACC champion should be over a 1-loss James Madison. And I'm anti non-power 4 teams, but that would be a crazy decision, and I need this to happen now. I want Duke.
Here's the problem, and I'm fully on board with James Madison making the college football playoff. You know who their 1 loss is to, right?
It's Louisville.
That's the problem. In this scenario where the ACC is absolute garbage without a top 25 team, you'd have the argument, well, the only game of consequence on James Madison's schedule, granted, it was a close loss. It was a tie game entering the fourth quarter. I think James Madison, acquitted themselves pretty well in that game. It was part of my argument when Louisville was ranked a little higher. They've obviously slipped now, picking up a second loss. But in a scenario where the ACC completely drops out of the top 25, it was a tie game against Louisville going to the fourth quarter, that argument loses a lot of its teeth. That's the problem.
It does, but
I think James Madison deserves. I mean, they're in the AP. They're, I think, 24 in the AP, and we've seen, look at the AP top 10 versus the college football playoff top 10. Except for flipping, I think 6, 7, 8, the rest of the top 12 is exactly the same from the AP to the college football playoff. So I do feel like over the course of the season, if James Madison wins out, then they'll get in there if South Florida slips up.
And it does feel like the chaos is going to unfold in the ACC. Like, these teams play a lot of, there's still a lot of really crucial games left in the ACC where Duke could end up in that spot. Now, if it ends up being like SMU at 3 losses, I think is a different conversation. They'll find their way into the AP top 25. If they were to win the ACC championship, it nullifies that. But it's a realm of possibility that the ACC could get left out of the college football playoff this year.
I think you would need their conference champion to be a 7-5 regular season team in order for that to happen. Like, if the team is 8-4 and they win a conference championship to get to a 9th win, I feel like they're going to push out a team like JMU. I don't like it, but I think that's probably the reality.
Yeah, I'm gonna scoff at that like I'm D'Amico.
Thank you, D'Amico.
But yeah, it's not upset. I don't love it if that happens, but no Duke.
So what are your overall thoughts? I mean, I know I put it on the rundown that I had some issues with the playoff.
It's fine. I think,
what do you think of it overall?
I mean, I like A&M. I think A&M should be higher.
I do too. I would flip-flop them in Indiana.
Yeah, I don't think, like what Jeremy was going through earlier, like all these different things, and they're arguing Indiana versus A&M. And it's like they brought up Mizzou. I'm like, but they didn't bring up the fact that Indiana just beat a team without their head coach that started the season. I think that should be if you want to factor in everything, third quarterback versus second quarterback, then factor in the fact that James Franklin's not the head coach at Penn State anymore. That should matter. So that's honestly my biggest one is that A&M should be in front of Indiana.
And look, I think a lot of what we're giving Indiana credit for is the win against Oregon, obviously, and rightfully so. But I think Oregon's also proven since then to not be as great. I mean, they barely beat Penn State also. I think that game was a double overtime. And then obviously they needed a final 45-second drive to beat Iowa.
Yeah.
Who I know they were ranked, but it's Iowa. They max out at 20 points per game. I don't always take them very seriously. So to me, some of the impressiveness from that win against Oregon have dropped a little bit, and to me A&M has 2 wins more impressive than that. So I would have flip-flopped A&M in Indiana.
Is Oregon, you feel like they're too high? Or what are your other issues?
My other issues, I agree with Jeremy. I think BYU dropped too far. Their only loss is against the current number 6 team in the nation on the road. Now I'll give the committee that they got blown out by Texas Tech, but to me it's a bad look to have them behind Oklahoma, who has 2 losses and whose best win is against Tennessee, who's lower than the team that BYU lost to. So I don't like that, and not to keep arguing some of what we've argued in the past, but I mean, Texas should be ahead of Notre Dame. I don't think they're going to end the year there because I think they'll probably lose to Georgia, probably lose to A&M. This is all a moot point, but where we are right now, Texas has a more impressive win than Notre Dame, so I would flip-flop those 2.
That's fair. I'll argue with it to the death, but that's just because I'm a Notre Dame fan.
I think it'll work out in your favor by the end of the season, but just as we stand right now, I have that problem.
We'll see. I'm a little nervous about this weekend.
Are you?
Yeah, I like Pitt. This freshman
to outright win or just cover?
I think it's outright win. It's going to be a more challenging game than I think people have let on. I think they're a good football team. I've been impressed. I watched.
Didn't we just finish running down the ACC?
I know. But I've watched their last 2 games, and they got this young quarterback who's just kind of throwing the ball around. They're not. I don't know if they're a great team, but I think you could take advantage of Notre Dame's defense potentially in this game, and it's so hard for me to bet on a redshirt freshman. Still makes me a little nervous with CJ Carr.
Yeah, it just
feels like he's due for a stinker, and he hasn't.
No, I just believe in Notre Dame's defense and Jeremiah Love.
Yeah, I mean they have the best running back room in all of.
No argument there.
Football. Not even close, honestly. All right, we'll take our final break here. When we get back, let's get to our junkie of the day. You can text in your nominations, the many reasons why you want to nominate Jeremy today. Thank you. 713-780-3776. That's next year on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Final segment of Jeremy and Joe here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. The Astros apparently are also interviewing, Brian, 10 candidates, over 10 candidates that they're talking to as they search for a new farm director this year. That's a lot of people to interview. Dana Brown not leading the process. He'll join it later in the process, which I find interesting.
Yeah, that feels weird, right?
Yeah, their assistant GM is doing like the first layer of interviews, the way this is framed. He's starting the process. And then as the candidate pool narrows down, Dana Brown will get involved.
Especially since it's also been reported that he doesn't really get involved that much with the draft process up until like when they actually draft. It's like, it kind of feels like you're not doing your job right now.
Yeah. And also, I think we forgot to mention this earlier. Dan Hennigan, who is the director of hitting, he also has another title, Brian.
Does he?
He's the offensive coordinator.
I don't like that title and not football.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Even in basketball.
Because I think, didn't the Astros hire like a fielding coordinator or a defensive coordinator last year? Or maybe I think they called it a run prevention coordinator. Like, no. Just, they're a coach.
But no, he's the offensive coordinator. So now the question is, when things aren't going well, is who do you blame? But Hennigan will create game plans and is an expert in swing biomechanics. He'll serve as the bridge to Rodriguez, the new hitting coach, and the assistant hitting coach, Iapose, I think that's how you say it, with the young hitters. So he's going to focus on the young guys. So you got coaches for the old guys.
So he's hired to fix Cam Smith?
Maybe Yiner. He's the Cam Smith whisperer, is what we're saying.
I mean, I'd pay him a huge sum of money if he could fix Cam Smith.
He could use some whispering, is what you're saying?
Yeah, that second half of the season was brutal.
Yeah, it was not very good. That's the other one too, like Jesus Sanchez. The reports today coming out of the GM meetings, which is not shocking that there's a lot of outfield interest. I think we're going to discuss this more tomorrow on the show. But there's all these teams that need outfielders, and the Astros have quite a few of them at this point. So they could find guys to move if they really wanted to.
Yeah, I don't know what. You could move Jake, you could move Jesus Sanchez. I don't know if you're getting back the piece that would really make. You could definitely get depth.
I think you're adding.
You could get a nice bullpen arm
right there. I think you're just adding to your bullpen.
Okay, if that's the goal, then fine. But if those are the guys you want to deal for a starter, I think you're not barking up the right tree.
All right, what do you want to nominate for Junkie of the Day?
So today? I've got two. I want to nominate A.J. Brown for telling the world, "Cut me from your fantasy team."
That's tough,
which, well, thankfully, I've traded him away in my favorite league, and I don't have him anywhere else.
To?
Huh?
To who?
You.
Yep.
I wasn't trying to call you out. I'm just saying I'm glad I'm rid of that problem.
Don't feel great about it.
No, and my motivation wasn't just that, because I'm also tanking for the future. So, but I'm glad to be rid of A.J. Brown either way. The other one, Joe, I don't know if you've seen this yet. Michigan State just got slammed in football with a 3-year probation, and they're having to forfeit 14 wins from their last 3 seasons, which...
That's all of them?
Yeah, that's part of the punchline to me is they've been on hard times. They've had 14 wins in 3 years. I'll do the math. That's less than 5 per year, and they're having to now forfeit all of them. They're also having to forfeit apparently $30,000 plus 1.5% of the football program's budget, which was $58 million for last season. So Michigan State already going the wrong way. Feels like ever since Kirk Cousins left, they've been going the wrong way, but they got slammed today.
I'm confused. How are we still having recruiting violations?
That is a good question.
Joe.
I'm
like, what?
I don't know.
What are these violations? Because we know when Michigan got hit, not outside of Connor Stadium.
Yeah, they were. Okay, outside of ceiling signs.
They got hit for buying a kid a cheeseburger, and but that was before the NIL stuff really got cooking. What are recruiting violations now? I'm assuming it's something to do with improper NIL.
So apparently the NCAA found that their former coach, Mel Tucker, and his staff failed to properly oversee the program, resulting in violations involving 3 ineligible players. I don't know more detail than that, but yeah, it is apparently some sort of recruiting violation.
Okay. All right. And then I will look, I know easy target Joe. Okay.
Is that your inner voice?
At times.
Okay.
It's Jeremy's inner voice, really.
Yeah.
Why are we picking on me for a show from 72 to 78? Okay, so I'm nominating you two. Okay, I'm going to defend myself. I'm going to defend my honor.
Because Joe, you act like you had to be born in the 70s to see it. Jeremy and I, neither one of us
were
born in the 70s.
I ran into the 90s. I'm born in 92. What am I supposed to do? I know a lot of the old shows. I didn't know this one.
I think part of it was when we gave you a chance
You're picking on me.
I think part of it was when we gave you a chance to guess. Your guess was Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Yep, I know.
Which was a show not from the 70s.
I'll nominate myself and my son for breaking my laptop.
Oh, good nomination. Good nomination.
Well. What do you want as the winner today?
I think we need to give someone their first time win. Congratulations, Joseph.
Oh yeah, congrats, buddy. Before the age of 5, you've already.
He's already won. He's on pace, Joe.
I'm pretty sure he was a car wreck at one point.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh, that predates me. So.
Yeah. So it's not his first, but all right.
It was first junkie of the day.
Yes. Congratulations, Joseph. Proud of you, buddy. Thanks for breaking my laptop. All right. Coming up tonight, we got Destination 2026 coming up at 6 with Glenn Davis, Comicast with John Lee and Michael Carroll at 7. The Mike Elko Show at 8 o'clock, and then we'll have Hall of Fame coming up after that. That will do it for us. We'll be back with you guys tomorrow, and we'll be broadcasting live on Friday at Old Humble. Talk to you tomorrow.